What's the word, everybody, man? For those who don't know, man, you tuned in right now to Carbon 12 Boxing Club, man. We loading up, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see if people gonna pull up or not. But man, today's festivities is gonna partake with David Benavidez and ZURDO Ramirez. We covered this before, you know what I'm saying? But the fight coming up this Saturday, May 2nd, Cinco de Mayo weekend, you know what I mean? So we lit. So, you know, it's Thursday, Atlanta, GA. A little bit under the weather out here, you know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't under the weather, but the weather crazy. So, nevertheless, man, we here. So, we're gonna see, if people pull up or not. We're gonna get into the breakdown, man. Give y'all a little bit of input, what I think is gonna partake in this fight, some of the key things that stand out to me, and just my prediction, man. You know, Marissa, the great. How you doing, sis? How you doing? I can't complain. I'm living life. I I just put out this David Benavidez video. I put it out on TikTok. So I made sure I tagged you in, you know what I'm saying? I made sure I let the people know, you know what I'm saying, to subscribe to Marissa, you know what I'm saying? Marissa the great, you know. So, I'm trying to make sure I do my due diligence and put my best foot forward and support my people, man. Man, two scissors, what's the word? My brother two dead, two cents. Say, Brody, on this Blair Witch shit. Facts, two cents, facts, facts. Word. Man, I got both of these headphones in. Hold on, let me take one of them out. Hopefully this shit don't trip out on me. Let me know if y'all want to take it out. I'm gonna see if y'all gonna be able to hear me now still. Cause I feel like I'm talking loud as shit. Yo, can y'all still hear me? I appreciate that, sister Marissa, man. I'm just appreciate you pulling up on me, man, supporting me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate your contributions to the boxing community. You know what I'm saying? I'm always excited to see, you know, the women, you know what I'm saying, to get their input on boxing, So or just, what I mean, involved with it. So, I'm just grateful that you found your way over here to Carbon 12, you know what I'm saying? That you found your way to Greg, GHB TV, you know what I'm saying? My man's Empty the Clip. First of all, let me shout out the gang, man. ETC Boxing, Empty the Clip, man. That's on YouTube and TikTok. We got GHB TV. If you don't know, you need to know. Got YSM, you know what I'm saying? Shout out the Mill, you know what I mean? Fighting Words with Bane, can't miss, you know what I mean? My brother Tego, you dig? So, you know what I mean? Them some of the brothers that I'm rocking with. If I forgot anybody, man, you can pull up on me, man. You know what I'm saying? Get my mind right. I be tripping sometimes, you dig? So, you know, and I be smoking the real one, you dig? So, you know how that go. Yeah, she a real one, 2 cents, man. I got nothing but love for Sister Marissa, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. I'm grateful. I appreciate her. You know what I mean? It's just what she, you know what I'm saying? When I seen that she actually involved with the boxing community in her own way, you know what I'm saying? Like I appreciate that. You know what I mean? So, and she ain't on no Hollywood shit or no none of that. So, you know. I'm always grateful. Shout out to Sister Rashonda too, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to Sister Rashonda. You know, these are two sisters that come and support Carbon 12. So, I got to give the flowers where it's due. You know what I mean? Definitely shout out my brother 2 cents, 2 bit. You know what I mean? One of the reasons I keep going with this shit, man. You know what I mean? So I can't leave my brother out for sure. Marisha said, "There's a dude I watch. Also, his channel is Mazuma TV. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check him out. I don't be watching a lot of people, Marisha. I kind of stay in the same realm. You know what I mean? Only because I be busy as shit, so I be missing a good amount of things. But the ancestors always point me in the right direction. One of my bros, what I mean, fill me in with something that I possibly missed or something like that to that degree. So, you know. But I definitely take my brothers and sisters' word, as far as credibility when it comes to other people's channels and stuff like that. So I'm gonna definitely check out Mazuma TV. Shout out to Mazuma TV, man. I'm gonna give y'all a, check out check y'all out and see what y'all got going on. You know what I'm saying? The sister Marissa say, y'all having y'all way and y'all doing y'all thing, so I might have to definitely pull up and see what's to 'em. Yeah, for sure, Marissa. It be so, it's a lot of people in the boxing community, you know what I'm saying? As far as just, showcasing their thoughts, their perspectives, you know, some good, some not. I always see, man, I try to always shout out my brothers and give them their flowers, you know what I'm saying? Shout them with love, cause I was fortunate enough to connect with some thorough people on here, you know what I mean? On the panels and the chat. So, for me, I always try to express my gratitude because I know how easy it is to, brush elbows, bump into the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't coming on here looking for nothing, as far as to build with anybody I didn't even know to, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? I initially got on here, you know what I mean, just doing the highlight reels and shout out to Greg. Greg gave me my first interview, my first boxing interview to this day, you know what I'm saying, as far as YouTube goes. So, you know, that kind of was the direction. And I was covering what else was I covering? Like boxing equipment, you know what I'm saying? I do a little couple of lives here and there when I was in the boxing gym and stuff like that. I was training at the same gym as Brian Norman Jr. So I would go live here and there when I was there, but I didn't know to even be in the area of where I'm at right now, as far as just coming on here and giving my boxing takes, as far as YouTube. I was posting it on TikTok and stuff like that, but YouTube was far-fetched, and I kind of just already had in my mind that this shit might be oversaturated. You know what I'm saying? And then when I was seeing what a lot of motherfuckers were saying in the comments and shit like that, just I'm like, yo, a lot of these niggas don't know what the fuck they be talking about. So I didn't even really feel led to getting on here, but I got on Greg panel one time. You know what I'm saying? After I interviewed him. Well, no, matter of fact, before I interviewed him, and then so Greg was you know my safe space, to get on and do my introduction into the world of YouTube commentary, as far as boxing go, as far as on panels and stuff like that. So shout out to Greg, man. Shout out to Greg Hackett. It's always love for bro, cause I always say he was one of the ones that showed me that this shit could be possible from somebody that's just a day-to-day person. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'll find a million and one reasons not to be on this shit, for real, for real. But I done shook the cobwebs off of that type of shit. So I'm just staying motivated and you know what I'm saying, creative. The David Benavidez video I dropped on TikTok, I'm gonna transfer it over to YouTube, possibly after this live. You know what I'm saying? Maybe after this live or somewhere in the AM, I'm gonna post it over here because I know the fight coming up on Saturday. So, I definitely want to get in the traction for that. You know what I mean, the algorithm. So I'm gonna definitely throw that in the mix. And yeah, man. And we got a couple other videos too that I gotta bring over, but they usually hit TikTok first. So if you ain't checked out the David Benavidez video, definitely feel the need to. But if not, you know what I'm saying, it's definitely gonna be coming over to YouTube, and we're gonna put that in rotation for the good people. You know what I mean? So y'all can make sure y'all stay in tune with the highlight reels, and I'm actually putting together a mixtape. You know what I'm saying? I've been working on my I've been in the laboratory. I've been working on different innovative ways, to put my flag, lay my flag down, you know what I'm saying? And, do something different, So yeah, I'm gonna drop a mixtape, a boxing mixtape. It's gonna consist of the formula, you know what I'm saying, the videos, you know what I mean, that I've been working on lately. And I wanna actually get some sound bites. And what I mean by that, like from some of my people, man. Like I really want to do it like a mixtape. Like I want to have some of my people, you know what I'm saying, shouting out Carbon 12 Boxing Club. I might throw it in there before we go into, the next video. You know what I mean? So if y'all ever feel the need to, you know what I'm saying, create your voice memo or something, I might create matter of fact, let me put my email on here for you guys. And you can send it to damn, hold on, let me see. What the hell? Yeah, y'all can send it to my email. Carbon 12 box. My bad, y'all. Type this in real quick. Boxing, carbon 12 boxing at Gmail. All right. So that's the email right there, carbon 12 boxing code. Like I say, you know what I'm saying? Probably a little bit. I might drop it after the Boots fight. But it's not gonna just consist of Boots fights. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of the formula videos that I've been cooking up, that I'm gonna be bringing forth over to YouTube. I'm gonna, individually have them how they gonna be, and then I'm gonna put them all together as a collective. That's gonna be my first mixtape. You know what I'm saying? You heard the idea here first. I don't know. I don't keep up with highlight reels of other people, so I don't know what everybody else got going on. But that's just where my mind is at. We're gonna do the Carbon 12 boxing first mixtape with the formula. It's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, some of our favorite fighters. You know what I mean, in a compilation. And like I say, you know what I mean, I got my email right there. You know what I mean. If you wanna be included in that, far as you know what I mean, doing a voice drop, you know what I mean? Shouting out Carbon 12 or letting people know. You know what I'm saying? You know, you could definitely do that. If not, you know what I mean? I just feel like I try to incorporate my people as much as they can. Some of them don't like to be on the panels, you know what I mean? Some of them are in the chat. Some of them be on the live and just don't say shit, so but you can always be incorporated in what I got going on. You know what I mean? I definitely like the fellowship with the people and showcase my gratitude and support. You know what I mean? Because y'all could be anywhere, but nevertheless y'all here with the kids. So that's just what it is. I'm a very grateful person. You know what I mean? Sometimes I be too I show too much love to some of these motherfuckers. But I can't never, if I said it, it was real. You know what I mean? Even if I don't fuck with you after that. But I'm authentic and pure with my intentions. You know what I'm saying? In and outside of boxing. So that just is what it is, man. Just warming it up, man. Nevertheless, man, Carpet 12 Boxing Club, man. Y'all tuned in right now with the kid who did Diego. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We got David Benavidez versus ZURDO Ramirez, man. Feel the need to, you know what I'm saying, before we get into this shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna cut the camera off when we get ready to get into it because I got some other shit that I'm, being creative on far as, just building this foundation with Carbon 12. It's a lot of work, man. Let me just say, it's a lot of work. But that David Benavidez that I did, video that I just did, and shout out to Sister Marissa the Great. You know what I'm saying? I made sure I threw her in. I'm throwing all my people in there, you know what I'm saying, before my videos come on. And I'm gonna let y'all know how much this mean to me. I've been doing my analytical research and shit like that. So, when you're doing these editing on videos and stuff like that, or just posting content, you know what I mean? There's a threshold and a certain amount of time that you got to where you gotta captivate your people. And from one of my last videos was saying, maybe I should implement putting, the knockout type shit first. But me just being me, man, I can't do that. Like I gotta show love to my people first. You know what I'm saying? So I'm throwing my people who I rock with, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm throwing their social media platforms on there before, you know what I'm saying, we get into the actual breakdown of the highlight reel. So, you know, that I'm just saying that to see, you know what I mean? I'm going against the grain, but as well, it's well worth it. You know what I'm saying? Because I can never neglect the support that I get. You know what I mean? So forever grateful, man. Forever grateful. I'm gonna wait for this 20 minute mark to hit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we're gonna get into this breakdown of this fight, man. We got David Benavidez versus ZURDO Ramirez, man, at cruiserweight, 175-pound division. Man, you know what I'm saying? Let me know who y'all think before we get into this breakdown. You know what I mean? Who y'all think gonna win this shit? And not only do who you think is gonna win it, how do you see it turning out? You know what I'm saying? Um, no wrong or a right answer over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link after I get done doing the build up and the prediction and all that type of shit. I'm gonna drop the screen yard link if just in case anybody want to come on, speak their piece. You know what I'm saying? Definitely feel free to hit the like button, man. You know, they help me jump in the algorithm and shit like that. So, you know, when you get done, bring them back. But yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, but if not, you know what I mean, we'll throw the string yard up there, the link up there. If not, shit, I ain't tripping, you know what I mean? I got a couple of pre-rolls. Well, shit, I need to be rolling up right now. Well, I'm talking about 20-minute mark. Yeah, let me roll one of these motherfuckers up, man. I might start at 25 since we said that. But how y'all feeling, man? Talk to the kid, man. Let me know what's going on. Who y'all got? Who y'all got in this? David Benavidez versus ZURDO Ramirez. And feel the need to, man. Send a video out to whoever. You know what I mean? Share it. You know, I ain't tripping though if you don't. You know what I'm saying? We got two people in here. I'm gonna treat it like it's 2000. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna treat it like it's 2000. And I appreciate everybody who in here with me. Shout out to Two Bit. Shout out to Sister Marissa. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my good people. You know, we gonna still rock out like it's a full house. And I appreciate y'all for pulling up on me because y'all could be anywhere. And I ain't gonna lie to you, if it wasn't nobody on here, I still was gonna come on this motherfucker and do what I do, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely grateful for y'all. And don't trip, man. That's why, like I say, I support and shower my people with the love, man. Cause there's two people in here, and I don't feel no type of way about that shit. Cause that shit, is more intimate and it matters. You know what I'm saying? Down the road, it help. You can't forget the people who was rocking out with you. You know what I'm saying? Cause this shit gonna go up. Trust me. Just as sure as I stay consistent with this shit and keep doing it, I'm a superstar. Anything I do, I put my mind to it. I excel at it. You know what I'm saying? So it's only a matter of time that you're gonna have motherfuckers coming in here. Oh man, Carbon, I've been rocking with you. And yeah, nigga. Okay, you know what I'm saying? They got the little motherfucker, you know what I mean? Marissa say, I got Benavidez. Okay, I'm telling you, Benny from the block. And Marissa say, I like Zerto too. I saw him live back in 2021. Shout out to Marissa, man. Marissa be pulling up. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know, make sure y'all go follow Sister Marissa, man. Marissa Alvarez. You know what I mean? Just in case you don't know, you know, very acclimated with the sport of boxing. She be pulling up to the events. You know what I'm saying? She brushing elbows, you know. So, her opinion definitely matters over here at Carbon 12. But I ain't gonna say what my opinion is yet because we still gotta get there. Y'all give me a little second though. Just be patient with me. Before I get into this breakdown, you know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, I got some ill shit. I got some ill shit, y'all, and it's probably gonna make you think a little bit. So, I'm still trying to we in the laboratory right now. I'm still trying to give some of my people a little time to roll through this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, to support what I got going on. So just give me a little second. I'm rolling up the loud, you know what I'm saying? I should have did that before I got on, but I was busy, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to make sure really this shit was random, you know what I'm saying? I knew I was gonna do the live, but I said, you know what? If Greg or Mill or Tego don't know a clip or Bang don't go on, then I'm gonna just go ahead and pop up, you know what I'm saying? And come on and speak my piece. I was thinking about doing it tomorrow, but I figured that'd probably be when everybody come on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Marissa said it's all good. Take your time. I know that's right, sister Marissa, man. You know what I mean? I promise you though, I got some shit. I got some ill shit that I'm finna drop. Far as just what my thoughts is. You know what I'm saying? And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong about the Keith Thurman shit. I came on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Not like I had to, because I done heard plenty motherfuckers be wrong and you know what I'm saying, don't address the situation or act like, they move on with you know what I'm saying, move on to the next. But, you know, it's not an accountability thing, but I feel like if I'm gonna come on this motherfucker and make some content about some shit, and give my prediction or opinions on it. And if I'm wrong about it, shit, I'm gonna find my way back to the internet and what I'm saying, speak my piece. You know what I'm saying on what it was that I was wrong about or what I possibly seen. You know what I mean? So this is definitely gonna be one of the ones. You know what I mean? Very great fight in my opinion. To be honest, it's definitely gonna be a great one. We're gonna do like a little brief walk down on this shit. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. Matter of fact, fuck that, man. I got a couple little I got some clips over here. I can wait to roll this shit up. I got the cookie jar over this motherfucker. I got the cookie jar. I already know what's going on. Let me get everything set up, man. So I want y'all to hear me loud and clear. Y'all take this walk with me because we finna do a walk now. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. Hold on, let me see something real quick, y'all. Make sure, we in the laboratory, so when we in the laboratory, we want to make sure we as authentic as we can be. Uh, hold on. Nah, it's crazy because it's funny how time fly by. Because we was definitely talking about this once before with Clip on one of my lives, and I think on his live as well too, in reference to this fight with ZURDO and David Benavidez, and Benavidez going up in weight. Damn, I don't think I ripped the paper out, did it? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Damn, maybe I did rip it out. That's crazy. Why the hell would I do that? Mm-mm-mm. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh, here we go. I got it. I'm tripping. My bad, y'all. I thought I had ripped this shit out, but I didn't. So I actually got it. You know what I'm saying? I actually got it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the screen yard link too, just in case anybody come on and want to get on. You know what I'm saying? Let me drop the screen yard link. How the fuck do I post this shit again? Um, um give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, there we go. Boom. I think this is it right here. Okay. Um, okay, bet. All right, we got everything set up. All right, so we got the StreamYard link in the description. You know what I'm saying? For whoever May want to come up at some point after I do this little breakdown. If not, I ain't tripping because shit, that just give me some time to do some hood rat shit with my friend and roll this gas up. But you know, we gotta stay putting our best foot forward, making this content. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to do my best and give a great description of this shit. You know, and when I'm done with this shit, let me know what y'all think. Definitely feel free to let the people know if you know what I'm saying, if you want to. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to share the live with a couple of people. Then we gonna get into this gangster shit. Mm. Hey, Marissa, how old are you? And once again, for y'all don't know, man, make sure y'all tap in with the good sister Marissa Alvarez. Make sure y'all follow my boy 2 Cents or well, I don't know if you can follow my boy, but shit, you know what I mean? He got a YouTube page, still subscribe to him. Shit, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? One of these days I'm gonna get my boy on here, you know what I'm saying? Because my boy really don't be pulling up. Well, he pull up, but he ain't getting on too many people panels. I definitely been on. I had the privilege and honor to be on on the same panel with my brother 2 Cents. And it might have been the only time he might have been on the panel, far as I know of, on YouTube. But he was on Greg shit, so I could say that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my brother 2 Cents, man. Word, man. Shout out to everybody that's in here, man. We got 4 people in here. Definitely feel free to hit the like button, man. They ain't gonna charge you for that shit. It help a good brother like me and the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you know, you say you probably the youngest in the chat. I'm 17. My birthday is next week. Oh, shout out to you, man. You know what's crazy, Marissa? Man, I got a daughter that's 17. I got my oldest daughter is 17. I got a 17-year-old daughter and I have a 6-year-old daughter. Both born a day apart. March 9th, March 11th. How that happened, I have no idea, but yeah. So shout out to you, man. And that's a beautiful thing. You young, you 17, and you interested in boxing, man. Gotta appreciate that. You doing the right thing, man. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, nevertheless, man, you tuned in right now to Carbon 12 Boxing Club. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We in. You did, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you down and not under. You know what I'm saying? We here, you know what I mean, with my fight prediction between David Benavidez and ZURDO Ramirez. This is coming at the cruiserweight division, which is 175 pounds as far as the weight go, if you don't know. You know what I'm saying? This is definitely for a title fight, a unification bout, you know what I'm saying, at the 175 division. 2 Cents, you crazy. Facts. But yeah, so this is at the cruiserweight division, 175 pounds, a title fight, unification bout to be exact. You know what I'm saying? May 2nd, Las Vegas for the WBO and the WBA belts. You know what I'm saying? Currently, we got ZURDO Ramirez holding both of those belts. You know what I'm saying? And we got David Benavidez looking to take them away from him. You know what I'm saying? Right off his shoulders. You know what I mean? To take him back to the crib with him. So that's the topic of discussion right now. We're gonna focus in on that and we're gonna get my breakdown. All right, so let's get into we're gonna start with Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, you know what I'm saying? So we got Zurdo Ramirez coming in with 48 wins. He's currently the WBO and WBA champion, unified. He has one loss, you know what I'm saying? 30 KOs. His age is 34 years of age. He's 6'2", and his reach is 75 inches. and he's coming in at the southpaw stance. He has a knockout ratio of 62.5%. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's very important to know as far as in that aspect. Now we're gonna get into some of his former opponents. We had Bivol being one of them, as of course we had Bivol being one of excuse me. We had Bivol being one of Zurdo Ramirez's former opponents. We also have Jesse Hart. We had the Cortez. What is this nigga name? Man, I can't even say this nigga name. The Cortos or whatever the hell his name is. But that's the last opponent that he actually fought. He's a Cuban. I do know that much. And he was actually on a 17 knockout streak when he fought Zurdo Ramirez. So that's something that you guys may want to keep in mind. Some of Zurdo Ramirez's toughest fights was, of course, Demetrio Bivol, which was in 2022. That's his only loss. You know what I'm saying? And then we got Chris Smith. You know what I mean? That was in 2024. That fight came in a unanimous decision, which was for a title unification. And then we got the Cuban once again, Unel De Cordos, which that was a unanimous decision that Zurdo Ramirez brought that fight in. You know what I'm saying? So. And then, of course, you had Jesse Hart once again. He actually had two bouts with Jesse Hart, one in 2017 and one in 2018. You had his bout with Arthur Abraham, which was in 2016. You know what I'm saying? He won that and a unanimous decision, which he was able to obtain the WBO title. You see what I'm saying? So those are some of the fights that he's had, you know what I mean, as far as on his resume of former opponents, you know what I mean? Of course, his only loss came to Dimitri Bivol. I'm gonna break that down in a little bit, but we're gonna shift over to David Benavidez. So we got David Benavidez coming in with 31 wins. Knockout ratio is 80%. He has zero losses, 25 knockouts. His age is 29. He is coming in at the height of 6'2", and he has a 74.5-inch reach. His former opponents, we have Anthony Yard, we got David Morrell, we got Demetrius Andretti, Caleb Plant, Kyron Davis, and then we got Anthony Durrell. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Marissa. Marissa say I saw him fight Gonzalez. Hmm. Hey, come on, man. One of these days, Marissa, we're gonna have to get you on here and let you just get your opinion on some of these fights that you've seen in live and if some of these people were actually better live or they are better when you watching them on YouTube or however you may. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so those are some of the former opponents of David Benavidez, you know what I mean? So that's the matchup far as, the stature, you know what I mean, the reach, the age, the wins, former opponents. You dig? So I think that's very important to point out. Now, I want to start saying this. I caught Greg live. I don't know if that was yesterday. It might have been yesterday. I caught it briefly. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? But I know he was speaking to David Benavidez in the weight. Now, if David Benavidez loses this fight, I would definitely contribute it possibly right now. Of course, this is premature. This is before the fight. Maybe to the weight. The weight is something that is definitely very questionable. This is something that I spoke to my good brother Empty the Clip on my live and on his live. You know what I'm saying? As far as speaking my opinion. You know what I mean, and then getting his opinion on why David Benavidez will be going up from 175 light heavyweight to cruiserweight, which is 200 pounds. This is a 20-pound weight difference. You know what I mean? He's going up. And I think it's several different things that stand out in this fight that's going to lead up to my prediction that I'm going to give you guys in a minute. Now, saying that to see, what does this fight mean for David Benavidez? So this has actually been a 5-month training camp for David Benavidez. So it's not like he's rushing into this shit. You know what I'm saying? He's had 5 months to get acclimated as far as his weight goes in the cruiserweight division. I brought G up and what G brought out as far as on his live. And if you didn't get to check out his video as far as the live that he did yesterday, make sure you go tap in with the good brother GHB TV. You know what I'm saying? He was speaking to Benavidez, the weight, and you know what I mean, I think he was saying him throwing combinations and shit like that for media day, and how Benavidez kind of looked like, you know, like the weight may be, not quoting him, but pretty much like, the weight may be something that, he need to very well pay attention to. Now, saying that to say, I can't neglect that from what G's saying. I think G is spot on with that, um for many different reasons. I didn't go and watch the media day shit, but what I did go and see was Benavidez, in the press conference. Well, I don't know if you want to say press conference, but pretty much when they had a media day and everybody come up and ask questions and shit like that. Now, granted, he was working out and shit like that. You know what I mean? He just got through doing what he was doing as far as in the pads and the media day workout type shit. But he definitely sounded like he was out of breath, crazy. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't want to dig too deep in that because I feel like, a person to say, well, he just got through doing a media day workout. You know what I mean? Of course you're gonna be tired. Hell, I be training and be tired. You fuck around and ask me some shit after I get done skipping rope. You know what I'm saying? I might be out of breath a little bit. But I kind of noticed, what Greg was saying, and even so much so, like I said before that, me and Clip had chopped it up on, why Benavidez would be going up to cruiserweight. Why would he be sacrificing, a 20-pound jump in a division that he's not acclimated to, that's new to him? Why would he be putting all these things at risk, as far as his brand, his name, his undefeated record? You know what I'm saying? You know, and I think that's a fair question to ask. But my answer to that would be is legacy. So why am I saying legacy? Now I'm gonna point out something to you guys that I think that should be accounted for. And let me just say this before I point it out and give my personal opinion on David Benavidez. Um, and shout out to Marissa. Marissa hit me up early and she was asking me was I gonna be watching the David Benavidez and the Zurdo fight, and I told her hell yeah. And it's no brainer for me because David Benavidez is one of my favorite fighters to watch. Naturally, like I don't have to force myself to watch any David Benavidez fights. Probably within the last 5 to 6 years, David Benavidez is probably leading along with Jerome Boots Ennis. And far as me, I gotta watch. You know what I'm saying? Must see TV. You know what I'm saying for me. David Benavidez has been one of them fighters for me for a very good amount of time, and I always appreciate watching David Benavidez perform. You know what I mean? Even if it's not to the pedigree of what I thought, or wanted to see from him, I still feel like David Benavidez goes in there and puts on his best foot forward. I think David Benavidez understands the aspect of putting on performances, building his stock as a brand, far as pay-per-view goes, you know what I'm saying, far as notoriety goes. And I think he very well understands, what's on the line. Another thing that I want to highlight and that I appreciate about David Benavidez, just as well as with fighters like Jerron Boots Ennis or somewhat with Shakur Stevenson. But even I'll just leave it on David Benavidez and Boots is that they respect the game. And what I'm saying, they respect the game, they respect the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell by, on media day or when they're asked certain questions in interviews, how they respond. You know what I'm saying? With a grounded mentality. And when I'm saying grounded, I'm meaning like a showcase of humility. You know what I mean? You got a lot of fighters currently, you know what I'm saying, that's ego driven. They tend to speak way before they should. And, they have to end up, you know what I'm saying, taking the words back. Well, I ain't gonna say take the words back, but face accountability for the words that they may have spoke before an actual bout. I'm not gonna lie. It's only a handful of fighters, and I'm saying one hand full of fighters that I can actually say that when they speak, I listen. You know what I'm saying? And it's not out of biasness. It's not because I'm just head in the clouds over these fighters. But they build a reputation and a credibility of actually executing what it is that they say that they're gonna do. Devin Haney also being another one of those. It might just be David Benavidez, Jerron Boots Ennis, and Devin Haney for me right now in the top three of fighters. And I'll throw Bam Rodriguez in there too. You know what I'm saying? Top four fighters that I say, not top four fighters in boxing, but just far as in my top four of fighters that actually speak what they, speak what they heart, you know what I'm saying, feel, and they deliver on fight night. So saying all that to see, you know what I mean, legacy. I think this is a very, 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 very important fight for David Benavidez. And I think it's based upon legacy. And right now, you got David Benavidez playing between two divisions. Tago, my motherfucking brother, man. I appreciate you for pulling up, dog. I'm glad you here, bro, because I just want people to kind of hear this breakdown and just see where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to argue with nobody or convince nobody, but I'm just giving my perspective on how I think this shit gonna go. And like I said, you know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Greg Hackett, man. Big bro GHB TV. And I appreciate him for pointing and highlighting, you know what I'm saying, the aspect of Benavidez and the weight. Because once again, going back to me and Clip, that was one thing that we did this same topic, me and Clip chopped this shit up maybe like 2 or 3, maybe 2 months ago. Maybe 2 months ago. You know what I'm saying? Maybe longer, maybe three. You know what I'm saying? On what it was looking like as far as David Benavidez going up to cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? 107. I mean not cruiserweight. Well, cruiserweight, but leaving a light heavyweight division momentarily to go up to cruiserweight, 200-pound division. You know what I'm saying? And how that would look, what risks he might be taking, why is he doing it? You know what I'm saying? And I think that every question and reference to why Benny from the block will be doing this is warranted. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a legacy situation, and this shit could shift certain aspects of boxing. And that's why I want to get my breakdown on this shit. And I ain't gonna hold y'all too long. You know what I mean? So now, Benavidez, why I'm saying this shit is a legacy thing, right? 5 month for the training camp for David Benavidez. It's been 5 months, you know what I'm saying? So he ain't rushing, you know what I mean? He's giving himself and his body a good amount of time to be acclimated, somewhat far as he knows anyway, and what we can see, you know what I mean, for the cruiserweight division. It's definitely a big division, you know what I'm saying? Big fighters, 200 pounds, you know what I'm saying, is what's going on up there. So when we look at the aspect of it being legacy and why I'm saying it's a legacy thing, you got Benavidez at light heavyweight, 175, and then you got him playing and jumping up to a cruiserweight, which is the 200-pound division. You know what I'm saying? Currently, right now, you got uh, Norrie, that's what I call him. I call him Nori. I don't really know him like that, but he had the cruiserweight division and he got the WBC belt. And then you got ZURDO Ramirez with the WBA and the WBO belt. You see what I'm saying? So let's shift down and go to light heavyweight, where David Benavidez, Benny from the block, is jumping from. And right now, you got the belt holders currently being Dimitri Bivol. He got the WBO, IBF, and the WBA Super. Then you got David Benavidez with the WBC and the WBA regular. Of course, David Benavidez obtained the WBA regular first, and then they raised him up and gave him, you know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say they raised him up. I think he had the interim in the WBA, and then I think he got the regular, if I'm not mistaken. So saying that to say, right? What do y'all notice about this? Legacy. Why would Benny from the block do this when he got 31 wins, no losses in a climate of boxing where people are scared to take a loss? He has a knockout ratio of 80%. He got 25 knockouts, zero losses. Why would he put himself in this position? Legacy. Now, if he goes up to cruiserweight, and this is an if, I'm not saying he's gonna do it. If he goes up to cruiserweight and takes both of these belts from ZURDO Ramirez, he's going to obtain the WBA and the WBO belt. So that is very important to understand. Not to mention that him coming up to cruiserweight, this is actually his uh, first fight at cruiserweight, and it's for a title. How big can you get for that? Like that's beautiful. That's a beautiful situation. You know what I'm saying? To be able to come up to another division that, you know what I'm saying, you ain't even acclimated yet, not familiar with, you know what I'm saying? You ain't even put your flag down yet, and your first bout is for unification. You know what I'm saying? So it's some similarities there with him and Boots, being that Boots is at 154. Of course, Boots had to fight Lima first, but his second bout was for unification. You know what I'm saying? Title, which we got Xander Zayas coming up. Um, when is that? June the 27th or somewhere in the 26th, 27th, one of them damn days. So what am I saying? Why am I bringing Boots up? A reason being because I feel like both of these fighters, once upon a time on their journey, were ducked and they were um, having a hard time getting the matchups that they were designing. You see what I'm saying? We're talking legacy. They were having difficulty getting certain bouts. So when you see a person go up to another division like Boots, although he had the fight with Lima, then he had the opportunity to, you know what I'm saying, to become undisputed way more quicker than he did in the previous division of 147. It's a similarity there, and even more better for David Benavidez, Benny from the block, because he's at cruiserweight going up. I mean, he's at leaving light heavyweight momentarily to go to cruiserweight, and his first fight at cruiserweight in the 200-pound division is for unification. You know what I'm saying? It don't get no better than that. Now, I'll say this topic for another day and another time. You had the Bud and you had the Canelo fight at 168. You had Jerron Bruce Ennis calling Bud out before he went up and did all that shit. And then you had Benny from the block, Benavidez, calling out Canelo. Now, y'all don't find it ironic and a coincidence that Bud and Canelo fought each other. These is both fighters that had opposing opponents within their weight classes or in the perimeters of the weight class that wanted to fight them. But then, nevertheless, they put a fight together. But I'm going to leave that there because that'll be another topic for another day. You know what I'm saying? So once again, we speaking legacy. David Benavidez, cruiserweight, 200 pounds, first opportunity, first time touching down in the division. He's getting a unification bout on his first fight against ZURDO Ramirez, who has the WBA and the WBO belts. Now, if he does that, let's say he fucks around and wins these belts and becomes unified champion and beats ZURDO Ramirez on Saturday, and he obtains the WBA and the WBO belts. Well, guess what? Legacy wise, boom, that puts him in, and that builds his stock up, that builds his brand up, that builds up his notoriety as somebody not to be fucked with. You know what I'm saying? In that ring, we already leaning towards that direction anyway with Benny from the block. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been kicking ass for a good minute. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that puts him in a primary position in the cruiserweight division, where it looks like to me he could potentially become undisputed because I really don't see nobody else really giving him a difficulty in that weight division of cruiserweight besides Ja Opataya. And I don't even know if Opataya gonna give him really a challenge. But I don't want to speak too soon. We still got Saturday coming up. It is what it is. But he obtains the WBO belt and the WBA belt. Guess what? His plans is to go back down to light heavyweight. 175. So he drops the 20 pounds. He goes back down to light heavyweight. He fights Dmitry Bivol. And Bivol is a motherfucker. Bivol got the WBO, he got the IBF, he got the WBA super belt. You know what I'm saying? But once again, WBC goes to David Benavidez and the WBA regular. So if he goes up to cruiserweight, put his flag down, becomes unified, he jumps back down, goes to 175, boom, fights Bivol. Let's say he beats Bivol. We talking legacy now. Let's say he beats Bivol. He fuck around beat Bivol. He's undisputed at light heavyweight. And I'm sure if he does that, he's gonna jump right back up the cruiserweight and chase those belts. Now, the interesting thing, how that looks, how that goes, I have absolutely no idea. But what I can tell you is, from a legacy perspective, is that if he's able to obtain both of them belts at cruiserweight and fuck around and beat Bivol at 175, guess what? Now he's in a position of walking down the path to become undisputed in two weight divisions, possibly at the same time. Now, who the fuck do you know who has done that? We talking legacy. Yeah, you might say it sound like fantasy. It might be far fetched. I'm just laying out the cards. You know what I'm saying? I'm just laying out the cards that we got to play with right now. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about that? Legacy wise, Benavidez goes up the cruiserweight, beats ZURDO Ramirez on Saturday, gets the WBO, gets the WBA, becomes unified, goes back down, gets the fight he's looking for with Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I think Bivol was sitting down, resting up. You know what I mean? I know he had some back injuries and shit like that. You know what I mean? He goes back down. Let's say he fights Bivol, right? Let's say he beats Bivol. He becomes undisputed by taking all three belts from Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn in the house. That's right. Shout out my brother, man, King of Brooklyn, man. Pulled up on me, man. We cooking right now. Shout out to Tago, my good brother. Make sure you follow my brother Tago too. Don't ever get it confused. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to the good sister Marissa Alvarez, and shout out to my motherfucking brother 2 Cents 2 Bent. Yeah, it is. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Put your brother in the algorithm, support me, man. I could have definitely got high and did some hood rat shit with my friends, but I wanted to come politic with my friends and leave the hood rat shit outside of the live. You know what I'm saying? But let me see what Marissa said. Marissa said, who knows if we ever see Opatai versus Benavidez in the future, since he is signed with Zuffa now. So he did sign with Zuffa. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Now, Joe Opataya is no slouch. But what I seen him do with I think that was Brandon Glayton, a guy who the fuck I didn't even know who the fuck he was. I didn't know who the fuck he was before he fought Ja Opataya. I'm never gonna get on here and cap to y'all like I'm some boxing guru. I got kids and all kind of other shit. You know what I'm saying? And I watch a lot of old boxing. I don't it'd be hard for me to keep up with some of this new shit, but I do my best because I gotta make sure I'm running with my brothers and keeping up with what they got going on. And just I still love the sport, but I'm just a big avid boxing fan of yesteryear. So I watch a lot of old boxing. I ain't really just sold on the new shit too tough. But nevertheless, I seen Opataya fight Glayton, somebody who I don't even know if he was ranked or not. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Opataya inside boxing game is pretty good. I think he has great shot selection, but he didn't dog Glayton out like I felt like he should have in order for somebody to be like, yo, David Benavidez, Benny from the block might want to watch out for Opataya. Now, before I seen Opataya fight Glayton, I seen Opataya fight before then too. But I wasn't really hip to him like how I heard a lot of other brothers speaking of his name. And how a lot of other brothers were speaking of his name, they made him seem like he was the goddamn monster. But that shit that I seen, that performance I seen from him with Glayton, I don't think that's gonna be enough for him to fuck with Benavidez. But it's not about him right now, right? You know what I'm saying? But I say that to say about Opatai, right? Because I'm feeling like if why would Opatai sign with Zuffa? Why would you even fight for Zuffa when you had an IBF belt and they were already talking about you know what I'm saying, stripping you of the belt because the sanctioning bodies don't fuck with Zuffa. So why would you put all of this shit in jeopardy? Not to take away from Opataya damn near getting the damn IBF belt 7 or 8 different times. So clearly I thought that, maybe he felt like he could easily obtain it back, which he very well can, you know what I'm saying, possibly. But I'm wondering, was he trying to get the fuck out the way of David Benavidez? Even if he got a belt or not, I don't see it really happening because he got a name. But I'm not gonna throw that on him. I'm not gonna say Opataya ducking Benavidez. I think that's a conversation to be had. not necessarily on him ducking, but why and how he's making these moves that he's making. And I'm speaking of Opataya. You know what I'm saying? Being that to me, he was the face outside of Zurdo Ramirez at cruiserweight, and it's kind of like he just kind of X'd himself out. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. You know, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Being corrected. You know what I mean? So if you know what you're talking about, you know. So that's that. But let me see what Marissa says. She said that sounds really good. I think that is his plan. Shout out to Marissa, man. And not because she agreed with what I'm saying, because I'm against opposed opinions with this topic. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming as if I know this shit to be for sure. This is just my predictions. This is just what I see. I've got a lot of predictions right. I'm actually gonna insert a new category on Carbon 12. It's gonna be flashbacks, and I'm gonna be bringing some videos of me cooking from 2022 and 23 of where I was calling shit and predicting shit before I ever even got on YouTube predicting shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're gonna do some flashbacks and shit like that. But I'm glad that you do see what I'm saying though, Marissa. You know what I'm saying? As far as how I'm trying to paint this picture. So once again, you know what I'm saying? I think David Benavidez, this is a legacy fight for him. This is very fucking important for him. I think he knows that he could beat Zurdo Ramirez. I don't think Zurdo Ramirez is no slouch at all. You know, y'all haven't seen me these last what probably like last week or so because I really been in the laboratory and I wanted to do my due diligence. I didn't want to count Zurdo Ramirez out. I was already familiar with Zurdo Ramirez, but not enough. You know what I'm saying? So I really did my due diligence and I watched like 3 or 4 different Zurdo Ramirez fights. So saying that to say, um, and shout out to my brother 2 Cents too, Ben. I don't want to spoil it, but he already know, man. I got the Bivol video coming soon, as far as the highlight reels. Shout out to my brother 2 Ben, man. He said he wanted to see some Bivol, see me cook up some Bivol shit, and I'm glad he did. You know what I'm saying? Because I went down a Bivol rabbit hole. You see what I'm saying? And you know, this fight with Zurdo Ramirez versus David Benavidez. One thing that's well, 2 things. Well, I ain't gonna say 2 things, a couple things, right? Some things that stood out to me that may play against Zurdo Ramirez because right now we looking at the weight playing against David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? But to be honest, you know what I'm saying? It's a couple things that could definitely be brought to the forefront that could definitely play against Zurdo Ramirez, you know what I'm saying? And one of them things that kind of put me in the mindset to really pay attention to Zurdo Ramirez and what he could possibly potentially bring to give David Benavidez difficulty was his reach. He definitely has a 75-inch reach. You got David Benavidez having a 74.5-inch reach, far as you know what I'm saying, when it comes to who can control the distance and you know, whatever the game plan may be in that aspect. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Now, one of the fights that stood out to me on Zurdo Ramirez resume was the fight that he had with Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? The fight that he had with Bivol, all although it went the distance, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna keep it all the way a bean. Bivol was mixing the fuck out of Zurdo Ramirez in that fight. This just my opinion. It may be unpopular. It may not be the best opinion. But when I went back and looked at Zurdo Ramirez versus Bivol, which was his first loss, I'm not gonna lie, Bivol was mixing him. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that stood out in that fight with Bivol. And Bivol had actually a 72-inch reach versus Zurdo Ramirez. Mind you, Zurdo Ramirez has a 75-inch reach. So you would think that the reach will be something, you know, not too much significant because we know how Bivol coming. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, it's something that Zurdo Ramirez, because he's not a walk in the park, could definitely use. He definitely in that fight looked like naturally the bigger fighter than Bivol. You know what I'm saying? And far as height goes, he definitely was the taller fighter. But what stood out to me in that fight with Zurdo Ramirez versus Bivol was that Bivol was able to, even though he had the 72-inch reach difference versus Zurdo Ramirez, who had the 75-inch reach, Bivol was able to utilize that's what he lacked in reach, and he was able to close the distance beautifully, beautifully when he fought Zurdo Ramirez. And another thing that gave Zurdo Ramirez some difficulty when he was fighting Bivol was his combinations. The way that he was able to, Bivol was able to put combinations together. You know what I'm saying? And not only was he putting the combinations together, Bivol would throw combinations and then he'll get out of there. So he wouldn't sit stationary for too long and just get caught up in a firefight. And if he did, he was throwing combinations. And even in them combinations, he was least if he threw a 6 punch combination, Bivol was at least at minimum landing 2 punches out of the 6 punch combination. You know what I'm saying? If he was throwing six. So what am I saying? I'm saying that Bivol has 72-inch reach. Zurdo Ramirez has 75. He was able to close the distance. And when he was able to close the distance, he was able to be aggressive too. And he was able to land shots. And Bivol had great shot placement. I feel like these are some of the same attributes that David Benavidez possessed as well. Not only that, you have to consider that if David Benavidez is calling out Dimitri Bivol, he's calling him out, then surely, you know what I'm saying, he thinks he could beat Bivol. So why wouldn't he think he could beat Zurdo Ramirez? What would help him think that he could beat Zurdo Ramirez? The loss to Bivol. How did Bivol beat him? Bivol beat Zurdo Ramirez once again with the 72-inch reach. Even though it came down to a decision, he was able to come out victorious because once again he utilized combinations. He controlled the distance where you would have thought Zurdo Ramirez would have been the one more favorable in that. It was actually Bivol. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't stay stationary with in the exchanges with Zurdo Ramirez too long. You think David Benavidez ain't went back and watched Zurdo Ramirez first and only loss, which was Bivol? Not to mention Benavidez was already calling out Bivol before this Zurdo Ramirez situation. You see what I'm saying? Now, Zurdo Ramirez, after he lost to Bivol, he went up to cruiserweight. So after he took that loss from Bivol, he went up to cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? So what am I pointing out? It's not about the height. It's not about the weight. Because if it was about that, then we should have seen a lot more of a better performance from Zurdo Ramirez when he fought Bivol, which he got a loss to Bivol. He did not execute and utilize his 75-inch reach in a way that before, if you would have thought he would have used it against Bivol. When you go and see the fight in real time, you're gonna get every bit of what I'm saying. Matter of fact, when we get off of here, just take some time out to go watch that fight between Dimitri Bivol and Zurdo Ramirez, and y'all let me know if I'm tripping. Zurdo Ramirez, he didn't get knocked out, but I've definitely seen Bivol putting that shit on his McNugget, and he could have got him out. But I think Bivol boxed beautifully. Bivol is a machine. Bivol is a fucking machine. So if David Benavidez feels like he could beat Bivol, I'm sure he thinks he could beat Zurdo Ramirez, and I'm sure he went back and watched the film on Zurdo Ramirez. Stay with me, y'all. I know we walking. I know it's a little minute on this journey, but we gonna get there. Let me see what King of Brooklyn see. Brooklyn say Benavidez got the fast hands, but he don't got the feet like Bivol. True. That is very, very, very true. Now, I'm gonna tell you what I noticed about the fight with Bivol and Zurdo Ramirez. Bivol was mobile, but it wasn't a mobility of a Karen, like how Karen fought Boots. Bivol was still he wasn't he was stationary, but not for long, is what I'm saying. He definitely see you got mobility footwork far as moving around the ring like Karen, then you got mobility and footwork far as what I analyze from fighters in a stationary position. So that would to be effective in that aspect to me, you would have to have in that stationary position, and some of the things, not all, but you would have to definitely have good balance, um, to produce good footwork stationary wise, and you would have to also have great head movement, which Bivol possesses those things. I definitely think that Bivol has better footwork than David Benavidez, but I think David Benavidez does not get a lot of credit for his improvement on defense. And I'm gonna tell y'all when I noticed this. His improvement on defense for me was when he fought Boo Boo. When he fought Andretti, Demetrius Andretti. When he fought Boo Boo, that was the fight where I paid a close attention to him. Defensively and far as his footwork. Go back and watch that fight. Go back and watch when Benavidez fought Andretti and pay attention to his head movement and his footwork in that fight. So I think Benavidez build his structure, his build structurally. I think his power. I think a lot of David Benavidez' other skill sets and attributes gets blinded because of his stature and his high KO ratio. That you can kind of not pay attention to what he does on defense to put him in a position to obtain a high knockout ratio that he does. So let's keep in mind, ZURDO Ramirez has a 62-inch, I mean, not 62-inch, but a 62% knockout ratio compared to David Benavidez, 80% knockout ratio. How does David Benavidez obtain these knockouts? What does he do? You know what I'm saying? I've seen Benavidez knock niggas out earlier in the fights. I've seen David Benavidez get niggas out damn near when it's close to deep waters. So he's capable of getting you out of there both ways. You know what I mean? Um, saying that to say, I agree with you, Brooklyn. Like you said, I definitely think Bivol got better footwork, but I don't think Benavidez' footwork is too far off. Well, okay, let me not compare both of their footworks. I think Benavidez has good footwork too. I just don't think it's in a mobility fashion that you would see it from a Bivol. I think Benavidez is more of a stationary fighter. Um, he does move around the ring properly. You know what I'm saying? From my point of view, in my opinion. But I think with him being more stationary, I think it actually complements his style, far as being a being able to get caught up in firefights, being able to have a high punch value. You see what I'm saying? Being able to have what we know of as knockout power. You know what I'm saying? I think it complements his footwork complements him enough to be able to execute what he needs to do and obtain victory in the ring. His footwork is definitely better than ZURDO Ramirez. That is what I'm gonna tell you. And I haven't got to speaking on ZURDO Ramirez just yet on what I've seen about him, but we getting there. You know, uh, I'm gonna point out some shit that made Bivol a tough obstacle for ZURDO Ramirez. But before I do that, we're gonna go over the scorecards of Bivol versus ZURDO Ramirez. You had one of the judges having it 118 to 110. You had one of the judges having it 117 to 111. Then you had another judge having it 117 to 111. I think, if I'm not mistaken, on that scorecard, I want to say ZURDO Ramirez only damn near won 2 rounds against Bivol, which Bivol to me in that fight looked to be the smaller fighter. And he definitely had more reach and distance, you know what I'm saying, as far as ZURDO Ramirez go compared to Bivol. So all the things that people would kind of highlight didn't really play a factor when he fought when ZURDO fought Bivol. Bivol won 9 to 10 rounds clearly in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And you could really only give ZURDO Ramirez in that fight against Bivol maybe 2 to 3 rounds, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Bivol outlanded Zurdo Ramirez. He had 131 punches. Ramirez had 107. Jabs landed was 64 by Bivol. Ramirez landed 38. And how, in my opinion, how Bivol was able to also beat Zurdo Ramirez was because he was able to utilize the jab with accuracy. So Bivol was able to utilize his jab with accuracy. And like I said, he didn't get caught up in a firefight too long. Bivol, man, I got so much respect for Bivol off of that fight because once again, I keep saying this shit. Bivol came in with a 72-inch reach versus Zurdo Ramirez, who had 75-inch reach. And you couldn't, I ain't gonna say you couldn't tell the difference because clearly you could see the stature difference between both fighters. But the way Bivol was on him, shit, Bivol had Ramirez on his back feet. Bivol was the smaller fighter upon pressure. But that's to be warranted though when you're dealing with a motherfucker like Bivol. Bivol got a great ass IQ. Bivol got great mobility as far as when it comes to good work, and Bivol has great inside fighting skill set and outside fighting skill set, but more importantly in the inside because Bivol wasn't scared of him, and he actually embraced getting inside as far as with the distance. I mean, closing the distance. He was able to put together great combinations through great shot placement. What do we know Benavidez to have? Great shot placement, great accuracy. He will utilize his jab, and he's able for sure to put combinations together. These are some of the same attributes that Bill will utilize. Keeping in mind, David Benavidez thinks he could beat Bill. Now he could be wrong, but this is just what he's thinking. You know what I'm saying? What else we want to cover? Uh, some of the other things I noticed in that fight with Bivol and Ramirez was to me, Zurdo Ramirez was he was too slow when it came to closing the distance. He didn't do a good job at cutting off the ring. And shit, Bivol was putting that jab on him. You know what I'm saying? He was putting that jab in his face with accuracy, which you know what I'm saying, opened the door for him to be able to land, through good shot placement and IQ, put him in a position to land the combinations that he was landing. You know what I'm saying? I also noticed that Zurdo looked frustrated in that fight. Like I said, he slowed down. And to me, in my personal opinion, Bivol outclassed him. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the championship rounds. You know, Bivol had a tight guard. He controlled the distance. And he didn't waste any you know what I'm saying? He didn't have any wasteful energy, you know what I'm saying, or movement. The footworks and the angles, you know what I'm saying? He like I said earlier, he never stood still as far as Bivol. And if you go back and watch that fight, you're gonna see when Bivol would go on the inside, right? He'll throw the jab, throw the combinations, put the combinations together, but he never stayed there for Ramirez in them firefights. He always reset it. He would always reset after he'd get to doing his combinations and shit like that. He'll go back and reset. If you think I'm lying, I'm flying. Go watch this shit. Go watch it. Cause like I said, I took some time out to go watch 3 or 4 fights of Zurdo Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? So in that fight, to me, what stood out the most, although maybe stature wise, it favored Zurdo Ramirez, it showcased that Bivol had the better ring IQ and the better skill set. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't deal with the jab. He didn't cut the ring off. He had a low punch accuracy, and he definitely ain't have no other plans to utilize to deal with Bivol in that fight. And it actually made him look like he wasn't on the level that people assumed Zurdo Ramirez to be at that particular time. You know what I'm saying? These are all just my opinions, though. Like I said, you could definitely go do your due diligence, go tap into the shit, go watch it yourself and see. Now, I'm saying all that to say because this is about Zurdo Ramirez versus David Benavidez, but I wanted to contrast that fight because like I said, there's a commonality here with Bivol, being that he gave Zurdo Ramirez his first loss, and you got David Benavidez going up to cruiserweight to fight Zurdo Ramirez, looking to obtain the WBO and the WBA belt with the hopes to go back down to 175 at light heavyweight and take on Bivol. And if he beats him, he's gonna be unified. You know what I'm saying? At light heavyweight at 175, and then he can go back up to cruiserweight. He'll have the unification, far as the belts go, with the WBO and the WBA belts. It'll put him in position to snatch that the IBF. You know what I'm saying? Or the WBC. So I think that's something to keep in mind. And that's why I said earlier, I think what he's doing right now is not saying he's chasing legacy. I don't feel like he's chasing legacy. I think he understands that this fight is very, very important for him and that it is a legacy fight and that it's going to catapult his career. To me, this is the most important fight right now. I'm glad he didn't get the Canelo fight. I think this is going to cement him perfectly because he definitely went through a transition and a journey of obtaining fights similar to once upon a time, Shakur Stevenson. Once upon a time, Jerome Bruce Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Those are three fighters that stood out to me that was having difficulty in getting fights. And Devin, I'll throw Devin in there too. Well, I ain't gonna say Devin so much because Devin was kind of moving in a righteous way to kind of get his shit, you know what I'm saying, set up. But this is why I see David Benavidez, taking this bout. What we Marissa say? Two cents say Bivol really a complete fighter. He is though. 2 cents. Bivol is that motherfucker. I like Bivol a lot, man. Bivol step in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, he's a complete fighter. If I'm scouting the fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna lie, Bivol kick ass like he black. Bivol kick ass, man. His IQ is beautiful. Bivol got a beautiful ass IQ. If him and David Benavidez was to fight. Honestly, to tell you the truth, between cruiserweight and light heavyweight division, the only person I see giving Benny from the block, David Benavidez, an issue would be Bivol. It'd definitely be Bivol. But for some reason, I got Bivol and not Bivol. I like David Benavidez against Bivol in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep it real. I do. But who am I picking? I'm picking David Benavidez to come out victorious on Saturday night against ZURDO Ramirez. How is he going to do it? I have no idea. I definitely think it's going to be a knockout. I can see it potentially coming maybe in the ninth or 10th round. Y'all know I'm quick to throw an early round knockout, but that's because I be seeing it like that. And I ain't been too spot off on a lot of times when it comes to that type of shit. But I think I think David Benavidez comes out victorious. I think he puts himself he cements himself not only in cruiserweight division, not only in the light heavyweight division, but just in boxing period, as the new face for the Mexican culture of boxing. To me, it was only between him and Bam. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Canelo got going on, but you know, I think he's definitely been the runner up for face of the boxing community for the Mexican culture. And I think David Benavidez very well so much so deserves it. You know what I'm saying? I think he understands that. I think he knows IQ wise, things that he could utilize against ZURDO Ramirez. I think ZURDO Ramirez in his last fight against Yunel Dory Tokis, or whatever, however you pronounce his name, the last guy he just fought. I'm gonna tell you, considering the weight and everything that Greg said, and I think Greg was spot on with the weight. That's the only concern I do have in reference to this fight with David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Is his weight. You know, but I just don't see it being. If he lose, it'll be somewhere of that, or he just got outclassed to outbox. I'm not gonna throw no salt of rice as Zoto Ramirez if he wins. But to tell you the truth, I'm gonna be shocked. And the reason being because I went and seen Zoto Ramirez last fight. And man, that nigga his footwork, mm, nah. He does not have better footwork than David Benavidez. His shot placement is not on the level of David Benavidez. His defense is one of the main things that I would highlight outside of his footwork, but they go hand in hand to me because I feel like his placement of his feet doesn't put him in a proper position of angles. And not only that, you know, I mean, far as angles go, and it puts him in a position to get hit a lot of times, he doesn't really move his head off the center line either. I noticed with ZURDO Ramirez. Keeping in mind, I told y'all and just gave y'all a brief breakdown, in my opinion, of how Bivol was able to overcome ZURDO Ramirez. And how was he able to do that? The jab, shot placement, combinations, footwork. These are all things that I think Benavidez possessed and excel at better than ZURDO Ramirez. It's no salt, it's no shade, it's no salt or rice or shade being thrown at ZURDO Ramirez. I actually like ZURDO Ramirez. I think ZURDO Ramirez, even outside of this fight with David Benavidez, I'm probably gonna take him against a lot of other competition. You know what I'm saying, in the cruiserweight division. I feel like after Ja Opataya, you know what I'm saying, far as the face goes, I feel like Ja Opataya was more of the notable face, but of course, accolades, you know what I'm saying, in the division of cruiserweight, you got to give it to ZURDO Ramirez. He's a unified champ. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't just skip him and, you know what I mean, and rub a genie three fucking times out of a lamp and end up, you know what I'm saying, a unified champion, you know what I'm saying, at cruiserweight. He worked his way up there after a loss, you know what I'm saying, at the 175-pound division of light heavyweight. He came off, you know, off a loss and went up to, you know what I'm saying, cruiserweight and put himself in a position to become unified. So we're not going to take away or discredit, you know, ZURDO Ramirez. But honestly, my personal opinion, I don't feel like he has what it takes to beat for ZURDO Ramirez to beat David Benavidez. That's just my opinion. I ain't even got to power yet. You see what I'm saying? Now, Oscar De La Hoya, I seen the other day said David Benavidez chin is questionable. Um, I don't know where he got that shit from. Maybe he knows something I don't know. I don't think David Benavidez chin is too questionable or questionable. The chin never really stood out to me. If you go and watch the fight that I did, you know what I'm saying? It's not on YouTube, it's on TikTok. I did a breakdown of David Benavidez versus Medina. I've seen David Benavidez do the same thing that I appreciate about Boots. You know, I always say that Jerron Boots Ennis has a Mexican chin and a nigga body. You know what I'm saying? What am I saying is Boots will take a punch to give one. And usually when he does that, he ends up knocking a motherfucker out. You seen it with David Avenesian. I want to say that was Fernando, or was that who was there? It might have been Fernandez. One of them fighters he did the same shit that he did with Avenesian. I've seen the same shit. You can go watch my fight with David Benavidez versus Medina. You know what I'm saying? You'll see somewhere in there where you'll see David Benavidez clearly take a shot to give one. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez is to me uh a nigga in a Mexican body. Even so much so, we can't forget David Benavidez had the braids to the back once upon a time. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like David Benavidez is one of those fighters who has the will, the grit. He's definitely one of those fighters that if you just assures how hard you hit him, he's trying to hit you harder. You know what I'm saying? He got that dog in him, similar to you know, Jerron Boots Ennis and Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what Brooklyn say. I think better be should be first. I think that's an easier fight at this point than Bivol. Yeah. Nah, I agree. Brooklyn. I definitely think he should fight better be, but I don't think better be gonna be able to fuck with Benavidez. Honestly, the only tough fight I see for Benavidez, honestly, at 175 and 200 is Bivol. And I don't think that fight is gonna happen at 200. I definitely think it's gonna happen at 175. I don't even think Bivol should go up to 200. I don't think Bivol should go to cruiserweight. I think Bivol should retire at 175 at light heavyweight because he looks so good at 175. You know what I'm saying? Is he capable of going up to 200? Very well with the IQ that he got in the skill set. But I just appreciate seeing Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's a complete package at 175. But I don't think Benavidez could fuck with Benavidez. I'm just keep it real. So I agree with you on that. And for sure, if he take Benavidez out, you might as well go ahead and go for Bivol. But if he take Bivol first, shit, might as well get the harder fighter out the way. I don't see him fighting Benavidez before Bivol realistically because logically it wouldn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Why not? If you got the WBA, what he got the WBC, he got the WBA super belt. Shit, you trying to go ahead and unify. I mean, not unify, become undisputed at 175. Ain't no time to be wasted. So I'm not for to fight better BF and you know what I'm saying when I can just go ahead and fight Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Ironically, both of these fighters, as far as Bivol and Better BF go, are on a layoff. You know, right now. So you know. How does that look? I don't know. You know what I mean? But, we'll see in due time. Brooklyn said Prime Benavidez would probably kill Benavidez, though. Dude was dropping shit and looked like he barely put effort sometimes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that could be considered. We'll have to do a walk down on Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? To tell you the truth, you know, people could kind of, I ain't gonna say you could say that with Zurdo Ramirez versus Benavidez. But if we compare resumes, you can't even compare Zurdo Ramirez resume unless you're gonna throw Bivol on there. That's the only thing you can throw in there. You know what I'm saying? You can't even compare the resumes because Benavidez resume, he's fought way more challenging fights, he's fought way more notable people. You know what I'm saying? He's had more significant fights. You know what I'm saying? Compared to me, and it's just my opinion versus Zurdo Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? Zurdo Ramirez, shout out to Jesse Hart, shout out to GHB TV Greg. You know what I'm saying? You got two fights with Jesse Hart. You got the fight with Bivol that he lost. You had the last fight, you know what I'm saying, that Zurdo fought. And to me, that fight went 12 rounds. And guess what? How I don't know how to pronounce his name, but the last fighter that Zurdo Ramirez fought was doing the same shit that I just told y'all. Not the same as that shit, right? But he utilized some of the same shit that I'm telling y'all that Bivol utilized against Ramirez. Um, Unel used that. He used the jab. He used combination shot placement and combination punches. You know what I'm saying? And how did that fight ended up winning? Zurdo ended up winning that fight unanimous decision, but it went the distance. And of course, you know what I'm saying? Zurdo Ramirez was a factor at that time, you know what I'm saying? Unified champion in 175. So, of course, you know what I'm saying? He got a bigger name. Not to mention that the Cuban that he fought last was on a 17 streak knockout. So, you know what I mean? It was a pretty good fight, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion, you know what I mean? But Zurdo looked slow in that fight to me. He looked slow. He didn't have no head movement. His head stayed on the center line, which allowed the Cuban that he fought to properly utilize the jab. If he goes in there and does any of that shit that he just did against that Cuban fighter he fought, I don't see him. He could potentially go out a lot more earlier. Like I said, I think David Benavidez comes out victorious. I see a 9 to 10 round stoppage. Honestly, it could go the distance, depending on what Zurdo Ramirez shows up. I'm not going to just count Zurdo out. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, a boogeyman, the only thing that I can see that favors Zurdo Ramirez in this fight for real, is the familiarity that he has with Benny from the block. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't even think that's really going to matter too much. You know, only way I see David Benavidez losing this fight for real, or one of the ways, I ain't going to say only way, because it's several different ways he could lose it. But one of the ways I see him losing is him beating himself. That weight and him beating himself. But from what it sounds like, he said he's coming in there. He got a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C. I think David Benavidez is capable of beating Zurdo Ramirez on the scorecard, and I got David Benavidez definitely potentially knocking him out. You know, I just can't tell you when and how it looks. Brooklyn say, how tall is Bibble? Like 6'1"? I want to. Uh, he might be like. Let me see. I want to say he like 6 feet, maybe 5'11" or some shit. Because you got Zerto being 6'2". How tall is Bill? Height. Let's see. Let's see how tall Bill is. Yeah, Bible's 6 feet tall. Not an extreme height difference, but you know what I'm saying. In the sport of boxing, with inches matter, distance matters, reach matters. It could be a lot, you know. But if you got a good game plan, a good IQ, you know what I'm saying. Just like I was saying with Fondor and Keith Thurman, even though there was a dramatic height difference, you know what I'm saying. You know, reach was definitely noticeable. I feel like the IQs could have, negated how the outcome of that fight would have went. And what I'm saying is, if Keith Thurman IQ and skill set would have been in full alignment with his body being in shape and stuff like that, he could have gave Fondor a tougher time. Even though he had the 69-inch reach and Fondor had the 80-inch reach, we seen tremendous difference though. But what I'm saying is, speaking of the IQ, we spoke on how Bivol had 72-inch reach versus ZURDO Ramirez at 175, and ZURDO Ramirez had a 75-inch reach. But Bivol IQ and game plan took all that shit away. It didn't even look like that at all, remotely. So, you know what I'm saying? I like David Benavidez in this fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I could definitely be wrong, but I don't think I'm gonna be wrong. I think Benavidez, like I say, the legacy is enough to fuel the fire. You know what I mean? The opportunity to become unified and cruiserweight in the cruiserweight division, you know what I'm saying? And a new division, you know what I mean, to create, put yourself in a position to continue to, mark yourself in the history books, you know, to be able to come up to that division, have your first fight, win a unification bout, WBO, WBA. Not only does that historically put him in a great position, it also puts him in a great position in that division. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody who could call shots, you know what I mean, a lot more quicker. And then as well, like I said, he has plans on going back down to 175. If he does that, you got Bivol with 3 belts, you got him with belts, and I'm saying him as in David Benavidez with belts. They put that fight together. He becomes undisputed at 175 with the hopes to potentially do it at cruiserweight. Now, is he able to do this and obtain this at the same time? I have no idea. The way that the sport of boxing is set up here and there at times, it could definitely not happen. But you know what I'm saying? I think Benavidez is one of them type of guys who has to have a challenge. I really don't see Benavidez really having a tough ass fight or potentially being in a position to lose unless it's a fight that's not really fueling that fire in him. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it, Benavidez is one of the ones where you get to talking shit to him, you can go ahead and cash your check. You know what I'm saying? Go home. You know what I mean? He gonna definitely put the snack pack on you, 5 piece, get you out of there. He gets more turned up, you know what I'm saying, off of, what I mean, motherfuckers, talking to him crazy or doubting him. But what I will say about his career, which I kind of noticed that about him earlier in his career, that I feel like he still has that in him, but I feel like he's grown out of that, and it plays in his favor because who the fuck wants to always be mad in order to overcome or become victorious? You know what I'm saying? You got them fighters that utilize a motherfucker disrespecting them or doubting them to, become victorious. You know what I mean? You can run into issues with that down the road. You know what I'm saying? If you allow that to be the reasons why you go out there and fight. And I feel like Benavidez has outgrown that stage of motherfuckers talking to him crazy and that being the reason why he comes out there victorious. What I'm saying is I feel like he's maturing inside and outside of the ring to be able to deliver, you know what I'm saying, in the ring. You know what I mean? We seeing him be a lot more graceful, you know what I'm saying, a lot more appreciative to his positioning in the sport, you know what I'm saying, for these bouts. I think people are maybe considering this fight to be a lot more closer than maybe it will be, just out off of the respect that Benavidez does have. You know what I'm saying? For Zurdo Ramirez, being that for some time we seen Benavidez talk shit to a lot of his opponents and constantly deliver. You know what I'm saying? So but I don't think that'll play any factor far as a detriment into Benavidez. Like I said, I think this is really a legacy fight, just like for Boots. You know what I'm saying? It's funny that, like I said earlier, with Boots and Benavidez, you know what I'm saying, once upon a time, facing difficulty and getting fights. You know what I mean? These are two fighters that I feel like definitely have the intentions to challenge themselves no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely do think it plays a huge part of them transitioning and getting better in the sport. But I think both of them have hit a part of their transition and journey that they're both on, you know what I'm saying, as far as building their name, growing even more pay-per-view wise, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like both of them are sharing that in common right now. And I think both Jerron Boots Ennis and David Benavidez are gonna prevail and come out victorious in both of their bouts. And we should be able to see it a lot more quicker with this David Benavidez fight coming up on this Saturday. Now, another thing I do want to address, because I ain't gonna hold y'all for too much longer. You had them saying that Canelo Alvarez was gonna show up to Benny from the block versus Zurdo Ramirez. What do I think about this? It's crazy all of a sudden Canelo finds the time out of his schedule to come and watch and witness, what I'm saying, David Benavidez. I'm pretty sure there's several different reasons why. You know what I'm saying? One of them could be that he wants to get a up close POV of what David Benavidez got going on, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? It could be that he likes something in Zurdo Ramirez and wants to see Zurdo Ramirez beat David Benavidez. And that would be some crazy shit if Zurdo Ramirez goes in there and beat David Benavidez and you got Canelo there. You know what I'm saying? And that'd have to be a crazy bounce back or rebound for David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Like if he was to go in there and lose against Ramirez, I just don't see it. Outside of this weight situation, which I think is very well warranted to question. You know what I'm saying? It's a 20-pound difference. Anybody who's questioning that is in the right. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, we've been watching boxing for a good amount of time. We seen fighters jump up from 5 pounds and see a difference in their skill set. I think that's going to be the biggest challenge for David Benavidez. I don't think it's going to be Zurdo Ramirez, but if it looks like it's Zurdo Ramirez, I think it'll be because of the weight situation. Because, like I said, I did see what Greg was saying, and I did check David Benavidez out in one of them interviews, and he was breathing pretty hard. You know what I'm saying? But you know, once again, Ramirez got some things playing against him. The lack of head movement, not the best footwork. You know what I'm saying? Also going out there and saying that he wants to have two more fights before, he takes a break. I don't think he said he was going to retire, but he wanted to take a break. So he wants two more fights after this fight with David Benavidez, and he wants to take a break, you know. So he might have shouldn't have said that, or maybe he's going too far, you know what I'm saying, down the journey. You know what I'm saying? So with David Benavidez knowing that, I'm pretty sure David Benavidez is looking to counsel some plans. So I think this is going to be a big fight. You got Canelo pulling up. He want to see David Benavidez in person. It's about time, you know. Maybe, if David Benavidez becomes out victorious in this fight, we could potentially see a Canelo Alvarez fight next. But you know what I'm saying? I don't think that he should fight Canelo next. I think he should definitely stay on the course of what he's on, which is becoming unified at 200 and cruiserweight. Get the fight with Bivol. Do his best to win the fight with Bill against Bivol. Become undisputed at 175, and then Leave. Look, hell, if you leave the belts alone, fuck it. Leave the belts alone. Leave the belts. I can see him vacating the belts at 175, and then just staying at I can see him staying at cruiserweight, and then becoming undisputed there. That's just how I see this shit playing out. Like I said, have no problems with being wrong on it. I could definitely be, but this is just my viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? On how I see it. Let me see if I left anything else out with this situation. Let me hold on. Hold on, y'all. Mm, let's see. So yeah, I think that's it, man. I got the screen yard there. If anybody want to pop up, I'm what we on? It's 12 o'clock. I'll probably stay on for another 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? 10 to 15 minutes. If anybody want to come on, man, you know what I'm saying? If you fucking with the breakdown, feel free to put some boxing gloves in the chat or put some fire signs. That's just my breakdown. You know what I mean? I got David Benavidez coming out victorious against ZURDO Ramirez. Could be by knockout. You know what I'm saying? I could see a body shot coming. I think a body shot. I'm really leaning more towards a body shot. Let me address this shit too with the power and the lack of chin that De La Hoya was saying. I don't think I think first of all we gotta put man Oscar should be I don't know if Oscar on that cocaine that powder bag or what, but we all know that Mexicans come with a goddamn chin. That's standard. That's default. You can't even be a Mexican boxer and not have a chin. What are we talking about? We respect Mexican boxers for their chin. So why the fuck would David Benavidez not have a chin? Now, if you want to say David Benavidez get hit and all the other shit, that would have been a better narrative for Oscar De La Hoya to put out there. But I definitely disagree with him. Now, as far as the power, although I say David Benavidez has a high knockout KO ratio, I'm not just gonna say he's a power puncher. He is, but well, okay, let me take that back. He is a power puncher, but I think what makes David Benavidez excel as a power puncher is his shot placement, his combinations, his rhythm, you know what I'm saying, and his patience. David Benavidez has no problem with going 12 rounds. He knows he wants to knock you out, but David Benavidez is going to take you into deep water. He's going to tire you out. He's going to look for the opening. David Benavidez also sets traps pretty good. So, I don't think, one punch knockout power. Does he possess that? Yeah. But a lot of David Benavidez knockouts that I've seen and witnessed comes from him setting it up and a high output of punches. So he gets a lot of flash knockouts or flash KOs based off how he sets a lot of his shots up. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what's gonna play a detriment in this fight with Zurdo Ramirez. You know what I mean? As far as Zurdo Ramirez losing. Let me see what Marissa say. You know why Canelo is going to be at that fight because Jaime Munguia joined this camp, and now Eddie Reynoso trains him. Yeah, I did hear that too. I definitely heard that, Marissa. I heard that, and I think that's fair. But truth be told, it was kind of like that with Spence when he showed up to Boots fight. When Boots fought Castillo Clayton, and he was there. Granted, Spence may have. Who's to say if he would have just showed up to see Boots fight? Who's to say Canelo would have just showed up to see David Benavidez fight? You know what I'm saying? Zurdo Ramirez. But you know, I think that this is a big fight. But outside of the actual skill set and all of that shit, I think this is a big fight for the Mexican culture. Of course, it's on Cinco de Mayo weekend. Um, it's the American Mexican or Mexican American versus Mexico, Mexican. So, and I think that's what a lot of people are tending to forget as well too. That in this fight, this is a matchup between the American Mexican versus the traditional Mexican. So a lot of I ain't gonna say a lot, but some American Mexicans get looked down upon from your traditional Mexicans that come from Mexico. So, and it's not just it's the same in the black community as well. But I think that plays a part too into this situation. You know what I'm saying? As far as the narrative goes, which would be something I feel like will make Canelo pull up to and watch the fight. But you never know. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, far as we know right now, Canelo's coming to support Jaime Munguia. You know what I'm saying? So, we just gonna take it as that. But he's showing up to the David Benavidez fight. I'm glad he is. For what reason? You know what I'm saying? Outside of the Jaime Munguia, I'm sure he wants to see David Benavidez in person. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be interesting, man. This is gonna be a big fight. This is one of my favorite fights that I'm actually looking forward to. We definitely got a rap sheet of fights coming up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the promoters out there in the box community doing their due diligence, man. We gonna be overloaded with some fights in the month of May. You know what I'm saying? And then we got some bouts coming up in June. We definitely got NUA versus Nakatani. I would love to see Nakatani beat NUA, but I just don't see it. Something about it, I just can't see it happening. Well, I ain't gonna say I can't see it happening because I like Nakatani. So I could see it happening, but I ain't gonna lie. Anyway, even though I think he on the juice, I definitely think he is the better fighter IQ wise, better fighter shot placement wise, um, decision making wise. I think he's the better fighter. I have to say I agree with my brother Clip that Nakatani definitely tends to throw a lot of his shots or hooks wider than he probably should, which could put him in danger against a fighter like Inoue, because Inoue tends to keep a lot of his shots straight down the middle and tight. You know what I'm saying? Even when he throws a hook, he throwing tight hooks. You know what I'm saying? But Inoue could be beat. You know what I'm saying? We seen Inoue touch the canvas. We seen Inoue challenge here and there. So, I like Nakatani. I want Nakatani to win. But honestly, I think Inoue gonna get that shit. So I really don't got no picks in that fight, to be honest. Just like I don't got no pick in the Ray Ford versus Oshaki fight. Shout out to Marissa. Marissa said we have Keyshawn versus Albright. We got Ford versus Foster. Yeah, those fight. That's fight. Zayas and then we got Spence versus Tim Zoo. Yeah, we definitely do. And then we got Abdullah Mason versus Cordina. That's gonna be a tough one. I like Mason in that fight. I like Spence versus Tim Zoo. You know, uh, I'm looking forward to Spence. You know what I'm saying? You know, putting himself back in position. I seen some training footage of Spence far as him working on the pass and shit like that. I ain't really care for his footwork. He still ain't got better with his footwork to me. So I don't know how much. I got him beating Tim Zoo, but I don't know where he goes from there. Maybe he'll fight Jamel Charlo after he beats Tenzu because I definitely think he's gonna beat Tenzu. Uh, of course, I got Boots versus Dias. I don't know who to pick between Ray Ford and Oshaki Foster due to inconsistencies. Due to when they show up they show out. I like what I see when they show up and do their thing. But both of them can be very inconsistent at times or stray away from whatever game plan. So I don't really know which Oshaki I'm gonna get, and I don't know which Ray Ford I'm gonna get. So I ain't got no pick in that one. But I definitely think Oshaki should implement a little bit more respect for Ray Ford. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You got the Keyshawn versus Albright. I definitely like Wu better as a personality. Um, I want Wu to win the fight, but I don't think he's gonna win it. I think Keyshawn gonna win that. I honestly do think Keyshawn skill set wise is the better fighter, but it's just something about Wu that I feel like when he comes against elite competition, he tends to throw off their rhythm and whatever game plan. I definitely think Keyshawn Davis is gonna come in focused. I think a lot of the antics that he pulled previously, you know what I'm saying, kind of got people, up in the air on how they should really gauge Keyshawn Davis as far as talent goes. But you might want to go back and look at that Jermaine Ortiz fight. You know what I'm saying? I liked what I seen from Keyshawn Davis in that fight. So I don't care for Keyshawn Davis antics. I don't really care for his personality on the bullshit. But I gotta respect his skill set, and I think he's gonna become more dangerous playing off of that crazy shit. He out here playing crazy, and I think a lot of people won't be able to read or gauge him. He's in a position to come to a fight in an unpredictable place. You know what I'm saying? Similar to how I feel like Wu approaches a lot of his fights. But shout out to Wu, man. You know what I'm saying? If he gets this fight, you know what I mean, and comes out victorious, well, he got the fight, but if he comes out victorious against Keyshawn Davis, I wouldn't be surprised. But honestly, I think Keyshawn Davis is gonna pull it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's my opinion on that. What Marissa say? She said, yes, I like Aubrey, but I think Keyshawn is going to win. Yeah, I agree, Marissa. I love Wu, man. I love what Wu, and even if Wu loses in this fight, I feel like his brand, his stock should, you know what I'm saying, it should raise up. You know what I mean? I feel like, he should get more notable fights, a higher payday. I ain't never seen Wu duck no fights. You know what I'm saying? So, I like Wu's personality in and outside of the ring. So he's definitely the more favorable fighter as far as character and personality goes. But it's just, I don't know. Keyshawn Davis, I think I see through the bullshit. And the bullshit is the annex and him playing, doing all that fucking playing. But to be honest, I think the skill set is there. I do think the determination is there. Even though I talk a lot of shit about Keyshawn kissing the bottle and smoking weed and doing all this other stuff, I definitely think he's playing crazy. And I'm looking forward to it showcasing itself, you know what I'm saying, in the ring. I think that's May 16th that they fight, you know what I'm saying, as far as Nia Albright versus Keyshawn Davis. And I think after the, even when Keyshawn Davis becomes victorious after this fight, you know what I'm saying, if he does, like I said, I'm not against Wu winning because I love Wu. If Wu win, I'm gonna be happy, just as happy. But even if Keyshawn Davis wins this fight, I still see him playing crazy even more. I think he knows that kind of throws off people being able to read and gauge him. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn is an emotional guy or can be. So it's gonna take a fighter that can, tap in and, emotionally and give him an issue. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, we got my motherfucking brother ETC. Well, hold on, let me correct my language because I'm a little bit now. We got my brother, man, the one and only, you know what I'm saying? ETC Boxing, empty the clip, man. That's on YouTube, TikTok. He pulled up on me, man. What's the word, good brother?
Hey man, what's going on, brother?
Man, just chilling, bro, man. I was just on here politicking, man, with the good people. Shout out to Two Cents, Marissa, Sister Marissa Alvarez. We had King of Brooklyn, Tago pulled up on me, man. And I was just breaking down, just giving my perspective on the ZURDO Ramirez versus David Benavidez fight, man. I don't know if you got to catch any of it, but I think it was a pretty decent, you know what I'm saying, pretty decent breakdown.
Okay, okay. I ain't trying to have you repeat nothing and shit, but you got who you got winning?
Shit, I got Benavidez, man, and I'm gonna repeat a little bit of it, man, just to kind of give you, what I'm saying, a little bit of an analysis of where I was going with it. So,
Okay, for sure.
all right, so of course we know, and it's a blend between like the narrative and kind of what I seen. Like I kind of took the last week off, and I really been watching a lot of a lot of film, of course, right? Because I do highlight reels. But I watched a lot of I watched like 3 or 4 fights on Zurdo Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to be as fair as possible to Zurdo. You know what I'm saying? I don't,
Right.
I know it can be easily for people to consider him a slouch or just don't, they had a lack of knowledge in reference to him. You know what I'm saying? So, I went back and watched some of his fights. In particular, the 2 fights that stood out to me was the loss that he got, the only loss that he has on his record, which was against Bevel or Bivar. You know what I'm saying? And then his last fight that he fought the Cuban. You know what I'm saying? So what I was pretty much saying in reference to those 2 fights, I broke down and with how he had a tough time with them. And the reason
Hmm.
being, in particular with that Bivol fight, I felt like Bivol, of course, Bivol had the 72-inch reach, and then you had Zurdo coming in with a 75-inch reach. So I felt like with Bivol having, I guess the lesser favorable aspect far as when it comes to reach. I didn't really see it in that fight though, because I felt like Bivol was able to close the distance, and when he did close the distance and get in position and become stationary in an exchange with Zerto, he utilized that jab, he had a great jab from an accuracy point of view, from my opinion. And not only that, of course, Bivol got pretty good mobility far as footwork goes, head movement and shit like that. So when he was getting in the exchanges with Zerto, I felt like he was utilizing his accuracy with the jab, and he was putting combinations together because of Bivol's high IQ of shot placement. You see what I'm saying? And when you look at when it went the it went the distance or whatever the case may be, but you know what I'm saying? I felt like with Zerto, and let me not leave this out either. The jab, the mobility, being stationary, combinations, shot placement. But I think what made it very important also, which is why I respect Bivol and it let me know like this motherfucker's a monster as far as his IQ goes, is that when he did all of those things, he didn't stay stationary in front of Zerto Ramirez. Like so when he put them combinations together through shot placement, he'll get the fuck out the way. He'll roll out,
Hey.
you know what I'm saying? And he'll reset and do it again. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that game plan, I bring all that up, Clip, because that game plan, I'm like, okay, I'm sure Benavidez probably don't want to watch that fight because that's the only loss Zurdo Ramirez has. You see what I'm saying? Then I look at Benavidez, what does he have? He can utilize a jab, you know what I'm saying? We know he got shot placement, pretty good shot placement. Great. He's capable of very well of throwing great combinations. You see what I'm saying? He can go the distance. Mobility. I feel like footwork wise, he's better than Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo Ramirez isn't a slouch either because, like King of Brooklyn said earlier, you know what I'm saying? He feels like Bivol has better footwork than Benavidez, and I would have to agree. But I feel like because Benavidez has a high knockout ratio, that it kind of overshadows some of the other shit that he does in the ring. And what I'm saying on that, I kind of took it back to when he fought the Demetrius Andretti, Boo Boo. And that fight to me, I noticed David Benavidez defense had got a lot better in his footwork.
Fact.
Not on no not on no crazy shit, but I feel like David, when I'm saying footwork, you got mobility in the aspect of ring generalship, moving around the motherfucking ring. But I'm also talking about footwork when you're stationed in a stationary position. Footwork goes hand in hand with the head movement. I feel like Zurdo Ramirez shifting going to the fight that he just fought, his last fight, you know what I'm saying, against the Cuban. I can't remember his name. I can't pronounce it right. I know it started
What?
with a D though.
Dorticos.
Dorticos, yeah. Thank you, Clip. In that fight, I felt like Zurdo Ramirez kept his head on the center line way too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? That fight went the distance. He kept his head on the center line too much. His footwork, as far as pivoting and angles, I wasn't really fucking with it. For him to have the 75-inch reach, he's not establishing that jab enough for me at all. He didn't even really
Okay.
utilize the jab against that Cuban. Now I give him his credit because the Cuban that he fought had 17 knockouts. Well, he had came off a 17 knockout streak. You know what I'm saying? And the Cuban did, I ain't gonna say literally what Bivol did, but the tools, as far as the jab, shot placement, and combinations, those 3 things he utilized in that fight against Zurdo Ramirez. in a similar way that Bivol did. You see what I'm saying? In order for that fight to go to the 12th round, of course, we know it came out in unanimous decision. So it ain't like he flushed, bro. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like he flushed the Cuban or really. To me, he didn't. He didn't. His performance was kind of like how I felt about Xander versus Abbas Baru. And what I'm saying is, I felt like Xander became unified. He did his thing, not to go too far off, but I felt like in that fight he could have set the bar a little bit high to get the respect a little bit high. And to me, him doing that would have been a stoppage or a knockout. You see what I'm saying? So
Okay.
I feel like Zerto didn't do that in this last fight against the Cuban. Shout out to Scary Hours and shout out to Blunts and Boxing. Shout out to you, Scary. Shout out to the good brothers for pulling up. But yeah, so that's my not to be long with the clip, but I kind of broke it down way more elegant. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to be too long with it. But I kind of just wanted to get a little bit of what my understanding was. So outside of that, right, then I'm gonna let you get in there, right? Because I'm gonna pull this cup up and get the rolling up because I want my brother to cook because he a scientist. We in the laboratory. You know what I'm saying? And it's always an honor and a privilege and a pleasure to hear my brother speak and get his viewpoint. But now, as far as narrative goes, right, I said that this is a legacy fight for David Benavidez. Now, why I'm saying that clip is because right now, and this goes back because I was just telling them that me and you was talking about this shit damn near what, maybe 2 or 3 months ago on your live and them on my live. And
Hmm.
we was trying to figure out why would Benavidez be going up from 175 light heavyweight to cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? 20-pound difference. Why would he be doing this when you consider that he got 31 wins, he got an 80% knockout ratio, zero losses. You see what I'm saying? So why would he be doing this? And then I thought to myself, I said, well, damn, okay, if he goes up from 175 and he goes up to cruiserweight, he goes after he get first of all, he gets his first opportunity, his first fight and opportunity is for a title unification bout. So that's remarkable in itself. To go in a division that you haven't did any work in, you know what I'm saying? You haven't put your flag down yet. Your first fight in that division is for unification for the WBO and the WBA belt. You see what I'm saying? Similar, kind of like how Jerron Boots Ennis is at 154, even though Boots had he had one fight, then he's getting a unification. And I say
Right.
that because I was comparing both of them in a sense of fighters who had I don't want to say duck, right? But they was having difficulty in getting people to fight them, which it affects them in and outside the ring because although they're fighters and they're delivering as far as the fighting aspect, you still got to build your brand. You still got to build pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? You got to put asses in the seats. So now we starting to see both of these fighters coincidentally transition on their journey a lot more and getting opportunities a lot more faster. So I feel like Jerron Bruce Ennis is well deserved of after his first fight at 154 getting a unification bout. With David Benavidez, I feel like he's well worth of getting it at cruiserweight. But and the difference is he's getting it in his first fight. So saying that to say, oh, let me put my brother back on it. Saying that to say, narrative wise and legacy wise, I feel like Benavidez goes up the cruiserweight, beats if he beats Zurdo Ramirez, he gets the WBO, the WBA belt, he becomes unified, right? You got
Hmm.
you got my man's with the who is my what is his name? Nokel Melakesian or whatever the fuck his name is. I think he
However you
got
say
the
that shit.
yeah, he got the other belt. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like he's taking. Well, I would have threw Ja Opataya in the mix, but it is what it is. But anyway, he goes up to 200, becomes unified, goes back down to 175, gets the ideal fight with Bivol. Bivol got the other three belts. We know he got the Benavidez got the WBA super, and I think he got with the WBC,
Yeah,
or
he
does
got
he
the
got the
WBC. He got the WBC and he got the WBA regular John.
regular? Man, my bad, regular. So yeah, so he goes down from after he gets the unification on Saturday, if he does it, he goes up to 200, gets the unification, win those two belts. He's still in that division. He jumped back down to 175. He fuck around, get the fight with Bivol. If somehow, which I think I like Bill Benavidez over Bivol, even though I fuck with Bivol. I feel
Yeah,
like
me
Bivol
too.
out of both out of both divisions, I feel like Bivol is the toughest fight for him out of cruiserweight and light heavyweight as of today. It could change, but for me today, I feel like Bivol would be the tougher fight for him. Of course, it's not going to happen at cruiserweight, but I'm just saying if I'm if we put both all the fights together out of both divisions, I feel like Bivol gives him the tougher fight. But if he beats Bivol at 175, he becomes undisputed. So now he's undisputed at 175. He has unification at 200. He can go back. I think personally, this is my thoughts, Clip, and I could be wrong. I think once he becomes undisputed at 175, he's gonna vacate the belts. I think, but let's just say he don't vacate the belts, right? Which this gonna be hard to pull off. If he doesn't, he stays at 175. He becomes undisputed. Then he goes back up to cruiserweight. He got under he got the unification up there and tries to become undisputed in two weight classes at the same goddamn time. Will he be able to do that? I think that's very far fetched. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's which is why I said at 175, I think he'll become one undisputed, vacate the belts, and focus on
Well,
cruiserweight. But yeah, that's my opinion, Clip. That's why I was saying, as far as from the legacy perspective, this is why I think he's taking this challenge. You know what I'm saying? And I think David Benavidez has the IQ. I think he could utilize the jab pretty good enough. Um, I think he could. I think he could stop Zurdo Ramirez. To be honest, I see it possibly because I'm quick to call some shit early, but I honestly see it being maybe ninth or 10th round. You know what I'm saying? I can see him stopping him potentially, maybe with a body shot. You know what I'm saying? Potentially. So yeah, I got Benavidez, man. I think Benavidez is gonna be unified coming out Saturday night. Legacy, legacy to me is why I'm really standing on that though. You know.
got you, got you. No,
Hmm.
I feel like, damn, I feel like motherfucking Benavidez going be Zerto for sure. I feel like it's gonna be a decision. I don't see nobody getting stopped. You know what I'm saying,
Mm.
I feel like a lot of people don't really fuck with Zerto that much. Maybe it's cause they don't know enough about Zerto. I think
Hmm.
he nice personally.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I think people don't give him enough credit. Oh,
Right.
give me a second real quick, bro.
Oh yeah, facts, facts, facts.
Give me a
Shout
second
out
real
to
quick,
everybody,
bro.
everybody in the live, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm in here. We cooking, man. I got my brother Clip on here. You dig? I'm about to pour a little bit in this cup. I got my brother on here, so I'm gonna pour a little bit in this cup and roll up. You know what I mean? So we in here. I definitely
Yeah,
appreciate y'all
my
pulling
bad,
up. But
bro.
yeah, go ahead, Clip.
Saying, I'm trying to get in this damn parking garage. You know what I'm saying? Baby
Oh
box of
yeah.
genius just came. You know what I'm saying? A couple
Oh
days
man,
ago. So yeah.
congratulations, man. Congrats,
Appreciate you,
bro.
bro. So yeah.
Yes, man.
I'm out here trying to get this motherfucking parking garage. These niggas doing work on the damn street. I just had to hop out, holler at the motherfucking shit so he can unblock the street for me so I can get through this motherfucker.
Facts,
Yeah.
facts. Gotta let my man's in there, man. Congrats to my brother, man, on the new seed. You did, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Definitely, man.
But yeah, I definitely got Benavidez. I definitely got Benavidez. I think a lot of people, not really knowledgeable about Zerto and shit. Niggas be sleeping on Zerto. I see the same
Hmm.
shit you say when you said he leave his head on the line too much and shit like that. But I feel like it's gonna be a
Hmm.
good fight because kind of the same kind of breakdown G gave recently. I
Hmm.
gave that same breakdown like probably like two weeks ago or some shit like that. Where I'm like,
Right,
Zerto, he got underrated, you know what I'm saying? Underrated feet. Like I hear what you saying about his feet, but for a cruiserweight, he
right,
got some good ass motherfucking feet. Cause most of them niggas don't, you know
right,
what I'm saying? They not as mobile and shit. He got underrated boxing ability. And I'm not gonna say he a naturally bigger man than David Benavidez, cause we know this nigga was like 16 and like 300 pounds and shit. And in
right,
between fights, he ballooned up to probably like 210, 215, some shit like that. So,
right,
but like G was saying, G saying that he was looking at his win and don't look like he got the same win when he throwing them combinations. I did kind of peep during the during the media day. His shit wasn't looking as crazy crispy as it usually looked. I wasn't looking with the same eyes he was looking at it. I just was kind of, I just was kind of like browsing through this shit. It was something for me to look at because I don't really look at media workouts and shit like that. I just take that shit with a grain of salt. But
Right.
but yeah, I definitely got him winning this shit. Did you get your in your way breakdown and shit? How you feel about that, John?
Man, I said earlier, to be honest, bro, I I ain't really got no pick in that fight, and I'm gonna just tell you, I'm a tough critic on anyway, because I'm speculating some other shit going on, but.
Yeah, he said he'd be on the juicy juice.
Yeah. I think he definitely hitting the juice for sure. You know what I'm saying? He definitely on the juice, in my opinion. But nevertheless, I think I like Nakatani for sure. Like I want Nakatani to win, but I don't think he's gonna win. I think and it's not because I don't know cheating shit. I just think that like how you said, and it stood out to me. And I watched, like I said, I've been watching a lot of these up and coming fights. I've been just going back and just watching a lot of their previous fights. Some of the upcoming fights that we have, I've been watching who they've been fighting previously. So when I remember on one of your lives you was saying how Nakatani tends to throw the hook wide as shit, and I'm like, that's the first thing I noticed. And it was like,
Yeah.
boom, that nigga clip came up. I'm like, this nigga clip, bro. And you was spot on, bro. I'm like, he throws his fucking hooks too wide, and I feel like against a fighter like anyway, it's straight down the middle. Anyway, hit you with an ill ass 1-2. You know what I'm saying? Straight down the middle. And anyway tends to keep his punches tight. You know what I'm saying? Like tight. So I don't I don't know. I think skill set and IQ wise, I definitely would have to give it to and just better decision making skills as far as shot selection. I'll give it to anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really fuck with anyway. So I want Nakatani to win for real, for real. I want
Okay.
Nakatani shift the narrative up a little bit, but I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen though.
Man, I think that's an interesting ass rumble, man. Very rarely do you see fights when both guys come in with the same damn record. They both 32-0. I think
Right.
one of them had 27 KOs, if I'm not mistaken, and the other got 27 to 24 KOs or some shit like that, or 24 and 26, or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Mm-hmm.
interesting in itself. That kind of remind me of Terrence Crawford and Gamboa type shit.
Right. Yeah, that
And
shit. That shit.
anyway, oh, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No. Go ahead, Clip.
No, I was about to say, I said anyway, but I meant and Nakatani, like I said, yeah, man, he like overhands and hooks and shit. He does no body work, bro. I've never seen a world class multi division champ like do no body work. When I say none, I'm just like you could watch a fight of his and be in round six, and it's
Mm-hmm.
like, damn, has he even threw 10 body shots? That
Right,
shit is
right,
unheard of.
right,
You know what I'm saying?
right,
So you take away a whole selection of shots out of your game that your opponent don't even really got to worry about like that. Also,
right.
he might be kind of awkward to some people, but not to say Inoue and Nakatani had the same style because they both Japanese because they don't. But I'm pretty sure he got tape on tape on tape of that nigga and got that style down pat. And Nagatani also got this thing he do with his uppercuts. This
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker, he throw him, but he throw him kind of slow. It's like a two-part uppercut. He'll dip down and then throw that shit. It's like a power uppercut. That shit be crazy when it
Yeah,
land. But I think he can't do that shit against in your way. I mean, yeah, in your way. He gonna have to let his
right,
shit be a little bit more free flowing. All that shit he get off on them other guys. I don't see how it's gonna work against Bull because a lot of them they be there to give him the fight he want. All that aggressive shit, all that, you know what I'm saying, bang out shit back and forth. I think anyway
right,
gonna try to keep this shit tactical. I wanna know how
right,
Nakatani does in a fight like that because I've never seen him do that.
right. And see that and to me, it's a dangerous fight for him because, like you say, anyway, skill set wise, like IQ wise, like I think he could either outbox him for 12 rounds or he could fucking knock him the fuck out on some goofy ass, like you said, the shit that you just said for us with the uppercut, I seen the hooks personally. His shit too wide. Like anyway, is he he like Terrence Crawford in a sense, or I say Tank certain like even Shakur, like even when I watched Shakur fight Zepeda, like Shakur kept a lot of his punches like tight within. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
you know what I mean? So I don't feel like he gonna. I don't man. I ain't gonna say he gonna lose, but I don't think. Yeah, like you said, I don't think he can fuck with anyway in that aspect. And that's just me keeping it real. Like I said, I don't really care for anyway too crazy like that. But I gotta give respect what it's doing. I do think anyway is a pretty good student of boxing. Like if I think he knows because he's been on the campus a couple times. Well, he's been on campus twice, right?
Probably more
I
than
want to say.
that.
Yeah, probably right. Yeah, yeah. Because you know what? He definitely. I'm gonna have to do a walk down on him because he definitely had some obstacles in his career from what I was seeing. Like, yeah, that definitely need to be walked down. So he can definitely get touched up with some shit. So that's why I kind of like leave it
Facts.
open for Nakatani. But like you say, if Nakatani come in there on that sloppy shit or like too I don't know. I don't know. He better have a good ass game plan because I one thing I do know about anyway coming in there, whether he execute his game plan, that's one thing. But he's coming in there with a game plan and he's coming in there to look to execute it. I do know that much about anyway. You know?
But the thing about the Nakatani and Inoue fight, I feel like I could see Inoue winning in far more ways than I can see Nakatani winning. I can only see Nakatani winning if he catch him with some shit and really put him
Right,
out, or catch him with some shit that hurt him and he can't get back right. Something
right,
like that.
right.
But
Nah,
Nakatani, I could see him making it like a technical masterclass on this nigga. Just take your time.
right,
It's not a race. And this is the biggest fight of both of y'all career, really.
right.
You know what
That
I'm
shit
saying?
crazy.
But
We
anyway, he
stacked up.
used to being on a big stage. Not to say that Nakatani not, but not to the level that Cuz is though.
Right. So what do you if anyway wins this fight against Nakatani, what you think is next for him? Like you think he go up in
Um,
another well, I don't
I
see him
don't
going
know.
up.
I don't know because I'm hearing them talk about Ben coming up for the fight next. Now, do they mean
Mm,
next isn't next for anyway, or next isn't next for Bam after he move up? I don't know.
right,
But it sounds
right,
like Turkey's interested in making that happen, and that'd be a hell of a statement for Bam. Because you be moving up from
right.
115 with three belts in the ring title to fight for a WBA at 118, and then moving up for undisputed at 122.
I
So,
tell you what though, Clip, I got in that fight. If him and Bam was the fight, I'm definitely taking Bam in that one. Even,
yeah, I think
but
that's same shit me and Bang been saying. Like skill
yeah,
wise, I got Bam over anyway.
yeah, facts. I feel like he'll be the kryptonite for anyway. I was hoping my boy Schoolboy was gonna get him. You know what I'm saying? But you know it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know it is what it is, man. What you oh let me ask you this, man, cause word around town, man, you got the streets hot, man. They saying you got the streets hot, Clip.
Oh, I definitely got the streets hot, man. Niggas know where that shit came from, man. I'm the reason niggas start bringing up all this bud and boot shit. Like niggas ain't gonna give me my credit, but real niggas know where that shit came from, dog. Real.
Man, facts. And that's why I'm like, you know what, man? I gotta let it be known on Carbon 12, man, because you know what I'm saying? I witnessed this shit. We've had some personal conversations about this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
It's fine.
to see that
Thank you.
you know what I'm
It's all
saying?
good.
My brother Clip, you know what I mean? He threw some fish out there, you know what I'm saying? Well, some bait out there, you know what I mean? And shit, the big fish, the big fish got caught up on that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So if y'all ain't checked out my brother, man, make sure y'all check out Empty the Clip, NTC Boxing, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Check out the last couple videos, you know what I'm saying? He definitely been in the algorithm, you know what I'm saying? He addressed some things with the Bud Crawford situation and the boots, you know what I mean? Give him a little analysis of what you was kind of touching bases on and why you felt the need to touch bases on it though.
Nah, I was just making it known because people always run with this narrative that Boots stuck Bud and oh he had the chance to fight him at BLK Prime and all this shit. And I just a lot of people just not privy to the timeline, and people be running with misinformation. Some people unknowingly, and some people like Bernie, who part of Bud team, do all that shit knowingly. They know exactly what they doing. So I
Right,
just was running the timeline down to people that may not, be as knowledgeable and shit. And it reached the right people. Bernie was in my comments commenting back at me and shit like that. I extended the invite for him to come on live and talk about it, but of course he didn't want to do that though. So
Right,
it is what it is. But then, Lord behold, on Twitter, somebody come and bring the same interview, same Mill City interview that I think that I uh that I had dropped a clip from. They brought it up. This interview been sitting there for 2 years. Nobody never brought it
right,
up. So, might be funny how I bring it up. I think I dropped that last Friday. Now it's a
right,
talking point.
right,
It's been out here the whole time. So that makes me feel
right.
like even the person who made it a topic didn't know. But it is what it is.
Yeah, facts. Hey man, shout out to my brother, man, because like I said, I'm gonna give all my brothers they flowers, you know what I'm saying? I go crazy about the game, you know what I'm saying? And bro, I can vouch for that shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? Cook that shit up, you know what I'm saying? And he and let me just be clear on this shit, right? Let me be clear. Man, we ain't slandering Bud. You know what I'm saying? We don't hate Bud. We not going out our way to target in on Bud. You know what I'm saying? We just speaking on boxing. You know what I mean? We do walk downs on many different fighters when we get the opportunity to. And if we on different panels and we speaking to different topics with some of your favorite fighters, we don't have no hidden agendas. You see what I'm saying? We just are victims of remembering shit. We don't tend to forget. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got the best mind in the world. Sometimes my gigabytes, you know what I'm saying, the capacity to be reaching this capacity. But I tell you what though, if I forgot it, somebody around me gonna remember it. And one in particular is gonna be the time chamber himself, Empty the Clip. So I hadn't seen nobody. I forgot about that video. Completely forgot about it. Like Clip, bro. I went on TikTok yesterday, and I don't watch none of my old videos, like, cause I got videos of me talking, like where I got the camera and it's like me showing myself and I'm talking and giving my predictions and shit like that. Man, when you went back in the archives and pulled that shit up, it put me down a rabbit hole of going to go watch my own shit and going back and tapping in time on some of the predictions that I was making back then. And it was so surreal because a lot of the shit that you was bringing out in that video, it put me back in the mind. I'm like, damn, I remember the basis of why I was pushing the whole Boots versus Bud thing, but I forgot even some of my talking points on why I was feeling like I was feeling in real time. And this was back like 2023. You know what I'm saying? So that video encouraged me to go down the timeline of my own shit and this whole Bud and Boot situation. But I give you 100% credit. You know what I'm saying? I think that of course the people, you know what I'm saying, ain't gonna do what they supposed to do. You know what I mean? But in due time, it ain't even about that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we ain't out here intentionally trying to slander Bud Crawford, because if you do your due diligence and go check out my brother Empty the Clip, you know what I'm saying, or go check my rap sheet, I'm sure you're gonna find something of us talking highly about Bud, giving Bud his
Of
credit.
course, bro. I
You know what I'm
love
saying?
Bud, bro. I ain't one of them niggas that feel like because I like Boots, I can't like Bud. Man, I love the sport, bro. Before I even knew a fucking Boots existed, I was loving this shit. So I can't switch just cause this nigga, he my favorite boxer. Then he from the city, cause I love this shit before this nigga was in it, and I'ma love it after he gone. But
Right,
that's the difference between me and a lot of people. Like these fucking Bud fans, like even the nigga who be on G shit, that be calling himself Bud gonna stop Canelo and shit.
right.
When I dropped the Bozy versus Bomac joint, he commented on that shit. 'Cause remember I put Bomac on the joint eating Cheetos and shit. He like, why you gotta disrespect
Right.
him? Eating put the picture of him up eating Cheetos and all that shit. Then I put the joint up me and Olmec. He commented on that shit. But why when I put the video up of all them videos of Bud and shit talking about, oh, the name never came up. He ain't comment on that shit. Now you commented on the last two, but you ain't comment on that one. Why? Because now you feel
Right,
like it made him feel bad. You was on the last two defending him, but now you don't got nothing to say. You ain't comment at all on this shit. Interesting how that go. Because you not
right,
privy to the same shit I'm privy to, dog. A lot of these
right,
niggas, they didn't become fans until after that Spence shit. A lot of these niggas were the same ones saying he was gonna lose the Spence, bro.
right,
You know what I'm saying?
right.
So they can't take that shit. and Bud talking about Boots ain't off or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Even Bernie, he was like, oh yeah, he fought Sean Porter because Sean Porter offered more than Boots. What did Boots bring to the table? I tell you this. Boots offered 3 times undisputed far before Canelo ever did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You was undisputed at 140. You got it at 147, and then damn near immediately got stripped of your IBF. There was no guarantee Canelo was gonna fight you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And right after he became 2 times undisputed, Inoue and Usyk followed him right up as 2 time undisputed. So you needed a tiebreaker 3 time. Now it worked out that you got Canelo, and not only did you get 3 time undisputed, you got it at 3 different weights. But if you really felt like you could beat Boots, you could have came back and rumbled him for that IBF. And if you would have beat him, you'd have been 3 times undisputed right then and there. So how the fuck are you gonna say he didn't offer nothing? He offered way more than Madrimov. Now, granted, fighting Madrimov did make him a champ at another weight, so that gave him a chance to be a 4 weight world champ, which is a solid distinction in itself. Because it's only so many of those out there, just like it's only so many 5 division world champs. But back to the undisputed shit, because motherfucker saying he didn't offer nothing. I like to think that's a whole lot of something right there. But people act like that was
Hmm.
impossible. Like shit like that, bro.
Right. Somebody when I was on your shit, cause I was on your shit going crazy. I was like, man, I'm like, yeah, let me keep this shit in the algorithm. And niggas was just saying crazy shit, but niggas was acting like niggas said in one of them comments on there, they was like, why Boots what did he say? He said why Boots didn't go up to 154 and fight Bud when Bud was at 154. And I'm like, well, Bud went from 154 and jumped from 154. He skipped 160 and went up to 168. So I'm like, what are we talking about? Like, he could have. The question should be why Bud ain't stay at 154 or stay in the
Right.
parameters of 154. You know what I'm saying? He could have went to 160. He jumped. He said fuck 160 and went straight to 168. And granted, right? See, this is where they try to ride the thin line of truth and a lie. Because I personally think in a lie you can still find the truth,
Oh, for sure.
and that could just be the foundational basis of your ass lying. And I know the truth that you lying. So you know what I'm saying? Like it could be just that simple, but when you looking at the journey of these boxers, me and you both understand the journey that Bud had to take. And even so much so the politics that he may have had to face at once upon a time.
Right.
We get that. You know what I'm saying? But then when Bud started transitioning and climbing himself to be on top of the mountain, I kind of feel like his ego started standing out more to
Oh,
me. Now,
absolutely. Absolutely.
which going to what you was just speaking about these tweets. Now, I don't know if you remember, but I don't know if it was your live. I think it was on your live, and I was saying that Bud is gonna come back and fight Boots. Now,
Yeah, you was saying that shit.
yeah,
And I
yeah,
told
that
you you
shit
was
is
tripping, but nigga, I could kind
yeah,
of see it now.
yeah, and that's all I was. But you know what's crazy? Oh, somebody said they both ducked each other. No, that's not true. We could definitely walk that down. I don't know if that's gonna be on this live or the next one or whoever live it could be on clip, but we could walk both of these guys' careers down. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And it's a duck in the situation. But it ain't Jerron Boots Ennis, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say it before Clip gets said because y'all gonna say Clip from Philly. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is bullshit, bro. Like it's in black and white. And Clip pulled the video. I was standing on this shit with black and white. Clip went in the archive and pulled some shit up from 1948 with Bud and put them on the jumbotron, and niggas was still denying it. So you know what I'm saying? There's nothing really
Hmm.
else to be said outside of what Zab Judah said, what Boots Ennis said, and what Terrence Crawford said, and obviously going back to what I was saying, far as me seeing the fight, seeing Bud and Boots happening, and you know what? Even when you were saying that clip, and it wasn't just you, but I got why you were saying that because I'm not gonna speak for you, but why it registered in my head why you were saying that fight might not happen because it should have been happened if it was gonna happen, and I felt like Bud would have had a greater chance to fuck with Boots. You know what I'm saying? Earlier in his career, even though I could kind of argue that to a certain degree because I feel like and it's just me. I've been watching Boots for a good amount of time. I feel like Boots was dangerous as fuck early in his career too, in ways he may not be as dangerous. Well, I ain't gonna say that now because I feel like Xander. I think he gonna bring back some shit we ain't got to see in a minute. We ain't seen the Matrix shit in a couple of fights. We ain't seen, you know what I mean. So I think he gonna get in his bag on that type of shit and really elevate himself as a pay per view star far as delivering the performance. You know what I'm saying? That needs to be seen. I think the obstacles that he got kind of the obstacles that would have prevented that shit out the way already. But I personally, when you were saying that, and I think it was a couple of other brothers on there saying that that fight ain't gonna happen. But I think I think it wouldn't happen because of the ego of Bud. I think the ego of Bud, and I think that Bud really know that bro is a threat. You know what I'm saying? You got the years, the age, everything else everybody put in the mix. You know what I'm saying? The age, both of them are gym rats. You know what I'm saying? You got the age difference, damn near 10 years. You know what I'm saying? It's many different things, and you dealing with two fighters that are gonna want to hit each other harder than the person that what I'm saying delivered the shot. So if Boots hit Bud hard, I'm thinking Bud gonna want to hit Boots just as hard, vice versa. So that's a great matchup. You know what I'm saying? In my personal opinion, but I really since 2023, it's documented for me on video. I'm saying after Bud beat the fuck out of Spence, which I called that shit, I called Boots beating Bud back then in 2023. So he's a different fighter from now. He's got way more experience, way more knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's even more of a threat now to him. You know what I'm saying? But to see Bud operating in, out of his ego, you know what I mean? Courtesy, y'all ain't gonna give my boy his credit, but I'm gonna give Clip his credit. I personally seen Clip drop that shit, you know what I mean? And that shit went damn near in the algorithm overnight. I woke up in the morning and this shit was going crazy. So, you know what I mean? My bro deserves his credit. I think he highlighted some certain things, and obviously it got back to Bud because shit, Bernie was on his shit. You know what I mean? So
Birdie was heated.
yeah, and bro, I swear to God, I sent you them screenshot clip early in the AM, but you know what I'm saying? It was like I felt like he was talking to you, like not literally, but I felt like you might have touched the nerve, not even a nerve, but I felt like you brought a certain form of transparency. You know what I'm saying in your videos, and it wasn't like you was trying to tear him down. You just speaking your truth and what you
Right.
remember. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of niggas tend to forget. So you went back in history books and you brought some shit up that a nigga can't dispute that he didn't say. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like people are trying to make people who really remember what really happened. They trying to utilize Terrence Crawford's journey to get where what he's accomplished like the end all be all on why he shouldn't fight Boots. But I'm gonna tell you, I think with this performance that Boots is gonna put on with Xander Zayas, I think that's gonna fuel the fire even more. I think Bud is personally taking his time off, just like you got Better BF took time off. You got Bivol took time off, even though Bivol got the back injury. Tank took some time off.
No, he didn't.
I think certain fighters are taking time off, resting up. I can see Bud right now. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how this fight goes with Boots, I could see him in the gym prepping himself up to potentially fight Boots somewhere down the road. But I can also see him not doing it because he really knows that bruh's an issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they said he just reloading basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And if he do come back to fight, I do see him coming out of retirement, but he might not fight Boots. You know what I'm saying? He might come out of retirement and do some shit. You know what I mean? Just the
If
I
that
don't
nigga
know. I
come out
don't really.
retirement, he gonna try to fight a Diamond or some shit like that.
Right, exactly. And that's how I see it, Clip. I don't really see him fighting that Boots. I think he's cool with the accolades, which he deserved the accolades he got. He's a black man that's in this sport. He definitely has faced some political adversity, you know what I'm saying? Like, but we're not gonna act like he didn't get to 154. Well, once he became undisputed at 147, he didn't start being strategic, which I'm not against. But we're not gonna act like he didn't start being strategic in how he was gonna approach to get himself to the top of the mountain. And then he took this great escape, and now it's all over. You know what I'm saying? And when you, like you said, that would be okay and cool if it was just that. But the same shit that he's doing, it's one thing when the fans was doing it, but now he's doing it, which he already was sprinkling salt and rice. I don't know if he knew which one he wanted to throw though on Boots. And now he figured out he want to throw some salt. You know what I mean? And now it's on some, oh, bro, I would have did this and I would have did that. So now you don't bit the bait. So now you gotta you talking shit to Boots. We need to see that shit. We need to see that. In my personal opinion, you know, Scary say if hold on, let me read some of these comments. Scary say Bud literally fought David BLK instead of Boots. It's not so much to say after that. Facts, Scary. Facts. Facts. Not to mention, Scary, they share common opponents, Thomas Delerme, David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? Boots did both of them motherfuckers worse than Terrence Crawford did. No shade to Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford still came out victorious. But hell, Avenesian said he was mad as fuck at he got more respect for Boots than he do Bud. And reason being because there was a whole little speculation with the whole little glove situation, the busted glove situation that had happened when he fought David Avenesian. I'm gonna leave that alone though because I don't want to make it seem like we trying to be petty against Terrence Bud Crawford because the facts are so clear and transparent, you know what I mean, that niggas is trying to find any and every kind of way to spin niggas who know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But you're 100% right on that, Scary. You know what I mean? So, but niggas act like they forgot. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Scary also say if Bud comes back, he going to 168 or 160. I can see that. He better go to 168. I don't think he needs to be nowhere in the facility of Boots. At 160, at 160, that's too close for home. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying Terrence Crawford, no, ho. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's scared of Boots, but I definitely think he know what's going on. He'll be alive. He say he don't. He been knew what was going on, just like Ugas knew what was going on. Keith Thurman knew what was going on. You got video of Keith Thurman saying, he didn't know who Boots was, and then he said, "Oh, now I got to take that back. I'm familiar with Boots." Now he want to put the Boots fight together. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, it's getting interesting, but he better go to 168 and not 160. But my thing is why well, I ain't gonna say why because he went up there. But this is what I pointed out earlier too, Clip, with the whole when I was pointing out the legacy aspect of David Benavidez, I was saying how and what's up, Sister Rashonda? What's the word? I was saying how in similarity when I was comparing Boots and David Benavidez as far as they transition and they journey in the sport of boxing, and not having the opportunities as fast as certain other boxers, you know what I mean? And I would think Terrence Crawford would know what that feels like. So it's crazy that he done got on his high horse and doing the same shit that niggas was just doing to him with when he was going against Spence. He doing it to Boots. So you know what I'm saying? I find that strange. But as far as with David Benavidez and the situation with Boots, I found it ironic that Boots was calling out Bud, and you had Benavidez calling out Canelo, and then all of a sudden you got Canelo and Bud fighting each other at 168.
Yeah. And another crazy thing, you brought up earlier how people talk about how the fight didn't happen at 54. They say, oh, at 47, oh, they duck and all this and that. Bro, niggas act like they not privy to the fact that at 54, he turned down offers too. Like, you remember when niggas was talking about Boots was supposed to have ducked Virgil because after he fought Karen, he didn't want to jump up to 54 on a month and a
Right,
half, 2 months notice. That date was for Terrence Crawford to fight Virgil. Turkey kept wanting him to fight other people. Turkey was thinking about that Canelo shit, but Canelo ain't want to fight him. Like, Canelo
right.
only fought him because Turkey upped the bread so much. Canelo like fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like he was never gonna fight that nigga, bro. He was trying to get him to fight other people. Just like if people remember after Boots stopped David Avenesian at 5, Turkey FaceTime Eddie and Boots in the locker room and said, I want to make the Terrence Crawford and Boots in this fight. Boots said, send the contract. So you think Turkey was that excited that he FaceTimed them niggas on the spot to not offer that shit to Crawford? Of course he offered it
Right.
to him. Why the fuck didn't it happen? Because he turned it down. So is that a duck?
Clip, man. What about when Bud won against Canelo and they had the post press conference and somebody asked him in the one of the interviewers asked him, they said, all right, would you go and fight Boots Ennis? And he said no. He point blank just said no. And that was crazy to me because I'm like, damn, Bud. I'm like, and it made me respect Canelo more because I'm like you just said, Clip, Canelo didn't have to fight Bud. Like, I'm sure he knew how Bud was coming. He didn't fight Benavidez. So why the fuck he gotta fight? But that's why I'm saying this shit looking like some duck shit because why the fuck would Canelo fight a smaller fighter, which I'm sure he didn't want to fight Bud, but he did. He fought a smaller fighter that came up with they say two weight division, and you ducked Benavidez. We just gonna call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now you gonna be front row, even though you saying it's behind me McGee, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be front row there, watching Benny from the
Yeah,
block do his thing. But then you got Bud who could have fought Boots even after the fight of Canelo, and he said, "Nah, I'm not fighting him." Like pretty much like fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like in so many words. So it's like Canelo gave you an opportunity to Spence gave you an opportunity because if you didn't get the opportunity with Spence, your career would have been stagnated. You would have had to either stay at 147 longer or go up to 154 anyway. So Spence gave you your first opportunity. Canelo gave you your second opportunity to grow into a mega star. You know what I'm
right,
saying? But you can't give Boots the same opportunity. If you know what I'm saying, we supposed to be fighters. We supposed to not be scared of nobody. Let them tell it.
real
So I
right.
just think that shit is ironic, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Bud be acting like Alicia fucking Bumgarner, dog. Or Alicia Bumgarner be acting
Mm.
like him. One of the other. He talking about nobody ever gave me nothing. Like, yeah, bro, you fought your ass off to get in these positions, and once you got in those positions, you won those fights. Ain't nobody give you that. But bro, that Spence fight, bro, Spence made that shit happen for you, bro. You was the one talking about you ain't need Spence and all that shit. And you was the one that fucked up the Spence negotiation the first time, thinking you was a top tier businessman, not knowing what the fuck you was talking about you wanted a guarantee because you ain't know nothing about back end money and shit like that. Then the
Right,
Canelo fight only happened because Turkey freak ass got a thing for you and shit, bro. Like that's the only
right,
reason. Like niggas did hand you shit, bro. Like you are what happened with preparation meet opportunity. You was prepared and you got the opportunity. So I ain't gonna talk crazy about you because you still had to work enough for people to even consider to put you in
right,
those positions. But nigga, Spence went against his whole promotional company to make that shit happen, bro. Niggas ain't want
right,
that fight, bro. Like Spence made that shit happen for you. So
right,
and so he can talk that shit all he want. But motherfuckers that really lived through that shit and really was watching it all in real time know what the fuck happened. And I think who said that? Oh, Scary said we don't know the offer he got. You right, we don't know the offer he got, but we know it was a whole lot of M's though.
right. Yeah,
We know it was
facts.
a whole lot of M's, but whatever it was, it wasn't enough for him to fight Boots. But motherfuckers keep saying that Boots ducked and all this shit, and that's my problem. If you ain't want to fight him, you ain't want to fight him. You don't gotta fight him. That's why I don't even say he ducked him. Like I said, you accomplished
Right,
enough. It took you long enough to get in this spot. I don't have no problem with you not wanting to give him the chance to take it from you. I understand that, but stop fucking lying and saying all this other shit, bro.
right.
That's my problem. I can't stand a lying motherfucker, dog. And then Bernie, and like I said, then you got niggas like Bernie. He trying tell me some shit. I'm cooking him through comments. Then when I try to talk to him, he don't even want to get back to me. He talking about, oh no, you just looking for clicks. Nigga, I ain't looking for no fucking click, dog, because the way I know my shit and the way I can talk this shit, if I was looking for clicks, I'd be out doing a whole lot of niggas. But I'm not that type boy, bro. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm not looking for no salacious titles and all this clickbait. Like some of these niggas' favorite content creators be clickbaiting the shit out of them, and they either don't know or don't care. Like, and
Right,
I ain't even the one to say names, but fuck it, Blue Blood. Right
right,
now, he got a fucking video up talking about Xander Zayas training with Canelo. He not fucking training with Canelo, but you know why he did that? Because it's another person that got one of these channels that be making AI thumbnails and shit like that and be doing all
mm,
this other shit, making like fake 24/7 videos and shit like fake behind the scene videos. So that new channel that's a faceless channel that nobody know who own it and they putting out clickbait shit, they put out that video. So instead of
right,
him just browsing by that shit like I did. He saw it had 60,000 views in a couple days. So he said, let me make that video because, of course, if it's going to do well over there, the algorithm already favors it. So I'm going to put it over here. But I'm not willing to lie to my audience for fucking clicks and views, dog. If I was, I'd
right,
be running circles around these niggas because I pay attention to too much shit. You see how most people probably watch that video, and not only did I not watch the video, but I knew exactly where he got it from and just could explain it to you.
Right.
Feel what I'm saying? So if
Right.
I was looking for clicks and views, I'd have that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'd rather keep it
Right.
authentic. So when people see my name, they know whatever I say out my mouth, I done fact check and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. When people come to my shit, I want them to always associate realness and authenticity with my shit. I'm not looking for no fucking clicks. And then furthermore, he talking about I'm looking for clicks and views, but you go on a nigga who whole page is the Shed Rumor Boxing, Middle City shit. Like I said, I ain't and I don't knock how no nigga get their money. So if that's what
Right.
they want to be on, you know what I'm saying, go get your money, bro. Because it's different strokes for different folks, and there's different audiences for everybody. Their audience is not mine, and my audience is not theirs. That's cool.
Right.
But at the end of the day, don't ever talk to me talking about I'm looking for clicks and views when those are the type niggas that you let hit your phone up and have you sit online and ask you questions just to lead you
Mm,
into some dumbass shit. And you supposed to be a real nigga and can't see this nigga's trying to trap you into some shit. He asks you specific questions to get specific answers, and your dumb ass fall for it every time. But you accuse me of looking for views. Stupid ass
right.
nigga.
Right. And I feel like you when you was, you know what I'm saying, engaging with him far as through the comments, I felt like you was respectful enough to where I thought he probably would want to come on. But let's just be clear, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We respect everybody, man. You know what I mean? Like, however you like you transition yourself to put yourself in position, you know what I'm saying? And I'm speaking to like Bernie the boxer, but all these motherfuckers we speak on that people may think we speaking down on. Like, first of all, man, I don't give a fuck what none of these people really got going on outside of them being successful. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to the sport of boxing, this shit is public information. You did, so we not going out our way. Our foundation of our channels is not built on propaganda and downplaying our brothers, black men and black women in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We already understand the politics and know what's going on. If anything, we just advocate for fights. So in advocating for these fights, shit, we get to speaking on fights that are currently in play and certain fights that didn't happen that may have was supposed to have happened. And I felt like how you conducted yourself. I was hoping that he would come on, but I figured he wouldn't because the facts were so transparent and true that Bud would personally have to come on. It couldn't even be him because Bud would have
Right.
to explain that shit. Bud is the one that said no when they asked him would he go back down after he fought Canelo and fight Boots. He said no. You know what I'm saying? But it was I remember seeing $1 million worth of game when Wallow called Boots on the phone and they was talking to each other. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, and
everything
Bernie
is
brought
genuine.
that $1 million worth of game shit up. Not to cut you up. Bernie brought that shit up. And
Mhm.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a case of niggas from my city not knowing how to move, bro. And it's crazy because these
Right,
niggas is cousins. Gilly and Wallow don't know how to move, bro. They got
right,
overhype about shit. Like, first of all, Gil, you got Terrence Crawford up there sitting there and you talking about, oh no, my man ain't done, my man ain't done. I'm calling right now. Like, bro, first of all, I might like certain times I got motherfuckers in my family I might not answer the phone for, bro. But if Bang
right,
call me, if you call me, I'm gonna answer the phone. You know why? Cause y'all my niggas and I fuck with y'all on a different level. Who's to say Boots didn't just answer that phone because he like, oh, this Gil, this my old I fuck with. He might not even been on that type
right,
time. You blindsiding him with a fucking call about some bullshit. Like, you know what I'm
right.
saying? Like, why would you having a conversation? You ain't even give him a heads up, like texting like, yo, Boost, I'm sitting here with Bud. This nigga talking crazy. Like, yo, you mind if I call you? And Boost like, yeah, yeah, call me so we can, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine I call you, right? And
Right,
you answer the phone. Oh, it's my nigga Clip. And I got some whole shit going on in the background. Yeah, Carbon, tell these niggas this and that. You gonna be like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is
right,
going on? Like,
right,
even here's an easier example. How many times niggas done been chilling? Your mom been on the phone and she like, yeah, he right here, and pass you the phone. You like, what the fuck? Like, who this? Oh, it's Sean Mary. You like trying to whisper. You like, what she want? Oh, just
right,
talk to
right,
her. Yeah, you like, hey, I'm Mary. Hey, baby, how you doing? You good? Yeah, why you sound so good? How's school going? Good. Like you like, what the fuck am I on the phone for? Like, you know what I'm saying? You
right,
blindsided that nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck type time was you on, bro? But that's a Gil
right.
hype ass nigga. And then you got his cousin Wallow after Spence, after Bud fuck Spence up and shit. He texting him about Boots and them. Now y'all bidding back and forth on the phone. Bud say, oh, you want to see another dead body? You go post it. Like y'all niggas don't know how to move. Y'all got no like, you know what I'm saying? These niggas was on some weird ass shit.
Right.
But
Man, you
Bernie gonna
just
bring up the behind the scenes the fucking $1 million worth of game shit. Man, fuck out of here. What you about to say, bro?
But nah, I was just gonna see like, look how low he had to go though. You gotta go to that, nigga. We got video of the man on the couch, on that on that grandma ass couch, saying what he was saying, courtesy of clip. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And then we got him on post conference. You know what I'm saying? Post media conference after being Canelo saying what he's saying. We got sanctioning bodies ranking it rankings. You see what I'm saying? Where you got certain, you can see the trajectory of certain fights happening. They're supposed to happen. Boots, I think he tried to say something about Boots shifting from the WBO or some shit like that. But we know, why would I not? Why would I, if I'm, and I know you for the
Hold,
cook clip. I'm for the get
no,
because
hold
I'm
on.
gonna roll this
Yeah,
shit.
my bad. I'm gonna let you finish, and I'm gonna holler at boy in the chat real
Go
quick.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Oh, okay. Oh,
Bang,
okay.
what's
Hold
up, bro? You real late. Carbon been cooking for a minute, but I just got on this joint probably like an hour ago. So you ain't missed too much of the cook up between us two. But Carbon, he been doing his thing for a little while. But
on. I
hey,
appreciate
bro,
that.
this nigga said, I wonder if y'all still gonna be Boost fans after he get outboxed by the 23-year-old. See, the thing about it is, bro, I don't give a fuck if you win or lose. I want you to get the chance to rumble. See, that's the problem with y'all niggas. Y'all
Hmm.
hop off somebody if they lose. I can line 10 niggas up and ask them who the greatest of all time. Unless motherfuckers take the easy way out and say Floyd, every last one of them motherfuckers gonna name somebody with a loss. Sugar Ray Leonard, lost. Tommy Hearns, lost. Fucking Muhammad Ali, Roy Jones, all like, bro, I could go on and on and on and on. All them niggas got a loss. So when niggas start
Right,
talking about, am I gonna still be a fan? I don't give a fuck about the loss. I don't
right.
care about that shit. Is you gonna still be a fan at the Boost knock Xander the fuck out? See, y'all don't be know who y'all be talking to on these joints, bro.
Man, that nigga talking crazy. I appreciate you for pulling up, bro. I mean, you more than welcome to share your opponent. I mean, your opinion. But you know, we tough critics over here. Ain't gonna lie to you. So you definitely gotta be able to hold your own. And if you want to come up here and click on the link, you can definitely click on that motherfucker and speak your piece. You know what I'm saying? Or you can stay in the chat because we definitely appreciate you for pulling up and supporting the algorithm. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Man, hey, Clip is one of the ones, and my man, he just had a seed. Congrats to him on that. You know what I mean? So we ain't gonna make him get too in his bag unless he just want to. But you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I'm over
you
here
know,
being loud. She just had to tell me, you know what I'm saying, quiet down. Before I wake the little man up and shit.
yeah. Look, yeah, because I know man, I already know you was at the crib how it's going, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. But and me, bro, I can walk this shit down, bro. Like that's cap, bro. But I ain't even gonna do that because I done did it too many times. And shout out to my brother, Bang, man. He in this motherfucker, man. Late but on time. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for pulling up, brother, man. I definitely wish you would have been in here when I broke down that David Benavidez versus Zoto Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be on the replay, you know what I mean? Definitely got Benny from the block, you know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to Zerto Ramirez. But yeah, no, back to what you were saying though Clip Fires with, let me read this nigga what he said again. I wonder if y'all still gonna be, let me put it on the Jumbotron, man. We gonna give you a little, I ain't gonna say fame, but some notoriety. It say, I wonder if y'all still gonna be Boots fans after he gets outboxed by the 23-year-old. So my question would be to you is, has Xander Zayas fought any caliber of fighter of the quality of Boots? Skill set wise, resume wise. I'm gonna tell you right now, Boots got a better resume than Xander Zayas. Um, shit,
Appreciate it,
man,
Siri.
the fucking if you want to talk knockout ratio, you're gonna lose on that. You know what I'm saying? Like rankings and probably the transition of how bruh, because you gotta remember Boots came into the division. Boots was damn near 147 for a decade. You know what I'm saying? They tried to freeze my man's out because they knew what was going on. You know what I mean? But he came into 147 unranked. So the motherfuckers, even with Karen, when people try to use Karen against Boots, I hate this shit. Like y'all act like Karen just fell out the fucking sky, and maybe he did fall out the sky to some of y'all motherfuckers. I ain't know who he was like that either. But what I do know about boxing, you can't fake this shit. So you don't become ranked top 10, top 5 in those sanctioning bodies because you just woke up and decided to go to a fucking boxing gym. You know what I'm saying? We talking about a fighter that switched his whole style up to do what they say, survive. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Karen. I really think y'all be shitting on Karen. I really feel like Karen one of them ones at 147. And y'all need
He
to put some
is.
respect on his fucking name.
He damn near
My
was
bad.
undefeated, really. Like Karen loss came the same day as his debut, and he didn't lose his first fight. His debut, he was in a tournament. It was a 8-man tournament. He lost in the final, and the final was only 3 rounds. You could lose a 3-round fight by fucking accident. That's some
Word.
amateur shit. He was in a Super 8 tournament and made it to the final. So the day he debuted and got his first win is the day he got his first loss. And like I said, a 3-round fight. After that, he only lost to Boots twice. So you can really call that undefeated.
Right.
But like I said, Karen come back in a couple weeks. Niggas gonna learn to respect Karen.
Right. And Karen got a nice skill set to him, and I wish people would take the time out to really see how he got to be ranked. I think number 4 in the IBF when he did fight Boots. You see what I'm saying? So people gotta put the biasness to the side. But I've been dealing with this type of shit for shit. Like I said, when you dropped that video the other day, clip, you know what I'm saying, with the Boots and this the timeline. I remember being on your shit and I was saying Bud gonna come back and fight Boots. And I got why everybody was like, hell nah, you tripping, nigga. Like, what is you talking about? Nigga, you need to stay off the gas. But I be smoking the 93 premium. Some of the best gas on this side of Mississippi. And I just be manifest sometime when I be out here on the balcony. And I always but this I got videos. I'm saying that to say I rolled the timeline back because like I said, I don't be watching my shit too much. And I went back yesterday and I was hitting the gas. I said, man, let me go back to see when I because I'm gonna start back doing videos of me, you know what I'm saying, where I'm showcasing myself and I'm breaking this content down. You know what I mean? Shout out. Matter of fact, before I continue on, shout out to my brother Fighting Words with Bang, man. If you don't know, I'm gonna need you to know. I'm gonna need you to enroll, like, subscribe, share that shit with your auntie, your grandmother, whoever you need to share it with, man. Support my brothers, man. All my brothers is cooking. Fighting Words with Bang. And make sure y'all check out. I ain't brought it to YouTube yet, you know what I'm saying? But it's over there on TikTok. We're gonna bring it over to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I got the Fighting Words with Bang video. I know my boy Bang fuck with Abdullah Mason. I always heard him speak highly and positive of him and give a great breakdown of assessing his skill set. One of the best coaches from the couch, as they say. You know what I mean? So I had to you know what I mean, when I was cooking up that Abdullah, I had to throw my boy in there. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe, share, and like my boy Fighting Words with Bang. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all pull up on that Sunday dinner type shit. You know what I mean? Or just whenever you see bro in the algorithm, you know what I'm saying? Support. You know what I mean? Hit a comment, put that shit in there because that shit help us. Make sure you check out my brother Empty the Clip, ETC Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Raw, authentic shit. You know what I'm saying? Fresh off the press. My bro cooking that shit up. He giving it straight to you. Just try not to OD. You dig what I'm saying? He on
Always
TikTok,
said
YouTube, all that shit.
resumes don't win fights. My bad, bro. Who said anything
No,
about a resume? See, y'all coming here with these generic, cliche ass talking points. No, you're right. Resumes don't win fights, bro. They don't. That's
he
why we
probably
some
said
of the people
he's
that feel
saying he's
like
saying
Bud.
that shit because I said it, clip. He's saying because I said resume. My bad to cut you off. He's saying because
No,
I
go ahead, my
said
bad.
resumes. No, 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 no. Which you can still cook because you was right on point. But I'm a real nigga, so I ain't gonna because I already know you're gonna come and say somebody said it, it was me. I said resumes. Now I get what clip going with it, and that's all thing, and I can agree to that too, right? Because that shit could be true. But when we talking about the caliber of a fighter, we breaking down because that's why I'm implementing these segments, and as I continue to grow on here, it's gonna make it worthwhile when I start doing these walk downs on past fighters and now fighters, and we gonna see how they got in a position to not only get ranked to obtain belts. Now, true enough, some of these motherfuckers did what they were supposed to do and dedicated themselves and got it out the mud. And some of these motherfuckers have favoritism because it's politics in the sport. But when I'm saying resumes, nigga, what you mean resumes don't win fights? When I asked you, I said the caliber and the quality of the fighter has Xander Zayas or anybody of that caliber or quality of Jerron Boots Ennis on his resume. You didn't answer that question, but you definitely typed in to say resumes don't win fights. So if you could find the time in yourself to answer that question, then we can go to the next thing because I could slow walk. slow walk niggas. That's why I used to walk down. You did what I'm saying? And this shit, I've been doing this shit since 2023 with Boots. Before Boots was back then when they was doing the shit that y'all doing now to him. The same shit y'all was just doing to Bud before he beat Spence ass. I got documentation of this shit years ago. And back then I said Bud a beat. And oh, I'm glad Bang. I wish Bang was on this motherfucker because he probably be mad at me if I say this. But I'm gonna tell you this though. Let me just leave him to the side for a second. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna tell you who fucked this shit up though. Even though we talk, I ain't gonna say we talking shit about Bud, but we're addressing and holding Bud accountable. It is what it is. No different from any other boxer we talk about, top caliber or low. You know what I'm saying? This is actually Jamel Charlo's fault. Because remember, if we roll back to like 2023, Bud went up and beat Spence.
Bro, I'm about to cook
When
this
he
nigga. He not even making sense, bro. I'm sorry.
go ahead, cook him. I'm gonna get back to it.
Pete, bro. You said resumes don't win fights, but your first comment I saw was, "Will I still be a fan of Boots after he get outboxed?" You only saying he can outbox because he's outboxed people on his resume. So do resumes matter or not, my nigga? That's number one. Number two, you said where Karen at? What he done at 154? Why are we talking about what he done at one? I mean, excuse me, at 147. Why are we talking about what he done at 147 if resumes don't matter? See how you contradicting yourself already?
Hmm.
What somebody's done is their resume. If that doesn't matter, then what the fuck is you commenting for? Thirdly, because that was secondly. Thirdly, Karen about to come back on May 15th in the IBF final eliminator to put him back in title contention for the third time. But you didn't know that before I just said it though, right?
Mm.
Y'all don't
Yeah.
even, bro. Y'all be used to being on panels and on channels and in places where people not knowledgeable. You're not in that space right now, and everybody around here is real. We don't got fake avatars up of cartoon characters, bro. We're real people, bro. And I'm
Facts.
knowledgeable about this shit. Like, and I'm cool. I ain't no disrespectful boy, but you coming on here contradicting yourself. You saying resumes don't matter and asking what has somebody done. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What the
Right.
fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, niggas like they don't even be hearing it, so they just be talking, and that's why I'm undefeated at this shit. I'm too logical. I beat these niggas just off logic. I don't even have to think. My shit don't even. I was about to say I don't even get out of second gear. I don't even get out of park on these niggas. Like, oh, like come on, bro. What's wrong with y'all?
Man, y'all gonna learn, man. Whether it be on Fine Words with Bang, GHB TV, whether it be on Mill shit, whether it be on Carbon 12, whether it be on Tago shit. Man, y'all gonna learn to leave Clip the hell alone, man. My boy, he be sitting a lot of time. I ain't even gonna, well, I'm gonna say this. My boy be there, but you might not even know he ain't there. And he, bruh, oh man, bruh, I don't even like niggas like that. I love my people, but I don't rock with it because I see through bullshit. Like you said with the avatar, you just pointed all that out. Clip with the like we real people, bruh. Like one of the reasons I connected with my good brother Empty the Clip because he's authentic. It ain't because he's saying what I man. He'll tell you. He right here live in front of the people right now. He know once upon a time, even with this subject we talking about right now with Bud and Boots. He know back then that I said, shit, Bud gonna come out of retirement and fight Boots. Cliff was like, hell no. Like, and I got why he said it. I understood it 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? But that's the one good thing about all my brothers. Like, they all got their own gifts. And certain shit they see, shit, they gonna fill me in the blanks on. Certain shit that I see, I'm gonna fill them in the blanks on. We ain't competing with who the most right over this motherfucker. First of all, so let's just get that shit clear. Back to the Bernie shit. We ain't doing shit for no clicks. We ain't even trying to build our foundation off of none of these niggas when it come to pushing propaganda, especially not against no black man that's a fighter in the sport of boxing or no black women. But we gonna call bullshit for what bullshit is. We come up playing spades and all that kind of good shit. You did. So nigga, you fuck around renege on this table, nigga. Guess what? You just renege. I don't give a fuck how long you been playing spades, nigga. And that just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? Like we real we authentic on what we saying over here, bro. We give Bud our credit, but that shit never we give Bud his credit. Like I understand. I feel like Bud personally had a tough time when he became undisputed, and he didn't want to experience that shit in no other division. So he strategically went to 147, obtained a WBO belt. Then boom, he already was talking about fighting Spence before he even came up to 147. Remember when they was back there backstage at whatever arena fight they was at, and it was I'm gonna come up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know you. I know you. I hope you remember. If not, I'm gonna get
Mm-hmm.
my boy Clip to put that shit on the jumbotron for you niggas since y'all act like y'all already talk. You dig?
Yeah, I
So,
got something
you,
else for Bernie ass too, but I'm gonna get to that though.
yeah, man. Because Bernie really, I ain't gonna say what Bernie should have to do. Bernie his own man, but I feel like how Clip
Absolutely.
come. I've heard Clip on several different occasions speak highly of Bud. You know what I'm saying? You know, I heard it personally. I've spoken highly of Bud even before I came on any YouTube panel. You know what I'm saying? I was speaking highly of Bud in my backyard, loading this shit up on the internet to give my opinion of what I was seeing. You know what I'm saying? Before I could even understand what I was doing on with this boxing content shit. So, you know what I'm saying? And I've been advocating for Boots. And I wanted to see Bud and Boots in 2023, 24. We're in 2026. We got Bud sitting on the couch saying he ain't want to you know what I'm talking about, he saying what he was saying. Clip, if you don't know, go follow Clip, empty the Clip boxing, go check out the last couple videos. You're gonna see everything he's saying. You know what I'm saying? And then we got video footage of him sitting after the Canelo fight, right up there on the podium saying when they asked him would he fight Boots, he said no. You know what I mean? So you can't spin niggas who remember what the fuck going on, because I remember some of you crazy ass niggas back then saying Darren Collins being one of them. Shout out to Darren Collins, but that nigga nutty as shit. He be saying all kind of not right shit. You know what I mean? So this ain't no favoritism type shit. First of all, we want to see the best fights. We want to see the best fights in all divisions that we watch. You know what I mean? Like somebody said earlier, and that might have been damn who that was that said that shit earlier. As far as Scary. Scary was saying with Bud, he would have respected, and like, I think you said it too, Clip. Like you would have respected if Bud would have just kept it real and just said, "I ain't want to fight this nigga." Instead, you got this man on damn near 10 years.
Look at this
So if
nigga.
you don't
Now,
want to,
now he in the comments on the in his feelings.
oh wow, let me put we gonna put his ass on the jumbotron, man. He might make some content at minimum. And since you want to, I'm trying to reason with you before my boy get in his bag. Well, I
Right.
gotta get
And
to
while my man was cooking, I was gonna let my man cook, but I was gonna give you another ass credit since you said no Xander never fought the caliber of Boots. And the same could be said for Boots. I was gonna say now you finally get it. And that's all we trying to say. Your first comment was is am I gonna still be a fan after he get outboxed by the 23-year-old? But if you can acknowledge that they've never fought the caliber of opposition of each other, then maybe we could get somewhere. But then here you come back fucking up saying this dumbass shit.
right.
What do you say? Second of all, y'all here acting like Karen is this monster that only Bruce was able to defeat, but dude ain't done shit. Bro, ain't nobody acting like Karen nothing. I'm acting like Karen is an underrated fighter that has an
Right.
underrated skill set, and most people don't have the eye to be able to appreciate what he does in the ring. Simple as that. You're listening with your fucking emotions instead of listening to what the fuck I said. But that's to
Right.
be expected of a nigga that's on here with a motherfucking avatar that's a cartoon fucking character.
Then he talking about third your
And he
lame ass
said, and
go.
he said, third, your lame ass don't have an avatar. Your shit is white. All right, if you're looking at the fucking screen, that's my avatar, bro. And I also have a fucking YouTube channel. So that has my motherfucking face on it, by the fucking way. So all that avatar shit, you can miss me with that. I don't need a fucking avatar. Motherfuckers actually see me.
Mm. That's what I was gonna get to, Clip. I'm like,
So what are you
bruh,
talking about, bro?
they don't even gotta see my man's. My man's ain't got his shit on there. They know the voice. They know the name. You know what I'm saying? We don't know who the fuck you is though. You on this motherfucker with some anime shit talking about boxing.
Exactly. And world
You
champs
know?
know me. I done been on with Timothy Bradley, Boots in this, done shouted me out. Motherfuckers know who I am. Motherfuckers seen my face. Motherfuckers have seen me at fights. They know me. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know who I'm talking to right now. See me? I'm a real person. Motherfuckers can actually reach out, get in touch with me. Motherfuckers can actually reached out, shook my hand. Who the fuck are you?
You know what? I got
Not that
one
that
better
even
for him.
matter right now. You know what I'm saying? But thanks for being here because what you're doing right now is supporting. So keep on supporting my man, but I ain't even giving you no more interaction, bro. You just stay there and keep watching.
Man, at any point you want to cook him, Clip, go ahead, man. Shit, he in
No,
here.
he done. All right, you know what I'm saying? I already gave him enough. He cool. Just keep on
I'm a
supporting.
I'm gonna give him a little. I'm gonna help him out a little bit since he ain't really talking about nothing. So you got what? Xander Zayas. He turned amateur. Far as his amateur career was 2017 gold medalist, U.S. national, 2018 junior slash youth champion. Turned pro at 17 years old. Signed to Top Rank. Xander signed to Top Rank. Was able to build up his name as a young prospect due to his mobility and footwork, jab, and his battles against journeymen to increase his visibility in the division as far as ranking goes. Let me read that again because this is very important. Xander signed to Top Rank and was able to build up his name as a young prospect due to his mobility and footwork, jab, and his IQ against journeyman to increase his visibility in the division, increase his visibility in the division as far as ranking goes. Notable transition. Xander fought Patrick Texas. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, but it's somewhere in that goddamn name.
Yeah,
Look it
to
up.
share.
Tashira, yeah, that's his name. That motherfucker. Who was former world champion in a 10 rounder. He won that. Give Xander his credit. Xander obtained his first world title against Jorge Perez. That was July 2025 in a unanimous decision. So he didn't knock him out. He didn't stop him. He won it in a unanimous decision for the WBO belt, which was a vacant belt at the time. This is very important, though, due to it elevating Xander not only as a champion with a sanctioned belt, but propel him in the rankings also. So then we go to him becoming unified champion. Xander fought Baru Abbas, who at the time had the WBA belt and who had 17 victories and one loss. At that time, Xander would become unified in the division of 154 pounds, becoming the youngest to achieve this at 23 years of age, which you're trying to point to and highlight, and you saying that he's going to outbox Boots. But whatever, here nor there. Some of his accolades is undefeated currently, WBO, WBA unified champ at 154, the youngest active unified champ. You know what I'm saying? So, and to help you out a little bit even more, he's going to need ring IQ, discipline, offense, and defense, and definitely gonna need mobility. You know what I'm saying? To go against Boots. That's just my personal opinion. Now I'm helping you with the Xander shit because you ain't really give too much of nothing on you backing up what you saying in reference to Xander. I wouldn't even dare go into the Boots category because it wouldn't even be fair if we compare Boots' resume to the shit that you talking about. What notable fighters do you have? I mean, shit, motherfuckers don't want to tear down Xander. I'm not tearing down Xander. All I'm doing is going through his criteria, his work, his portfolio to see who he has come up against. True enough, resumes don't win fights, but resumes are your literal blue. That's your birthright. That's you documenting and cementing your legacy. What you mean? So Floyd resume don't matter. Pacquiao resume don't matter. Like, what are we talking about? We talking about a competitive sport where people win belts, accolades, shit like that. You know, so I don't know, bro. You tripping, but I mean, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what Bang say. Bang say, man, everybody knows Xander ain't did shit to convince nobody he could beat Boots. These niggas is a part of Xander entourage. Yeah, you right, Bang. And this shit crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I can't even get on here and really well, with my brothers, I can. We can get on the panel and we can get on this motherfucker and really just showcase our appreciation for Boots. Same way we can do showcase our appreciation for Bud. Like nigga ain't say Bud ain't one of them niggas. Bud one of them niggas. If you hit him hard, he's trying to hit you as harder. Guess what? Boots is the same shit. But guess what? Boots is 10 years younger than him. Both of them also have in common opponents. Both of them also have in common outside of the ring that they still be inside the goddamn ring because they're both gym rats. So you got some people who acting like, oh no, the fight shouldn't happen. Like that shit ain't even. Bud did this, he did this, he worked to get here. Like Bud did what he's. Oh really? That's the narrative y'all want to go to. But y'all just was saying Boots was ducking Virgil Ortiz until they just so it was they just put it right in y'all face. Now, why y'all don't have the same scrutiny or the same frequency for that shit that y'all had, as far as when y'all was just calling Boots a duck and Virgil at 147? Y'all act like this shit still ain't going on with Virgil. Y'all still don't know if y'all want those sort of rights on this man. When all you gotta do is just go look at the man portfolio and see what he got going on. Why there's certain people who got a great ability with eye test that recognize the first time they seen Jerron Boots Ennis was like, damn, this is a generational fighter. David Benavidez is a generational fighter. Van Rodriguez is a generational fighter. Shakur Stevenson, a generational fighter. Keyshawn, yeah. But I mean, Keyshawn is Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? So, like, come on, bro. Like, when we start denying what our eyes see, a lot of you niggas was blind. Y'all Ray Charles son, and we ain't gotta entertain y'all. And Bernie could try to figure out if he want to throw salt or rice, but he know the truth. He know why he didn't click that fucking link and come on my brother clip shit. He know. Cause no, I didn't see that video with Bud sitting on that couch. I have not seen that shit since the first time I seen it. I told Clip, see, I could keep it real. I told Clip straight up, I forgot that shit even existed. But I had already been telling Clip he a fucking time chamber, and he'll pull some shit from the early 1900s with Jack Johnson and destroy a nigga on the panel. So shit, I already been giving my brother his flowers on that. But I'm just saying that I can vouch for it. Same way with Bang. Bang been shit. One of the first niggas gave Bang his credit publicly that I know in reference to the Keith Thurman shit, because he called that shit straight down the middle with Fundora. Not because he my man. Shit, the nigga was right.
Bang was saying that from the first time the fight was announced. He ain't never wavered. He like Clizzy. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you,
Right,
Cardi.
right. Right. And he was spot on. So shit, like man, just as sure as niggas is quick to throw that salt of rice on the nigga, man, y'all niggas need to be quick to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't asking y'all to pay no homage. Just show you know what I'm saying, real recognize real. Like I fuck with my brothers because they not no yes man. They ain't just for the like if they feel like they agree with 90% of what I'm saying, they gonna speak to the 90% and they gonna speak to the 10% on what they disagree on. And that's fair because everybody got their perspective and their opinion. You know what I'm saying? We're men of accountability over here. You know what I mean? And we put our takes and our opinions out for the public to go against it or whatever. All right, no different than other motherfuckers on here, but a lot of you niggas just stay in that motherfucking chat and talk shit. But I got something for y'all ass. I got my boy 2 Cents. Y'all lucky he ain't in here. Cause I give I get my boy 2 Cents on that motherfucking chat. That's what he don't get on panels. So he gonna step the right way as far as in reference to clearing up the misconception with some of these boxers in the chat. We got Sister Rashonda in the chat. We got Bang in that motherfucker. So don't get it fucked up, man. You gotta be careful in this motherfucker, man. You got some real assassins in here. Straight up. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? But this what I wanted to say in reference to that Jamel Charlo shit that I was bringing up. What I remember, Bud wanted to fight. He fought Errol Spence. He beat Errol Spence. I felt like he fought Errol Spence because I felt like Errol Spence at that time when him and the twins. Well, when Derrick James had that loaded ass stable. And shout out to Derrick James, and you know what I'm saying. Shout out to all of them that was doing their thing at that time. So this is not to discredit them. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying. You had the stable loaded over there with Derrick James there. And you had, to me, in my personal opinion, I felt like Errol Spence was the head leader of that out of that stable when it came to male fighters and women fighters that was underneath Derrick James coming out of the stable at that particular time. You know what I mean? I feel like Errol Spence was potentially or possibly kicking both of the twins' ass in sparring sessions. This is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. And the reason I say that and what kind of made me think that was nothing necessarily in the ring, outside of the ring. What am I saying? Behavior, how people treat each other. I didn't feel like ever that the twins tried the little dog or, you know what I'm saying, treat Spence like he wasn't who he was at that time. Mind you, Bud was on a lower spectrum. Errol Spence damn near out of here. 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? He out of here. And he had the name. He had the brand. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely gave Bud the opportunity. But anyway, I felt like being that Errol Spence was the leader of Derrick James and was kicking the twins ass, I felt like Bud, it was strategically put together for him to become undisputed at 147, and he knew that if he fought Errol Spence, to me, which would be the harder task, or so it seemed, narrative and media wise, if he beat Errol Spence, then he would be able to dethrone or beat Charlo. He'll be able to beat Charlo because shit. Like I said, I feel like personally, me in my opinion, which I could be wrong on, I feel like Errol Spence was probably giving the twins the business because I ain't never seen them niggas handle or speak down on Errol Spence in no form of fashion. Maybe now, but at that time, Errol Spence was clearly in a lower weight division, but was the big dog out of that stable. So when he took him down, his next thing was to fight who? He wanted to fight Charlo, but Charlo went and fought Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Then next
Mm-hmm.
thing you know, Bud went and fought Canelo. And now I ain't gonna say I'm trolling. I'm really talking shit because I ain't got no love for black fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like I be talking shit about Charlo, but I feel like just as quick as I could talk shit about him, I could give him his credit and respect his accolades too. You know what I'm saying? Jamel Charlo, ain't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't buy his way into the position of becoming sanctioning in these bodies and becoming undisputed. He did what he had to do. But I've seen Charlo in some maybe two tough battles. You know what I'm saying? Tony Harrison and what's my man? What's his name? Clip was that Castano or was it Castano? Brian
Yeah.
Castano?
Brian Castagna.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like if Bud felt like he beat Errol Spence, then it would be easier for him to beat Jamel Charlo and when he went up to 154, because that sounded like that was the plan back then. You know what I mean? When he became undisputed, was to go to 154 and fight Jamel Charlo after Errol Spence, because Jamel Charlo was talking so much shit to Bud. And if you remember when he beat Spence, what did he do? He ran straight to them ropes, and who did he look at when he stood on top of that motherfucker like Budzilla? He was looking at Jamel Charlo. So I'm just saying, I'm talking shit, I'm playing, but I felt like Jamel Charlo fucked the whole shit up. I felt like he fucked the whole shit up. That's why we ain't get. But I'm just really talking. That's just something I'm throwing out there. It ain't
Shit,
really but
Mel
how
got
the
that
shit.
bag. Shit, Mel got that bag and ran off on the motherfucking plug. Now he trying to get back.
I'm trying to be a little nice to my boy Charlo because I want to see him get back in the mix. I just wish I like Charlo as a fighter. I definitely like him in the ring. I appreciate him more in the ring. I just don't fuck with him outside the ring. I feel the same way about
Yeah,
Keyshawn
me
Davis
either.
though.
Me either. That nigga, he be talking. It should be sounding incoherent.
Yeah, man. I'm like, bro, what the fuck he got? What the fuck he got going on? Like, it just he to me feed too much into he feed too much into the narrative and the stereotypes that they want to throw on him. And he just fall right in the traps of that shit. And I just be like, man, all right, Charlo, man, god damn, man. Like,
To me,
only thing
this
I can
nigga,
hold on to you black, nigga, like you tripping.
this nigga saying like he take a shot or two before every interview. I'll be like, Mel, what the fuck is you talking about, Mel? I be following them about 70%, but the upper 30, I be like, Mel, what the fuck is you talking about?
Man. What you think about Rolly Romero? I seen his interview. I don't know if you've seen it, where he was talking about the whole Devin situation. He's saying motherfuckers ducking him, and I find it strange that a lot of people throwing a lot of Zatarans. And for y'all don't know what that Zataran is, that remix. Yeah, that ain't pure cut right there. You sprinkle on a Zataran. There's a lot of niggas throwing Zataran on Rolly. I fuck with Rolly more outside the ring than inside the ring. I like his personality, but niggas talking like Rolly just that motherfucker out here, and he talking like it. And I don't know if that's because he talking like it, but he's saying motherfuckers ducking him and shit like that. You think people ducking him? Good?
Uh, the people he talking about for sure, cause ain't it funny how one fight can change everything? Nobody felt like Ryan. Nobody was really talking about Rolly was gonna beat Ryan. He beat Ryan, and then like you said, motherfuckers putting some respect on his name. However, when Rolly fought Ryan, that was for that WBA regular, because Boots still had the full title. So it was supposed to be. See, they thought they was putting Ryan in position the whole time. Rolly snatched that shit up and got in position. Now, fast forward, now Ryan got that title off of Barrios. If you felt like you could beat him, why would you not run that back? Now I can understand they talking about the Conor Ben shit and all this, and that's definitely more money. But why would you not try to run that back? You know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney, I don't feel like Devin Haney wanted that fight. He being difficult, even though he was saying that he wanted that fight to get a unification. Oh shit, when my man phone died, I'm in this bitch on my own. Maybe I think Carter phone died, bang.
Yeah,
There
no,
we go. There we go.
I'm back. Man, my computer shut down. I said, ain't no goddamn way these folks sabotage me like this, man. Not when I got the game, yeah. Can you hear me though, Clip?
Yeah. I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Okay, bet. Now I think you were saying, if you could still
Yeah.
talk, I think you were saying how, with the Rolly shit, like, I think he was speaking to like who he was saying would duck him or some shit like that. That was my bad, y'all. That was
No,
my
no,
bad.
no, no. You good? My bad. My bad. I'm over here trying, tend to the little man real quick. But yeah, I felt like Rolly, I'm saying when they first had that fight, it was for the WBA joint that Boots was the full champion for. Now Rolly
Right.
got that. Ryan got the WBC. Why not make that for a rematch? I understand it's more money in the account than this shit. Hold on, give me a second, bro.
Yeah. And that's a good ass. Yeah, that's a good ass setup too that you just put together. Man, shout out to everybody who pulling up on us, man. I got my brother Empty the Clip cooking up with me, man. I got my brother Fighting Words with Bang in the chat. I got my sister Rashonda, man. Miss Rashonda. Hey, Miss Rashonda. Look, man, you gotta send me a comment on one of my videos on one of the highlight reels of somebody who you want me to cook up for a highlight reel, man. Shout out to sister Marissa Alvarez, man. I just put a video on TikTok earlier, man. We dropped one for David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? And I made sure I'm supporting my people, man. Like I said earlier, I don't, y'all might not got the catch, but far as with these highlight reels, and I'm gonna tell you too, Clip, while you on here. But with these highlight reels, I got the formula segment that I implemented with the Carbon 12 shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put together like I ain't gonna say like an and one mixtape, but it's gonna be like a mixtape. And I pretty much
Mhm.
want to get like some of my fellow people, if they wanna throw like what would you say, a voice drop or some shit. You know how you got like had the old gangster grills and shit like that. You know what I
Yeah, for
mean? Like,
sure.
yeah, I definitely gotta get one with you though. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I want to insert that into like these different videos that I've been chopping up, and I'm gonna put probably like a 30-minute, 45-minute mixtape together, just different boxing. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be all together because usually my content comes out individually, far as the highlight reels. So I'm gonna put something together where it can just be in the background, or if you just want to go and watch, your current favorite fighter, something like that. You know what I mean? Or a multi, what I'm saying, selection of different fighters in one in a compilation. I'm gonna put that together. So that's what the formula gonna be. We got Bang. I did the one with Bang with Abdullah Mason. We got Clip with the boots. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, I definitely want to get my brothers, man. I'm gonna make sure I shoot y'all my email or something like that. Y'all can shoot me over like a voice memo or something like that. And yeah, I wanna insert that shit on that type of time. And then, as far as just like when I'm cooking up these videos, make sure that I'm, continuing to put my people in rotation. So shout out to Miss Marissa Alvarez, shout out to Bang. We got the one with Clip out. And then I got some more people, I got some more names. But Rashonda, definitely get with me, man. Hit me up in one of the comments. Put somebody that you like. It could be women boxing, men boxing, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Give me somebody. And yeah, I'm gonna make sure I shout you out and all that type of stuff too, man. But go ahead, Clip. I just wanted to put that out there too. And
No,
I'm gonna
yeah,
definitely need
no,
one
that's
from you too,
fire.
bro.
That's fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely feel like niggas ducked and Rolly, and I kind of feel like Rolly and Ryan. I mean, Rolly and Devin used each other to duck off on their mandatory. Now, Rolly mandatory was already
Mm,
set when he got elevated because he inherited Boots WBA mandatory. But Devin Jack Catterall was number one in the WBO. Now being number one don't make you mandatory because
right.
they gonna have to call it mandatory. But Jack Catterall was trying to get that fight. First he was in talks with Jose Ramirez. Then when that fell through, he was trying to get the fight with Devin. So, but
Right.
Rolly, he would have had to fight Shaka Giasov for the title if he wasn't going to unify. So they bullshitting and act like they were going to unify and act like they had something coming down the pipe. But the same day that it was announced that Shakram Giasov, who was the WBA mandatory, and Jack Catterall, who number one in WBO, was fighting each other for the WBC. I mean, excuse me, but the WBA regular title on the line is the same day that the news came out that the negotiation between Rolly and Devin broke down. So I'm like, how coincidental is this?
Hmm.
I'm like, these niggas
Hmm.
used each other to get out of having to fight these niggas, man.
Damn. So, like, what do you like? Okay, saying all that to say, right? Because I know you be putting shit together. Like, what the fuck is going on, like, with Devin right now? Like, and I'm just saying, I know you don't know, of course, right? You don't know Devin personally, but I'm saying, like, what can you gauge on what the fuck he's trying to do?
You said Devin.
Yeah, Devin Haney.
I think them niggas just is just content to sit out and wait and see how shit materialize. Them niggas ain't really trying to make no move. They trying to gather as many options as possible. Like I said, Pacquiao still highly ranked in the WBO. They trying to look at that. They trying to see what Jack Catterall is going to do. You know what I'm saying? They trying to see, is Rolly gonna be holding on to that title? Is because he don't want to fight Rolly really. You know what I'm saying? Dev don't want to fight nobody. And Eddie Hearn just came out and said he ain't worth the money he be asking for. So Dev ain't gonna get none of the fights he want. He gonna be sitting out for a while anyway. Do he really want that Ryan rematch? Because I feel like that Ryan rematch is bigger money for Ryan than the damn Conor Ben fight. If he fight Dev, that's way more money than Conor Ben. So that tell me right there, one of them don't want that rematch. And I would like to think, well, then again, I would like to think it's Dev, but then again, I don't know. Maybe, but without the added, extra, maybe Ryan don't want it.
Hmm.
Who the fuck knows? But that was the logical fight. Remember, that's what was supposed to be set up with Rolly for Ryan and with Devin for Jose Ramirez. So if y'all was gonna do that then, and it was just gonna be for a WBA, what the fuck, a WBA regular title. You know what I'm saying? Why would y'all
Right,
not do it now for the WBO and the WBC title? Shit just don't make sense.
right, right. Damn.
So who knows what the fuck they're trying to do? There people talking about Zuffa, but rumors is rumors. I don't necessarily know if he would do no shit like that. Cause I really can't see them, subjecting themselves to the shit Zuffa will want them to do, unless Zuffa will sign them, but then loan them out to fight on another card like Conor Ben, because we all heard Conor Ben got signed for 15 mil to Zuffa. But if people pay attention, he didn't fight on the Zuffa card. He fought on a ring card. And he already had the relationship established with Turkey Al Sheikh from them couple
Mm,
Eubank fights and shit like that. But who was one of the backers of TKO and Zuffa, Turkey. So it's kind of like, did that count as a Zuffa fight or did that count as a ring fight? Like, you know what I'm saying?
mm,
It's shit get real tricky when you're really paying attention to
right. That's why, and look, that's why I be asking you, bro. Like, you, Bang, G, you know what I'm saying, Bill?
it.
So you go, I be loving to get y'all perspective because for one, I don't catch everything, but for two, you know what I'm saying, we all got our own mind and we be peeping. And when it come to bullshit, I feel like we got Dragon Ball Z radars. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I naturally I didn't go on this motherfucker looking for nobody to gravitate to. It's like the answer to just line me up with the right people. You know what I'm saying? So I know when I'm asking shit like that, it's more like I know you gonna kind of put me up to date on what's going because I ain't really been keeping up with Devin Haney like I heard the other day, him and Shakur and Steve, that type of shit was in the talk, but I ain't even really engaged in that because I'm just like whatever. But to answer your question, Bang, as far as the thumbnail, because I don't want to forget. What I did was when I got on StreamYard, and it actually asked me to when you type in the title, the description, the same way that you would do on YouTube, it had where, and I don't know if this is some new shit that it implemented because I don't remember it asking me that last time I came over because I've only did two StreamYards, so this is my second one, and I don't remember it asking me to put a thumbnail up, so it might be something new, bang. But when you go to open the live and put all your information on it, yeah, I'm on the computer. Yeah, I'm on the computer. This time I ain't even know if you could do it from the phone. Shit, I know I got the app, but I ain't never tried it from the phone though. But on the computer, it'll definitely give you the option the same way like how it is on YouTube. And my crazy ass, I'm so still new to this shit. I done did it on YouTube and on here. So, Clip, you remember the last time you was like, nigga, you got two lives. How the fuck you got two lives? I be tripping. So yeah, but that's how I did it, bang. It'll ask you on the if you do it on the laptop, it'll ask you to put your thumbnail on there. So I just did it on both of them. So I don't know if from me doing it on both of them or if it was the one through StreamYard that did it or however, you know what I'm saying? But that's how I did it though. You know what I'm
Nigga
saying? Gotta
Bang
shut up.
said, nigga Bang said, I'm all phone. Real shit. Me too, man.
Yeah, that phone, bruh. I'm thinking I'm supposed to be on the laptop because that's what I thought y'all was on. Because I'm definitely fucking with the phone. The phone way more easier for me, to be honest. But I thought y'all had the laptop set up or something. I'm like, but then I should have figured that though. Cause I know everybody be on the move and shit like that too. So
No,
yeah,
real shit.
so
That Bang said Dad going to Zuffa.
oh, that's what he said.
Yeah, he said Dad on his way to Zuffa. Legacy in the bag now. He chasing licks now. I can respect it.
Mm, so if he do okay, let me ask that though. Ask this though. So if he go that route, right? Which I can see that and shit. Hey, get your bag. You know what I'm saying? But if he goes the bag route. Do you think at any point he tries to get back in the mix on some serious shit, or he should just stay focused on the bag and get the fuck out of the way? And I ask that because I think if he's going after the bag, he takes these fights and he loses that momentum that he was having far as taking challenges, well, pretty much the respect of which probably don't mean shit to him, but one of the reasons I respect Devin so highly, in the same sentiments that I respect David Benavidez and Boots, is because I would like to think that they tend to like to take challenges. Now that could be speculated more with Devin based off of course what you just kind of broke down. You know what I'm saying in your analyst, but and probably other different occasions. But for the most part, I feel like Devin accolade wise, put himself in a position that I felt like he was well deserving of. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like he was acting like no diva and shit, but you know, it depends on what circumstance and situation I guess you bring up. So I would think that if he goes to chase this bag and then decides, okay, well, shit, let me get back in the mix with back with the elite fighters and put my name back in there. Do you think that'll be detrimental to him, or that he'll be able to adjust and get back in the mix? But shit, that might be a self-explanatory answer because you was already saying he might be ducking. So, but do you think like he'll have difficulty if he tries to get back in the mix and leave that Zufa shit alone?
No, I don't think so. Cause Dev already got the name. It's gonna always be somebody that can benefit from having somebody like that on their resume. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers nowadays, they say it don't matter if they lose to the person, they still be like, oh, they on my resume. Like, no, nigga, you on their resume. But but it's always gonna be somebody who gonna be happy to fight somebody like Devin Haney. So it's gonna always be somebody he can fight, whether Zuffa or otherwise. So I think even if he take a little detour, go over there, get some of that Zuffa money, whenever he
Mm,
decide to pop back up on the regular boxing tip, he ain't gonna have, no shortage of options for sure.
mm. Okay, so let me ask y'all skill set wise though. Do you think by him going over there maybe because we don't know who he would fight, whether it might be some good competition, it might be somebody lesser. Then he come back and get back in the mix with far skill set wise. Like I feel like how he's built his career up today, even after that loss against Ryan Garcia, facing the adversity and shit like that, going in there, you know what I'm saying, and dealing what he did to Brian Norman, Junior, no shade to him, but you know what I'm saying, coming back off of that, I felt like that to me, and this is my opinion, I felt like that added even more of a reason, you know what I'm saying, to why I started fucking with him even more. I mean, beforehand, because of me feeling like he had this energy of taking on challenges, not really necessarily ducking nothing, like whether it was through weight or the belts, you know what I'm saying, putting himself in position. But once again, I haven't really been keeping up with Devin Haney, so it sounded like he kind of trying to figure out what he's trying to get in there. But I'm like, if he go and do that Zupa shit, and he's not fighting the level of competition to keep him sharp. when they come back to getting in the mix with like niggas like Tank or well not Tank, definitely not Tank. But if you got Shakur, niggas saying Shakur, or you got Hitches, well, I don't even want to put Hitches in there, but maybe like Ron Garcia, Rolly, motherfuckers at 147, Brian Nolan Jr. You know what I mean? Would he be able to, well, would he be able to keep up with them if he goes and entertain this Zuka shit? Will he lose any pizzazz as far as his skill set? Is what I'm kind of like in question of.
Nah,
I know
cause
the money good.
he be able to go over there depending on who he fighting and refine some of that shit. He be out there having well compensated sparring matches, working on some shit out there. You know, kind of how Usyk was. I mean, how damn, what's his name? Tyson Fury was with that Makhmudov fight. You can see that nigga was just out there doing shit. He out there sparring with that nigga and getting compensated well for that shit. Dev gonna be
Mm,
fine. You know what I'm saying? He might
right.
come back sharper fucking with that Zuka shit. You never know.
And that'll be interesting to see. I'm not against it. I agree with you too. What you saying, bang? Shout out to Trav, man. We got Trav in this motherfucker, man. My brother Trav, man. I agree. I agree with both what both of y'all said though, for sure, for sure,
My
definitely.
nigga Trev. What's up, Trev?
Man, what's the word, Trav? Hey, we got a lit ass month coming up with fights, man. We got a lit ass month coming up with fights. We got Nakatani and NUA. Shit, that's Saturday too, right?
Yes, I'm calling all them fights too, bro. I'm gonna be up early calling. Nakatani and Inouye. Then that afternoon, I'm calling the matchroom card, and that night, I'm calling the Benavidez joint. Nigga, we hitting them with a triple header, and I'll probably drop some other videos. I might fuck around here 3 lives and 2 videos dropping on Saturday. I'm back to work, man.
That's facts, man. I'm definitely pulling up. I'm gonna try my best to catch that NUA shit. You know what's crazy? I caught when he fought Scooter. I ended up waking up for that fight, and I was pissed off that that shit went the way it went. But yeah, I ended up
Scooter had
catching
the
that
whole
show.
hood up early as shit.
Facts, facts. I was hitting the blunt at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, I think it was a little later than that. I don't know. I can't even remember. That shit was so long ago. But I definitely know I got up for it. I definitely got up for that shit. I was definitely upset too, but
Shit, I mean, that shit hurt my heart. But you know, it is what
yeah. What time? What
that's
time
what.
is What time anyway? Fight supposed to be?
The cars start at like 5:30, 5:40 or some shit like that. But they ain't gonna fight till like 7 in the morning.
Right. Okay. Okay. Facts.
Unless you
Facts.
wanna watch like Jin Sasaki. That nigga Jin Sasaki on the card. He probably be fighting like 6 a.m. or some shit like that. But anyway, and them ain't gonna fight till like 7, 7:30.
Mm, yeah. We said I think we both agreed on the anyway. Even though I won't knock Nakatani to win because like I said, I'm a little skeptical anyway as far as on the juice. I'll be the first to say it, and nobody else don't want to say it. But yeah, that's what I think. But I just think anyway, IQ and his skill set, you know what I'm saying? And like I said earlier, as far as, him having the one thing I definitely like about anyway is that he keeps his punches in tight and close. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows good distance management and all that good shit. So I just think IQ wise, I don't know if Nakatani gonna be able to keep up with him. But and like you said, like the infamous thing that you said with Nakatani with them wide ass hooks, I just feel like that's a recipe for disaster. But if Nakatani go out there and get a win, I'm not against it because like I said, I got a little side on anyway. But realistically, I think anyway gonna get that. And I think we agreed on the Benny from the block, man. David Benavidez versus ZURDO Ramirez. We got that on Saturday too. You know what I'm saying? I think just to give a recap for everybody, you know what I'm saying, and Clip will speak for itself. But uh, reason I'm picking Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? I shout out to GHBT TV, Greg Hackett. I definitely caught a little bit of the live yesterday, and I heard him speaking to the weight shit. And me and Clip was definitely speaking to that shit some months ago, just out of curiosity, how this would be a transition for Benny from the block going up from 175 light heavyweight to cruiserweight division, 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So 20 pound jump. So shit, this ain't something you see every day in the sport of boxing. We seen niggas go up 5 pounds and look different. So, you know what I mean, for him to take this opportunity to go up, in my opinion, you know what I mean, I said that it was a legacy decision. I see it as a legacy decision. I see him, you know what I'm saying, going up to cruiserweight. You know, if he's able to be able to pull off the victory against ZURDO Ramirez on Saturday, it'll put him in a position to obtain the WBO, the WBA, become unified in a division for his first time being in that division and his first fight in his full unification title bout. So I think that's something very unique about this fight. I think this fight is gonna be really good. I don't know if it's gonna be short or long. To tell you the truth, I got Benavidez with a stoppage by the ninth or tenth round. I just don't see. Even though considering the weight, that would be the main thing I would consider. Um, I don't know how he's gonna look up there. Greg spoke out on some shit that he's seen, and I'm gonna definitely, put my eye to what my brother's saying. You know what I mean? Because it ain't like I heard Greg speak very highly of David Benavidez for years. So, if he's saying he's seeing some shit, I'm gonna keep my eye to the street. So, and I definitely heard him breathing a little heavy in one of them interviews. So I'm just like, I mean, here nor there though. You know what I'm saying? What stood out to me picking Benavidez was that I think he got the better skill set. I think he's gonna be able to utilize a efficient jab, an accurate jab. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna showcase better shot placement, uh, mobility. And when I'm saying mobility, I'm not talking about far as moving around the ring so much on some Pernell Whitaker shit, but kind of in a Pernell Whitaker way, because Pernell can move and dance around the ring on your ass, and he could dance in front of you. So I think a lot of people get so caught up and camouflaged in David Benavidez high KO ratio, which is well deserved and understood. But I think, like I said the clip earlier, as far as when I seen him fight Demetrius Andretti Boo Boo. In that fight, to me, I noticed that David Benavidez, even though that was some time ago, I noticed that David Benavidez' footwork had got better. He wasn't so stationary and his defense. And I don't think a lot of people pay attention to how better he's getting that defense. I feel like he's better defensively than Zurdo Ramirez. I feel like that's going to be what he's going to exploit. I don't think Zurdo Ramirez moves his head off the center line I ain't gonna say at all, but not nearly as much to stay away from a jab, and that's why Bivol gave him issues. On top of Bivol being able to establish the jab, showcase mobility, as far as being stationary. You know what I'm saying? Having good footwork, creating angles, and the most important thing that Bivol did to give Zurdo Ramirez his first loss was his ability to not only do the jab, not only showcase mobility stationary wise, he put shot placements together, combinations, and what made it even greater was that he was smart enough IQ wise. After doing all of that shit, he would move the fuck out of the way. What I'm saying is he would change the angle and reset. So that was a difficulty that I seen when I watched a couple of Zurdo Ramirez fights. That's what I spent this week doing. You know what I mean? Watching a lot of the up and coming fights. I watched a lot of the fighters of up and coming fights. I went back and watched a lot of their fights from past time, whether I seen them or not. So I got David Benavidez. I think it's gonna be ninth, 10th round stoppage. It could go to scorecard because I don't want to sleep on Zurdo Ramirez. Like you said earlier, clip. I think a lot of people don't really understand Zurdo's style. You know what I mean? I definitely think Zurdo gives a lot of motherfuckers at cruiserweight an issue, which is why he's a unified champ currently. But I don't think he'll have enough for Benavidez. Benavidez, to me, to lose this fight is gonna have to beat himself. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna have to beat himself, and that could be by choosing the decision to go up and fight at cruiserweight prematurely, beat himself that way, or just what I'm saying, leave himself open for some crazy shit because this is boxing and all it takes is one punch. And I don't want to count Zurdo Ramirez out, but yeah, I got Benny from the block doing his thing like that. And I just think Zurdo got his defense, man. If he don't come in there with no head movement, he has a tough issue with the jab. If you could solidify a jab, a solid jab against um Zurdo Ramirez, he has a tough time dealing with that, and acclimating to that. But he could have possibly perfected that shit and got in his bag. So I don't want to count him out. You know, if he ends up coming out victorious, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't be shocked as well because it ain't no way that this man just, took a loss to Bivol and then came up to cruiserweight and became a unified champ. He definitely put his work in. So shout out to ZURDO Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? So that's my input on, what I'm saying, the two topics as far as the fights that we talked about. You want to let them know what you thought about it? You know what I'm saying? Briefly, clip. Let me see what Barry said. Hold on, let me see what everybody said. I appreciate you for tuning in too, Trav, for sure, for sure. What Benny say? Benny say, in my opinion, if you go back and look at Benavidez's last five fights, you will see legacy wrote in bold print. Facts. And look, let me say this though, Bang. While I was saying that, cause my mom be everywhere. You know, I be smoking the weed. I be meaning well though. But look, the reason I said legacy too though, Bang, because if he go up from 175 and you got Bivol with three belts at 175. He got, I think, Cliff City got the WBA regular, and I think he got the WBC. So, that's automatically undisputed talk right there. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, we got Bivol out right now. But then I'm saying, all right, well, boom, okay, that's on hold right now. He go up to cruiserweight, new division, first time in the division. First fight is for a unification bout. He beat ZURDO Ramirez on Saturday. That automatically not only builds his pay-per-view stock up as a brand, him as a fighter, you know what I'm saying, his legacy far as, you know what I'm saying, stats and shit go too, you know what I mean? But it also puts him in position at a new weight class to, what I'm saying, speed up process on different shit, call shots potentially, you know what I mean? But what made it even more legacy for me is, which I don't know if I would tell the clip, I don't know if he's gonna be able to pull this shit off. So, but this just me thinking, y'all. So I'm like, okay, if he's playing two divisions and he go up there Saturday and win that shit, and he fuck around becomes unified at 200 at cruiserweight. He drop back down, go 175, get the undisputed fight with Beevil. You know what I'm saying? He don't need to entertain shit with Better BF right now. Go straight for the belts. You know what I'm saying? And then if you do fight Better BF, let it be because you became undisputed. But if he becomes undisputed at 175 and gets the belts from Bivol, he can potentially, this is far fetched though, but he could potentially be undisputed in two weight divisions. How he's gonna pull that off, if he's gonna pull it off, it may not be possible. But that's a challenge. That's something that's out there in the air when I'm thinking about this shit. And one thing I know about Benavidez from what I've seen and what made me always tune into one of his fights and like him inside and outside the ring, he doesn't mind taking on the challenge. And I feel like he's more dangerous when he takes on the challenge, whether it be a motherfucker talking shit to him, which we don't really get to see as much these days because he's growing, he's maturing, which I'm happy for him because he was able to not allow that to dictate his career either, far as I gotta be mad at a motherfucker to really just go out here and execute. I feel like his IQ and his mentality and behavior inside and outside the ring is growing tremendously. So I feel like he understands legacy wise with this shit, the position that it would put him in. So that's kind of why I was saying the legacy. Will he obtain undisputed the opportunity to be undisputed in two weight divisions at the same time? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? But it's a thought, you know. It's a thought. So that's kind of where I was at with it. But like you said, the last five fights has been setting it up, and it makes all the sense in the world now. Like you saying, man, you know what I mean? So where we up into at this point. One thing about Benavidez is he gonna go 12 rounds. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. And Benavidez is very, man. He'll use his body. He very strategic, bro. Like I got a lot of and Bivol. Like I said, out of the cruiserweight division, if you combine the well, you can't. I mean, technically, right? But if we took the fighters out of cruiserweight and light heavyweight, right now, this is just my opinion. Only person I think would give him any issues out of both of them weight classes would be Bivol. And I honestly got him beating Bivol. But Bivol is a motherfucker. If you go back and watch Bivol versus ZURDO Ramirez, it'll kind of give a little bit more clarity, kind of how I'm breaking this shit down. And that was just Bivol and ZURDO. Shit, really, I looked at ZURDO last fight with I forgot what Kai Clip said. You say bull name, but uh the Cuban cat. and that shit went the distance. It was a unanimous decision given to Zurdo Ramirez, and he didn't. I don't know. He ain't, mm, mm. I ain't see it. I ain't see it in him, according to his last fight. Not to discredit Zurdo Ramirez. Like I said, I think he gives other motherfuckers in 150, not 154, at 200 pounds an issue. So I'm not discrediting him. And I actually got respect for Zurdo Ramirez. Like I said, I don't think he slipped and tripped and fell in the position that he in. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't see him fucking with Benavidez when it's all said and done. Unless Benavidez weight get the best of him, or Benavidez go in there and it's not on point, which that could happen for any fighter. So you know, this shit crazy, but it's getting interesting, y'all. Blunts and Boxing says Zerto getting stopped at 9. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Blunts and Boxing. I'm thinking 9 or 10.
Yeah, man.
Hmm.
I don't know. I got it going 12, man. Cause Benny he ain't
Yeah,
stopped doing that. He ain't stopped doing that light heavyweight. So I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't be saying he gonna go up and stop shit at cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying?
that's a
I'm
fact.
just saying.
That's a fact. That is a fact, though. That is definitely a fact. But see, and this one I'm rolling the dice clip. Like we in Vegas. I'm thinking this gonna be the fight where he get back to regular schedule program. But I'm saying the same shit with Boots too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was saying this shit with I don't got Xander going past 6. You know what I'm saying? Now realistically, it could go past 6. It could, but if me knowing Boots and how they try, and this is what I was thinking before I started hearing Boots talk about the fight and Bozy talk about the fight. When I started hearing them talk about it, I'm like, shit, nigga, I might be doing this nigga justice by saying 6. This shit might be 3 because I feel like the talk and the narrative, and they really said this man duck Virgil Ortiz. When you put all this shit, the slander, the bullshit going on, when you put all this shit, I feel like that's fuel to the fire with fighters when you're dealing with the caliber of fighters like Boots and Benavidez. When they go out there, like that's just giving them more ammo. Like, so I think the narratives, they paying attention to this shit. You know what I mean? So I feel like with Benavidez, I think I think like you said, he don't really his previous fights, he didn't really flush and shit. And beating Benavidez will go 12 rounds, like Bang was saying. And I don't think nobody's saying it like that's a bad thing. Like we on the scorecard, shit, that still get you a victory. You know what I'm saying? So I might be going off the deep end with you know what I'm saying? I'm not even saying he gonna knock him out. I really think he gonna get a stoppage from a body shot, maybe ninth or 10th round. And it might be blended in with some in between a combination. But see, the combinations was given even not only with Bivol, because a person would say, well, yeah, that's Bivol. Bivol will give any nigga problems. But if you go look at that last fight with the Cuban that Zurdo Ramirez had, combinations was giving him issues. The combinations and the jab was giving him issues. And him having the lack of upper body movement and not moving his fucking head. And he did, and for him to have the greater reach, because mind you, Bivol had a 72-inch reach. Zotto got a 75-inch reach. So on paper, you would think this would be a battle of who can control the distance. But what Bivol showed me going against Zotto Ramirez is that if you got a better IQ than him and you got the matching skill set to balance it out, you can go in there and beat him. And not only beat him, but stop him. And I think I ain't never heard well, I ain't gonna say I ain't never heard him, but for the most part, the times when I hear Benavidez say he gonna go in there and knock a motherfucker out, he delivered. He delivered that shit. So I don't know, but I done missed a couple fights here and there where a person probably would say, well, he said it in this fight, So I could probably be proved wrong on that. But the fights that I've seen and I've seen before, like far as the build up and him saying he gonna knock a motherfucker out, like he go in that bitch and knock a nigga out. So you know, I don't know. I'm trying not to be biased at all because, like I said, I fuck with Zerto heavy. You know what I'm saying? I got respect for Zerto. You know what I mean? But I just feel like Bibble exposed a blueprint that I feel like the Cuban that just fought that had fought Zerto Ramirez on his last fight followed that blueprint too. So I'm pretty sure Benavidez, he seems to be somewhat of a student. So if he can exploit what Bibble already kind of put out there, unless Zerto go and learn from what he did previously, then that could offset some shit too. So I don't know. This shit
Bang
getting real
said if
tricky.
he stop him, he pound for pound number one.
Mm, why you say that though, Bang? Give me a little bit more. And not that I'm against it. Not that I'm against it at all. But yeah, I wish you was on them motherfucker. That because I ain't heard nobody introduce that. What Trav say? Trav say, uh, I think Benavidez could get dropped in this fight early, but I see him getting the victory unanimous. You know what, Trav? I can see that too. I can see that too. I can see that too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because and that's why I said that's why I was saying earlier if he beat himself. I ain't saying he gonna lose, but I can see him getting dropped. That's something that we ain't seen before. And I think if he does, it'll be kind of somewhat like how where he'll become mutable. It'll be a chance. We're gonna really get to see a pure form. You know what? I wouldn't be against that. I wouldn't be against ZURDO Ramirez dropping him one time because we'll get to really see another level of David Benavidez willpower. If he gonna choose ego, because you get put on your back pockets for the first time, that shit could fuck you up in real time in the ring. So, we're gonna really get to gauge if that was to happen, his choices of his IQ. You know what I'm saying? From not, from being put on his back pockets. But I think he'll overcome it like how Abdullah Mason did. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when Abdullah got put down, in that fight, I guess that was Garcia. He fought somebody. I can't remember, but he got put down sometimes. I felt like that made him a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? We got to see another side of Abdullah at a young age too. And I feel like that was a gift. You know what I'm saying? A blessing for real, for real. That's gonna pay and showcase itself later on in Abdullah's career. But yeah, I could see that though, Trav. I'm not against that at all. I ain't biased. I could definitely see I definitely see him getting hit with some shit from Zerto though. You know what I'm saying? I definitely see him, if not getting put on his back pockets potentially, him getting hit with some shit. And I think it'll bring the dog out of him. And I wouldn't mind seeing that. I wouldn't mind seeing that shit. Trav say that nigga beat one of my homies early in his career, and I ain't like that nigga Benny since. I need somebody to whoop his ass ASAP. I'm gonna be happier than Keyshawn when Andy. When- Man, you damn, you don't like Benavidez? Nah, it ain't no way, Trav. You fucking with Benavidez. You don't fuck with Benavidez, and you fucking with Sebastian Fundora. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you want to see. Cause I'm the opposite, nigga. I'm the opposite. Ain't no way you feeling like that about Benny from the block. Benny from the block, one of the ones. But I can see him getting put on his back pocket. I can
No,
see
no,
that.
you right. You right, bang. You right, bang. He did stop Yard. You right.
Yeah. He did fight Anthony Yard, huh? Yeah, damn, he did. So that was one. Yeah, we got one in there. And I think, and you like, but not to take away from what you said though, because he wasn't just flushing shit like the monster we had been knowing him to build his name and his brand around. So that's why I'm saying too, even more with this whole legacy talk and I'm saying all this. He better go in there and do it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I feel like even with that, like he know he in a position where he gotta build pay-per-view wise. Because he's still somewhat entertaining that fight with Canelo. Why? I don't know. But he's still kind of entertaining it, but he's not really focused on it from what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like even if he did become undisputed, I mean not undisputed, unified at cruiserweight and beat Ramirez, I still feel like he'll take a Canelo fight. Maybe for big payday, I can get that aspect of it, but I don't know if that would throw him off rhythm wise because if well, maybe I should just leave that him coming undisputed in two-weight divisions alone. That's a far-fetched ass idea. I just thought I'd put that idea out there because that's what I'm thinking when it comes to legacy and shit like that to a certain degree. It could play out like that for him. But shit, even outside of that, hell, we was still caught up before even this shit got to this point on why he would be going up 20 pounds and then going down, what he would look like. And that would be my next question. If what do y'all think matter of fact, we'll just leave that alone. We'll ask that question of what is next for Benavidez after Saturday because I think the weight Greg spoke to that shit. We got to definitely pay attention to the weight and how acclimated if he gets acclimated at the division or should he stay there or what you know what I'm saying. So, but what you gonna say, Clip?
I was about to say, you know what I wanted to ask, man? Why you think Benavidez don't get the credit he deserves? Cause Mexicans and Hispanics, in general, supposed to love, Mexican warrior, dog. You don't turn down no smoke. Like he firmly walk into the smoke, raising his hand to whoop everybody ass, man, and he delivering when he get
Mhm.
the opportunity. But I feel like he don't get his just due. Like, man, at this point, he should be a bigger star than what he is. Why you think he ain't crossed over yet, man? Why you think he don't get that love he deserves? Or that I kind of feel like he deserves.
Okay, so I think that's why I kind of was putting him and Boots in the same type of context in a sense, far as like they journey, they transitions in a career. Like they kind of came up in the division where maybe at the times where it was like people forefronting it and perceived to be the bigger draws. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was more at the time early in their careers too that they were who they were, and for the people who like us recognize their talent, I think that we seen it, but and I also think the people who was looking down on them seen it. I just think it was high risk, low reward, especially for Canelo. And really, I don't even think it's that. Honestly, I think with Canelo, I think it's more of a he don't want to be. I don't think Canelo want to be dethroned as the face of boxing, far as the representation of the Mexicans. And then I'm gonna say this and let Bang get in there. And I appreciate my brother coming on this motherfucker. I got Clip and Bang on here, but I'm gonna say this too. Just now with the Latino culture, and I can speak for this because I'm black, I'm Dominican, like so, but I don't give a damn. I'm a nigga all day, so I'm gonna just say this. One thing I one thing I do know is when it's a black fighter going against a Latino fighter, I don't give a fuck if he Puerto Rican, Dominican, Guatemalan, fucking Mexico, every Latino is gonna go with like you know what I'm saying, Santa Zayas. A lot of even if they ain't Puerto Ricans, they gonna go with the Latino culture. Now that's a whole nother conversation that could be had some other
No,
time.
that's true though,
But
bro.
I definitely know that. Now what I will say, and this gonna be my point on the land, now, when it comes to Migo, this fight is very significant culturally wise. This is why I'm saying it's important for Benavidez too, legacy wise, because you got a Mexican from America, American Mexican going against your traditional Mexican. You see what I'm saying? So there's contention there. Zurdo, I heard Zurdo say he's the real Mexican. He said he from the land for real, and he's saying Benny from the block is the American goddamn Mexican. So this is a culture. This is and it's on Cinco de Mayo weekend. This blockbuster. So and they embracing it. You know what I'm saying? This is a Migo on Migo battle here. So I think David Benavidez know that he gotta beat Zurdo Ramirez, even to you know what I'm saying, to really step in full fruition of that face or the representation of a face for the Mexican culture and boxing, and go ahead and make Canelo step on the side. What's up with you, Bang?
Man, how's things, man? I probably got about 5 more minutes before I gotta go back in here. Yeah, I mean, I was on my break. I just got through eating. I said, man, let me pull up on my gualas, man. Holler at my
Man,
boys.
appreciate you. Appreciate you. Go ahead, cook, Bang, because you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, give him the game, man.
Well, well, when I was on my way up here, I heard you ask the question, why do we think David Benavidez is not as recognized, with him being Mexican and yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, it's like that, and that's by design. This is why Canelo won't fight him. It
Mm,
needs to stay like this for Canelo. You understand what I'm
mm,
saying? Until Canelo is done. You feel
right,
me? So as long as Canelo is still in the game, you won't hear the loud cheers for David Benavidez. His name won't ring throughout the hallways as much as Canelo's right now because Canelo is still active. That's what Canelo was still afraid of. I did a short earlier on my way to work where I said everybody making a big deal out of Canelo announcing that he's gonna be at the Benavidez fight. He only gonna be there because Munguia is the co-main event. That's his boy. You feel me?
right,
That's for one. And then for two is Cinco de Mayo. That's his date. Floyd passed that. That's crazy. Floyd passed that date down to him. You
right,
feel me? Oscar took it from Julio Cesar Chavez. Floyd took it from Oscar, and Floyd gave it to Canelo.
right.
Right. So now David Benavidez got Cinco de Mayo. I feel like Canelo finna go in there just to test his star power. He want to see how many asses Canelo Benavidez is about to put in seats on his holiday. He want to
Mm,
see how good that fight sells. He wants to see how the crowd reacts when the cameras are on him between rounds. You feel me?
right,
Like he's checking the temperature. He not there to pick a fight. He not there to congratulate David Benavidez. He not there to scout David Benavidez. You know what? If Benavidez get his ass whooped, if he gets his ass handed to him, Canelo might announce a next year May Cinco de Mayo fight with David Benavidez. He might take the fight if David Benavidez lose or look really bad in this fight. That's the only way we'll get that fight. We can get the possibilities of that fight out of our heads. Canelo is not doing it. He's not
right,
doing it. Period. You know what I
Absolutely. That
mean?
shit not realistic at this point. Benavidez, he done moved up too much for that shit to even be feasible.
Right,
right.
right,
Yeah.
right,
Well, he'd
right,
have to go up to light heavyweight, Canelo.
Yeah,
right.
that ain't gonna happen.
He come
Yeah,
Yeah,
down.
he ain't gonna do it.
yeah.
He might do it. It is big money.
Man, I
Yeah,
mean, but
but
look, here's the thing about big money. The big money that he got paid for Terrence Crawford was the same exact amount of money that he was offered for a Benavidez fight. And we see what road he
Yeah.
took.
So he
Right,
could
You
double
right.
feel
dip.
me?
He could double dip on the Terrence Crawford, right? This guy
But why
Benavidez has the potential to put him to sleep. It's a much harder
right,
fight.
right. But if I'm Crawford, why would I want to fight you again, Canelo? Well, no,
Oh,
no, 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 no,
money.
no, no, no. Wait, wait,
He's
wait,
not.
wait, 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 wait. I apologize. I apologize. You're right. The bread is there. But here's the thing. As a fan, hey man, we don't want to see that shit no more. We seen that movie. It's gonna be written and directed by the same person. You feel me? So
Right,
we're gonna it's gonna be like the Scream like you remember how Scream, we thought the next one was gonna be better than the first one, and then it's all still the same bullshit,
right.
the same shit every time. Ain't no alternate
Man.
endings, no nothing changed.
30 movies though, man. 30,
Right,
30 versions
right,
of the same shit.
right. So yeah,
And
man.
let me ask you though, man, before you get out of here. Look, let me ask you. So let's just say, right, if this is, you know what I'm saying, we don't know how this shit gonna turn out on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? What if Benavidez goes in there and loses to ZURDO Ramirez? What do you think the climate would be for his career at that point? How do you think the people will view him? You know what I'm saying? Being that we are speaking on, you know what I'm saying, why, Clip brought the question up on why he don't get the notoriety as a Mexican boxer, which I'm shocked. But like you said, I get it. But what do you think is the trajectory of his career be if he was to go in there and lose?
If he lost to Zerto,
Mm-hmm.
oh, they'll drag him because they are okay. So another reason why he don't get celebrated like other Mexicans is because his mother is from Ecuador.
I know that.
He born in America. His daddy Mexican, but his mama is Ecuadorian. So he's not. That's why a lot of Mexicans were saying you can't call yourself the Mexican monster. You have Ecuadorian. So he said, well, fuck it, call me El Monstro. Either way, whether it's a Mexican monster or the monster, I'm the boogeyman for all you niggas. You feel me? Like
exactly. Exactly.
straight
Hey,
up, straight up.
for sure. Who you liking that Nakatani verse anyway?
You asking me, or what's your name, big homie, right there that just came up?
Yeah, what's your name,
Okay.
son?
Well, I guess you're asking me.
Me?
Oh, the
Yeah, you
yeah,
good,
the
brother.
real. What both?
TV.
Yeah, both of y'all can answer though, however y'all want to.
It's the name of the channel is the Real Food TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
What's the
salute,
word?
Welcome,
salute,
welcome.
Salute to
salute.
you.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so
Who-
well,
Yeah,
my
yeah. Go
my
ahead,
pick
man.
on Nakatani anyway. I got anyway. I got anyway getting up under the shit that Nakatani throws. Nakatani got a good pivot on him, but his feet aren't as crispy. His footwork isn't as crispy as the Inoue's. Inoue's, like y'all say, with the wide hooks and shit that Nakatani throw, Inoue throw shit down the middle. But
Yeah.
I almost see both of these niggas dropping each other in this fight before it's all said and done.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of see both of them kissing the canvas before it's all said and done. Now will Inoue, do I predict that Inoue stops Nakatani? I mean, that's almost the logical thought to have, but I think they gonna put on a classic for their country, bro. So I think this bitch going all 12. But I think both of
Mm,
them kiss that canvas at least once.
Mhm.
I could see
dang.
that for sure, man. I could definitely see that.
Bro, this is literally in Japan. This is literally Crawford versus Spence, Floyd versus Pacquiao. Fucking, it's literally that shit, right? Ain't Nakatani just about,
He
he
fights
right for
similar. I thought Nakatani, he's got a similar kind of a posture and stance to Earl Spence. It's very similar. He's too
right.
open down the middle,
I'm really speaking.
and
I'm really
he doesn't
speaking
deal
on
well with pressure.
right. Well, I'm just really speaking on as far as the level of the fight, like as far
Yeah,
as
the
like the height of
magnitude.
the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
I mean,
magnitude.
people have been
Yeah,
waiting for
fact.
this fight for a long time, right? I don't think it's going to go to 12. I think Nakatani's going to get put away. You
Mm,
saw his last fight. I thought he lost. Clearly lost. He doesn't do well with pressure. His feet are too slow. His defense is too leaky. He's not. I don't see him going 12. They just said
mm.
it. This guy's biggest shots
So
right down the middle. This guy's like this all the time. It's just coming right in there. And his head movement's not that slippery.
hold on,
It's
you
too
saying
slow.
Nakatani? My
Yeah,
bad.
Nakatani, yeah.
Yeah, I
I can
agree. I
dig it.
felt
I
like
can dig it.
Nakatani was going to get stopped for the same reasons
Yeah,
he's
I think
saying.
he's going to
Yep.
eat that right hand. He's eating it
Yeah,
all.
Clip definitely was saying that too earlier, real. Yeah, so you kind of you on what round you think though? What round would you say, real? If you
Mm,
had to call a round.
probably around the 8th or ninth round. Around there.
Mm. Do y'all think
It
this going?
depends on how Inoue attacks him. He might take his time, but if he comes in, he learns from Nakatani's last fight. He'll just put his foot on the gas and just put him out. Just keep pressuring. That guy does not deal well with pressure. Like his
Yeah,
feet are too slow. He starts stumbling over his own feet. He gets trapped up on the ropes. It's just you don't want to let that guy think either. And I think that's what he's going to do. He's just going to pressure in and just basically just beat him down, beat him up. There's openings are all there. The guy's not very slippery. He's good, but I don't think he's good enough to beat this guy.
So when what round you say? What round y'all saying?
It's around the
Like
8th or
nine,
ninth,
eighth or
around
ninth?
there.
I can dig that. Somewhere around
yeah.
that last quarter. Yeah.
Hmm.
I ain't mad at that. You know what I mean? Like I don't it's safe, to call a knockout. You know what I mean? With a fight of this magnitude, but I think it's just gonna be a super classic. So look, before I let y'all go, I hate this shit because I can't never get off the motherfucking the thing. Look, before I let y'all go, right? You got Inoue and Nakatani, you got Fieto and fuck. Fieto and who Fieto fighting? The nigga who fought Pitbull. That's on the Benavidez and the undercard.
Damn, I'm trying to think who you talking about.
Y'all don't know who
Roach.
fighting Fieto?
Who?
Nah, not Roach. Fieto.
That's what I wasn't thinking about,
Fieto, the
bag.
dude
He said Pitbull.
yeah, he fought Pitbull. But I'm saying who he finna fight? The nigga on what you call it?
On the same
He
card.
finna fight. Yes, on no. He on the Benavidez card. The fuck, what's our buddy name? He just
Hold on, I'm
Oscar
finna pull the card.
Duarte. Oscar
Oh,
Duarte.
Duarte,
Oscar.
yeah.
Oh,
So
who's he
listen, so
fighting?
listen. So this is my question. Oscar Duarte versus Fieto. Then you got Benavidez and Zurdo. You got Munguia. You got Munguia versus what's that boy name? Who was that Munguia fighting? Uh
Fine Resendiz.
Yeah, Cindy.
Yeah.
Resendiz, right? And then you got the Inoue and Nakatani. Which one of y'all think is gonna be like the most action-packed fight?
I
Because
think
ain't
they're
but
all going to
one
be great
boxing match out
fights.
of all
It's hard
them
to say.
fight. They
I
all
think
good
I think
fights.
the Zurdo Benavidez fight is going to be really good.
You think that's gonna be fight of the weekend as far as
I
like
think that probably is going to be. So I don't think Zurdo's just going to lay down for that guy. Those guys are going to go at it. Nakatani, I
right?
think that has the potential to be interesting, but I think a lot of that's going to be possibly a chess match.
That's what
If
I'm
you know,
saying. That's what I'm
what's
saying.
the other one? The Resendiz fight is probably going to be really good. That one,
Yeah, with
those are two
Munguia.
action fighters. Oh yeah, yeah, those are two action fighters. They're going to be throwing a lot of punches in there. Somebody's
Then
going to
you
sleep
got
in that fight, I think.
absolutely. Then you got Fierro and Oscar Duarte. Another these is bro, all these is
Mm-hmm.
all these is like I'm trying to see which one is gonna be like the most action packed. Like by the time Sunday roll around, which one is gonna be like holy shit? Like them niggas stole the show this
Right,
weekend. You feel me?
right.
Cause it's some bad motherfuckers coming up, boy. I ain't lying, boy. If I
Mm-hmm.
had to work
Hey,
that day, I would skip. I play hooky with them hookers. I play
hey,
hooky
we
with
gonna
them
be
hookers.
loaded too. We loaded in May, man, with fights. This shit crazy. We loaded,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. But hey, look, I'm still in the chat, man. I gotta get back to it.
Man, you know
I'm
it, man.
still
Get
here.
get to that money, bang, man. You know I appreciate you, brother, for always pulling up on me, man.
Man, you know what's up, bro. I got
You,
y'all. I'm
you
still
know
here
it.
though.
You know it. You know it. All right, real. So, hold on. Well, let me read a couple of these comments and then I'm gonna chop it up with you too, man. Let me see. We got what the hell? I don't know how you pronounce your name, but he said Picasso went 12, MJ went 12, Nakatani is better than them both. You kind of got a point on that too. I kind of thought about that too, but I just didn't really go down that road too far. You know what I'm saying? Because I was saying earlier the clip how we have seen NUA touch the canvas a couple of times, and he just got an interesting career. Like you kind of get caught up in the stats and the accolades and all of that shit. But when you go and walk down his career and some of the battles, he definitely done came in contact with some adversity, which isn't a bad thing. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like that develops fighters. So, but he definitely got some things he could be exploited on. So, but I don't know. Nakatani just kind of I don't know. He too I ain't gonna say well. I don't know what to say reckless, but he like you say the hooks too wide.
Yeah.
Real the shit that you brought out on him. You know what I mean?
His
Like.
defense. He has a very good bladed stance. Again, it reminds me of Earl Spence, but his feet are too flat. They're too slow. And so if this guy puts the pressure on, I think he's going to be like tripping over his own feet. And then this dude can punch. Anyway, and he's. I think it's just going to be too much for the guy. And he's a very good fighter. He is very good, Nakatani, but maybe it's a bit too early for this fight. I think he needs to add a
Right.
couple more layers to his game. But he could catch him, obviously, he's a good fighter. He could catch him. I mean, we've seen, like you said, Inouye's been dropped in the past, but he reminds me in a way like Felix Trinidad. When he gets knocked
Mm,
down, he becomes even more focused, right?
mm,
goes back to the basics and he destroys you after that. He gets
right,
sharper. He doesn't get sloppy.
right,
Yeah.
and that's very true. I agree with you on that because that I went down a little. Like I said, I took this week off of just watching a lot of film and shit, and I was watching some shit on NUA. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like I said, I'll be clear. I think NUA on the juice, but I took some time out to watch him. You know what I'm saying? Deeper than what I watched him, and like I said, I've seen him overcome adversity. But like you said, when he get up off his back pockets,
Yeah.
it's like he's coming. Like you said, he gets mutable. He ain't ducking nothing. Like he
Yeah,
coming.
he's
And,
he gets caught sometimes because he's overzealous and he's aggressive, hyper aggressive. But then when he gets caught, he
mhm,
becomes hyper focused, and he just
mhm.
fights even better. He just sharpens everything up, and he
Right,
usually
right.
puts the guy away after that.
And it's funny you say that because I feel like that when Abdullah Mesa in that particular situation when he got knocked down, he did the same thing. Like that was an opportunity to
Yeah,
showcase. You know what I'm saying? Like that grit, that
some
dog,
fighters
that
they clean
that
it up.
willpower.
They clean it up. Other
Yeah.
fighters they actually become more aggressive, and then they actually like a Berlanga. He gets even more aggressive and they get caught. A lot of guys tend to do that. They get
Right.
even more wild. But I mean, the obviously you want to tighten it up if you just got dropped.
Right. Right.
But
And like, but it's important though to really hype like focus in on that shit though, because a lot of niggas get dropped and they don't do exactly what you're saying. So
it
to
is a
me,
lot
that
of
is what
fighters that
makes
get crazy. Yeah.
yeah. So even though
Well, Ricky Hatton's
uh
one of them. Remember Ricky Hatton, Manny Pacquiao?
oh yeah, facts.
He got
Yeah, yeah,
dropped. What was
facts.
it like 1, 2 times? And he got even more aggressive. He just walked right into a left hook.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And I think that makes for a dangerous fighter because you know what I'm saying, like Bang said, it could. And I think Bango was saying, I mean, I'm talking about Bango. Tago was saying too, the good brother Tago was saying like this is gonna be a firefight. You know what I'm saying? Just the atmosphere and the narrative that's spent around as far as it being, you know what I'm saying, in their country and shit like that. And just imagine both of these guys drop each other. But I think the difference making would be even if they both get dropped, exactly what you just said though, real, which is if anyway get dropped, he's you finna see a dog. Like unless you just
Yeah.
sweep him. You know what
I
I'm
could
saying?
sort
But
of, when I look at Nakatani, I see a guy who, if he gets dropped, he's gonna fall apart. Like he's
mm,
psychologically. Like if you did
right.
you see his last fight?
Nah, I didn't. I didn't.
Um, I thought he lost. He fought this rough guy, and he put a pressure on him that he just could not stand. And I think if that guy would have dropped him once or twice, I think he would have just given up. The pressure was too much. The guy's footwork was faster than Nakatani's, and he wasn't even like a really fast guy. He was just
Mm,
hype, really on top of him the whole time. That's why I see like Inoue just pressuring this guy, and he's just gonna
right.
he's gonna melt down. I think.
So what would y'all say? I got my brother Clip on here. We got the real Few TV. You know what I'm saying? So let's just say let's say if Nakatani comes out victorious and gets the win against NUA, what do you see this taking his career as far as like, what do you not the next move, but how do you
I
think
think
this impacts
they're.
his
I
career?
mean, depending on the fight, they'll probably have a rematch, and then it's going to be whoever Inoue was going to fight, which I guess was it Bam Rodriguez was one of the big ones they were trying to set up.
Right, yeah.
That's probably
Hmm.
the next one, right? That's
Yeah.
what I would think.
You think NUA gonna take the fight?
I think if he lost, he'll take. I think it'll be an immediate rematch.
Do you
And
think Bam should take you think he should fight him
he
over
should
here?
take
Or,
it. Oh wait, say it again.
no, no, I was asking, do you think Bam should fight him in America or he should fight him over there?
I assume that he probably would fight him in America because in Japan, I mean, he's not a star. But I wouldn't be shocked if Bam went to Japan, right? Because he's a Japanese fighter. He might
Mm,
do it.
mm. I mean, of course, I think the leverage would be more towards NUA anyway, as far as, you know what I'm saying, like having it in his backyard or whatever the case may be. But I kind of, like I said, I got my speculations on NUA and him. I think he fought over here. What he had one fight over here or some shit like that, maybe two.
Inoue?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Not sure.
I want to say he did have a fight over here, but he ain't fought enough for me. And hell, I feel like you got American fighters over here popping for PED, so I'm always kind of like side eyeing some shit that's over in another country.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect less. So,
Yeah.
me personally,
I don't get too much into that anymore, just because I feel like
mm,
most of these guys are taking that stuff. They have,
mm,
they take
yeah,
you know, these undetectable stuff. A lot of them, all of them,
right,
probably. Along with that, you have
yeah,
the A side fighters, and they're allowed to do whatever they want.
right. What y'all think about Jai Opataya? Has he fully committed to Zupa yet?
Yeah, he's under contract. I don't know how many fights, but I know they have him. They have him contracted. I think he's gonna. I think if David Benavidez beats Zurdo on Saturday, he's gonna be fighting. He's gonna be fighting David Benavidez. I think
Mm,
they have that planned for him. I still hear them talking about Canelo Benavidez, but I don't think Canelo's ever
yeah.
gonna take it.
Yeah, nah. I think to me Canelo making himself well, I ain't gonna say he making himself look bad. He already did to me. Like he clearly ducked that shit. I mean, I don't know if nobody else want to call it that. In my eye, that's what it was. Cause you know what I'm saying? And I feel like he just ain't want to pass the torch and be in the face
Uh,
of the Mexican coach as far as boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's kind of doing what Floyd did, right? He's kind of choosing his fights. He sees that he's at the end of his career. I saw an interview with Reynoso a few years ago, and
Mm,
he said that we're towards the end. This was 2 years ago. He says we're towards the end. We need to pick these fights intelligently. That's
mm,
is his words. So that's why I think he fought Crawford, because Crawford is a safer bet. Like I said earlier, um, Benavidez is the kind of guy that might actually put Canelo away, knock him out or make him
right,
quit. So that's not what
right.
they want to do. I mean, if he's going to do it, he might actually do it at the end of his career, at the very end. Just get that last huge payday.
Right.
But he's good. I think in order to make that fight more profitable, to put some more luster back on it, because I think it lost a lot of its luster because of Canelo's last fight. He's going to have to fight Crawford again. And from what I hear, that's
Mm,
what he's going to do. Is what I heard. He's
that's
going to fight
crazy.
M. Billy if he wins that. I've heard that he might actually fight Crawford again. If he beats Crawford, then it wouldn't shock me if he fights Benavidez at the very end.
Yeah.
Try and
I
make a
don't think he
boatload
gonna.
of money, probably 200 mil, something like that. They're going to give him some crazy amount of money.
Man, Canelo, he might as well just hang it up, man. He ain't gonna be able to fuck with Bud. You know what I'm saying? I don't not twice. Like I don't
I
see it.
didn't think it was that much of a fight. I wasn't a big fan of it.
Yeah.
I mean, Bud did more than what people expected him to do. But the
Right.
AI saw it as a draw. The CompuBox had Canelo landing the majority of the power punches. But
Right.
that's just the way it was. Bud is undefeated, so the redemption story is worth money, right? It's worth a lot of money. If Canelo comes, he fights M. Billy and then he comes back and fights Bud. That could be more profitable than the first fight. So I think that's the
Right.
angle they're going for. And I don't think Crawford's done. I think he is waiting for Canelo. And I actually heard a quote from that was spread around that Crawford said. He said that if after Canelo fights M. Billy, that he'll fight him again. He
Mm.
said that. So, and this is what I'm hearing is being talked about right now. You had, I forgot who it was, Turkey. Did you see that? There was a quote that was
Nah,
put out there
I
about
didn't.
it
I
was
didn't
like
catch it.
yesterday or today. Turkey came out and he says, I want Crawford to fight Canelo again. So,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah. No,
and
I
this
did.
is
I
right
did
as
catch
they
that.
announced Canelo and Billy. They just announced it. I think it was today or
Oh, see,
yesterday.
nah, that's what I missed. I missed the Canelo and Billy, but I definitely seen when Turkey said that he wanted Canelo to what be 4 times or some crazy shit he
And I
said.
heard
Or
that today. I heard that right after the M Billy thing was announced. He said, I want Crawford to fight Canelo again. So
mm, that's crazy. What Trav? Hold on, let me read some of these comments. Trav say did y'all catch the T.O. interview on Carl Froch podcast? He's questioning his father coaching and blaming the Shakur loss on him. Well, I mean, he could do that. I think he could kind of play around like that, but at the same time, the accountability trap and not saying that you ain't saying this and you probably don't already know, but I'm gonna put the accountability on T.O. I feel like me and Two Cents talked about this shit, but that shit was just a concert for Teofimo. Like he was more concerned about the fucking concert. It took him damn near 30 minutes to come out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't. You did all this talking, trolling, and all this other shit, and then you didn't show up to perform. Whether your dad tried to sabotage you or not, you still was going in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You still allowed him to be in your corner. You know what I mean? I've heard Teofimo pops talk crazy to him before that fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you knew what you was getting into, so I don't feel like you could just throw that completely on your pops. I think it's it's warranted to a certain degree, but you still got a responsibility that you was supposed to go in the ring and deliver at least a better performance. Because I definitely didn't have him beat Shakur at all, but I at
mhm.
least wanted to see him perform decently. You know what I mean? And to me, he didn't even do that. Far as like, if I didn't see another Teofimo Lopez fight, shit, my life would be good. Like I'm not missing nothing
That's not really the weight for him. And I hear he's talking about going to 147. I don't think it's a smart idea at all. I think
at all.
he has not looked good at 140. And he's lost basically all his power. He may have some footwork still, a little bit of speed, but he's nowhere near as good as he was in the lower weights. So if he could, I
Right.
would try to go down again. That's what he should do. But he's saying 147. I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean he'll have even less power. So
It's like you ain't even conquer your division or just really just put
he's gonna
shit
look tiny
down.
next to the guys like Devin Haney. Those are much bigger men than him. He's not a very
Right,
big guy.
right,
Even
right.
all bulked up as he is, he's still small and light. Yeah. How's he going
Right.
to grow more? I don't think so.
And then you got to get acclimated to 147. I'm not gonna take nothing away from T.O. and his accolades and his journey. You know what I'm saying? He definitely
Mhm.
said some crazy shit. I don't care for his personality really at all.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? He got his
He likes to
accolades and
push
stuff.
people's buttons. It works.
Yeah.
He
So,
gets people.
I,
He's helping both fighters actually, not just himself. Right. The
right.
guys they do that. They push buttons. They try to get the public, get a reaction out of them because it's better to get a reaction than nothing at all. right? People feel
All
nothing
right.
for your fight. You're not going to sell anything. They got to love you or hate you. And
But
actually,
see,
the guy that's hated usually makes the most.
I feel like he dropped the ball. Shout out to my brother, Empty the Clip, man. I know he got a seed over there, so I ain't mean to keep you on as long, good brother. But I appreciate you for pulling up, man. Shout out to all the good brothers that pulled up on me and sisters and stuff like that. In here rocking out, man. With the real few TV. I think for me, he dropped the ball, bro. Like I said, I didn't have him winning against Shakur Stevenson, but I at
Yeah.
least felt like he could have performed better. Like I felt like
He could have. I mean, it's hard to fight a guy who really doesn't put a lot of power on his punches. Like Shakur literally touches you with shots. That's very hard to counterpunch that. What he needed to do, he needed to maybe not commit to his punches, and he needed to find his range. He had a lot of issues finding his range.
to tell you the truth, the real man, I feel like he threw the concert. It was a payday, and that just was what it was. Like I felt like mentally he just wasn't. And I mean, it's other shit that we can walk down on his career in and outside the ring that are kind of validate.
He danced, right? He danced his way to the ring.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. So I just felt like he just didn't take his opportunity seriously. So I feel like in the sport of boxing, well, this ain't you can't just wake up and get to them type of levels that they in ranking in these sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? Especially if you consider his career as far as the accolades and all the things that what I'm saying he was able to obtain. You know what I'm saying? So I do
Yeah.
respect him for the accolades, but when it comes to if you're gonna do the annex, see, I grew up, I liked it Mayorga. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Mayorga had a character and a personality to where, what I'm saying, and he was gonna go in there and perform. He was gonna act the fool outside the ring on some Mike Tyson shit. And when he got in the ring, he was probably gonna get his ass beat or beat up, but he was gonna put on a show. He was gonna perform. Like I don't feel like if you're gonna do all that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Perform, man. I guess you're an entertainer. You're in boxing, perform. And I feel
He's
like
more. He's not a mean guy. That's the thing with him.
mm-hmm.
He does all these, like you said, the theatrics and the whack. He's more wacky than he is mean, right? That's the difference. Like Mayorga comes in there with to prove something. So when he goes in there and he talks shit at the press event, and he comes in there to kill you, so he just keeps coming and coming.
Right.
Teofimo wasn't really doing that. He was just kind of trying to catch the guy at range and trying to leap in. It just wasn't the right thing, and he wasn't angry enough to really come at that guy and try to really hurt him. I mean, the fight was weird.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think he already lost before he had stepped in the ring, and I think he knew it. Like I think he already knew he was gonna lose.
His approach was terrible.
Yeah, like he like nothing about. I didn't see no confidence in him. Like you said, I seen all the wacky shit, the annex shit, but like the confidence. Because like I said, I don't really care for Teofimo, but I'm not talent and skill set. I don't know about a lot of these other motherfucking boxing consumers, but I'm not gonna deny talent. You could be as crazy and throw it off as you want to be, but if you got the talent and skill set, I'm gonna pay homage to that. And like I said, I'm a tough critic at times, but I was least, even though I don't like this motherfucker, I was least hoping that he was gonna get in there and at least give these folks a reason to, want to book him again. Not saying that he won't get booked as far as fights and shit like that. He is who he is, but like even in a okay, let me give you an example of what I'm saying. Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Hiroko, two different fights, two different situations. So I'm not trying to compare them completely fully, but I felt like with Andy Hiroko when he came over here, and this might have been just the difference maker. So I might be answering my own question, but I mean, well, statements pretty much. But when Andy Hiroko came over here, I felt like he took advantage of the opportunity, and that could be said because he's not from here, right? Okay, cool. But when he got the opportunity to fight Gary Antoine Russell, when it came to performance wise, I could see why they probably wouldn't give him another fight in that division because he's going to be somebody who's going to give issues. How do I know that? Because he came and delivered through performance. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm looking at Tio and I'm not holding him to Andy Hiroko as far as the criteria, but I'm critiquing him based off of what he presents publicly. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like too much shit. So that's what let me know like he wasn't focused at all, and it was just like a money grab. You know what I'm saying? So he should go to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have no problem with going to Zuffa.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'd be a good addition. I think they can do some stuff with him. They set up his fights well. I think he definitely should stay at least stay at 140 and work on your footwork, or move back down again. Try to cut some of that muscle and try to get down there again because that's where you should be, you know. But
So
there are some
you
good
think he
fights
should go to
there.
one? You think he should go to 135?
Yeah, I think 130. It's either 135 or just really working that footwork. You know, he was having issues getting in there, finding that range. He needs to move his boxing game forward because one of the problems he's having is his structure. You know, he to throw that power, you got to get on top of the guy and you know uncork that shot. And he has issues finding his range. Even though he beat
Mm,
Barboza, he was having a lot of problems in there. He's dancing around, you know, more wackiness, but he can't step in and hit this guy. He's touching him with
right,
little touches here and there, but it wasn't really impressive to me. So
right, right.
he's gonna need to work on some things.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
mean,
his
I mean, look at
IQ.
140. He's got some big fights, right? You know, he could fight guys like Pitbull Cruz. I could see him fight a guy like Kid Austin.
Hmm.
I mean, there's so many fights for this guy. You know, there's that
Nah,
Mason guy,
that'll be a good rumble. That
yeah,
him and that kid
Keyshawn
Austin, I like
Davis.
that.
I mean, he has a ton of fights he can take. He's
I
not
think
done,
he
not even
could.
close to done yet. But it you know it has a lot to do with how he bounces back from this. He looked broken up after that fight, like emotionally.
Right,
Like
and see that's
he
what.
was almost talking like he wanted to retire.
But see,
So
he already had been looking like that in previous fights. You know what I'm saying? After that Cambosa situation happened with him.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it was like he was a hit and miss, and then it was like it was a little speckle of hope,
Well, he
a
said
little
he was
bit there.
injured. I don't know
Oh,
if you
that's what
saw
he
it, but
said.
this fucking guy allowed some gigantic bodybuilder to punch him in the stomach as hard as he could. I have a feeling that what caused the injury. Did you ever see that video
Mm,
where this
nah.
enormous? There's a power lifter. The guy's like 6'9", 7 foot tall, jack, like huge muscular guy. He looks like a Viking or something.
Mm.
Bigger than any action star you ever seen. Enormous. He's a power lifter, and so he goes and he stands there and lets this guy punch him in the stomach as hard as he can throw it. And
Oh
I,
wow.
but he didn't block or anything. He just took it right to his stomach. And so I think
Yeah.
if he got an injury, that's probably when he got it. The video's on YouTube if you look for it. I think the guy's name is I think his name is Thor.
Mm.
Huge dude.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna check
That
it
might have
out.
damaged him.
I think I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I think, I agree with you on the mobility far as the footwork. Even though I ain't gonna lie, for a Latino, I think Teofimo got pretty decent footwork. I think, like you said, he's having issues with going forward. But reason why I think that is, well, I ain't gonna say a specific reason why. I'm gonna just total it up to him needing to focus on bettering his IQ. I think he has poor decision making skills. I think he has all the I think he has the skill set for sure, right? How did he get the accolades that he's obtained? Because he
I mean,
showcased.
a lot of Spanish fighters have really good footwork. I mean, Oscar De La Hoya had great footwork. Um, I mean, even Shakur to a certain degree, he's Hispanic.
Hmm.
Is saying
Well, see, now I'm gonna
Teal's
tell you
footwork. I don't think it's
when
terrible. I think it's good. I just think he just needs to find his range. He just needs to move a little bit faster. You see, guys, some guys like that. I forgot. I think Foster, right when he fought Fulton, it was a
yeah,
Foster. I
Oshaki,
forgot the tall guy. Is his name Foster?
yeah, Oshaki Foster, yeah.
He's has a similar problem to Teofimo. Like he's a very good fighter, but he cannot get his game to his opponent. You just got to work on that footwork. Like all these guys, they just want to run away or move away. Like you can't when you can't do that anymore, and your opponent is now like what I say is you're the bull and he's the matador. You always have to work on that as a boxer. There's a lot of guys that they're one dimensional and they can only do one thing. Like they can only either come forward or go back. And that's the problem with Teal is I think Teal for the most part is more of a back foot fighter, right? He doesn't like to. He's
Yeah,
not very good at coming forward, and he needs to fix that. Because
and
if he
that's what I'm
doesn't, he's
saying.
going to find another one of these movers, and he's going to lose again.
And see, that's what I'm saying. He gotta work on his IQ in order to even put that shit together. Cause I don't think he's so much lacking on footwork compared to other Latino fighters in a sense. What I'm saying is he could fight stationary, but I feel like he fights more stationary because he gets more ego driven in his decisions on how he wants to approach a fight. Even like you don't really get to see him, you don't really respect Teofimo for shot placement and shit like that. Like, and the whole thing was the hype behind him was, the whole power aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
to me, he just doesn't make good decisions as far as calculated decisions especially not in no chess match against Shakur Stevenson. But see, when I'm talking footwork, like I'm a footwork. That's if it's anything a motherfucker know about me, I'll get on a person quick about footwork. And see, when I'm
Yeah,
talking about footwork, my favorite fight. Well, I ain't gonna say my favorite fighter, but he definitely it changed every other day. Cause
yeah.
yeah, but Pernell Whitaker. So when I'm looking at like you said, Oscar De La Hoya had good. But when you compare footwork
My
with Oscar,
favorite is Lomachenko. I
yeah,
think he has some of the
Lomachenko had good
greatest
footwork
footwork
too.
in boxing history. The way he uses angles, he moves laterally. He could
Mm,
turn on a dime and hit you with a shot as he's on the pivot. That's extremely high level footwork because you can
well,
do those quick twitch movements and then hit the guy on the pivot. That's
right.
not easy to do. Most fighters can't do that. It's
I ain't
a
gonna say he
rare
got the
thing.
best. I ain't gonna say he got the best footwork all the time, but
Yeah,
no, he's up there though for sure.
it's up
Like,
there.
yeah, no, he definitely for
Mike Tyson
sure.
had very extraordinary footwork as well.
Yeah,
Um, I mean, Lomachenko has great footwork too. Really good stuff. Those Ukrainians, they're like they dance. That's part of their training. Is that they
right, right,
dance. So
right.
and obviously it has an effect on their. I mean, it has an effect on the footwork. If you're a dancer.
Shout out to Bang. Bang say, Rigondeaux, man, what you just say, Bang. Rigondeaux footwork was on another for sure. Shout out to the Cubans, man. Yeah, Rigondeaux was definitely had some great footwork. That's why I was so excited to see him in Loma. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
Aloma's footwork was just far better. That's why I mean,
Yeah,
he literally made the guy quit. Right? He's making all these high level fighters quit because they couldn't even touch him. He's
right,
all over the place. Right? He's on the left of them, the right of them. He's in a position where they can't even hit him, and he's swooping under, so they don't even know where he's going. And then boom, they're eating a shot. So,
right. Who do you got between O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford?
um, I picked Foster. I
Mm,
think Foster is he just doesn't commit much to his punches. So he's similar to Shakur in that he's very hard to hit with a solid blow. And again, a lot of it has to do with the fact that he just doesn't he doesn't put himself out of position. So
mm,
it's always going to be a problem. He uses his length really well. And so
right.
I actually think Foster would beat Shakur. I don't think that style he could beat it. I saw his last
You
fight.
think
I
so?
fought. Yeah, I think he would beat him.
Hell no. I got. I respect that though. And I'm interested in always hearing different people perspectives. But I definitely don't got him fucking with Shakur. But everything else far as what you said, far as like because I feel like he's a lower version of
Oh, yeah.
Shakur.
Um,
To me,
I'm gonna see what is his reach. I feel like he looked like a tall guy to me.
he definitely
He
got
has
some
he
reach.
has a 72-inch reach, and he uses it very well. Um,
How tall is he?
he's about the same height as Shakur. He doesn't look like it, so I feel like they're like lying about his height. He looks taller than Shakur to me. He's around 5'9". That's what they're listing him as.
Mm,
Guy's 72-inch reach. I think Shakur's is like 68. So that's a
and
problem.
that's and what made me ask that because I was reading some credentials earlier as far as with the Benavidez and the Zurdo fight, and Zurdo reaches 75. So when you said 72, I'm like, what fucking height
Yeah.
is Shaq?
Shakur is almost the exact same height, and he's got like I said, a 68-inch reach. So a Shaki Foster would be a big problem for him. And he fights on the
Mm,
back foot. Shakur, he'd rather you come at him
right.
than him come after you.
But see, this what I'm saying with Shakur, right? I think, and I can see why you would say that, but I think, and I'm gonna say this. Does the pay to fight show me that Shakur stationary wise, because the whole narrative was him running around and doing all this other shit. I felt like stationary wise, he has tremendously improved, which it showcased itself in the fight with Teofimo, which I think a lot of people was questioning in his ability to stay in the pocket. And you know what I'm saying? And not only has he improved in that aspect, but I think far as he's showcasing not the accuracy at what the power. And what I'm saying is it's like the not power, knockout power, but like how you said, who you were saying that touch a motherfucker and the shot stick with him. I feel like he's getting more, more I guess you would say potent with that far as staying stationary in the pocket
Mhm.
confidently. So I think a lot of people ain't really kind of catching that aspect of him. I feel like him and I'll say him, Shakur and Devin Power is increasing. You know, that was the thing that kind of left them behind in that in the talks of power when it came to Tank because Tank separated himself with the high KO ratio and the power. I feel like with Devin, I feel like Devin Powers increasing. We seen it with the knockdown that he had against Regis Prograis, and we
Yeah.
also seen it in the Brian Norman Jr. fight. And I feel like with Shakur, even though he hasn't necessarily put nobody on their back pockets, at least not in a while, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I think that he's getting more confident and his power is increasing stationary
Well,
far as
he has
in the pocket.
notoriously bad hands, Shakur.
True, true.
Yeah.
He does. He does. He
I
definitely he
don't I
definitely
just
does.
think he doesn't commit to his punches. That's his big thing. He doesn't throw very
Mhm.
hard punches. It's very hard to catch a guy who isn't loading up on anything. He's just kind of touching you with shots. Teofimo
Right,
was pulling the shots back, and that's one of his problems. He should have worked more on coming forward and just touching him with shots, similar to like what Shane Mosley did to Floyd. Remember, he would just step in and
right,
he
right,
used the stick and touch, and keep touching him and slipping and coming in and slipping, and then keep
right,
touching him, and boom, you drop the hammer on him, and you do it every once in a while. The way he was doing, he was throwing no setup at all, completely raw, no feinting, no coming in and just shooting a right hand with no setup. And this guy here. He reacts the moment you budge. If you make a little twitch movement, he's jumping like 5 feet back. So you're not going to
right.
touch him with that shot. You just got to keep pressing in and get him up on the ropes like Zapata did.
I feel like
But when it comes to Foster, I just think the reach, and just the style, I don't think it's good for that guy, for Shakur.
yeah, that's gonna be an interesting matchup. He kind of put me in the light of a Shakur. I don't feel like he is as skilled as Shakur. I feel like Shakur is a generational a talent. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Not saying that's not what you saying, but I'm saying I feel like
I think that Foster uses reach better. He uses it
yeah,
better. I mean, you saw the way he shut Fulton down. Fulton's a
yeah.
pretty good fighter, and he completely shut him down. The guy, I don't think he won. I think he won one round out of 12. To me,
I'll
that
tell
might
you
be
this.
more impressive than what Shakur did, right? Because he beat that
Yeah,
guy
that's
like every single round almost, and that guy was coming off a good win, right? Where he beat what's his
right.
name, Figueroa,
Decent.
right?
Yeah,
You know, Figueroa's a buzzsaw, and that guy was able to beat him. I mean, Figueroa's not the best fighter in the world, but he's pretty good. I mean, he just knocked away, just knocked out Ball in the last round of
yeah.
his
I was
last
gonna
fight.
say yeah, he beat balls. Yeah,
Um,
he came back right. So shout out to Figueroa because his career was definitely questionable at that time for me. But
well, he caught him.
yeah,
He caught him at the very end.
right, right. That's major shit like that. I feel like helps. You know what I'm saying? The willpower of a fighter, and you know what I'm saying, helps them kind of navigate. You know what I'm saying? From that point, far as from a self-esteem level. So that was I seen that fight, and that was a big win to me, in my opinion, for Brandon Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? In
Oh
that
yeah, yeah, of
particular fight.
course. Yeah, he went into enemy territory and he knocked that guy out. I mean, people were so pissed off they were throwing stuff in the ring. People were really
Damn.
angry. Yeah.
Bang say Shakur dropped Foster off at Sunday school. That's what I'm saying, babe. And you know what? I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. I feel like Foster, don't get it fucked up. Foster put on a fucking performance, and I was going with Scooter. So you know what I mean. I was going with Cool Boy, but man, I cannot deny that to me. And I'm gonna tell you, I feel like what Foster did really good that made me feel like okay, I'm gonna pay attention to him even more was that I don't know how his corner is. You know what I'm saying? His corner could probably be iffy here and there. You know what I'm saying? But I know what they was telling him in the corner, he was going out that motherfucker and executing it. And like you said, like he put on a hell of a performance. He looked really good. I feel like that is a fight to me that, you know what I'm saying? If you got some fighters, that's a fight that you introduce them to, which is the fight that O'Shaquie Foster against Cool Boy. You know what I'm saying? You can go back and watch that fight and showcase that to some up and coming fighters. You know what I'm saying? As far as a boxer skill set wise, I enjoyed everything I seen from O'Shaquie Foster in that fight. So you know what I mean? I just think Shakur is too much for him. You know what I'm saying? As far as IQ, and that's what makes that's where when I hear Shakur calling out Tank Davis and fighters like that, that's why I would edge Shakur. Most people gonna give it to Tank because of the power, the knockout ratio. I don't feel like Tank is that much of a student of boxing. Not to say Tank don't have the skill set, because I think Tank does have skills. I don't think he showcases it enough, but that could be too because Tank tends to set traps. You know what I'm saying? Pretty good, really good. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard. It's
So
hard to hit a guy with to set a trap on a guy who doesn't commit to any of his punches. That's the problem with
yeah,
Shakur. That's why a lot of people want to fight him. Um,
right.
I'm not a huge fan of his. Just the way he throws those punches. You know, in boxing, you have to throw punches. I mean, this is you have to throw powerful punches. This is not the amateurs. You have to throw
Mm,
powerful punches, and that's one of the reasons why this guy's again they don't want to fight him because how do you hit a guy with a counter punch when he's never out of position because he doesn't commit to anything he throws, right? You know, he just flicks it
right,
out there, flick, flick, flick.
right.
But that the reason I say Foster will give him fits and give him big problems is because Foster has a very similar style. You know, he doesn't commit to a lot of his shots, but he does
Mm,
commit here and there, and he's got a little pop
mm,
on his shots. He doesn't have hand issues,
right,
and he can fight in the front and the back foot, right? Because he was pushing this guy back, Fulte.
right, right,
He's pushing him back,
right.
and he's touching him up. I mean, the guy's got very fast hands, and he doesn't commit much, and he's got a longer reach too, right? Longer reach as well. I think it would be an interesting fight, but I know. I'm also not a fan of the way Shakur moves around so much. You know, you saw the De Los Santos fight where he's running all over the place. Not a
Mhm.
fan of that. Right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Shakur he from my city. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really pleased with that fight so much. I think he said he had a bad hand or some shit like that. Here nor
Yeah.
there though. You know what I'm saying?
His hands messed up. I think he's had surgery on it already. Like a couple of
Right,
he's had surgery and that's a problem. I mean, you're still in your 20s. You're already having all these surgeries on your hand.
right.
So
I just think when I don't know what the fuck he had going on with that De Los Santos fight. It's been certain little shit that, I'm not biased towards Shakur because he's from the same city as me.
yeah.
I critique him a little bit more harder because he's from the city, and I don't want nobody thinking I'm being biased on him. But
Yeah.
I even when he fought Oscar Valdez, and at the end he went to running around the ring and shit like that. I didn't really not you know what I'm saying. I don't know like he was running from no punches, but like he was celebrating type shit. I was just like, bro, you didn't. I didn't really feel like he delivered the performance that I felt like at that time. Even though he was victorious, but I felt like at that time in his career, you know what I'm saying, it was some people kind of ducking him. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like
Mhm.
he was in a
Yeah.
pivotal point for his career to elevate far as pay-per-view sales. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like, he didn't really not in that Oscar Valdez fight. I felt like that more with the De Los Santos situation. But as far as with the Oscar Valdez, I was just like, man, nigga, you run around this motherfucker like you just really I mean, you outboxed him, you know what I'm saying? But, even with him outboxing him, because I don't have to see a motherfucker get knocked out. You know what I mean? I actually enjoy watching a chess match, you know what I'm saying, when
Yeah.
it comes to boxing. And I felt like he did typical Shakur shit. He didn't really show me nothing
Mhm.
as somebody who actually, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I fuck with Shakur. He didn't really show
Yeah.
me nothing different in the Oscar Valdez fight. I was happy he won, but I didn't
Mhm.
see nothing that would make him a pay-per-view draw at that time. So when
Yeah.
you had people like Tank or Devin kind of like shooing them off, I kind of understood because I'm just like, and then that De La Santos shit was just kind of like, I don't
Yeah.
know what the fuck. That was like,
Well, I mean, the guy could punch, and he was kind of a boxer. He didn't want to stand there with him. I mean, that's why I see Foster beating the guy. I mean, you don't see Foster running away like that, just running away from that guy because he had some issues with that with De Los Santos with his counter punching, and he's a big puncher. So he was running everywhere, which was crazy. Tank Davis would definitely have big problems with Shakur, just because again he's non-committal. Tank Davis, the way I see Tank is like Deontay Wilder, like he'll lose
mm,
every round and then knock you out at one point.
right, right, right.
I actually called him like the small like a small Deontay Wilder. Like he could literally lose every single round of a fight and then boom, just hit you one time, put you out.
Man, I
So
got a video. I got a video
yep.
from 2023 where I'm saying something to that degree of like, and matter of fact, I think I was speaking of the Deontay Wilder at that time because they had I think it was a card or some shit like that. But Not that they was both on the same card, but just that similarity. Like you said, they both got a well, you know, I don't know what the Deontay Wilder's knockout ratio is
Mhm.
now, but I know I feel like that's why Tank excelled so faster than Devin and Shakur was because he was able to knock motherfuckers out. And you know who don't want to see that? You know what I'm saying? We talking about a sport that's damn near like gladiator school. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people want to see knockouts. So of course you're gonna elevate, you know, but and like you say, like I said in that video, I was saying how like, man, Tank could have 18, Tank like Peyton Manning, you know what I'm saying? Tom Brady, he fuck around had 18 seconds on the clock and knock you the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? With one shot. You know what I mean? Like like you said, he could have been losing. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
The whole fucking fight. So Tank definitely the lead, but I feel like that's because he sets traps. I don't feel like Tank IQ is more on how you would look at the trajectory or from the perspective of Shakur. You know what I'm saying? What? Hold on, let me
Mhm.
read what Banks said. Banks say, "What
I have to
about?"
look at their
Is it?
reach. I have to look at what
Banks say,
Tank's reach is.
hold on. He said, "Hold on, I'm gonna read one of these comments." Banks say, "What about the Zepeda fight or Padley or Tio? Don't run." And I agree.
Yeah.
I
I
that's why I
wasn't too
said it's
impressed.
Zepeda.
I wasn't too
You
impressed by
wasn't?
the Zepeda fight. You're not supposed to be on the ropes like that. You know that within the rules, that means the other guy's a ring general, right? You're not supposed to sit on the ropes, right? And that guy was pushing him up on those ropes. That is not a good thing. If he gets trapped like that by guys like Tank Davis and all that, he's done. That guy did
You
not
think
want to be
so?
on those ropes. He was circling away. Zepeda was cutting him off, right? Cut him off, and then he started pounding on him. Yeah, he's blocking a lot of the stuff, but a lot of it's slipping through. You know, but you know, within the rules, you're not supposed to be on the ropes like that, right? That
Yeah,
means Zepeda is a ring general. He's controlling him.
yeah.
That even
I'm,
Tarver said this in the commentators even said. I mean, Tarver said immediately. He said advantage Zepeda, and then Jim Lampley agreed with him because that's the way the sport is supposed to be scored. If this guy's pump jabbing you and he's got you up on the ropes, then you're trying to circle off to the right, right? And then the guy's just
mm,
coming forward. He cuts you off at that point. He's controlling you. So he's a ring
bro.
general. So I wasn't too impressed by it. A lot of people liked it. I didn't. What was the other one you said?
Oh, you had Padley, and then you had
Padley. There's got to be real about Padley. That that guy came off the couch like to, what was it? A couple of days. He had to come back down and wait. You know the Kid Austin fight didn't happen, so he fought this guy Padley. Yeah, I've
bro.
never been big into Padley. I don't think he's a very good fighter. So
I
I don't
think
put much weight into that.
I think I ain't gonna lie. I love Shakur and the Zepeda fight because
Yeah,
to me that was the fight that showcased like I said, the whole narrative around him being that he was a runner, you know what I'm saying? So I felt
yeah.
like that was the fight that he showcased that he was willing to stand, you know what I'm saying, what you would say stationary or in the paint.
But he was
What
trapping him. That's the problem. He was trapping him there. I don't think he wanted to be there. He said after the fight that he
nah,
wanted to be there, but the guy was hitting. I mean, look, the guy chin checked him. Remember, he hit him with a nice jab. He's a converted. He's not actually a southpaw. He's a right-handed fighter. It's like a converted southpaw, like Crawford. That's why when he pump jabbed him in the face, it had a lot of power on it. So I don't think it was the best place, but a lot of people liked it. It built drama, right? It built a lot of drama in the fight.
I'm gonna say I think in that fight, the only time I'm gonna tell you, I think Shakur it was definitely in Shakur favor in that fight. I ain't really see
Mhm.
too much to really like critique Shakur on actually. I think now he did get hit with that shot on the ropes. I do remember that.
Yeah.
But it was just like far as like if I'm
Mhm.
okay, if I look at Shakur performance and then I look at Zepeda performance
Yeah.
separately, I don't see nothing Zepeda did. I mean, outside
Mhm.
of what Zepeda offers, which is he's a typical pressure fighter. He's gonna come forward. You know what I'm saying? He's very stationary. So I really felt like for Shakur in that fight, that was the significance of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fighting a fighter that was it was a tailor-made fight. You fighting a nigga who ain't really gonna be mobile. Of course you gonna get hit. It's boxing.
I mean,
Of course
but
you
he
gonna
trapped him. That's the thing. I mean, Shakur wasn't very mobile, right? He was up on the ropes.
but
Zepeda
that's
was
what that
pushing forward. He pushed him up on the ropes.
But that's what I'm
Mhm.
saying. That was the whole
Yeah.
thing though. That was the whole purpose of Shakur taking. I ain't gonna say taking that fight, right? Like that's all, but that
Yeah.
was the significant thing of that fight was stationary because they say He's a runner. So when you
Yeah.
fight, so now he's going away from the game plan because truth be told, Shakur beat you on the scorecards and run and move around and be mobile. And at the end of the goddamn 12th round, he's gonna run around the ring and put his hands up. He's not doing that shit no more. And I think the Zepeda fight was the shift in that. You know what I'm saying? And why I'm saying that is because Zepeda is a comfort fighter.
I mean,
Zepeda,
I agree. Yeah, he is a come forward fighter. And I'm not a fan of being trapped on the ropes. Within the rules, ring general, he's got you up on the ropes. You're losing the round. And if he lands more punches than you, which he was slipping a lot of them through that guard, then he would be winning those rounds. I wasn't a fan of the tactic, even if it was intentional. I don't think it was because I saw Zepeda cutting him off. And so, he was stationary, obviously, because, he's got the guy up on the ropes. And then when he would circle off, to the left or right, Zepeda would cut him off again. That's why most of that fight, Shakur was on the ropes. So it's just not a great showing. I don't think any fighter should be stuck on the ropes like that.
I could see what you're saying because I watched that fight, so I'm not gonna be biased. I could see what you're saying.
Yeah, if that was Kid
I think
Austin, he'd be dead, right? That was
who
Kid Austin there
Shakur?
who stuck. Oh, he stuck him up on those ropes like that, and he'd be hitting with overhands and all that, like big shots. That guy's a big
Hell
puncher.
nah, hell
He cannot
nah.
do that versus that guy.
Nah,
If he
I
fights
gotta
a big,
respectfully
because
disagree with
Zepeda's
you
not a
on
huge
that.
puncher. He's not a huge puncher. He cannot do that
Right.
kind of stuff versus a bigger puncher. So
The
like
only
that's why.
people, the
What were you
only
saying?
people can only really say that though based off of Kid Austin going against Tevin Farmer. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, like we ain't really
Yeah,
seen Kid Austin fight nobody
yeah,
that's of elite level or nobody
yeah. I
who's
mean, he was
really
going to.
just
He was
huh?
going to fight Shakur. He was going to fight Shakur.
But
They're gonna have to go up and
he
find him.
faked his death in the basement
No,
somewhere
no.
in Brooklyn. Like he faked his death.
I
He was on in the basement on a
I
split
think
chicken.
those guys. I think those guys actually did something to him. I think they did because I don't know if you saw the interview, but Shakur said in multiple interviews that his entire team didn't want him to take that fight. Only problem is he already signed off on it. Do you know that?
Who you talking about? Oh, Kid Austin?
Shakur Stevenson. He said after the contract was signed, he said that my whole team told me not to sign this fight, and he said it in 2 different interviews. And then that guy came up sick out of nowhere. What people don't understand
Nah.
is that Tank Davis Shakur fight is worth a boatload of money. And what they don't want to do is have this guy lose to a guy like Kid Austin, right? Who, Kid Austin is an unproven star, like you said. He hasn't fought like, the top guys. So you definitely don't want to have a close fight versus. I mean, that guy is very athletic and really rough. So if he thought Zepeda was a problem, you ain't seen nothing yet, right? That guy's a really strong, athletic guy.
I'm gonna tell you real now. I'm 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 usually a little bit more aggressive. But I like how you dialogue with me. So we're gonna disagree to agree or agree to disagree, however it go.
Oh, that's
But
fine.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hell no, it is not a stratosphere or a dimension in this physical realm that Kid Austin could fuck with Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, look what
Nah,
Kid Austin. That Farmer fight was very impressive. He put that guy in 1 round.
but
That's
we talking
crazy.
about
Zepeda's fought that guy
Tevin,
twice, and he couldn't do
but
that.
it's Tevin Farmer though, and no shade to Tevin Farmer. I respect Tevin Farmer, but
Yeah.
you fighting a guy who's way older than you, who's way, and we just gonna keep it real out of the way. We talking about a whole nother stratosphere of talent. We talking about a elite fighter in the sport of boxing, whether people want to give him his credit or not. Shakur is a big deal in the sport of boxing. He been one, but now people are, especially after this Tio fight. You know what I'm saying? Like people got to add respect to what he got going on. So saying that to say,
You
I
don't
don't.
think the Farmer fight was harder for Zepeda than the Shakur? I mean, the guy was hitting him like a truck. He was lifting his head. He dropped him. Shakur, yeah, he's difficult, right? He's hard to hit. But Farmer was putting heavy leather on Zepeda, knocking his brains all over the place.
But
So
you're gonna do that. You're gonna do. Look, okay. So if we saying power, it could be speculated. I don't know.
just
It could be
precision with
speculated.
power, right? He hit him with some big shots.
And that may be the only thing, if anything, that Kid Austin is better than Shakur, and possibly. And I don't know to say that to be true, but maybe the power, right? But that's all you're gonna say when you talk about Kid Austin for real, for real. Not that there's not other shit that you can't point out, but just
What's the
far as on certain.
explosiveness? The explosiveness. He's so to me, what I compare him to is I compare him to a harder hitting Sean Porter. It's very similar to Sean Porter And his approach, he's very, very aggressive, he's very athletic. The way he leaps in with that straight left hand is actually exactly what you need against a guy like a Shakur. You have to be athletic to catch that guy. You need to be really aggressive. Like I said, we were talking about Teofimo Lopez. Remember, I said he needs to get on that forward foot and get on top of this guy. And Kid Austin, he's very good at doing that. If he can't just step in on you, he'll leap in on you. Just like Sean Porter, he's going to get on you. And,
but see, this what I'm saying. What type of quality of fighters is he doing this shit to, though? I'm not saying he ain't doing it because
Farmer was the first real time where he showed it at a high level. Because Farmer, I mean, even though you don't have a championship or anything, but he's a guy at the highest level, right? He's a dangerous gatekeeper, and he showed it. He took him out real quick, right? Within a couple of seconds of the first round, he already dropped him.
Gatekeeper, I agree. Dangerous, I don't know quite so in this point of when he fought Tevin Farmer in his career. I think he would have fought Tevin Farmer earlier years. Of course, that wouldn't have happened because, I mean, goddamn, it's an age difference. But if we take Kid Austin and he put him in there with a Tevin Farmer that I came up to knowing of Tevin Farmer, I don't even think, I think what Tevin Farmer was telling him when they had the press conference would have been true. Yeah. I was hoping
he's a young guy too, Kid Austin's only 23 years old.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't even think he has the IQ to fuck with Shakur Stevenson. He may have some power. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing to me. When I hear that, I think of when people say Brian Norman Jr. versus Boots. You know what I'm saying?
But I always picked but you said Brian Norman versus Boots?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know how that would go, but I thought you said Devin Haney. I thought you said Devin Haney. Because a lot of people thought that Haney was going to lose that fight. And I said no.
Yeah, they did.
No, he's not.
They definitely
did. Definitely not.
No. Yeah, no, I was with Haney definitely on that. But you thought so? You don't know who would have won between Boots and?
I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't seen Boots fight a guy that big and strong, and Boots doesn't have the same kind of style like Devin Haney, right? He's kind of a come forward kind of guy. He swings with you, and he does catch shots from much smaller men. So I mean, if he that guy also is another guy that likes to leap into position, and as they say, right? Styles make fights. Boots' style is completely different from Devin Haney's, right? Devin Haney's more like kind of almost like Floyd in a way. He's kind of a punch and grabber, right? And he uses off timing. He hits you a little touch, and he moves a bunch and leaps in and hits you with another shot. He throws this kind of quick flick up jab. Boots doesn't do any of that stuff. He doesn't do a lot of what.
Hell nah, bro. Nah, you tripping.
No. I'm saying, look, I mean that guy is a gutsy, strong guy. I don't think Boots is as slippery as Devin Haney.
Fuck no, man. Like,
you think he is?
Man, do I think? I know. Man, Devin Haney ain't
slipperier than that guy. I mean, Devin Haney's very light on his feet. He's zipping all over the place, and he's hitting you with little touches and grabbing you. He's doing all kinds of stuff in there where you could barely touch him.
You think you should be saying that about Boots, not Devin Haney? Shit, Devin Haney got knocked out by Ryan Garcia, PEDs or not. He got hit with the same shit repetitively. So there's a question on that.
But that guy's got a whip, right? He's got that left hook is like one of the most
ridiculous left hooks in boxing. Man. The same shot. I'm not focusing. You talking about the skill sets. We could talk about the skill sets and the attributes. I'm talking about the skill sets also too, but I'm also contrasting it to tying it to IQ. Yeah. So when we talking about, if we just talking about IQ alone, Devin Haney cannot fuck with Boots. Who was the other guy we just said?
But Devin Haney in that fight in a lot of ways did what I said earlier, right? Remember, I said guys get sharper sometimes when they get dropped. Devin Haney did something that was completely out of character, and he got more aggressive, right? He kept coming in instead of doing what he did versus Brian Norman. He acted like he was some like pillow fist of Mike Tyson, right? He was just closing in.
But you know why he didn't do the same thing? Because he learned. It took him 3 times to get put on his back pockets for him not to do that same shit again. But he shouldn't have been the caliber of fighter that Devin Haney has. Pushed himself too far at the journey, the brand, the accolades. It was no way he should even got hit with that shit from Ryan Garcia. Because if you ask me at that time, Devin Haney was the better fighter, skill set wise and IQ. Not taking away from Ryan's whip, but that's what you only hear one thing about Ryan.
Ryan's beat him a couple of times in the amateurs, so he knew him very well.
True enough. True enough. We could say the same for David Benavidez and Zurdo coming up, but that I'm not
Yeah.
gonna do that because you just never know. You know what I'm saying? Zurdo, I
Yeah.
said I don't like how Zurdo fought the Cuban that he just fought. I mean, not just fought,
Mhm.
but that he fought before his last fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Before this fight with Benavidez. So based off of that alone, I could say, well, shit, he ain't gonna fuck with
Yeah.
Benavidez. But if he went and learned from Bivol fight
Yeah.
and that fight that he just had, then we're gonna get a different type of fighter in there on Saturday. So I can't really say, you know what I'm saying? I know people say you can go off of
Yeah.
last person's fight, and I mean to a
Mhm.
certain degree you can, but you can't really
Yeah.
just solidify that. But what I'm saying is with Boots though, right?
Yeah.
Man, ain't no way you think
Yeah.
Devin Haney is more slippery than
Yeah.
Boots. Or
I mean,
do
I
you
mean,
think
I
he's
mean,
better
obviously,
defensively?
we have different opinions.
Mm,
But I believe he's more slippery. I think he's harder to hit, and it's because he does some similar, some borderline illegal stuff. You know how the guy goes to throw the punch and he ducks down real low. You can't really hit a guy when he does that. You know when they bend
oh,
down
Boots.
real low, they go under the belt like that. No, that's not what's his name does. Devin Haney, he does that.
Oh,
It's the same thing you see Floyd do. That's actually illegal within the rules, but guys get away with it all the time. Devin Haney, again, he keeps you off balance because you don't know what to do. You're coming in and then you go to throw your punch and immediately he ducks as low as he can get and the punch just swoops in. Whoop, jumps in. He does what they call double underhooks in wrestling and then he just swoops back up, right? Rinse and
right.
repeat, runs around, boop, and he just hits you with the jab and then he's going to go and run around some more. And he's keeping you off balance the whole fight. You don't know when to throw a punch. So that's not something that Boots does. I don't think he
Hey,
possesses that skill. He has
I,
to
I
get a
completely
different skill set.
I completely disagree with you, bro. But I
Yeah.
know my brother Trav gonna come on here. I'm trying to be a good host. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
Yeah.
but I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate your dialogue for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you. I disagree
Yeah.
on a lot of what you said, but you know what I'm
Oh, that's
saying.
fine.
And you know what I'm saying. You ain't disrespecting me. I ain't gonna disrespect you. You might catch me on another day though, dealing with somebody else. I might be handling a certain type of way, but I really ain't trying to go too crazy. You know what I'm saying. And I'm hosting, but I definitely appreciate you pulling up and giving your opinion. But hell nah, man. But go ahead, Trav. We got Trav in this motherfucker. Shout out my brother Bang, man. He on that clock getting his money. You know what I'm saying. We got
Hey
the real
man,
TV
salute to
here.
the gang, man. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's
Hey,
the
Cobb,
word?
let me ask you this, right? I was hearing this is what I had to pop. I always got popping on my bro, but check it.
I
Um,
appreciate it.
check it. If let me tell you why some argument to what he's saying though. This is some
Mm,
shit. If we saying, all right, do Dev got better feet than Karen? Hell yeah.
mm,
Fuck yeah, right? I would say
mm,
Dev got better feet than Karen. Dev got the speed to give Boots some issues because it coming from that smaller weight class. I think it's proven that coming from the smaller weight class is always kind of harder. Like I think even when we look at like a Usyk, right? Usyk giving them hell because of the speed, and he's not that small. So it's like motherfucking can what I mean stand there, and he's faster than them heavyweights, and it's like the even down to the foot speed. So I think Devin's feet speed could
mm,
if he comes to if he fights Boots like on some Ramirez shit and tries to just box and don't engage at all, he can make it a very weird night. Like, you know what I'm saying? He could, you know what I mean? Like,
mm,
I don't know. I could see that, but just because of the Karen thing, like if we saying Karen gave Boots his hardest fight, which Boots still whooped his ass, but I'm just saying if we saying that, them feet Devin got and that twitchy, what I mean, time, and I think that motherfucker Devin could definitely, what I'm saying, give Boots some issues, you know what I'm saying, with just figuring them out and figuring out the speed. Devin fast as shit, bro. Coming from that smaller weight class, it'd be tricky. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I see Boots edging him for sure. You know what I'm saying? Just depending on what Dev show up. If he come in to just box, then I think it could be tricky. You know what I'm saying? It could go to the distance and you be kind of like, damn, why Boots ain't get him out of it? It'd be that kind of fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Um, but
man,
that's just
you know,
yeah,
Trav. Now, you my brother, and shout
yeah.
out the real food TV. You know what I'm saying? So,
See,
like
this
I'm
this
not.
this the
Mm,
thing, right? And that's another. You just made me remember something else. A point I wanted to make about Ryan. It's like that fight. I don't like to gauge that fight because what I seen a little bit, I seen a confidence that like I've seen a certain level of confidence that a person has built off of some type of momentum or off some type of history. Like it's like you ain't never did that to me. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like I
Right.
feel like Dev kept coming because he couldn't believe it. It was like he ain't never did that. Like I feel like they had their battles, but he felt like something was wrong. Cause even think about it, bro. After that fight, he said he was like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong. Like he couldn't believe that shit because it was like, bro, I fought this man a million times. He's never did that. So he knew something was wrong. And I think that's why he kept getting up like, like I was able to press this motherfucker. I was stronger than him. Like, why is he stronger than me tonight? Like, why is he edging me in every fucking way tonight? Why is he getting to me faster than why is he faster than me? Why is he like I think all that shit was just going through his head, bro, and he just kept pushing forward because he was like, this shit has never went this way before. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's
Mhm.
why Ryan took the drugs. You feel me?
But
I think
see,
that's why Ryan took the
now,
shit because it was like Ryan knew he needed an edge. It's like, yo, even though I think, even though he may have, what I'm saying, maybe have edge, Dev in the past, I think when he looked at it, what would make you want to take drugs, bro? You don't feel confident. Like you don't feel like you could do this shit straight up. You feel me? Like so that's how I look at it. I give Dev more the edge in that shit because I'm looking at you the scared one if you feel like you got to go juice up, and he's more like he keep getting up and coming forward because he's like you've never did this to me, dog. You feel me? And we fought a
I
million
mean,
times.
he did drop him before. He dropped him
Yeah,
in the
you could have
amateurs.
dropped me, but you ain't did this like with first
I mean, he's now,
round shit.
they're in the
You know what
pros
I'm
now, no
saying?
headgear, nothing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I just feel like when I look at that and me just looking at it, assessing it, I look at a person that was a little bit kind of concerned and was like, I need to go and get on some shit. And I look at a person that was a little overconfident because he was like, I never was done like this. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I
and
look
see,
at that.
by you saying that, Trav, that's kind of what I want to get at too with that because even though you had Ryan popping this shit, and you know what I'm saying, of course he cheated. I feel like Devin won just the fact that he got up 3 times. Shit, like that.
Yeah.
'Cause a lot of niggas wouldn't, but so that's why he won to me. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
Regardless.
think about AB Mandana. AB kept coming at that motherfucker because AB probably was like, I was never done like this. Like this is
Right.
crazy. You feel me? He couldn't believe that shit. So he fought with his heart at that point. That's when your heart take over. Like, I don't believe this has happened. You feel me? So it's like you just fighting off pure heart at that point. You know what I mean? Because I believe in that fight. AB was washed by the fucking 6-7 round. That shit was like he was done. His legs was done, but he kept fighting. Dev was fucking done in that fight, bro. Dev never recovered after the first round. You know what I'm saying? His
But see,
legs never. Yeah,
I feel like Devin had an ego too, and because when I remember watching the build up for that fight and the press conferences and shit like that. And to what you saying, like when he got dropped and hit and shit like that, what Devin kept telling him he was gonna hit him with. So it's like, bro, when now I'm thinking IQ, like, and I seen it in real time because he kept getting hit with the same shit, but you knew that
Carl. Listen though,
disrespected.
Carl. If
Mm,
that shit
mm.
coming faster than what you, or it's like, it's. I just feel like you know what I'm saying. At that point, once he got hit with that shit and he felt that shit, his nerves. I felt like his nerves and it's also just like his instinct was probably a little bit off too. Like, cause it's like, you know what I'm saying. I just felt like he hit him with some shit he ain't felt from Ryan before. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying.
He clipped his chin with it. He clipped him with it. I mean, you've seen the way the guy throws that
Nah,
punch.
yeah, I
That dude's
definitely
got a
seen
he's got
that
a
shit,
whip there. That's natural ability.
but
That dude's got
also
a
he
crazy
just
left hook.
Ryan was on some raw shit. Like you feel me? Like he was on some animal shit that whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like just talking crazy. He was on some wild shit. So like I just feel like Ryan was, he felt like he needed that edge, bro, for a reason. And I feel like that was in the skill department. You feel me?
Well, I mean, you
He
have to
can't
talk about also the Victor Conte stuff. I mean, this guy works for Victor Conte, which is
who
he created the clear, right? You know about that?
who that? Who
Victor
who
Conte, the guy that
who
Devin
works
Haney's
for
the
Victor?
guy The guy that runs Snack,
So now you
Victor
saying
Conte.
Bud, but then we got it. What we gonna say about Bud?
And I don't. I got to be honest. I don't trust any of those guys in Snack. Victor Conte created a PED that is undetectable. That's why they called it the clear. He all those guys went to jail for that. The Valco.
Yeah, no, I definitely
So
remember that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know why
remember
you
that
would
whole-
work with Victor Conte if you're a clean fighter.
Nah,
Like
I
that guy's
definitely.
reputation is destroyed.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
now he's
definitely
passed
something
away,
weird
but
with that.
you know,
But yeah, my thing is if they ain't never get tested or whatever, I don't know. It's crazy, but yeah, at the end of the day, if I put that on Dev, I would have to put that on Button. It's like I ain't gonna do that because you know what I'm saying. Like, even though I had a homie tell me this, Carl. Right, I had a homie say, "Man, Bud, they nigga said Bud was a weight was a weight bully." Like, and nigga
He
try to
was
say
though.
Bud.
yeah, he was always known for that. Yeah,
Yeah, like Bud, cause think about it, Bud stopped everybody at 47. We beat the shit out of and I feel the same way about Benavidez. Benavidez now is fighting
Right.
where he's supposed to be fighting. You feel me? And that's why I was saying what I was saying earlier. I don't like that motherfucker. He fucked my man up at 160. You feel me? I went to the fight, watched the shit, but it's like, bro, it's just the disadvantage was nasty. It's like it's that Fundora shit. Like, I don't respect you, gang. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather walk around 150 something, 160. He fight 154, 147, one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's realistic. I respect that shit. I don't respect no motherfucker walk around 180 and you fighting down at 147, 140. That shit nasty. You feel me?
and
I
I
feel
don't
like
even know how they're able to do it. How do you
Yeah,
cut that much weight?
it's crazy.
Right, and then put it all back on the next day.
It's crazy, bro.
I think to tell you the truth too though that I had to consider in that because I think a lot of these fighters, Devin Haney, I'm gonna even throw Boots in. I'm gonna be fair. Devin Haney, Boots, Benavidez, Bud, but this kind of where I think it kind of it differs in certain people's journey where you kind of got to pay attention to it because with Boots was at 147 for damn near 10 years. So when he got in the division, he was on rank. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah.
know what Benavidez status was, but I'm pretty sure it was somewhere similar. But what I'm saying is, when you trying to get certain fights and trying to elevate far as career wise go, we get into the talk now of, not the ducking aspect, but fighters not giving other fighters opportunity to,
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying, excel in the sport, which will make a fighter such as this was I guess they were trying to spin me with this Hitchens shit. I don't know what the hell going on with Hitchens, but saying that to say like far as like, you know what I mean, just staying in the weight division longer. So I felt like that's what Boots ran into that issue in the second fight with Karen. You know what I'm saying? Not only did he not want to fight him, but truth be told, he was looking skinny as fuck, like how y'all saying, as far as, you know what I mean, like when it came down to the weight, weighing in and shit like that. So I already knew in that second fight with Karen, I'm like, yeah, bro, gonna go up to 154. He got to, you know what I'm saying? Because at that point, you putting yourself in a position to potentially lose if you don't come in. You know what I'm saying? Anything can go wrong a fight night when your body ain't trying to match up with, you know what I'm saying, with
No,
the
that's
brain.
a whole
So
fact. That's a
yeah,
whole
so
fact.
just considering that Benavidez, I feel like Benavidez was trying to stay a little bit longer for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Which, what I mean, could have been a horrible decision, once upon a time, if we roll the time back, but it's working out in his favor now because he at cruiserweight and he getting his first title defense in his first fight at cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? So that's a hell of an opportunity, similar to Boots getting his, even though he fought Lima first, but his second fight at 154 whole new division is you know what I'm saying, for unification. So in that aspect, what I'm saying, as far as when you look at Benavidez and Boots, I would still throw them in that same category with Bud and Devin. We seen how it went with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying, when he
Yeah.
was at the lower class. You know what I'm saying. So I think it's a thin line of certain fighters trying to, do. If you've been at 147 for damn near 10 years and you got two belts and you trying to become undisputed, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
you gonna
Yeah.
question yourself if you want to go up or go down. Maybe that's a hell of a decision to make.
Yeah. I feel like I definitely respect it from the younger fighters because their body is, what I mean, they can still make the weight. It's the ones that's struggling. It's like you struggling to make the weight. Move the fuck up, you chump. You feel me? Go fight somebody your size. You can't even
Right.
make the shit comfortably no more. You feel me? Like it's like you gotta move up. That's why I respect Boots for moving up. It's like, yo, move up, man. Look, if the doctor saying move up, move up. Like You feel me? Fuck this weight class. Because at the end of the day, you know, he getting older. Boots is what? Is Boots 30 yet? What's
No, I
He's
think
30?
he's like
almost 30, I think.
25.
I think
Yeah,
he's like 28.
Yeah,
yeah. Him and
you know.
Benavidez, I think the same age, if I'm not
Boots
mistaken.
gonna have like Boots. I think Boots gonna have like a Bud like kind of career. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be later when people are really, really, really. I don't know. Maybe he will. Maybe this fight will take him over the top and make it.
Well,
But you
he's in
know,
Murderer's Row now. My 154 is one of the toughest divisions in boxing.
he gonna beat
Got
dog
a lot
shit
of
out of
killers over there.
everybody. At
Yeah,
he listen. He gonna beat the shit out of everybody at 154. You
yeah,
know why?
yeah.
Because Boots. Not to say Boots is, but Boots is like it's like Benavidez at that lower weight class, bro. Ain't nobody hurting him at this weight class. You got to go to 68. You know what I'm saying? Because Boots a big boy. He not a small dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Boots is
Right.
not a. You know what I'm saying? Boots big. He kind of like big for that weight class, bro. Especially like you look at the. You know what I mean?
154?
Boots gonna beat dog shit out of them.
Fandor is going to be a problem for anybody at that weight.
Now,
Hell
listen. Now, let me tell you
no.
something. I agree with you wholeheartedly. You know
Fandor is
why?
is a
No.
really
I don't
dangerous
like
guy.
that motherfucker. I don't respect that motherfucker. I don't like him. I don't respect him in that weight class. You know what I'm saying? It's did you see the Thurman fight? It's not even a fair fight, bro. I can't reach
I mean,
your
he's just
fucking
tall.
head.
That's all he is. He's just long.
I can't reach your head, gang. Like it's like, come
He's like a
on,
Fight
gang.
Night character. You ever played Fight Night 2004? Or
Yeah,
actually, Fight Night. What was it? Fight Night Round 4.
I
Fighting
be
Round 4.
I
You
be
create those fucked
punishing
up like creative
Fundora and
characters.
fucking undisputed. I be knocking his ass out just because. You feel me? His big old boy. That motherfucker he just too big. It should be all right. Let me say, I say this. I feel like height limits. Bud showed us right by moving up to 168. He picked Canelo. You see, he ain't go up there and just be like, "Oh, I'm about to fight." You feel me, motherfucker? The biggest motherfucker at 168. No, he picked somebody his size. You know why? Because height matter more in boxing than fucking weight do. Weight is like, you feel me? We fluctuate in weight. We don't fluctuate in height. You feel me? Like we all fluctuate in weight. You know what I'm saying? Height is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like. That's a different kind of event. Like when we was growing up, you had to fight people your size. If I seen somebody Fundora size fighting a Keith Thurman, and I was close to Fundora size, I'm fucking Fundora up for even. You feel me? Because it's like, why are you touching him, gang? You fight me, gang. I'm your size. You feel me?
Hey,
That's how we grew up in
but
the
you,
hood. That was the rules. Fight somebody your size, you pussy. You feel me? So
nah,
that's
that's a
how we.
fact.
So it was like at the end of the day. You know what I mean? That's just that's how I was
Hey, but
raised,
you know
gang.
why
That's
you
what I
feel like
respect.
that,
You feel
or
me?
you know why that could be like that though. Trav, I'm saying this. Look, you just ain't a tree could get chopped down, though. You just ain't seen
Now
nobody
listen, he
chop the tree
already
down
got
yet.
chopped down. We know that. But see what he's doing now, he done figured out how to survive. You feel me? And just and he figured out because he causing a lot of punishment now. I don't want to seem like he just in there just, taking
He's using his
motherfuckers
reach.
distance or not. Yeah,
He started using his reach now.
he figured out how to use his reach and he fighting off the distance. And I get it, but like he knows the advantage. Like he knows, like, all right, put it like this: if the doctor telling somebody at how tall is Boots,
It's like 5'8",
Uh,
somewhere in there.
how tall
yeah.
is Fundora?
6 foot something, six
So
foot
what you think the
five,
doctor
6 foot
telling him
six.
to do? You think the doctor ain't
But
telling
then
him to
hold
move
on.
up?
Well, hold on.
With
Now.
his
I
old
gotta slow y'all down, cause look, cause you gotta remember now, he tall and all, but yeah, he did what he did to Erickson Lubin, but we ain't finna just make it seem like he wasn't getting hit with no shit. Like
No, he getting
Fundora
hit
be
with
get,
shit. He
I don't think
definitely
Boots is getting past that reach. I think that guy's gonna
man,
bust him up.
y'all is tripping,
That
bro.
reach is
Oh
way
my
too much for him.
god,
It,
listen, bro. Let's
Boots
listen,
can
y'all.
Carl.
bust his reach.
Listen, Carl. Listen, what can happen, bro? Listen, he if he cut him or he do, it could be a fucked up fight. You got to think about how this nigga wins. Like he wins consistently the same way. Like it's like the same shit. He caused like beatings, like you know what I'm saying, to where somebody bleeding and boom, Boots never really been cut. We ain't never seen it. So he got a real serious point here. You feel me with the
Yeah.
because I thought about this. That's why I told Clip I don't like that fight. I don't want to see that fight.
Nah, man, I'm telling y'all, bro. Fundora, and this is my opinion, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not being biased on
Bro,
Boots. I just
you
love
seen
boxing.
Keith Thurman face?
Yeah, but this is Keith Thurman coming off a layoff though. And look,
No,
all
no,
the
no,
shit I'm
no.
saying,
Listen, Carl. That don't got nothing to do with it, bro. It's the
nah, it
dimensions.
do
He's
though.
getting
It
hit with
do.
everything. Listen, bro. It ain't, bro.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you on that, Trey. I ain't far. I seen what I watched that shit. I had a 10-piece lemon pepper special. I seen this shit. Like I had to come back and tell Bang man he was right. You know what I'm saying? And I don't fuck with Fundora. You know what I'm saying? I don't seen Fundora piece shit up, but I'm also seeing Fundora get put on his back pocket. But that's not even what I'm really trying to say. What I'm saying, as far as with Boots. All the shit that people would speculate in reference to him and Fondora stylistically and skill set wise, you've never seen nobody do this shit to Boots. We've seen it's the same when I hear people say Devin Haney and put them in the same conversation with Boots. We gotta
But
talk.
he's
We
never
gotta think
fought
about.
Fandora,
But
right? He's
hold
never
on,
fought a guy like
stay here
that.
though. Stay here though. Stay with me though. Think about this now. If you got Jerron Boots Ennis calling out Terrence Bud Crawford, you don't think he thinks he could beat the shit out of Devin Haney. Like I'm gonna tell y'all this. I didn't even have Devin Haney, and I fucking love Devin Haney, accolade and career wise. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I agree with his personality 100%, but that's anybody, right? But man, I didn't have Devin Haney going lasting 6 rounds with Boots. Shit, and that's the truth be told. You ain't never seen what Boots do to fighters. Devin do to fighters. Just off, if we put both, I wish I could put highlight reels on this motherfucker. I gotta upgrade the care package. But if we pulled up film on both of these fighters, you're gonna see two completely different skill sets. Not to mention, I can walk down
Yeah.
Boots' career just like I can walk down Devin Haney's career. I'm not trying to compare their resumes because Devin is
Yeah.
great and is gonna be has his legacy in his own right. I feel like Devin done took a lot of challenges that niggas older than him in the sport and younger ain't did. He's accomplished a lot. So he's well accomplished. But if we talking about the caliber of fighters and quality, if we saying, okay, put this fighter, like how we playing fight night, and we say put this fighter in there with this fighter, man, Devin is not lasting no 6 rounds. As far as Fandor go, I feel like Fandor is strategically moving. And not only do I feel like that, he's pretty much saying that shit. He's saying it, and his manager is saying it. They fucking with PBC. They not entertaining really nothing outside of that shit. And I've personally heard Fondora say that he's willing. This is where the trickery come in, though. He's willing to fight the champions, take their belt, and give it back to him. Man, you sound crazy as shit. He really don't want no smoke with Boots. And realistically, if that fight ends up happening, if Fondora doesn't get taken out by the time he has to run across Boots' path, if he doesn't get taken out, Boots is gonna beat the shit out of him. Everything that everybody highlights about Fundor is gonna be exploited. You got, and how can I say this? The track record is already what it is, but you got to consider Boots is a generational talent as well, skill set wise. What y'all are seeing is real. It is not. It's not being sped up. The shit that he hitting niggas with, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even gonna talk about how many motherfuckers he done knocked out in a row. How he wasn't even going past the 6th round for a good minute until Karen came into play. Everybody talks about Karen, but people talk down about Karen. They don't talk about how Karen was ranked number 4 in the IBF to even get an opportunity to fight Boots in that first fight. They don't talk about how he was still in the rankings after Boots fought Villa the next fight and fought Karen for the second time. He was still relevant. Why was Karen relevant? Because Karen, outside of his mobility, footwork wise that he showcased in that fight with Boots, Karen has good footwork. Like you said earlier, as far as when you look at them people that's in that side of the map, they tend to have the pendulum approach when they fight. Far as they not really stationary fighters, they gonna jump in, jump out. We see Beaver do a great job at that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Triple G was another one to me at times would implement that shit.
A
So
lot
what
of
I'm
those guys
saying
do
is,
that.
yeah,
Lomachenko
yes,
did it.
exactly. So you know what I'm saying, like, bro, we've never seen Boots have a tough time with anybody. Now that's easy said, right? That's easily said, and a lot of motherfuckers would say, "Well, he ain't fought nobody." But how can you say he ain't fought nobody when these people are ranked sanction wise? And then the motherfuckers to where it got to the caliber of him to gain accolades, he flushed them. We talking about a fighter who once upon a time, for majority, not for once upon a time, majority of his fight does not go past the 6th round. Now, if you go and look into the resume, you'll say who did he fight. When you go and look into the rankings of the opponents at the
Yeah.
time they were ranked when he fought them, it wasn't no free picks. So when you hear him say he was calling out Bud, Keith
Yeah.
Thurman, Ugas, all these people at 147, and they didn't want to give him an opportunity to fight. It wasn't because he didn't
Yeah.
have the skill set or the talent. They knew what the fuck they were seeing. The difference is they were just
He hasn't
looking
been able to
down.
show it yet. That's for sure.
Yeah,
He hasn't
so
fought like a guy that'll kill him like that. That's why I think you're really going to see what Boots is made of at 154. I think that's where we're going to really know what he is.
but how
Because
can
so
they?
far,
I mean, I feel like that's too easy to say though, because people and I try to do my best to be balanced when I hear that. But when people say that, how can you say that? Because when he fought, okay, Bud beat Thomas Delorme at a lesser weight class, right? He beat
uh-huh.
him at a lesser weight class. Boots beat him at 147, right? He beat him at 147.
Mhm.
He beat him in a fashion that Bud didn't beat him. He beat him quicker than Bud beat him. When he fought Thomas Delorme, he was a 13-year veteran. Well, as you said, a gatekeeper, right? Earlier, right? But he had more experience, and he had already fought Terrence Crawford before he fought Boots, and Boots watched him. Okay,
Yeah,
then
but
we go
Boots
to
is more of an
David.
action fighter, right? The Crawford, he likes to kind of measure and
He's a
touch and
whole
wait.
package. That's what I'm trying to
He likes
tell
to wait.
y'all.
Boots, he comes in. He's like, I'm going to try to finish you off real quick and pressure you. So,
Hey,
the style is a little different.
let me ask you real now. You ain't up here on no funny shit now, is you? You know what I'm saying? Far as, you ain't up here. Ain't nobody seen you, did they?
Oh, what? The video? I
Yeah.
just
What the
thought
hell?
I didn't. It's some
Oh,
guy
okay.
dancing online. I thought it was
Oh,
funny.
okay.
I don't know why
Okay.
he's pink. I have no idea.
Right. Right. But yeah, nah. But nah. I think. I don't think
He's
people
supposed to be
understand.
Kirby. That's why.
I don't
The
think
video
people
game
really
Kirby.
understand. Oh yeah. The cartoon. Yeah. The video game. Yeah. I also see the cartoon. But yeah, nah, I don't think really people understand. And I get it, bro, because I witnessed niggas do this shit with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm old enough. I'm 37 years old. I witnessed people not understand Floyd's greatness when he was relevant and in real time. Like I watched people really lose money
Yeah.
countlessly going against Floyd. I seen niggas find every reason to not think Floyd was who he was. Even somebody said on here he did the illegal. I've heard that shit too on the forums, right? I've heard on the
Mhm.
forums or Reddit and shit like that where they try to say Floyd was taking some illegal shit, but you don't hear that though, even on a surface level in the boxing community where people can't wait
Mhm.
to talk down on Floyd. So you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like I think people I think motherfuckers is taking
I mean,
PEDs, of
he
course.
illegal IV. He did a lot of illegal stuff. You remember when they caught him with the IV? That was not
No,
a simple thing. That was extremely illegal. Every step along the way, the amount of the fluid, the fact that he didn't get approval, the fact that he hit it, there was a lot of problems there. And the reason, and also he needs the approval, and then they can only give him a certain amount. And the problem is that if he would
see,
ask
but
approval, they
but
would.
let me. I gotta keep it real with you.
Yeah.
You think they would let a black fighter in a sport that is not dominated by black get to where they cheat and go 50 and 0, beat Manny Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao, people couldn't wait for Manny Pacquiao to dethrone Floyd. You think they would let Floyd when they put out Evander Holyfield was on PEDs? They put out Tyson Fury, who's not black. They put out Tyson Fury. They put Canelo out there,
Well,
the face
we
of
know that
boxing.
Holyfield was on juice. You could just look at him and know that, right?
Well, yeah, I mean the way he was punching on
Yeah, we
George
knew.
Foreman, I knew someone right about that shit
You
because I
saw how
love
big he
George
got
Foreman.
when he went to heavyweight. He got enormous. Yeah, he was a small cruiserweight, and he became a bodybuilder. So I mean,
Right, right. No, I agree with that. But I don't think they would have. I think it's so easy to put that on Floyd and throw that dirt on, or try to throw that dirt on Floyd. But I don't think they
I
would be
mean, but he
that
got
gracious.
caught. That's the thing. I mean, it's not even about putting dirt on him. It's just the fact that they caught him, right? He got caught with the illegal IV, and that was it. You know, I don't think there's any race component there because Floyd is one of the most celebrated boxers of this era. You know, they all built him up, and so
But it is though. I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's just like basketball, right? You know how many motherfuckers dribble a basketball but don't make it to the league? It's only like 400, 500 motherfuckers make it to the league. Imagine boxing. Somebody said it earlier. I think it was Clip. Floyd gave Cinco de Mayo to Canelo. How does that look? But it happened, right? What I'm saying is this. I don't think that they would have been that graceful with Floyd, a guy who was talking, and not to mention, Pretty Boy Floyd was one thing. We talking about transitioning from Pretty Boy
Mhm,
Floyd to Money Mayweather, where he was popping his shit, the
mhm,
face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? To me, it is it's always gonna be a race issue considered in a situation
mhm,
because I know how hard and difficult it can be, and I don't expect nobody else outside
mhm,
of my ethnic group to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they do,
but you know,
you know
they
what I
could have
mean? I
overturned
respect
the
it.
decision in that fight. They could have
And
overturned it
what
if Manny
and
would
what's
have
fight?
pressed the issue in the Manny fight. They could have overturned the decision because of what he did. He got
You
caught
talking
in
about when you talking about when he fought? He fought
yeah, because what he did was illegal. He called into question if he was clean because the reason why they banned that the amount he took was because it has the potential to dilute PEDs. That's why he
I'm gonna tell
wasn't
you
supposed to
this.
do that. And the fact that he did it and they let him keep that win is crazy. Because other fighters they would have overturned it.
I don't know. I'm gonna just tell you this, man. I'm gonna be all the way transparent. I don't know 1,000% about that. I'm gonna definitely do my due diligence and research. I definitely know of that being talked about. I heard that a couple years ago. I never heard that shit before. I don't
Yeah.
even, as many niggas I've seen talk down on Floyd, I don't even see them leading with that as a talking point. But I've heard people get desperate enough to try to,
Mhm.
throw whatever they throw on Floyd. But my thing is this. Do you know how bold that would be for Floyd to do that when he was
Mhm.
calling out Manny Pacquiao for PDs? After that, he caught Madonna with the gloves. They ain't had no fucking
Yeah.
cushion in them. So why would a
No,
cheater?
those weren't
Why would
illegal
it?
gloves. Floyd is a master of manipulating a situation. You see
Hell
him do it right
no,
now. You
man.
saw him. He's doing it with the Manny, the rematch, right?
If
He
I could pull
accepted
that video, go ahead. My bad, bro.
he
Go
accepted a advance on a real fight and then tried to change it to an exhibition. You know how lucky he is that they didn't sue him for every penny he has. You can't do that because you got to understand that the advance you're given is calculated based on the earning potential, and these guys know for a fact that fake fights don't make as much as real fights. So he agreed to a real fight, and then after signing off and receiving who knows how much money, it could have been 50 mil, not it could have been 50 mil or more, and then he goes, "No, it's an exhibition." So I think Floyd he likes to manipulate situations, and he did that to Chino Maidana. You know those gloves were brand new. They actually pulled. I don't know if you remember the video, but they showed
ahead. Yeah, that's what
many.
I'm hoping.
They
I'm
had.
wondering,
Well,
did
let
you
me
see
say
that
so.
motherfucker?
They had many of them on the table. It wasn't just one pair; it was many pairs, and they were brand new in the plastic. And so they took out one, and then it's like, well, we'll use this other one over here. But he didn't want to use that because those are puncher gloves. He didn't want to fight that guy in puncher gloves. You know, horsehair
Yeah, I
gloves. That's
mean,
what Maidana always used.
I
They
hear
weren't
all
tampered
that.
with. That's what I'm saying is that they weren't tampered with.
But we
They
can't
were brand new
guarantee
gloves.
that, right? We both sharing
Oh, they were brand
opinions.
new. The
We disagree.
commission was
Hold
right.
on, hold on.
No, no,
We disagree.
no, because
We
I have a
disagree.
channel, so I research this a lot. Dude,
Me
they were all
too.
brand new gloves. They were all new.
So they had a shitload of gloves out there. You could see on the video where he grabbed, bruh. Now
They're
I'm not
brand
a
new.
professional, right? So let me say this, right? I'm not a professional boxer. I've definitely sparred before. I was
Yeah,
trained by Ron Lau. I don't know if you know who that is, but Big Ron Lau, OG. You can look him up.
yeah. It
Rest
sounds
in
for
peace to
familiar.
OG. Yeah, he fought George Foreman. He fought Ali. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But here nor there. I know something about gloves. I'm not I never get on this motherfucker act like I'm a guru, but I know some
Yeah.
shit about gloves. I seen the video when Floyd called man down. Oh, hold on, let me let Trav up. I seen when
Fact.
Floyd patted them fucking gloves. That shit did
Mhm.
not look like it was no cushion in them fucking gloves. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. Like, what would have made it even more realer that it probably wasn't no padding in them fucking gloves is if I would have been there, but I wasn't there. So I can't say that it was padded. I can't say that it wasn't. But from what it looked
Well,
like when
well, the
I
reason
watched
why
the
I brought it
video,
up is because it's just what Floyd does. He's done that for years. He likes to play head games. He likes to manipulate the situation. Well, he ambushed that guy because they were literally a day before the fight, and he comes in there and says, "Well, if he wears those gloves, I'm not doing the fight." That's what he said. So he manipulated the situation because he wanted the guy to wear bigger gloves, and that's not the only fight Floyd did that in. He did that in multiple fights. He did it to Shane Mosley. He did it to Victor Ortiz. And another guy is Chino Maidana. He
I'll
did it in
say
both
this.
Maidana
but you
fights,
know why?
not just one.
I'll
Hold on,
say
hold on,
this.
hold on before you go, Trey. Hold on
Yeah,
before you go,
yeah.
Trey. I'm gonna let you go. My bad. Well, you know why he did that to Shane Mosley? Shane Mosley was on fucking PEDs. So, but that should be protocol. You know, it's crazy.
I mean, but had been many
I got an
years.
interview
It
with
hadn't been a
Greg
long.
Hackett where I asked, but see, y'all don't have the same energy. This is why I says to me, it do
But he
be a
was
race
blood
thing.
tested like crazy
I'm
for
not
that
saying you
fight.
making a race thing. I'm not saying you making a race thing, but it stands out like that to me. And you're not the first person I heard say this because y'all don't have that same energy for Inoue though. A guy who's never fought. Well, he's fought what maybe one time in America. You see what I'm saying? But he's continuously fighting people over on his own territory. Y'all do not
Yeah.
go. Y'all don't go break down or debunk if anyway is on the juice. I'm just a
I
hood
mean,
nigga
I mean,
saying
is
he
that
is.
the stacking thing? Because I know he stacks.
No.
I mean, look,
That's another thing. That's a whole
I
nother
mean, look, Terrence
conversation.
Crawford,
I'm talking
Terrence
about him
Crawford
actually
stacked
being on the
versus.
juice.
What I'm saying, look, Terrence Crawford stacked his raps before the Earl Spence fight. It's on
Well,
film. He did it.
I mean, Terrence Crawford had busted gloves too, but I'm not. I don't
Yeah.
know. I ain't. I don't know. My bad,
I'm
Trav.
just
I ain't
saying,
mean to
I
cut
don't
you off.
understand. I just don't understand why they're making a big deal out of a new ways. He put tape on the skin, but other fighters do the same thing. It was legal in that state, right? It's legal there, and it was in Terrence Crawford where he did it was legal. So I mean, I don't think it's a race issue. Like, I mean, look, Shane Mosley's a black guy, right? I'm just saying he made him wear bigger gloves. Shane Mosley is on
I'll say
record saying
that.
he wanted to wear his rare gloves. He didn't let him wear them. He wore
What's
big
my
brand.
dog name on the chat? FU. What's your joint?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
What's your name on not Carl? I know Carl.
Oh,
What's my dog?
the name is the real FUTV or the real
The
Food
real
TV.
FUTV. Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
A lot of people
Hey,
say FU, but it's
yeah, real FUTV. Check it. I'll say this. Like, I think Floyd did. You got to think about this, right? Floyd, it was done. Floyd did what was done to him. So it's like when he got on that right side, he learned the game, and it was like, look, you not dictating shit. I'm dictating
Right.
everything. You feel me? It's gonna be my way because it's like this is he on the A side. I think if we respect the sides in boxing, we know it's an A side, B side. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I think we just gotta
Right.
respect what that is. And you also gotta respect when he did it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Oscar picked the gloves when he fought. I bet you Oscar
Right.
picked the gloves. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
So
But it
it's
was
like
already.
and
The problem is
I don't think
I
Floyd just
understand
washed
that.
Oscar. I think that was a very close fight. But at the end of the day, like I could look at that fight again and sometimes be like, damn, I can see a draw. Like I don't
Yeah.
Oscar slowed down, but like Oscar didn't get beat up. Like it was a good fight. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but
Well, the one problem with
I'm
that
just
is that
saying,
the gloves. Sorry about that. The one
I'm just
problem is
saying
that the gloves are
Floyd,
the gloves are already signed off on. They already chose the negotiations. Already
man,
chose the
I
gloves.
don't care. Like if I get there and them shit faulty, you not using them. It's just like
Right.
you ever been to a concert?
Oh yeah, a million.
You ever see the person that's closing? You can't tell me that my shit ain't gonna be louder than yours because at the end of the day, I'm the A side. I got more. I'm using the whole PA. You get what I give you. You feel me? Because it's my show. You feel me?
Right. Right.
So a lot of times when you hear the people that come before the main act, they shit ain't as loud as the main act. You know why? You don't get much headroom as I get. It's my show. Like you're not coming in here blazing my shit. Like you feel me? So
And
that's
Trav,
how
and
this
look,
shit go. It's
and
side,
that's why Why I'm saying that, and
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make it a race thing, but that's why I said I highlight the race thing because I just people a lot of shit because at the end of the day, like you said, you just put context in there. Like
Yeah.
Floyd transitioned from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money Mayweather. What was Pretty Boy Floyd adversity that he had to face as far as the politics and the sport of boxing? Once again, that is not dominated by melanated or black people. I'm not trying to make it no shit like that. I'm
I
just
mean,
speaking the truth and the fact. So
Uh,
when you get a position underneath Oscar De La Hoya, because Oscar De La Hoya was that motherfucker. He had Golden Boy promotions. What did Floyd do when he got after he beat Oscar De La Hoya? He might have had it then, I don't know, but the whole thing was he seen the blueprint. So it's like
who you
okay,
think he learned that? 'Cause I was about to say, who you think he learned it from? He learned it from Oscar. You
yeah.
feel
So
me?
it's like come on, man. Y'all, you're not gonna tell me that they was treating him the same way that they was treating Oscar. Like you could say it's not because of the reason, but come on, bro. Like at the end of the day, it is what it is. And once he realized he got himself in a position to be a shot caller, he started doing
Yeah.
that. So I don't like you said the day of nigga. If I'm gonna check these gloves, you know why? Because
yeah.
Manny Pacquiao came up divisions, knocking motherfuckers out of you know what
I
I'm saying,
think
going
also
crazy.
too. I think also too. Cause think about it, bro. Like I think it's the role you decide to take in this shit. Like I think when you the person that's the like the Sugar Ray Leonard that's loved, like and everybody kind of love you. I think it's just
Right,
like the Errol Spence. I think people they got a little soft spot for people like where it's like Floyd was hated. Like he was cool with being the villain. Like I know everybody's showing up to see me
right,
fucking lose, but I'm not gonna lose. You feel me? And the fact that Floyd talked all the shit in the world and he backed it up. That's the thing with Floyd.
right,
Everything Floyd said, he did it. That's why it's so unfortunate. And I don't want Boost to change this because who he is who he is, man. Be who the fuck you are. If you're a quiet motherfucker and you like, bro, I do my work in the ring. That be who you are, my nigga. But at the end of the day, Boots is actually putting belt to ass. So if he did talk shit and was actually doing the same shit he doing, Boots would be a superstar. But Boots, it's just that's why Floyd always say, yo, I can make you a superstar. You see Floyd
mhm,
used to try to kind of talk for Tank and try to because Floyd had to like show him how to like, yo, you gotta take this shit. Like it ain't just, it
right,
ain't just your talent. Your talent cool. Your talent to get you in the door. But at the end of the day, you talking about a superstar. People gotta love you more than boxing. Like it gotta be deeper than boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's
right,
like you
Well,
speaking like you
he had
certain
a
artists, right?
successful
Right,
gimmick.
Carb. You might hear an artist name, right? And that artist, you might associate that artist to a song, but then you hear a motherfucker like Drake. It's a bigger. It's like people fuck with him, so it's like no matter
right,
what song he put out or whatever, bro, they gonna fuck with it. You feel me? It's like
right, right,
where some people they just one record, they just one song, one thing. So to me, it's just. It's just what you decide to be. Like it's like you can still be in the sport. You're just not gonna be a superstar. Superstar, you're gonna have to do more. You have to be loved beyond boxing. You know what I'm saying? People gotta buy into you. They gotta fuck with you. Everything you do. You know what I'm saying? So that's the
right,
shit that I think Floyd was trying to teach Tank. Like, yo, look, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Floyd was like, I want to be in the limelight and be in your limelight. I think he just was trying to show him, like,
right,
yo, this what you gotta do to become a star. Like you gotta think about it. Take Floyd Mayweather away, where we still love Tank the way we like. I don't know. You
right,
know,
right,
remove Floyd. Like Tank would be like
Yeah.
probably like Boot. Like Tank
Yeah.
don't talk much, and he didn't talk much. Like you know what I mean. Tank would probably be like you know what I mean. Like how like Booth is, where it's like you know what I mean. You still waiting for him to get that. Like I'm telling you, because like I felt like Floyd he shed the light on Tank and made him a superstar, bro. You know what I mean? As
nah,
much as
that's a fact.
motherfuckers don't like to give him the credit, it's like, that's the reason I feel like he's separated from everybody else because, you know what I mean? No different than Arrow. Arrow had that same shit. When motherfuckers heard that Arrow gave Floyd work, it was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
right,
so, you know,
Yeah. Well,
it's just
I'm
a
not a fan of
testament
that
to,
whole A side stuff thing. The guy's already making so much money. He doesn't. You should keep it fair. I mean, look, this is a sport. If he's getting all these advantages, I can't consider him like the best of the best. I think that's some
TV.
BS.
Let me tell you when you're respected, when you the A side.
right. How can you
Well, I
you
mean,
can't
the
deny
A
that?
side is just something they made up. I mean, there's nothing in the rules.
Saying,
But
listen,
but
if
it's
we,
I mean,
relevant.
Listen, if
He
we
was
did
already
an
making
event,
so much
right?
more money than
Listen,
his opponents. He really has to take
listen
that
though,
belt.
FUTV, it's a way this shit go. If we did an event, right, and you secured the venue, you did this, you boo boo boo, and
Yeah.
you saying you cool with me and you getting the same amount of money, and you did all that
But he
shit.
did,
You
but he didn't secure the venue. That
you
was the
don't know what he
promotion.
did. If
And
he
the
the
net
promoter, he secured
no,
the
the network
venue.
did it.
Yeah,
No, he didn't. That was a promotion and the network that did that. Now he does it because he's promoting his own fights.
You saying Floyd
That was put on
Mayweather?
by
You
Showtime.
saying?
No,
Oh, you said
he didn't.
what
No,
fight
he
you
didn't pay
saying?
for
You
the
talking
venue.
about?
Almost all his fights. Yeah, it was always the network and his promotion company, and not his promotion company. The company he was working for.
Yeah,
He didn't foot the bill for
but
any
at
of
a
that.
certain, you saying Floyd Mayweather?
Yes, Floyd Mayweather.
At a certain point,
Yeah,
Floyd became his own promoter. Though at that point, you had to do that yourself. That's the thing about being a promoter and having a promoter.
Well,
They
now he's a
going to do the
promoter.
groundwork for you.
Now
Yeah,
he's putting the bill for a lot of his stuff. But then he wasn't. It was all, Oscar, Golden Boy, Top Rank,
but
PBC.
my thing is when you doing that, you the A side. You know what I'm saying? And you just got to respect it because you're gonna be on the B. Sometimes you're gonna be on the B side. The majority of these fighters' careers, they're on the B side until they fight an A fighter that allows them to. You got to beat that A fighter. You know what I'm saying?
And see, when I hear that food, I'm kind of thinking like it's like saying, okay, you got the NBA, then you got Kobe Bryant, and we know Kobe Bryant don't own the fucking NBA. The NBA sponsoring Kobe Bryant, but you can't deny that on the LA Lakers team that I don't give a damn he was a superstar or not. You were going underneath what Kobe said. So
Right.
saying that to say, you know what I mean, like the position that Floyd put himself in, you know what I'm saying, career wise, you know what I mean? It's one thing to say as far as like putting the fights together and who paying and the promotion, all that shit, but we talking about actually going in a ring and overcoming and winning
Yo,
continuously. You know what I'm saying? He put himself in a position to say, hey, you
you
know
know,
what, motherfucker, I don't want to fight in these
He did a
side
good job
gloves. This is what it's
promoting
gonna be.
himself. The promotion was pretty good.
I'll tell you this. Go back whenever you get that little kind of shit where you like kind of questioning Floyd, just go watch him fight just the first round. It just
Right.
remind you how good he fucking was. Like Floyd was just like Floyd, different levels to this shit, man. That's the best way I guess. Like, and Zab said it. You talking about Zab Judah was a great fighter. Like Zab says, he's like Floyd worked harder than everybody. It's not really what, because if you look at that fight, right, Zab hands was kind of a little faster in the front, like, but Zab couldn't do that shit for 12 rounds. Like if
Right.
Zab was able to do it for 12 rounds, it would have been a fucking serious problem. But Zab thing was like after 4, he gonna slow down. And Floyd knew that. Floyd told us how the fight was gonna go. He gonna slow down after 4. He's a front runner. So at the end of the day, this man put the work in, man. When you could talk like that and you go in there and like you said, Carb, and you prove that shit, and you got to respect that shit beyond, that's the
Right.
sport. It's like I'm gonna talk shit, but I'm gonna beat your ass. And if you can't stop me from talking shit, then you the loser. You the clown.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And y'all all
Right.
the clowns for keep coming here paying these ticket prices, thinking I'm going to
Right.
lose. You might as well become a fan because he's not going to lose unless somebody stops him from working so hard. I know people like that in other fields,
he
bro.
was
It's
allowed
like,
to do a lot of crazy stuff in there. Like you saw that second Maidana fight, the amount of hugging he was doing in there, that was pretty insane. That was egregious.
but listen to this though, FUTV. Hey, what man right? Floyd ain't had to fight that motherfucker again. Floyd said, hey, run it back. It's gonna be a whole
I'm talking
different
about the
fight.
second fight. No, the second
run
fight.
it back.
He was hugging.
After the first fight, he said, run it back. They thought the first one was tight, man. That second fight was a white. That shit was they beat the shit out of Montana. That was 9-3, bro.
I thought it was a terrible fight. A lot of hugging in there. That was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. I mean, do you remember how much he was hugging that guy?
But
you seen Devin Haney versus Ramirez?
Oh, terrible.
So that's called boxing. You can't stop what I'm doing. This is what I do. He told him, he said it's going to be a different fight because he went in there trying to
be able to do that.
Floyd was trying to prove that
excessive holding.
Floyd took that fight to prove to AB that he could. You feel me? He was trying to show to me he fought a whole different fight. If you watch that fight, Floyd don't never be going towards a motherfucker that early. He was trying to walk him down early and do weird shit in that first fight until he figured out this motherfucker is an alien. That's why AB said he called him after the fight and was like, I respect you more than because that motherfucker's tough. He thought it was chicken ass. You know what I'm saying? He thought Madonna was chips, and that motherfucker went in there. You know what I'm saying? Madonna put up a good fight. Floyd said, "Oh, if y'all thought that was okay, it's going to be a different fight. I'm just telling y'all now." And he said that, I'm gonna make it. It's going to be boring because
how many times had he did that though? He did that shit with
it's going to be boring. That's the shit I'm saying about Devin. Devin showed me he could fight like that. That's what I'm saying. If he go in there with boots, with a mindset of I'm out letting this motherfucker hit me with that shit. I'm on my toes all night. I'm getting the fuck out the way. I'm just jabbing this motherfucker to the stomach and I'm moving the whole fight. I'm telling you, it could be tricky, especially if Boots don't like the motherfuckers that move their feet, consistently throughout the rounds. Like Devin ain't never got to sit there.
I think Boots got something for that type of shit that people seen from the Karen fight. I think that shit already done got solved. And the only reason we can't really speak to it in real time is because we haven't seen it a style matchup similar of Karen's to showcase how, you know what I'm saying, he's improved on that shit. You know what I mean?
There. I think that's gonna be a really hard fight for him. Madrimov?
Madrimov?
For Boots. Madrimov, yes.
No way. So you think Madrimov better than Lima? You think Madrimov better than Lima?
Oh yeah, definitely.
You said Madrimov better than who?
Lima.
Better than Lehman.
Hell yeah, beat the shit out of
Hey, a million times better, yeah.
I think so.
Man, I don't know if y'all still holding on to that fight he had with Bud, but I don't know if y'all seen the last couple fights from Madrimov. But Madrimov looked like he on his way out of there.
It looked like Chip.
He said in his last fight he was coming off like an illness.
The laid bag, the big one.
I don't know why he went in there. I think actually he said he was ill in the ring. Like he was sick and he went in anyway.
I mean, but see, that's what I'm saying. How can you have understanding for that? But then you can say this about Floyd, and then you can say
like even earlier, him moving around because he was out of character. Remember,
I'm gonna leave Floyd out of it. We'll use Shakur. You were saying how you don't like Shakur's style and how he moves around and all this thing. You were saying far as from being on the ring and how the rule is you can't be on the ring, but on the ropes, right? But I'm saying, okay, Ali literally got.
Who said this? Who said that you don't like Shakur's style?
No, who said that earlier?
I said it.
Yeah, I'm saying Fool.
I'm not a fan of his style at all.
Fool, you tripping?
I'm not a fan of it.
I told him he tripping.
He runs around and hits you with tap.
Fool, that man ain't moving too much though. He's not moving.
Right, he's staying stationary now.
He's not moving. The movements is so subtle. He right there, but you just can't tell. He like a ghost. Like I'm telling yo, Shakur is ill,
I
man.
spoke about it. I mean, he doesn't commit much to his punches. That's one of the things. He hits you with like kind of like a touch. They're not.
Who said who said you got to though, fool? Ain't nobody said you gotta do. Boxing is in an unconventional time. But I mean, right now,
in the amateurs, you score the touch, and in the pros, you're supposed to hit guys with clean, effective punches. You know,
so you're not supposed to utilize nothing that you learned from the amateurs into the pro aspect. Is what you're saying?
Well, in the pros, you're supposed to hit guys with hard punches. That's really what.
But that's what you're supposed to do, though. But okay, if Shakur is not known for having power,
let me ask you: you like Lomachenko?
That's an amateur style.
You like Lomachenko? Huh?
Yeah, I think he's one of the best of this era. Yeah.
How can you not like
penny pat ass punches?
Guys up. He hits guys.
Penny pat.
Yeah, I mean. Who was Lomachenko really known? He ain't got no high KO ratio.
I mean, no, he don't knock nothing now. He didn't knock nothing now.
Loma knocked out, dude. Loma just knocked out Cambosis, who Devin Haney had 2 fights.
Man, God bless Kevin. The Cambosis is damn as good. Cambosis is damn as good.
He was.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
He was the first guy to do that, wasn't he? He was the first guy to knock that guy out.
Now listen, the reason this one I'm saying Loma could really fight. I'm a Loma fan. I love Lomachenko.
Me too.
At the end of the day, what I'm saying, if you're gonna respect Loma, you gotta come on, man. You're gonna say you don't respect Shakur Stevenson.
I don't think
that's great boxing. It's great boxing though, fool. That shit great boxing, fool. You a motherfucker standing right there, you can't touch him, gang.
Yeah, but he's touching guys. He's touching. He's not hitting him with anything real hard. That's the problem.
But he is.
Lomac's
But he
hitting
is.
bombs. He's
But
hitting
he.
guys hard.
Okay, but look. All right. So even when you said earlier, right, about the ropes, that is not, I guess, a rule where you can lean up on the ropes for a certain amount.
What is the
But
rule?
how can?
You're not supposed to be on
But
the
how
ropes.
can? Okay, I'm gonna have to go look that up to see. But I'm gonna take your word for it, right? But even if you go off of that, I don't know when that was implemented. Man,
Oh,
Ali.
that's been there for a long, long time. I mean, that was there when
But
Ali was doing the rope a dope. Look, if Ali didn't knock out Foreman, he would have lost the fight. He was getting
I
pounded on those
mean,
ropes. You're not supposed to be on the ropes.
Hey, fool, you like Paulie Malignaggi?
Paulie Malignaggi actually grew up right next to my house in Brooklyn. Do
That's
I like him?
crazy. I'm from Brooklyn
Not really.
too.
Not really
I'm
much.
from Best Eye. Paulie Malignaggi could box, bro. Like, listen, what I'm saying, everybody ain't you like Oshaki Foster. Everybody ain't like knockout. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't have that style to be like, but they're great boxers, bro. Like, all right, you like Corey Spinks?
right,
Mm,
Corey was lit.
Did you like Corey Spinks?
I haven't seen a lot of his fights. I would have to really analyze him and see if I'm really into it.
Corey Spinks was, you know what I'm saying? It's a great boxers. Like, they just, definitely maybe in that lower weight class, they were, brother. Once they kind of got to that peak weight class, they wasn't, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like with Shakur moving up, the more he moving up, he ain't, you might not
That's
see
what I
too
was
many
saying.
knockouts.
But I was saying the opposite, Trav. I was saying as he continue to grow, you might see, because I feel like Devin Haney power. The difference is
This
you
is
got
this is the
tank
this is
separate.
the thing.
Go ahead.
Shakur, I know what Fool's saying. I respect this if you said it this way, Fool. Shakur can do more. Like, with his ability, Shakur can do more, right? And I even looked at him, look at Terrence, and he looked like he looked over there, maybe Andre Ward, whoever was right there, but he was like, yo, he said, I'm gonna push next time. Like, he said something like that, like, I'm a press harder next time. Like, cause it's like he know he has more, but he has to trust himself to do it. That's all. It's trusting yourself. You know what I'm saying? To go out there and be like, yo, I could press harder than this. You know what I'm saying? But if he getting the job done without, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like, I'm making this shit still look easier, and I can kind of not have to go the extra mile, you know what I'm saying? Still gonna get my check, beat this motherfucker up. I'm still winning, you know what I'm saying? But
Right,
I know what people want to see, and I know what it's not typically probably who he is as a person, you know what I'm saying? In terms of like, as a, because you got it like Bud is look at Bud, bro. When you look at Bud, you know what I mean? You can look at Bud and tell, like, Bud gonna get you up out of there, gang. You feel me?
right,
Like, he ain't
right,
came to box with you. Like, he gonna fuck you up. Like, whereas, like, you know what I'm saying? Look at you. If you look at Floyd, if you look at like Roy, they got like it's that boxer. You know what I'm saying? They boxers. They not like,
hmm
the Inues and the Buds and the Tanks and shit. Look at Tank. Tank look like he gonna knock you out. Like,
right, right.
you feel me?
Yeah,
He looked like he ain't really came to, like, the boxing gonna surprise you with Tank, because he don't look like he about to bite. He look like he came to hurt you.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's his temperament. I don't think that'll change. I don't think that's gonna change, bro. I don't think, I think he's just another kind of like a Floyd Mayweather, but in it's like Shakur. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
No,
He's
he
gonna be
definitely
like
took
another
it.
Sugar Ray, but like not of his time. Like, in his, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers want to go on Instagram after the fight, bro. They don't want to be, you feel me? They ain't trying to go to the hospital. It's a
And
different era.
that's the thing. Floyd broke the door open for that type of shit, like the lead of the sport with your faculty. You see what I'm saying? In tech, we seen what it's done to, you know what I'm saying, some of the greats in the sport. So I think Shakur definitely has the Floyd understanding aspect, and not to mention Terrence Bud Crawford, because Terrence Bud Crawford has some rebellion in him in reference to sanctioning bodies and how they treat fighters in the sport. You know what I'm saying? He speaks out to it pretty frequently. And then, you know what I'm saying, you got Andre Ward. I'm pretty sure Andre Ward is there telling them, yeah, fight smart. Shakur is 100% confident in beating you scorecard wise and not getting a
Mm-hmm.
knockout. He's cool on that. But what I'm saying is, I think from what I seen from the Zepeda fight, he did what I said earlier fool, was in reference to him showcasing that he'll sit in the pocket and be stationary because the whole narrative around Shakur was that he's a mover.
Yeah.
He fought stationary against Williams Zepeda, and he landed with accuracy. He did get caught up on the rope, so you know what I'm saying? It's certain shit that you pointed out that I do agree with. But I think that just the styles, they say style make fights, and then IQs clashing with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's definitely different things that Shakur could work on. But Shakur, I think I seen with Devin. Devin is showcasing a little bit more power, and I feel like Shakur is getting more confident in the pocket. And like how you saying he's not committing to the punches all the way. I think if you continue to sit and be a little bit more patient, you're gonna start seeing more of it. I feel like he showcased it a little bit in the fight with Tio. He ain't getting no knockout. He should have. He should have aimed for that and challenged himself, in my opinion, to build his brand and his stock and to get some more respect on his name. But I feel like that's what Tank was leading them in, and he separated himself from Shakur Devin in the aspect of power. But when we talking skill set, I feel like Tank got the entertainment aspect from Floyd, and I feel like Devin and Shakur got the more boxing student aspect in different
No, I
ways, though.
agree. I agree. You
You know,
dead on with that shit.
hmm you know. So I mean,
But you
it is
gotta
what it is.
respect your core game, though, for sure.
Hell yeah, man.
For sure.
He got a great ass IQ, especially in the sport now for younger fighters, man. A lot of these younger fighters are ego driven. They controlled by the social media. They get the big head quicker than, you know what I'm saying. They don't, you know, they might have not. They see themselves almost in a delusional state. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a lot of the ego that got something to do with it. I think the politics a little bit, and just having a difficulty too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is a sport where not a lot of people end up on top at the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So even though I was kind of talking shit about Bud earlier, that's what I was saying. I do give Bud his flowers to a certain degree because shit, I feel like, you know, whatever he faced at 140 far as adversity, you know what I'm saying? When he got to 147, he was like, "Fuck that! I ain't taking that route no more. I'm gonna get this WBO belt, put myself in position to become undisputed easier because he learned at 140, and then you know what I'm saying. Then of course he jumped from 154, and you know this and that and the third. But back to you, fool. I disagree with you on that Majimov shit.
Yeah.
Majimov is not
I
gonna
mean,
be
look,
an
we've
issue.
seen him have it. We've seen him have issues with movers. I mean, man, this one Majimov does. Right, he hits you
That
from
shit
angles
over
and he
with,
punches
man.
hard.
That shit over with.
I
That
mean, he
shit.
might be. He might be. He wasn't looking good in his last fight. He looked actually very ordinary. But I mean, when he's on it, you saw what he did to Bud Crawford. That was not an easy fight.
I feel like he
So
had a
I
tendency.
don't know. I don't think Boots is better than Bud Crawford. I don't think he
Man, you
is.
crazy as shit.
No, I don't think he's better than Bud.
Nah, man. I'm gonna tell you why y'all
God.
saying that though, because y'all probably are. I, I get it. Trust me. Look, I really don't want to push back on this shit because I understand Bud's career more than a lot of people. When I say that response, than a lot of people probably would imagine. Trust me, I walk down people's careers. Like I'm talking about from sanctioned bodies, or how they get in the position. I can say right now, Bud duck boots. And that'll be
I'm,
a it's a real conversation. But what I'm saying is you talking about a younger Bud know why he ain't fighting Boots. Bud is very well capable of fighting still. You know what I'm saying? He's 37 years old. He ain't fucking 46. George Foreman was fighting at fucking 46. Of course, it's a different weight
B
class.
Hop fought till he was 51.
Okay, right. My
That's
point exactly.
51 years old.
Shit, my boy Greg Hackett's still getting it in. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna put his age out there, but I'm just saying. So just saying all that shit. You got Bozy beating up motherfuckers, and Bozy a coach. You know what I'm saying?
Manny
Beating up
Pacquiao
motherfuckers.
beat up Barrios.
So
What was he? 47? 47 years old.
yeah.
And a young guy.
What I'm saying is, look, man, I know it may seem like I'm taking or throwing shade at Bud, but I'm truthfully not. When we talk about there's a 10-year age difference, when we talk about it could potentially be a high risk, low reward situation, especially how the world views Bud now. Because remember, the same way people is confused on Boots, they was just the same way a couple of years ago about Bud before he beat Spence. Everybody, a
let me
lot of
tell you
motherfuckers.
something. So I
Go
don't
ahead.
like 10-year gaps in anything. I don't like comparing Like if it's more than a 10-year gap, I don't like comparing it because like the thing is like Boo standing on Bud's shoulders. It's like he gonna have a better view, bro. And that's every generation. I believe that. I believe that every generation gets a little sharper. I'm you know what I do, Cobb. I'm a musician. I'm telling you, these young little killers, these little motherfuckers is killers. They starting where I peaked at. Like I was one of the motherfuckers they could listen to, and it's like now they that's where they starting at. Like so I started where the older motherfuckers that came before me, where they peaked at. You know what I'm saying? So when I was coming up 16 years old and hopping on a motherfucking B3 organ or on a piano, they were looking at me like this motherfucker's out of control. But it's just because I'm starting where you're peaking. So I don't like I don't like, you know, of course Boot should be better than but I'll say this, right? It's an interesting fight. I don't like that those two of my favorite fighters in fucking all time. It's like it's tough to even think about, right? But I'll say this. I don't like the fight, but I'll say this. If we was to compare it, I never seen Boots get hurt. And that concerns me a little bit with somebody like a Terrence Bud Crawford who's a fucking sniper. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, keep it real. Keep it real,
And listen what I'm saying. I seen Bud hurt and I seen his response to get hurt. He stopped every motherfucker that hurt him, bro. And let me tell you something. I don't, you know, that's gonna always put me in all right, when the skills and it's like it's time to fight, right? Who am I gonna side with more? The person I seen go through the more adversity. I'm gonna side with Bud. And that in us think about it, right? If we got two homies and you seen one of your homies go down 4 times, 5 times, but get up and knock shit out every time, you gonna go with that homie over the nigga that you like, this motherfucker really fight, but he a fresh dog though. Like he ain't, you feel me? He ain't really been through what he been through. So I don't know. It's tough, Carl. But let me hear your thoughts on it.
I don't know. Look, I agree with what you saying, Trav. Like I swear, I see it from how you coming from, and I think
Like if you got if you bring 2 of your dogs to a fight, Carl, and you know you like I've been training the shit out of this nigga right here. You hear me? This nigga's a killer. But this is like this Cujo over here though. This nigga Cujo, he done been through war. This nigga, he guaranteed killing shit. I'm gonna let Cujo fight. You feel me? Because Cujo, I know where so I'm gonna trust Cujo more than I trust my nigga. I've been training that he fresh, but I ain't seen him, you feel me, like in that type of adversity. I just need that, and I want to see Boots get hurt. I do. I want to see him get hit with some shit that's like, oh shit, like the wiggle leg, just to see like. I want to see you gotta respond from that shit. That's fighting, bro. It's a part of we seen it from Floyd. Floyd got his ass. You gotta respect Floyd recovery. That motherfucker Shane Mosley hit it. And you know what's crazy? If you ever watched the build-up, I don't know if you ever seen the pre-shit before that fight. When they used to do those, I think those was called 24/7 or some shit.
Yeah,
right?
That's
When they used to do those, bro, then Nassim Richardson called the whole fight. He called the whole fight. Nassim Richardson was training Shane, and he said, yo, that was Bernard old training. He said, it's gonna get hot in there. And when Shane gonna hit him with some shit, and when he hit him, the shit gonna turn into a fight. And that's exactly what the fuck. You feel me? That nigga hit Floyd with some hard shit. And Floyd was hurt. He was hurt seriously bad. He was hurt from Mondana in the corner when Mondana clipped him with some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? So I just need to see that. I just want to see Boots get hit with something that I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? And then just to see how he respond, because who's to say? We never seen it. That's all. And one thing I heard Zab say, and I heard Zab say this, you know what I'm saying, directly. Fighters don't prepare to get, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't prepare. That's when you don't learn how to get up off the canvas until you have to get up off the canvas. You don't go in the gym preparing to get up off the canvas. You feel what I'm saying? So you don't learn how to deal with that shit until it happens. Hence why you see how fast Zab got up when he got hit by Costas. He didn't know how to deal with that shit because it never happened. You know what I'm saying? So
I think
that's all I'm saying.
I think well, let me say this to Mule. I fuck with you, Mule, for rocking with me, bro. But we ain't doing no Greg Hackett slander over here, man. That's my brother, man.
Hey,
And
we ain't
and I'm
never
gonna tell you,
doing that.
and I'm gonna tell you some real shit though, right? I done chilled with Greg in person. I was there at that Brian Norman junior fight. I'm gonna tell you this though, right? For me, just knowing about getting in the ring, and maybe you might know, maybe you might be a boxer. You know, it's easy to say what you saying and going off a nigga last performance. See me, I evaluate it different because I done actually got hit with some shit in a ring. You see what I'm saying? So I know what it takes to even put yourself in a position to be in a fight. You know what I'm saying? So,
Carl, you ain't
you
even
know,
Carl.
don't
Greg
do don't
5 something. Greg ain't even 6 feet, and that nigga fighting that cruiserweight. That's we could just stop there. You know what I'm saying?
right.
There's
My
nothing else to
man,
say. Like
my
that, like
man's
you
had a
gotta
good
respect
handwork.
it. Like Greg, them niggas supposed to be putting Greg down, knocking him out. Ain't nobody doing nothing. That nigga
Right.
sharp. You feel me?
Come
He
on,
know how
man.
to box. Like every fighter, every fighter that I heard say shit about G, they say shit like, you know what I'm saying? Like you think you're gonna do some shit, but then you get in there and it's not what you think. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? He hard to hit. It's hard to hit this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he crafty in there. So
Right. He
you
is.
gotta respect G. That nigga nice. You know what I'm saying?
And it looked better in person. So that's why I'm
Yo,
pretty much when I
fighter,
started
favorite
getting
fighter, respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like them nigga respect that nigga. That nigga, he gonna get in the ring and fight. And he fighting that weight classes that he should, that motherfucker should be at 147. But his height, he's not that tall. He should be 147 pounds, probably. You know what I'm saying? Like 154, 140, like 140, 147.
fast. But nah, shout out to Greg, man. That's my man. So I can't have no slander towards my bro. And I know he really like that in the ring and out the ring. So you know what I'm saying? I'm sure if you hit
Yeah,
him
you
up
gotta
and you
respect
want to
G,
line it
bro.
up,
That motherfucker.
you want to line it up with him, he gonna line it up with you. No questions asked. Trust me,
Especially
he
when
get
you,
done.
yeah, motherfuckers ducking all these fights. Motherfucker be like, I'll fight any one of these motherfuckers. That's come on, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, so
Feel me?
yeah,
She
man.
a fuck around, get in there with Benavidez. He a wild motherfucker.
Right.
You
If
know what I'm saying?
he can get in there with Shakur, he get in there with Shakur right
That's
now.
what I'm
So
saying. Yeah, I
so
wouldn't
yeah,
like. You gotta respect that.
yeah. Put some respect on my
But nah,
man,
yeah,
man.
man. Y'all
But
talking,
now
y'all
this is
talking that shit tonight.
let me say this though, right? With Boots, like I consider what you saying, Trav, and you know you an ill ass nigga. I always love how your breakdowns is, even if we on two different stratospheres for how we seeing shit. But I
Mm-hmm.
think with Boots, bro, I think I agree. For me, him fighting Bud was the challenge that I want to see. I think Boots is as great as people don't realize it and don't realize it to be in real time. And I think what would have been solidified this shit was if he would have been fighting somebody of the caliber of Bud. I don't see nobody outside of Bud even being able to fuck with bro. I'm just being real. And even going back to when we was talking about 154 and man, that shit given. Like, before he came up to 154, they said it was nothing but smoke up there. Ain't no smoke up there. Ain't nobody talking about nothing. So we finna get ready to see it be solidified. As far as him getting hit though, now people say he get hit. Now, when you go back and watch certain fights like Thomas DeLerme, man, he got hit with some shit the same way Sugar Shane Mosley hit Floyd with and it stumbled Floyd. I seen boots. I got a literal breakdown on my YouTube. Y'all can check it out. I got a video on there. Matter of fact, I think I shouted out a clip on there. You know what I'm saying? It's on my page. Y'all can check it out on YouTube. I got a highlight reel. I got two videos of Boots. I think it might be the second one. It's with Thomas DeLerme. You gonna see in that fight, Boots get hit with a shot. This how not biased that I am. I put Boots getting hit with the shot in the video. He got hit with the shot, something crazy. He got hit twice with a shot, repetitively. The second time he got hit with that shot, he took the shot and knocked Thomas DeLerme the fuck out.
Now
That wasn't the
listen,
first time I.
I'm a challenge that by saying, you know, what I kind of always feel. You know, remember, I always feel like, you know, I always felt
Mhm.
like Boots is at this weight class. It's a at 50, at 47, 54. I think even at 60, it's like, you know what I mean? We may see less, maybe a little bit less, maybe knockouts, but I don't. I don't see nobody hurting Boost till he move up a little bit more. Like, you're gonna have to go to 68. Like, you go to 68, then it's like, you know, I just feel like his body will fill out and he'll be, you know what I'm saying? Like, now we'll probably see, you know, that probably could happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. My man FU said Fundora, man.
Hell nah, man. Look, Boots, and Boots.
Listen, Fundora challenge for anybody at 54 though, bro.
Man, I don't
Anybody.
know, bro. I feel like he not fighting really the level of competition he should be fighting. The same way people putting the expectations on Boots with what they want to see, they should be putting that shit on Fundora. I don't feel like Fundora is going out there kick. He kicked Keith Thurman ass, but he was supposed to in all
I
reality. I
mean,
hate to
I
say
mean,
it.
he destroyed Tim Zoo. Destroyed him.
I mean, but who the fuck is Tim Zoo though?
but Tim Zoo
Tim Zoo
was getting
Tim
on
Zoo
his
was
ass
kicking
till he got
everybody's ass.
cut though.
Yeah, but I mean, that second
And
fight, he destroyed
same
him.
way Erickson Lubin was and knocked him down. Brian Mendoza knocked him
Yeah, I mean,
down. You think, man, come on, you ain't seen Boots down. So just
I
off
mean,
of
these
that,
are big guys. These are not little dudes that he's gonna
but
hit.
that's the stature. You can't. You got a build. Okay, so why was Deontay Wilder not like Tommy Hearns? They both got a tall stature. He's
I mean,
capable of.
I can agree with you. Yeah,
What's
he's been
Boots
knocked
reach?
down.
Boots
He's
got
been
like a
knocked out.
7.5 inch reach or some shit. What he got?
He's
What's his reach?
74.
Hold on, I'm for the
74
yeah,
inch.
74.
Oh no, he probably
Um,
could get the Fundora ass. I ain't even gonna lie to
The
you.
thing is
Mind
that
you,
Boots
Them
said
arms.
in an interview. I agree with him. He says the way to beat Fandora is that you have to pressure him, which is true. Which is what Tim Zoo did in the second fight. To a certain degree, he actually was doing very well. You know, you got to slip through, come in. You keep just finding the angles, right, and then slipping through. But that guy now, he takes the steps back and he lines you up for shots. He's using his reach really well. So
man, he too late. He too late, and he too older in his fucking career to be figuring that out now. Like,
I mean, he
nah.
wanted to be a
And
brawler.
I'm saying
That's
that.
the thing.
I'm not saying that base for everybody in 154. I'm
Mhm.
sure he's been some
Yeah.
problems with motherfuckers, and I think he
But
probably
you
is.
could say
But
the
when
same for
I'm talking about the
Boots.
caliber of Boots,
You can
no,
say the same thing for Boots. Boots has
no,
a
you
reach
can't.
advantage. You can look. Let me
Well,
explain.
hold on, okay. If you okay, go
Boots
ahead.
Boots has a reach advantage over most of his opponents. He has a 74-inch reach, which is a pretty big
Hmm.
reach, and he still chose to get in the fire and get on top of these guys. He
He's
didn't
gonna
have to
hit
do that.
Fundora.
He didn't need to do that. He could have, fought him at range.
He
But
gonna
then it
hit
would have said,
Fundora.
but
The what?
they exactly, it
He
definitely,
gonna
and
get
all it
to him.
takes. Man, we talking about. I don't even want to talk about his KO
Well,
ratio
he could
because
get
when
to
I'm
him. He could get to him, but Fandora also could get to him. I think it would be a really interesting fight. I think
The
that would be
speed, like
man,
a lot of
think
money.
you think so? Let me ask you this: you
you
think
know,
Pandora got better defense than Boots?
I think his arms are so long that he won't even have to bring his arms up. He'll just
you
take
know.
steps
Listen,
back and keep lining them up for shots.
FU is that feet speed. Look, his feet,
Man,
his feet. He's gonna get around them. Like this is where it get tricky. It's the side to side movement. Like if you look at Keith Thurman's side to side movement, it's not off of a shift. Like he like Boots is slick. Like it's like so I could see a thing where Fundora swings along like and he kind of gets on that side like and like Boots is fast as shit. Like it's his feet. So he could pull this the Roy Jones shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like he reach one in and it could even be a jab, like because of the arm length. Like if you throw that shit out there and he could counter that jab by getting around you or slipping to the side, or bang the shit out of. I could see him banging him now.
Yeah.
Now that you
said
said 70
the angle.
74-inch reach, 74
and
74
Zurdo got
reach.
a 75. Zurdo Ramirez got a 75, and he's 6'2".
Oh no. He's gonna hit Fundora ass. Like, man, I'm telling you.
And the
No, he
IQs is
gonna hit
too
him.
different, bro.
He gonna hit him. But yeah, he's gonna hit him.
I mean, he could hit him, but if it's not a one hit quitter, it's going to be a real uphill battle because that guy is so hard to find with the angle because he's so tall, and now he's fighting long. You notice when you saw the fight, he's using that. He's right at the end. He's just measuring you and touch.
Who's gonna beat his fucking body in?
And it's going to be really hard to hit him because he's going to be measuring.
See, now I'm looking at it different because of the reach. The reach.
Welcome to my world, Trav. Look,
the reach.
Man, bro,
the reach. 74
reach is really long, crazy long reach.
Keith could have.
74.
I thought Keith Thurman was going to utilize. Keith Thurman has a better IQ and experience than Sebastian Fundora. I thought Keith Thurman was going to I thought he was going to utilize his IQ to close in the distance. Why I'm saying that is because you have Fundora with an 80-inch reach You have Keith Thurman with a 69-inch reach. Now on paper, you think, well, goddamn, based off of the illusion of how Fedora looks, which it was what it was, but you would think, all right, well, damn, this shit over with. But that's why I was pointing out earlier with Zurdo Ramirez and when Bivol fought him at light heavyweight. Bivol was 72-inch reach, and then you had Zurdo Ramirez with a 75-inch reach. You think Zurdo dominated with his jab? No. Who dominated with the jab? Bivol. Bivol's the smaller guy. So why was
No,
Bivol
you're
able
right.
to?
Yeah, but the height
Uh,
difference isn't very big.
but Zerto won fucking two rounds out of that shit. So how did fucking Bivol execute? Bivol
That's
established
going
the
to be a
jab.
very different fight. Those fights are. That's going to be a crazy fight. That is a real huge challenge for Boots Ennis. Because look, he's the same size as Keith Thurman. You saw how hard the guy could not find the range. He's
Who
just
who's
so
the
tall.
who's the top five?
So if you box, you know that it's hard when you got an angle like that. Guy's what, 6'5", 6'6".
You ever seen the tree get chopped down?
I mean, you got to get close to the tree in order to hit it. And
Man, Keith Thurman,
Fedora's not
look,
just
look,
gonna.
look, 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 look. Fundora was
Yeah,
supposed to. I don't take nothing away from Fundor's victory against Keith Thurman because I had Keith Thurman win, so he won fair and square, right?
yeah.
He beat the shit out of him, but he should have, based off of what everything you're saying, you know what I'm saying, as far as highlighting the qualities that he has.
Kept
But
him out
that
of
was
position
against
all night.
who?
He couldn't
The-
even get. He couldn't even touch Fedora.
Man, but
Not to the
look,
body, not to the head, nothing.
Keith wasn't doing too bad the first two rounds. I'm gonna keep it real. I
He was
would
just
say three.
surviving. I mean, he
He had
literally
a
could not touch the guy. He was just
no. He
swinging at
definitely.
nothing. Fedor kept him out of position the whole fight and just beat him up.
I'm gonna say this.
Yo, this
You
the
might have.
thing. This the thing. Think about this though, Carl.
Mhm.
The last four that we seen, motherfucker getting better, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, cause it's because he's so tall. It's not even because of the skills. He learned, like he said, he learned how to fight, and it's hard to motherfuckers is winging shit, trying to hit him. Like motherfucker, like Keith was swinging for the fences at a certain point. It's like he still couldn't get to him. So it's like Keith. Like we know Keith a better boxer than I know Keith a better boxer than Fedora. It's just if Fedora was Keith Thurman height, Fedora would have been the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? He just can't. He couldn't hit him. It's like, you know what I'm saying. So I could see a thing where if he's hitting boost and you know what I'm saying, if he marking you up or like I say, he cut your eye or some weird shit like that, and they stop the fight, it'd be weird shit like that. I could see shit like that, like anybody that fight him just because of how the shit is. You know what I'm saying? You not, you know, you trying to land some lucky shit. You like Bang always say this shit, like, you know, when he always be like, yo, like he always be like, yo, did he just get caught or like was it? And I feel like with a motherfucker like that, you just gotta catch him. Like I know, even with the Mendoza shit, he just got caught. Like he got caught with some shit. Like even
Erickson Lubin
if you
though.
look at Erickson Lubin, he got caught. Like you gotta catch him in between some shit. But that's not like it's not lucky, but like it's like that chance. It's like you rolling dice, bro. The chances of that shit is like you gambling. Cause this nigga is big. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? You talking about him making a mistake. Like he gotta make a fucked up ass mistake for you to catch this nigga with some dumb ass shit. And I see what Food talking about with that. Cause I watched the last couple fights. It's like he been in there with motherfuckers that's technically better boxers than him. But it's just that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Tim Tszyu was fucking him up, but he keep punishing you, hitting with little shit, bing, 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 and then after a while, it's the accumulation. You know what I'm saying? So it's the thing. We never seen Boots marked up. That's why I say I ain't never seen how Boots will react to a cut. Some motherfuckers will keep wiping their eye. I done seen boxers that can't get that shit off their mind, and because it never happened to them, they just keep pouring at their eye. You know what I'm saying? So we never know with that because we just never been there. You know what I'm saying? We never been there with bro. So we just, it'll be interesting to see. You know what I'm saying? And that's that adversity shit I was talking about earlier, where it's just like, I just, you know, I'm always choose my dog that been through the most shit because I'm a trustee more. So, man, we just got to see him go through that. You know what I mean? Like,
But see, although I agree with that though, Trav, I still feel like I don't think that would kind of debunk Shakur career because it's like if Shakur going in there to go 12 rounds with you and beat you on points because it ain't just knockouts, it ain't just stoppages.
Mhm.
You lose on points. So if Shakur go in that motherfucker and beat you for 12 rounds and preserve himself, on one hand they gonna say, well, we ain't seen him really battle test.
Yeah.
We ain't seen him get hit with shit. He won on scorecards. He won points.
Mhm.
Does that negate his skill set and his IQ from being able to not end up on his back pockets? See, with Bud, we've seen Bud on his back pockets. Just like we
yeah,
seen anyway. People don't, but these ain't people. Well, they don't talk down on Bud now. They once used
Mhm.
to. You know what I'm saying? They glorify the tree like God. I get it. I understand it. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, they treat him the same fucking way. But when you go and really look at how they got to where they got to, the certain type of positions they've been in, I don't take away the adversity. I think
Mhm.
Boots has had adversity too. I
Yeah.
just don't think it's in a way that people want to see it for, or feel like it's required to have to see it for the
Mhm.
sport of boxing. And you might not get to see it. We might not ever see Boots on his back pocket. That's how far I'm going with it.
Yeah.
As far as with Pandora, though, I feel like
Mhm.
Pandora is an easy target. He does not move his head off the center line as much. It's
Mhm.
the same shit I was saying earlier with ZURDO Ramirez, which is why you got motherfuckers like Eric Lubison. Not to take away Eric Lubison, but we not gonna act like
see, I
Eric
don't.
Lubison was
Wait, I
elite.
don't even
It's
want to
just how he
believe that.
fought.
That's not
Mhm.
that's not reality though.
Yeah.
Carl, we seen Floyd on his back, but we seen Floyd touch that touch that ring that he put that glove on that ring when there's that fight. We seen you feel me lose shit that you know what I mean. So like no, and we seen him hurt. At the end of the day, they didn't count it as a knockdown, but Floyd
Yeah.
got a knockdown even when he broke his hand that time and had to go down, and you know what I'm saying. It's just so adversity to me makes a
Mhm.
fighter. So it's like I want to see you got it, bro. That's what made Bud so great. It's like you getting like you got to think about it, bro. How the fuck
Mhm.
you get up off the canvas, bro? Them legs is
Yeah.
tricky at that point. One further just hurt you. You know what I'm saying? So for you to get up and have a whole nother gear to like that switch on, you gotta like that's scary, gang. Like Buzz
Mhm.
scary, but like even down to the like, hey yo, man. You know what I'm saying? You down, man. You know what I'm saying? That Sean Porter shit, that nigga told Bud, man. Then Bo Max said, hey man, you down, man. And,
Mhm.
you know, he said, what? Went next round, bro. Next round.
Right.
Got that man
Right.
a motherfucker that never been stopped ever in his career. You feel me?
Right.
You gotta think about that shit. So that's where you know, yeah, I'm an edge
Well,
it, I edge it to Bud, but like
yeah.
at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Especially with Boost, I edge it to Bud, but like, you know, I respect Boost. I just need to see it.
Mhm.
That's all. Like Greg be saying, I want to see it. I need to see it.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing is that even if you think that he could beat Fedor, it's going to be the hardest fight of his whole career. He's going to take a punishment, a lot of it.
You have
That guy
everybody
doesn't
that
go
been
out
in there.
easy.
Even G said that. G was like, you know what I'm saying? Now I think I think G said this is hardest fight, right? At 54, Fundora.
Mhm.
Cause it's you go, bro. Everybody we seen in there, bro, motherfucker got
Mhm.
taxed up. Like you gonna get your something happen. You getting cut, something fucked
Mhm.
up. Like
Well, he's
you
gotten better.
getting
He's gotten a lot better.
every
when y'all
fight.
say
It's like the
when y'all
last
saying
10 fights. This
when,
motherfucker been marking motherfuckers up.
He said it in
man,
his last interview. He said that I'm using my reach now, and you
He
could see
probably
it.
cut.
He's
He
not
probably
only getting you
cut.
at the end of.
He probably cut every fight he fought. The last
Oh yeah,
probably.
yeah, yeah.
I
He's a
mean,
buzzsaw. That's what I call him, a
like
buzzsaw. You're
he
getting torn up.
yeah, he's definitely going. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that'll be a good fight. I want to see him go through some adversity. Because how you respond to that now? If he got that extra gear and that shit like yo, Boo's bleeding and he going to stop this motherfucker, then it's just going to raise the respect. That's all. Because at the end of the day, that's what we need. That's what a fighter is. That's what life is, gang. How well you overcome. So that's what a fight is. Life is a fight. You feel me? So that's why I love boxing. I study this shit. You feel me? Because life is a fight, gang. So at the end of the day, it's like it's how well you overcome. You gotta go through some adversity. Feel me? Like,
I agree with that. I just think it looks different. I don't think adversity just look one way. You know what I'm saying? And um I
what you mean
think
in boxing?
Yeah. I think
Adversity
it's
yeah.
mean
different.
you
I
down.
think
You losing.
But the thing with
But
this guy
see,
is
that's
he
what
has
I'm
so
saying.
many
No, 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 no,
physical
no, 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 no,
advantages
no.
that it's not going to
Hear
be.
me.
It's not like Shakur or any of that. This is very
Listen, though,
No, no,
Carl,
no,
think
no.
about how many
Hear
times
me.
we seen a motherfucker get cut early and
No,
that shit just it become a whole nother fight. Like it's like, you know what I mean? We seen it.
but
Like
that's but
that's
that's what I'm
boxing.
but that's what I'm saying. That's not always necessarily required to have a good fight, though. You don't
No,
have to
not
have.
required to have a good fight, but I'm just saying it makes and breaks a boxer. Like, think about how many people we seen that we thought was like, you know what I'm saying? And then the pressure, like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, like, motherfucker, fold under that. So it's just, we need to see it in terms of, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be great. That's what's gonna make us love. That's what made us love Floyd, bro. When Floyd got hurt, when the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, still couldn't do nothing with him, and Floyd still was looking like Floyd, and still like that's what made us, you know what I'm saying? Even all the motherfuckers that thought they was gonna do something, you know what I'm saying? When Boots got knocked, Bud got knocked down, and motherfucker get up and stop a motherfucker and stop everybody at 47. That's what made us love Bud. Like, you know what I'm saying? When Arrow was going out there pressing all these niggas and walking straight to them and breaking them niggas' will, that's what made us love Arrow. You feel me? Arrow went through some adversity. You feel me? He lost. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he got to come back and fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what a fighter is. Like, you know, Floyd kind of made motherfuckers spoil you with the like, you know, not wanting to see him up. I want to see all my favorite fighters go through some shit because at the end of the day, that just means you in a great fight. You know what I'm saying? You fighting a motherfucker that deserved to be in the ring with you. This a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, this a fight. It'd be crazy
Oh,
for a motherfucker to go through a fight and we never see him hurt. We seen now granted, we seen motherfuckers never hit that canvas like that. I don't think well shit. No, everybody well shit. James Tony got knocked down before. It's like nobody was never able to get him out of there. You ain't getting him out of there. It ain't happening. He's gonna fight to the end. You know what I'm saying? But that's what make a great fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? To me. So, you know.
nah. I agree. Like, it's not so
That's
much
what
that I
make
even
us
agree.
know a motherfucker great. Like if we never see him hurt, you know, even Inoue, bro. Like I respect Inoue from, you know what I'm saying? I seen that nigga hurt. Like, oh shit, motherfucker, clip the shit out of Inoue. That motherfucker, he got up like a lion. You feel me? Like that motherfucker got up like I'm gonna hurt you, bro. You tripping. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I respect AB so much. AB fought through that fight, bro. AB was fried. And and see when fighters get hurt early, a lot of times they don't recover from that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them legs get fucked up. You know what I mean? And the confidence, your confidence is blown. Motherfucker feel the best in the front of the fight because you got your win. So imagine your first round, you get hit with some shit that's devastating. It's like, bro, to bounce back from that shit and still win, you're a legend.
Word.
Bro, shit to
Nah,
me.
nah. I agree with that because I feel like that definitely adds to
Imagine Xander go out there, bro, and hit Boots with some shit you don't see and fuck around Boots get knocked dropped and come back and stop Xander in the fourth, fifth round. Bro, that's fight of the year. That's what we want to see. We want to see a fight. That shit is a
But see,
fight.
I feel
That's
like
a fight.
if in an optimistic world that'll be that, but I don't. As far as eye test though, I can't deny my eyes, bro. Like my eyes,
Why
like
you
when
think we respect
mm,
Abdullah for
mm,
even more after
that's
that
true.
shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit made me look at this little young nigga like, oh, okay, you got some, your heart different, gang. You gonna fight. Like you ain't
But
even
see,
come
that's
out
what.
there trying to, yeah, you ain't come out there even trying to like survive and just be, no, you trying to like, oh, you did that to me again. I gotta get my shit back right now. Like, he a dog. You know what I'm saying? So I think
But
that's
see,
what
that's
we
what I'm
want to
saying.
see.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
It's
saying though,
gonna
Trav.
hurt
That's
us.
why.
It'll hurt us, nigga. I'll be sitting there hurt. That should have dropped my heart if I see Boots hit that canvas. But I want to see. It's like, get up, champ. That's what I need. Get it. Let's go, champ. You feel me? That's what we need. This is boxing. Let's go, champ. It's time to work. Get this motherfucker out of here. You on bullshit, but that's what we want to see. That's what the fans pay for. They pay for a fight. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like even Mike went through that. Mike was washing shit. You know what I'm saying? But Mike, you know what I mean? Mike met that it was that night where it was like, oh shit, Mike. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know what I mean? He lost, but nobody lose. I ain't lose with no respect for Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson a fucking legend. You feel me? Mike
Right.
Tyson, one of the greatest. It's like that's what make us love Mike. He come back. I ain't scared of shit. You feel me? You know, it's
Yeah,
fighting, bro.
I
Like that's yeah, it's fighting. And motherfucker like Fundora, we know he a plant. He's a plant. You feel me? He's a plant.
well,
He ain't supposed to be. That shit illegal, bro. It's nobody else nowhere near your height in this weight class. Why is you even here? Get out of here.
right,
You're goofy.
right.
Feel me? You're goofy.
No, that's
You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he there. So it's like you gotta deal with the shit. You know what I'm saying? But I see what Foo saying. That shit is I see what he's
I,
saying with that one, bro.
I I think with the with the Abdul, even with the Abdullah mission, because I agree with that. I think but see, this is the thing I would say too. Like if I'm looking at, okay, well, how Abdullah is 21? I think what that situation might have happened when he was 20, maybe. Like
Yeah.
Boots, and that's why I was saying adversity looks different to different fighters and boxers depending on what they got going on. Because Boots didn't experience that at 21. But when I look at the style and the build and some of the similarities, I feel like Abdullah Mason is a Boots 2.0. I feel like
Yeah.
Abdullah had to experience, and I'm glad he did because he did something a lot of fighters didn't get to do that's older than him and that's gonna be coming after him. He got to experience something of that magnitude and won in that fight and overcame it. So far as morale, character, and his journey continuing on in the sport, like I agree that adversity is a blessing for him. I just don't think everybody has to face that in that way. I feel like Boost adversity might have been in a different way, maybe dealing more with the politics, being in the division for damn near 10 years and trying to become undisputed in a division you've been in damn near 10 years and damn near getting to the finish line and not being able to accomplish it because how the politics kind of was, you know what I'm saying? And then the weight issue, now 154 is kind of a different thing. I feel the same way with David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they adversity of what's making them a certain type of fighter, you know what I mean? Because, like you say, every generation is supposed to cultivate and super succeed the generations that came before them. A lot of these niggas
Hmm.
ain't doing that, but I see that in Boots. I think Bud sees a younger version of himself in Boots, and he respected. And to me, and versus him just coming out and saying, "All right, look, man, I ain't fucking with that young nigga." You know what I'm saying? He is who he is, and I'm rocking with him. And he not doing that to the point now. He coming out on trail of saying shit. I don't know if he seen clip video or what, but he coming out. He throwing Boots name out there and shit like that. So it's like if you ain't talking about fighting him, you said at the Canelo press conference that when they asked you would you go and fight Boots, you said no. You beat Canelo, you did what you did. You went and jumped and skipped divisions and did all kind of shit. You not want to fight him? Why even talk down on him? Embrace the brother. But
You know why I
obviously,
hate you know why I hate that shit? Because
mhm.
like to me, a more realistic fight is a motherfucker that's still there. Like I don't ever hear people try to match Boots up with Arrow. Like Arrow's still there. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Bud gone.
that shit gonna be a massacre, Trav. Man,
Well,
ain't no
nigga,
way.
but this the thing. He deserved to fight. He fucking around. He was calling Arrow out way before. So it's like, but see, nobody want to see him go and punish Arrow, right? So it's like, why we want to see him go punish Bud? Nah, that shit ain't cool. Like, keep that. We gotta keep that same smoke all around the joint. Like, let him punish Arrow. Arrow's still fighting. Let him punish Arrow. You
Nah, if
feel
that,
me?
nah, that'll
See,
be true,
now
Trav.
everybody want to get all sentimental because niggas love Arrow Spence. You feel me? We love Arrow. And Arrow just because Arrow is how Arrow came in the game. Arrow came in the game loved. It was like motherfucker had the Floyd Mayweather cosign. You feel me? And so we love Arrow, but no, okay, send Arrow in there. Like, I'm gonna leave that now. Everybody get all like, oh,
Yeah,
that's fucked up, Trav.
yeah.
No, I ain't fucked up. Y'all keep trying to send Bud in there. Bud retired, man. Feel me?
So why? But this my thing. This my thing with that though. Okay, so
Yeah.
I see Errol Spence fighting Jamel Charlo before he fight fucking Boots, like realistically. But um, man, Errol Spence ain't in no man. I mean, Boots been active as fuck. Errol Spence ain't been active since he got that ass whooping. I wouldn't dare
See?
put Spence. Nah, bro, like real shit, bro. Like, and look, I'm gonna tell you how not biased I'm being. I actually had Bud beating the fuck out of Spence. It's documented. It was a video I put out in 2023. I'm gonna put it on YouTube because I just seen it the other day. But I had been talking about me saying this shit on different panels, but I picked back then that Bud was gonna beat the shit out of Spence. And he did exactly what the fuck
Yeah,
I
me
said.
too. I
I
want
said
bread
back
on that fight.
I said back then that if Bud and Boots fight, that Boots would beat Bud back then in 2023. I never changed my stance. So I just told Clip, and Clip said earlier, I was just on the live with Clip Trav like 2, 3 months ago, and Clip kept it real. He said, "Damn, Carbon, you did say that." I told him, I think it was OGEH, a couple of niggas. I was like, Bud gonna come back out of retirement and fight Boots. Watch. They was like, hell nah, bro. You know, and I got why they said it. I swear I do. Like, I don't think they was being disingenuous what the hell no? Because I get the understanding and the angles and the perspective that they was kicking to me. But I'm like
Yeah,
everything else, what I'm seeing public information is telling me otherwise. And me following this shit so long, bruh, like them niggas was supposed to cross paths, and they been calling each other out. Like you said, he was calling Errol Spence out. He was also calling Bud. He was calling Keith Thurman out. He was calling Ugas
he's
out. He was
calling
calling
everybody out. Yeah, he was calling them out.
exactly.
But see, but this, yeah, the thing is for me, it's like, see, I don't know, man. I don't want to see that fight. You know, I don't.
Why you don't want to?
I
So you can see him fight Errol Spence and beat the fuck out of Errol Spence, but you don't want to see Bud gonna give him a challenge. Bud gonna be the one. If anybody beat him, it'll be Bud. I don't got Bud beating him, but if anybody would be the one to beat him, I look at Bud like little Ronte up the street. Like I said, Bud is one of them niggas, one of them dark skinned niggas who he gonna want to hit you as hard as you hit him. So I feel like that's the really only challenge. Just like I feel like for Benavidez between light heavyweight and cruiserweight right now. I feel like the only nigga skill set and IQ wise that realistically, I ain't talking about stature and how a nigga built. I'm talking about skill set, IQ wise that'll give him a challenge. Benavidez would be Bivol.
oh yeah.
And I got Benavidez beating Bivol. But honestly, I can see
Wait,
if
oh, you
Bivol
said
beat.
Benavidez and Bivol?
Yeah, I feel like
That's a
between
good fight, bro. That's a good fight.
man, a great fight. A
Yeah,
great fight.
I think.
Such a
Oh
great
man, I
fight.
don't know, man. Bivol fucking accurate as shit. Like
He
yeah, it's
is.
a good fight, bro. That's a good fight.
Benavidez accurate too though.
Yep, Benny, yeah,
Yeah, what you think? What you think about? What would you think if, man? That I don't know. That's a tough one. I can't even say. I don't even want
I
to ask the
can't pick.
question.
That's a 50-50 fight. I wouldn't even pick nobody in that fight, bro. That's a hell of a fight. Feel me?
I,
I
I feel. I feel like character wise, I lean more towards Benavidez. But if Bivol beat him, I wouldn't be shocked at it. I got a huge amount of respect for Bivol's IQ, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
bro,
You know what I'm saying?
he
The
a scientist.
boxing. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Shit. That's you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, that's a tricky
Yeah,
fight, bro. Damn. It's a good ass
and
fight.
that's and I'm saying Bivol IQ and skill set wise. And of course, he's not in cruiserweight. But if you took fighters out of cruiserweight and put them in a basket, and you put fighters out of light heavyweight, the top fighters, and put them in a basket, and said which one you would pick to fight Benavidez, that far as like give him a challenge or like potentially beat him. The only one I can see is Bivol, as far as skill set and what he delivers in the ring, performance wise, is Bivol.
Yeah, you might be right, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you might be right. Hey, listen, he fighting that cruiserweight, right? Him and Zurdo. So if he
Hmm.
beats Zurdo, Zurdo, big dude, bro. Damn.
Hey, look, Trav, think about. I know you be, yeah, you. I can walk. You could take this walk with me. So look, I was saying earlier, Trav, with the legacy shit, far as Benavidez taking, because me and Clip was wondering some months ago, like, what the fuck, like, why would he go up to cruiserweight, jump up 20
You
pounds?
think he going to fucking heavyweight?
Nah, nah. I think this is what I think he gonna do, and this is what I could be wrong. I think he gonna go up to cruiserweight. I think he gonna beat Zerto. I think he gonna become unified, win those two belts. He gonna go back down like he's saying it publicly. He gonna go back down. I think he's gonna look to get the fight with Bivol. Now, what could throw that off is if Canelo, because Canelo supposed to be showing up to the fight. Zerto fight and Benny fight. He supposed to be showing up.
Who that?
Supposedly, Canelo. He supposed to be there at the
Canelo,
fight.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
now, what could throw that off is if Canelo throws his throws his pitch, depending on how Bang said if he see like anything he can exploit in Benavidez, I feel like he'll jump out there and try to change Benavidez' sense of direction and put that fight in the mix. But if he doesn't, right, Benavidez goes up, wins the belts, become unified at cruiserweight, go back down to light
Right.
heavyweight, makes the fight with Bivol because Bivol got the other three belts, right, and
Right.
Benavidez got the other belt. He becomes undisputed, right, at 175.
Mm,
Now, mind you, he still got two belts up at cruiserweight. He fuck
right.
around, go up there, and come undisputed. Now, the thing is, where it gets tricky at Trav, I'm wondering will he be able to have enough time to do that if he can actually execute any of this shit I'm saying, right? But you know what I'm saying, like, would he even have the time
I
if
see
he
what you're
does?
saying, being the reality of what it is, because at the end of the day, it ain't really that's what's there for him to do. Like, I mean, like he gotta fight Bivol better. He gotta fight them. You know what I'm saying? He gotta if he don't get Canelo, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Canelo gonna fight Benavidez, bro.
Nope,
It ain't
nope.
happening, bro.
And
You
I feel like
feel
he
me?
I don't feel like I feel like Benavidez should hold his head high and not even entertain that shit. Let that shit go. Like the
Yeah.
position he's stepping into, as far as if he executes legacy wise, he will be the new face of boxing and representation for the Mexicans for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's what the challenge with him and Canelo. I don't feel like he really want to fight Canelo so much. I think he knows he beat Canelo. I think he want to dethrone Canelo. Far because you look,
Yeah, but
he was
see, David Benavidez, yeah, David Benavidez. I don't know. I feel like he might be. You think David Benavidez will ever be look like big as Canelo? Like,
hmm I think we seeing it now. I think we seeing the same thing with Boots too. I think we seeing some of it with Shakur. Keyshawn, I don't know, but because he do that
like
Britney Spears shit.
it seemed like David Benavidez. I don't know. David Benavidez kind of like played a bad guy Mexican role. Like he like I don't know. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
you
Like I
right.
feel like
You right, Trav.
the
You
Mexican.
right.
I feel
Bang
I
said it
feel like the
earlier.
Mexicans
Bang.
love Canelo. Like and like I feel like some of them. You know what I'm saying? They rock with David Benavidez, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like David Benavidez he be on this gangster
Like,
Mexican shit. You feel
but
me? Like
you know why though, Trav? Because like Bang said earlier, which I didn't know. He said that Benny's mother is Ecuadorian and his pops is Mexican. Now I was
okay,
saying I didn't know that. So when he said that, it added a lot more context to what I was saying because I was thinking, this fight is big legacy wise too, outside of the belts and all that shit, and representation of the culture for Mexican and boxing in the face who
hell
makes it
yeah.
up. And the reason I say that because you got Zurdo is from Mexico. So Zurdo saying I'm the real Mexican. But Benavidez
Oh,
is
so he's saying my
American
man like
Mexican.
American?
American Mexican. So
Oh
there
yeah, he's
how
saying you ain't really from the soil.
exactly. Exactly. And
Dang.
mind you, I know I know you did what's going on. You be picking up what's going on. It's Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Oh
The fight
yeah.
happens.
Oh,
So come on. So and
I
Canelo
see what you're
showing up,
saying. I
the
see what you
build up.
put down. So this shit for the battle
Right.
of the other. This like for the battle of the true Mexican respect.
Right.
So if
Hmm
so, Zurdo, yeah, Zurdo, you gotta put up a hell of a fight. Even if he don't win, you can't go out there and get washed. You go out there and get washed. That's a nasty look on the, you know what I mean, on the whole Mexican. You feel me? Now Benavidez is gonna be like, man, it don't even matter if you from over there. You feel me?
hmm hmm
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think Bang said too. He changed it. Well, he got the El Monstro. He named it like that because they was talking shit to him so bad, about him being a Mexican American that he came and he got an Ecuadorian mother, so he's not full blood Mexican. The Mexicans don't play about that shit. They really push
Yeah.
that. So that's why he has the name instead of Mexican Monster. Because remember, it used to be Mexican Monster. It's the Monster. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So it's a lot
yeah.
going into this shit outside of the ring too far as just the legacy that, you
Yeah, it's
know.
like some Mexican politics shit, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
crazy.
So yeah, and I think Benavidez, one thing about him, bro, like I know I heard him say he going knock him, he going for the knockout. I've never heard Benavidez say he gonna go for a knockout and don't deliver. This is just me personally. I ain't watched every Benavidez fight, but anytime I've heard him say that shit before the build up, it may not be in the first couple rounds, but Benavidez, like Bang said earlier too, will go 12 with you. And he definitely, if he say he gonna knock you out, that's what he going for. You know what I mean? The only way I feel like Benavidez to me loses this shit, Trav, is if he beats himself and consideration of that weight jumpage. Other than that, that's my only two main concerns really in reference to him. Because everything that Bivol did, because you gotta think, look, Benny wanna Benny say he could beat Bivol. So if he feel like that, and Bivol beat fucking Zurdo, he gotta beat Zurdo. It ain't no whether he go to Canelo way, whether he go to the Bivol way, he gotta automatically first of all have accepted that he could beat Zurdo. You know what I'm saying? Because in order for him to do that, I mean, in order for him to fuck with Bivol, he gotta do that to Zurdo.
No,
There's
that's
no
for sure.
you know what I'm saying,
For
buts
sure.
about that. You know what I
That's a
mean?
big
And I feel like
motherfucker, bro. That's a big boy,
mhm,
man. Nigga, that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He was like big as shit when he was a kid. Like he was 200 plus pounds when he was a kid.
right.
You know what I mean? So for him to get down to shit, where he started, 160 or 168, whatever, 160. Yeah,
168.
man,
168.
168, that motherfucker, man, that's a big kid, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a big kid.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't doubt him, bro. I wouldn't doubt him. That motherfucker throw a lot of punches, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
he there, like Bang said, he there all 12, bro. He gonna fight you, bro. So,
Right.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
And them
Yeah.
motherfuckers don't, you gotta respect his pressure too, like it more calculated pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Man, man, Trav, I'm glad you said that because that's what
Man, bro.
Bivol, Bivol, that's what made me respect Bivol even more because once again, Bivol had 72-inch reach, Zurdo had 75. You would think that Zurdo would have been applying the pressure, and he wasn't.
Yeah,
Bivol was the smaller guy off of IQ and skill set applying the pressure. I know Benny from the block coming. Like, I already know how he coming. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like he gotta be himself, or he gotta and I kind of watch his gas tank. He'll go 12 with you. You know what I'm saying? I just
I
want to
say
see
this it's all right, all right. Now let's say this, that calculated pressure that we talking about against you saying against Bibble, this is the thing.
Mhm,
With somebody that got it's with somebody that got that jab, like that jab that Bibble got in that the boxing, it's
mhm.
like he could outbox the shit out of Benavidez if you know what I'm saying. It just depends what Benny show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because it ain't
I
really about
agree.
the output. If you throwing a bunch of punches that ain't landing, he gonna tire the fuck out. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? So at the end of the day, I feel like if he got Benavidez throw like motherfuckers like Bivol, bro, it's that Floyd Mayweather shit with the where they make you going. You be like, why am I fucking throwing my hands? I don't even know why I'm not
right,
swinging. You know what I'm saying? You're not swinging because he not there for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
man,
Like
man,
he's
bruh,
he's 3 steps ahead of you. So it's like every time you think to want to throw, he done counted your thought, nigga. You feel me? Like,
hmm
so you, and motherfucking nice. When motherfuckers is that sharp, you got it. It's like Floyd. Like, your motherfucker don't know why you ain't swinging your hands. Like, I don't know why I can't. I usually throw, you know what I'm saying, 100 punches around. Not against this motherfucker, you're not. You know what I'm saying?
man,
You won't be throwing 100 punches around because he's not gonna be there for none of that shit. So
right,
it's a great fight, bro. Stylistic, it's a good ass fight because it's like, can he break Bivol? Can you break him to where you can get him to stop boxing and have to fight? You know what I'm saying?
right,
If Benny,
right,
if the now this is the thing, if the boxing ain't working from Bivol, fucking tough night. It's gonna be fucked up. But if the boxing is working and it's like Benny have to change something and like do it's like you know what I mean? We know what he can do. He's just gonna start pressing forward and just like, just at that point, he just trying to walk you down and be like, fuck you, he gonna try to little boy you on some shit. Like that's what that motherfucker be
right,
looking like he little boy in niggas, Cobb. That nigga be walking straight to
man,
these niggas. He walking straight to you doing mad punch. Like, I don't know. This motherfucker's crazy. You feel me? That's
Man.
that cokehead shit. That's what that is. He on
Yeah, my
that
boy
coke, no
was.
joke.
Yeah, he was on the powder bag and shit.
Yeah,
I
you
heard.
know that nigga, he got that extra He-Man strength. He on that bullshit. You feel me? You on that coke, no joke. You feel me? Yeah, I don't trust Benavidez, man. I ain't saying ever since he beat my man in Madison Square Garden that night. I don't fuck with that nigga.
Hey,
Real
you
talk.
know what though, man? And I could talk like this with you. Like I feel like I ain't gonna just, I throw the PEDs on a couple motherfuckers. I feel like I'd be warranted. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't put it past Benavidez to because I didn't. Who would have thought he was on the powder bag? Now, image wise, you could kind of think that, but far you can't prove that
Yeah.
until it got
See,
proven.
I
You know what I'm saying?
don't
So,
think a motherfucker. I don't think a motherfucker would want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he would do that and knowing that he got a history because it's like motherfucker already be looking for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
right, true.
yeah, I think he a clean fighter. I think that motherfucker he just a smart motherfucker, big bro. He big and
Yeah,
he got a different. He got the Mexican heart. Now this fight gonna really prove the
facts.
heart too. Who got the Mexican? Who got the true Mexican heart? You know what I'm saying? Because we seen it with Benavidez. He gonna fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He
And
gonna
and
fight.
Benavidez got the better a notable fighters. You know what I'm saying? As far as competition and tests, to me, tough fights, name
Yeah,
wise, you know what I'm saying? You got Conrad Davis, you got Andretti, my boy Boo Boo, you got fucking Conrad Davis,
yeah,
uh who else? Benny Caleb Plant, fucking shit.
yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like just just some name. But let me ask you this, Trav. Who you think if Bivol was to fight, even though they in two different weight classes? Uh, if Bivol was to fight Ja Opataya, how you think that would turn out?
Mm. Bill,
You like
at
Bill?
what weight class? Bill moving up.
Oh, that matters too. That
Bill gonna
definitely
move
matters.
up.
Yeah, look, we'll say yeah. We'll say he move up. Yeah, we say he move up.
Bill gonna beat his ass because Bill. I think Bill gonna have the speed advantage. Um, I think you'll have the speed advantage there with the foot speed and just the. I don't know. Like Jao Batar is fucking nice too, but I don't. I see a lot of holes in his game too.
Man, facts, Trav.
I
Facts.
think Bill will fucking expose his ass. It might be, yeah, he might not be ready for no shit like that. Like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Yeah, that could be a long
man.
night for Jao Batar. It's if he, I tell you, if he can't hurt Bill, he's gonna get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, he's gonna get fucked up.
I can see Benavidez walking him down
Bro, I
too.
think this nigga Boo's gonna hurt his fucking head, bro. Oh man, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, Trav, I don't think this shit going past the sixth round. Now, I
No,
mean, if
bro,
he
I
do,
got a feeling this shit gonna be like first, second round, bro.
oh, for real, Trav,
No, I
dog. Like,
swear, I feel like 1 through 3, bro. I don't know why.
yeah.
Son, the spirit keep telling me 1 through 3, bro. I'm like, dang.
Bro, and that was just me thinking that off my acknowledgement of watching Boots. Like when I start hearing him talk and both when they start talking and get to talking a certain type of way, yeah, it's over with for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm being nice by saying six. I really want to say 1 to 3, like how you saying for real. Like just being
Yeah,
straight up
yeah,
about
not
it.
this kid. He ain't. Oh man, shit, I'm trying to think. Yeah, the toughest fight for Boots is you gotta say Fundora, right? Like it's nobody. You gotta say that just be based off of what we've been seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's gonna probably be the toughest joint, bro.
I
Toughest
think
fight.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Trav. I think it's gonna be the toughest fight because he gonna run through a lot of them other niggas. But I feel like he gonna make easy work out of Fundora. What I ain't gonna
Nah,
say easy work.
mm,
I'm gonna say he gonna get Fundora out of there way faster and exploit Fundora for everything that people praise him for. I think that's what's and we could say that based off of that could be questionable based off of Boot's talent, but we gotta consider that he comes from a fighting family. You got two other brothers that can break down what's in front of them. You can't miss Fundora. So you definitely know he gonna get his input from them. And then of course you got Bose. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be helping direct. You know what I'm saying? The blueprint and the game plan. Of course, Boots still gotta execute that shit in the ring, but I don't really see him having a difficulty with Sebastian like how people think. I just think it's the
Like you know, how
build.
people say, "What's the motherfucker? What's my dog name? Some shit happened to him too. I think he had an accident. I'm gonna think of his name right now. Floyd was. They always say Floyd ducked him. What's his name? Tall motherfucker, 147.
Oh, you talking about Paul Williams?
Paul Williams, right? Pete,
Mhm.
look, Paul Williams. He see Floyd ducked him because it's the height, bro. He didn't want to deal with the or. It's like, look, like I don't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? It's like it ain't about the like. Paul Williams can't be no Floyd Mayweather, but it's like they don't want to deal with that. You feel what I'm saying? It's like so I understand why motherfuckers would even look and say Fedora is going to be the toughest fight at 54 because it's just that dumbass height, bro. It's like if Boots can't hit him and you know me for a long amount of time and he could just pepper and do shit and hit him with shit and mark him up or like I say, cut his eye or he headbutt, whatever it is, he hit his elbow, whatever it is, this tall, linky motherfucker. It's just, you know what I mean? Shit is just happening to motherfucker. Everybody that fight him is
Yeah.
cut and they look all fucked up. They face all fucking swollen. So, you know what I mean? I can only think that that's, you know what I mean? Not to say that, you know, we never seen Boots like that, but shit, we never seen Thurman like that. So, I mean, at the end of the day, this is what this motherfucker is doing. So we gotta just, I gotta see. Like that,
Yeah.
like G said, I gotta see. I gotta see it. Cause that shit is it's a tall order, bro. You seen Thurman? That nigga Thurman was clocking that shit all the way back. He was trying to, he like, bro, I'm throwing haymakers at this my aunt, bro. That motherfucker wasn't even getting close to his fucking chin. I'm like, bro, this shit is kind of fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? After a while, I cut that shit off, bro. I was like, God damn,
I'm
this
gonna
ain't
tell
even
you
a fight.
what I seen really for real. Like I said, I didn't think Thurman was doing too bad from 1 to 3. I think when he got in the fourth round, Sebastian hit him with some shit, but he started kind of like showcasing fatigue. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna just be real.
Yeah.
Like he start and that was once again that's why I said earlier he came off. I can't really gauge Sebastian off of what he did and that shit because you fighting a nigga who just came off a layoff. Yeah, Keith Thurman was talking heavy. I was talking heavy with Keith Thurman a little bit too, but nevertheless, it would have been different if even if he fought Jamel Charlo and he beat Jamel Charlo, I would still consider that. I wouldn't take the victory away from him. But when I'm talking, whereas with Boots, this somebody who's active. We talking about somebody who has a repetition. He has a high knockout ratio, the same way Tank Davis does, the same way David Benavidez does. You see what I'm saying? How are they obtaining these high ratios? Is the
I,
question.
I I tell you what though. I tell you what though, Carl. You ain't training every day. You only training. See a motherfucker that's built like that.
Mm.
You only training like that for that motherfucker, like because of like you see how like this mother, bro. He's so fucking tall that like you know what I'm saying. Even with the reach, right? Boots is still fucking like a whole foot short. Like he's a whole. This motherfucker is damn near 7 feet, bro. You feel
But
me?
see, look, yeah, but
He's 6'7", 6'8". Bro, this motherfucker, you coming in there 5'10", bro. He's 6'8", you know what I'm saying? So or 6'7". He's a tall motherfucker. So, bro, if it's like, let's say you go through 5, 6 rounds, 7 rounds before you hit his chin, like real flush. You hit him, you drop him, but it don't get him out of there. And then for the rest of the fight, he just fighting to survive. Every time you try to swing, grab him, bro. He's learning how to do that. Like he's learning that because he understands. Like he knows he can get hurt now. So we haven't seen him really. You know what I'm saying? He got hurt with what's the name, but he got right up. He ain't let Lubin hit him at a time where Lubin could hit him with some shit where we're. You know what I'm saying? Lubin caught him late. Lubin caught him kind of when like. You know what I'm saying? It's like nigga, your power ain't that. You clip me, but you ain't about to do what Mendoza did. You feel me?
but, but I'm saying, Chad, you really respect that nigga for
No,
doing what he did to Keith
I
Thurman.
don't respect that nigga at all. I'm just saying he did, so we gotta he, like he
Oh,
gotta. deal with that shit. And that, you know what I mean? And I told Clip, I said, yo, that's the only motherfucker that I don't like that fight, bro. Like, Boots is too much against him. Like, cause I know you ain't never fighting to swing that high, only for a motherfucker, only for that camp. That's a special camp. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Like,
I feel like that height. How you think Sugar Ray Leonard beat Tommy Hearns? You know
no,
what I'm
that
saying?
ain't no. Listen, Tommy, right there, bro. That's a few inches, bro. That ain't that tall. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go look at Tommy Hearns and like go look at Sebastian Fundora, bro. That nigga like Shaquille O'Neal in there, bro. That nigga look
Yeah,
big.
no. I'm not saying Tommy Hearns is the height of Sebastian
Yeah,
Fundora. I'm
you see Floyd went in there with Diego because Floyd was. See, that's not
right,
bad. Like that's not
right.
bad
That's my
height.
point. That's
You could deal with. I could deal with that height, motherfucker. If I'm 6 foot and a motherfucker 6'4", 4 inches, 3, 4 inches, 4 or 5. I could deal with that. See you 6'5", I'm 6 feet or 6'1". Then you ain't that big. But you talking about 6'7" and a nigga 5'10", bro. Yo, you don't stand a chance. Like he could make this a fucked up night. You know what I'm saying? In terms of you hitting him, and if you hit him and you do hit him with that shit and you can't get him out of there, then there's a possibility he could steal the fight just because of how you look, trying to get to him that all that time. Like you spending all your time just trying to hit this motherfucker clean because he's so tall. You know what I'm saying?
man.
So
But that's what I'm saying. Like when you basing that off of just him alone, yeah. But when you comparing him across the ring with another opponent, that's I don't think Sebastian Fundora does anything skill set wise better than Boots. Let me just be clear.
Carl, you know, when it comes to boxing and skill set ability, no. It's the dimensions. The dimensions is against you. That's what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't see Boots. I don't see Boots. If one thing about us, it'd be different if we were talking about if he with Sebastian Fundora's fucking height plays against him too. His
All right.
mobility ain't crazy like that. So being that his mobility ain't crazy like that, guess what? He's gonna find himself being very stationary. Yeah, he
It's
gonna
like
try
a
to play the
nigga.
range. Mhm.
It's like putting Allen Iverson there against a nigga like a Manute Bowl. He can't fucking play no basketball better than no. But this bitch 7 feet. Like he ain't gotta do nothing. We just grab the ball
Man,
and throw it in the fucking.
you seen Sean Bradley get dunked on, Trav. Don't do
No,
that,
for
man.
sure. Listen, and that's why we said it could happen, but we also seen Sean Bradley throw niggas shit all the way across the motherfucking room. We seen a
Okay,
nigga throw
you
shit.
got a point.
We seen a nigga toss that motherfucker. You feel me? So it's like, yeah, you could get one off on it, and you could, you know what I'm saying? Have a great night against a motherfucker. Like, but boy, the odds, you know what I'm saying? It's like you up against some shit. That's all I'm gonna say. You up against some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we love the sport. That's why I
Yeah,
love boxing, bro. Cause they're unknown. Like, you know what I'm
right.
saying? Motherfucker go in there and get hit, just trying to rush in and get hit. You know what I mean? When a nigga elbow and get cut. Like that should be like, and then
No, that's facts.
and that shit can happen in the first round. It's like, oh shit. And we all be sitting there kind of like scared behind some shit like that, just cause we never seen it.
Right.
You
No,
feel me? It's like when
that's
Floyd was blood. We like, what the fuck going on? Like,
right.
Floyd, you good? Like, yeah, my fucking nose bleeding. Everybody in the crowd going crazy because they never seen that shit. Is like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So same shit with Arrow and but we never seen Arrow look like that, bro. But like, that's why
But
we
see,
fuck with this sport.
but that's what I'm saying, Trav. Back then, I did see Bud doing that to him, and I felt like Bud was uh courtesy of Derrick James, but I mean not Bud, fucking Errol Spence was a stationary fighter. I felt like if he didn't knock Mikey Garcia out, and Mikey Garcia, I think, came up 2 weight classes to fight Errol Spence. I want to say it was a while ago. I can't remember, but I want to say he came up in weight to fight Errol Spence, and he didn't knock
Yeah,
him out. And that was because of the same reason they said with Boots. Michael
yeah,
Garcia
but
was a little bit mobile, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't
yeah,
see him
but
knocking Bud the fuck out.
ain't nobody knocking Mike Garcia out though. I don't got nobody knocking Mikey Garcia out. Mikey. Mikey Garcia is that last name. Mike Garcia, Mexican. You feel me? He
But
ain't
Errol
going.
Spence was a monster back. Like
He,
just the same
yeah.
nigga we,
But
you
you
know,
see, he
niggas
ain't
was
try to. You see, he boxed that nigga. He knew not to go Mexican for Mexican. With he knew not to fight that style with a Mexican. You feel
why
me?
the
Because
so,
he
but
ain't
he
even try
didn't.
that shit.
He,
He fucked Mikey Garcia up because I think Mikey was probably prepared for that kind of fight, but he was like, nigga, you gonna
yeah, he
box
did
tonight?
though.
Yeah, I'm taking you
Yeah,
out of your element. You gonna box tonight? But see, this the thing. Mikey Garcia was a hell of a boxer to me. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? He
yeah,
had a
yeah,
beautiful
definitely.
jab. He had beautiful timing. Mikey Garcia could fight. He fucked Adrian Broner up.
I, I feel like Bam Rodriguez is like the predecessor, or however you say that shit, the successor, I should say, to
Damn,
Michael Garcia blueprint. You know what I'm
I see
saying? Yeah,
that.
Bam.
I
Yeah,
see
like as
that.
far as like how you like everything how you broke down, like even down to like the skill set, the movement. I feel like Mikey Garcia was a nigga in a Mexican body. Like he had to me,
That's
he
a
had pretty
fact.
great
Great
mobility.
feet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He was decent. That motherfucker could fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But then yeah, he got in there with Arrow, and honestly, Arrow just was a little too big for him. Like it's not. It wasn't.
Right.
It really didn't have nothing to do with. Like you remember, I think Mikey moved up 2 weight classes to fight Arrow.
Yeah, he
You know what I'm
did.
saying?
Yeah, he did.
So
Yeah.
yeah, Mikey was just too small. Like Mikey was a great fucking fighter though. You know what I'm saying? I respect Mikey Garcia for that actually. He pulled some like Terrence
Right.
Crawford shit. He wasn't successful at it, but he challenged himself. Like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of these motherfuckers here at this weight class. If I keep fighting, let me go fight the best person at this and shit. If I can't, I'm out of here. Cool. You know what I'm saying? I
And,
respect it. I
and he
respect it.
and he didn't get he didn't get knocked out. And
Hell no.
I respect Errol Spence too because to me, I'm gonna keep it real, child. I feel like Errol Spence was kind of like one of the four runners, like of that new type of wave that we needed in boxing, like making fights happen. Because realistically, who the fuck thought Mike Garcia would fight Errol Spence? Like, I mean, visibly, you could definitely think Errol Spence genetically is gonna be a bigger fighter. You know what I'm saying? The
I
fight
think
night.
Errol Spence
You know what
looking
I'm
for one more great fight, and I think Errol Spence done, bro. I think
saying? I think
Errol
he should.
Spence fighting just to say he fought after that fight, and just to because I feel like legacy wise and like for it's like damn like my like motherfucker gonna talk bad. You gonna have a bad story if you don't come back and at least try to So I think that's the reason he fighting. I think he fighting more so just from for what the public will think about him. Kind of like I don't think Errol want to fight anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like
And you know
personally.
what? The politics, because Bud wasn't the only person speaking to how they get the short end of the stick and make all these people the money. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence was too. You know what I'm saying? Like Errol Spence actually was doing it first. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking out about that sanctioning body shit. So that's the political aspect. He went down this journey, obtained. He did the work at 147 to me to even make that magnitude of that mega fight between him and Bud. Not to discredit Bud. Bud strategically got the WBO, but Spence went through the adversity and collected the belts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And and that's why I was saying like I felt like he ushered in a lot of fights because he didn't have to take that fight. Just like Mikey Garcia didn't have to take that fight with Spence because Mikey Garcia was a face
That's a fact.
culture. So he could have easily just rolled out, you know what I'm saying, to the sunset. And he said, but he took the challenge. So I respect Mikey. I respect Errol for making the fight happen. And I respect him for continuing to make other fights. I feel like if Errol don't have to come back, I feel like how that fight went with him and Bud, I seen it going exactly that way. But Errol is a stationary fighter. You know what I'm saying? I tell
Mm-hmm.
you the truth, I felt like Boots would have did him worse. I ain't gonna lie. If he would have fought Boots back then, when Boots was his IBF
Styles
mandatory.
make fights. I'll say this. Mm, yeah, maybe. Bro, that's an interesting. Let's see. Oh, damn, I see why you say that. I mean, it's almost like that's what you just would think. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like that's I think the same thing. Like damn, maybe Boots would have like beat the shit out, but like it's
Mhm.
also the styles. I'm just trying to look at the styles and like the shit. Terrence was able to do. Like it just shouldn't look different. You know what I'm saying? Coming from Boots, Boots gonna be it's a flashier style. You know what I'm saying? In
Mm-hmm.
terms of like I'm a fucking Bud is different, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But like I was looking at Bud versus Kell Brook like a few weeks back. I was like, bro, he hit this motherfucker. He hit this motherfucker with some shit I ain't even see. Like, what the fuck was that? You feel me? What
Right.
kind of
Right.
punch was that, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bud was, bro. Bud was different,
Yeah.
bro. I ain't gonna lie. Just
Hey,
to
he beat
stop
the shit.
everybody at 47 is different, bro. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Everybody, that's different, bro. Even when you was losing, you just still came back and just washed niggas. That shit different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah,
He
I
definitely
think,
beat the
man.
shit out of Errol Spence, bro. I think he did what Errol Spence said that he was gonna do to him. He did. He literally turned and was a mirror of that
But
shit to
and he
him.
told that man, he said, bro, you gonna catch a stinky leg, bro. I'll make you catch a stinky leg, bro. And he put that man on fucking skates. You feel me?
Word. Word.
Crazy, bro. Yeah, that was the worst. Yeah, that was the worst ass whooping, bro. Like that we seen in a long time. Like, you know what I'm
Long
saying? From a
time.
motherfucker that was like super, like I'm talking about like A-list ass whooping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Mega
bro.
fight.
Yeah, mega
I,
fight. And I was like, God damn, gang. Like,
man, man, I was at a fight party, Trav. When I tell you, man, them motherfuckers, bro, everybody was in that bitch like quiet, not because they wanted to see Errol Spence win, but because of the ass whooping that bro was getting.
yeah. Yeah,
Like
that
it
shit
was
was
that shit.
next level.
I'm
That was
like,
next
damn, did he?
level.
I felt blessed. I ain't gonna lie. I give Bud his credit. I'm like, bro, I'm in my 30s. I ain't seen no shit like that in a minute. Like it
That's a
was a good
fact.
minute, a
That's a
good minute.
fact.
So
That's a
I
fact,
pay
Cobb.
I I pay mad respect to Bud. Man, he put on a hell of a performance that night. He did. He was the underdog, and that's what I think people tend to forget too with Bud. Bud was the underdog once upon a time. So he came out there and showed everybody else otherwise. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, hell
Bud
of a fucking
Bud.
story. Like, motherfucker, his career was, bro. I tell motherfuckers like this, man. You can't, every street you walk down, every motherfucking avenue, everything, even the people you meet, like, bro, it's all everything. This shit is a process, bro. It all shape you and make you who the fuck you are. You can't take none of it back. At the end of the
Right,
day, it all makes you. So it's like, even with the overlooking and the ducking and the motherfuckers not wanting to give him a shot, it all made sense in the end. Just stay down. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
right,
That
right,
shit go to show you, like, you feel me? I just told my homie that shit. I said, nigga, you stay down, it's gonna come around, gang. That's just the way this shit
right,
go. You know what I'm saying? You just
man.
can't give up. It's just a process, but it's like, everybody ride is different. That's the thing. So,
Right,
you just gotta enjoy
right,
your ride. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Boo's gonna have a different kind of career. His shit ain't gonna look like Mayweather's, ain't gonna look like Buzz, ain't, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's
right,
shits look the same. Like, nobody.
right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying? Even Tank got a fucking draw on his record. Like, we never seen that coming. Boxing is unassuming, bro.
right.
You
Fact.
don't, and that doesn't it's how the fighter respond to that shit that make it, like I say, that's what make a fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, that's fact.
how you respond to that shit. Like, you going, that's why we mad with Tank right now. Like, yo, you gotta come get that back, gang. You can't just
Yeah,
can't bell on the
yeah,
people and tell them like, we not gonna, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you can't
right,
do that. You got to get that back. If you a fighter, it's like, you cool with that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? No, gang. You like, you know better than that. You know what I'm saying?
facts,
That was just,
facts.
some hood shit. Like, bro, you beat me
Right,
today. I'm gonna come back. Like, you gotta run that shit back tomorrow.
right.
You know what I'm
Trust
saying?
me,
I'm gonna get you one of these days, even if you give me in. I got one of my homies in the hood, bro. I fought this motherfucker probably 8 times. That motherfucker beat me probably 7 times. I caught him one time though. It's like, bro, this
right,
motherfucker he just had that, you know what I'm saying, that style where I just couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like,
right,
this motherfucker's strong as shit. But at the end of the day, he knew every time Trey gonna fight me, bro. This nigga just, yeah, because I won one time, but that nigga at the end of the day, I take my one. I'm cool.
right. I'm out of
Feel
here.
me? Yeah. And that's my dog. We homies to this day, but we always talk about that shit because at the end of the day, it's like, bro, I was gonna fight you until I won, bro. I need one.
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
right,
Not gonna just
right.
keep beating my ass, bro.
I'm telling
No,
you, every
no.
time you see me, yeah, it's
Yeah,
up.
we gonna
I
rumble.
try to straighten my face card,
Yeah,
straight up. But
yeah,
I feel
that's
like Errol Spence though, like man, I think Errol probably being harder on himself than he need to be honest, man. I think, you know, I was hoping for one that he was gonna be doing crazy footwork drills. You know what I'm saying? I seen a little bit of some footage of him the other day and shit. I'm like, he was hitting the mitts and stuff. I'm like, I don't know, but I still got him beating Tim Zoo. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Hell, if even if he beat Tim Zoo, if he go out there and knock him the fuck out on some crazy shit, unexpected shit, and retire, I'll be cool with that. I mean, I feel like Errol did a lot, maybe a lot more earlier. I feel like he caught his wave in his career. His walk, like how you said, his journey didn't look like a lot of other people, and I feel like he earned it. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
Yeah.
Bud threw a little glitch in there. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if he was to come back to fight, let that shit be the past. Learn from what you got exploited on. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean, implement it. Or if you're gonna stay in that, I kind of look at him and Brian Norman Jr. the same way. Like it kind of had
Oh
what
no, don't say. Oh damn.
no.
You
What I'm
said
saying is like
Errol?
no, yeah, but the reason I'm saying this though, not in the accolade or like in the same breath like of impact of boxing. I'm saying as far as like stationary wise, like I feel like that's their detriment. I feel
Oh, you
like
said
they,
boxers like the style. No,
yeah,
you right.
yeah,
You right.
you know what I'm saying.
They
So
have
I
a
feel like
problem. They quicksand leg. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't pick your
mhm,
feet up like it's like your legs fucking
right,
slow as shit legs. I hate the way y'all always told my brother that shit. I'm like, bro, arrow right there, bro. Like it's weird.
right,
Like you know what I'm saying? That motherfuckers be thinking. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Even with just what Ugas was able to do, Sean. But when I seen Bud fight Sean, and I
right,
was like, Bud got him out of there, and you could. Sean was that was a close fight. I almost gave Sean. That was like a draw. You know what I'm saying?
right,
That fight with Sean and Eric could have been a draw. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So it was like when I seen that, and I seen Ugas stumble him a little. I was like, yeah, buddy gonna get
Who
his
got
ass
knocked his
whooped.
mouthpiece out?
That's what I said. I was like, this motherfucker gonna get his ass whooped fucking with Bud Crawford, bro. This Bud and my brother ain't see it. My brother was like, I don't see what you see. I'm like, I'm telling you now, Bud is a
Right,
sniper, bro. You can't
right,
make no mistakes in there because that's what he waiting
right,
for. And this man
right,
makes too many goddamn mistakes. I told my brother, that's like, look how he get in. He got one way of getting in. He come
right,
in the
right,
same way
right.
behind that fake ass jab. He just parrying like, you know what I'm saying? Then he try to just kind of like come down. Like it's like, bro, you can't do that. Come like towards motherfucker's body and he dipping his head straight down. Like, bro, you gonna get your ass uppercut. Like, what you pick your fucking head up? What you doing? You feel me? That motherfucker Bud hit that nigga with some shit. He ain't Bud was countering
Man,
the shit out with this motherfucker. Then you talking about he had a what he said, motherfucker had gout. What he said something about his eyes, son. Like, bro, I don't wanna hear that,
yeah,
bro.
man.
Mm.
Bud beat the shit out of him, man. And I
Bro, that
mean,
shit was that was annihilation, bro. That was like that was the worst ass whooping, bro, the 2000s. You feel me? That was a
yeah.
bad joint.
And I really felt like Bud could have ended that shit a way lot earlier, but
Yeah,
I feel like that
he
was
walked him a little bit.
yeah.
He walked
And
him.
and I feel like that was a great decision business wise too, because I felt like that whole mega fight aspect was him pretty much shifting into Errol Spence position on the chessboard. You know what I'm saying? And even far as like media wise, you know what I'm saying? Like after that fight, Bud got looked at. You know what I'm saying? He got open and welcome to a whole new aspect of just a narrative as far as how you view Terrence Crawford in the sport of boxing. And it's crazy because he knew that before he fought the nigga. He told him,
But
like
see
you said. So
that fight should come on, you know, call that fight right. See that fight right there showed us how fans like it's like motherfuckers, some motherfuckers is into like the politics of boxing more than what they actually looking at. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
They into the politics, like you know, they follow the storyline more than they follow what they
right,
looking at. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like create your own storyline, motherfucker. I know what I see. This motherfucker feet fucked up. You know
right,
what I'm saying?
right. Right.
Bud damn near Bud is not Bud do you listen, you got some motherfuckers right that like they don't like I always try to be this motherfucker, especially with music. It's like I don't want to be the top nigga in this one thing. I want to be kind of good at everything. Feel me? Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, because some motherfuckers try to master one thing, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like while you doing that, all the other tools you just need to get good at this shit and just kind of move to the next thing that's going to kind of keep you growing. Cause that's the thing. Some people
Right.
stop growing. I feel like Errol stopped growing in boxing at a certain point. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Once he started winning and consistently winning,
Right.
you know what I mean? He met his match. That's just what it is. He stopped studying. Like once you stop studying, it's
Right.
over. You stop learning life, and you're gonna fry yourself. Because there's
Right.
somebody out there that's they learning and studying how to beat you. You feel me? So it's like at the end of the day, you gotta keep growing and keep elevating. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
by the time you
Right.
reach that person, you done outgrew that shit. They think they about to capitalize on. You feel me?
Right.
It's like, no, nigga, I don't leave my left hand down no more. You feel me? I'm like, all right.
Right.
So it's just like it's a damn shame that somebody tells you what you do wrong and like you show them that same exact thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? Like he
Facts.
told him, he said, all that lunging and shit when you come in there and think you about to come, yeah, ain't gonna work. Like, so it's like, why would you go in there doing that? If he
Right.
telling you that he already been preparing for this shit years, he told you that years ago.
Right.
So you should have been working on new shit, how to even get inside. Like, bro, that nigga think I'm about to come in like how I normally watch this shit. You feel me?
Right.
Watch when I shift, nigga, and do this. You ain't never see me do this. That's the shit he should be. He thought that same old bullshit was gonna work.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Man, you spot on with that shit,
You know what I'm
Trav. That's
saying? So, you
exactly
know,
why he.
that's what it is. It's like, you know, motherfucker don't really know until motherfucker get in there like, oh, this shit is, yeah, it's a long night. You should heard his mom.
Mhm.
She said, it's all right, baby. Yeah, it's all right. But that shit ain't gonna work tonight. You feel me? Call it a night, Mom Dukes, because it's over. You feel
Man,
me?
when he went down, I think that was the second round. Man, I said, yeah, it's over with. I said, he
Mm-hmm.
beat the fuck out of him, and it's like I ain't gonna say he tortured him. I don't want to put it like that, but he definitely walked him the fuck down.
Yeah.
Like he left, he left highlight reel footage out there. Like he left,
That was like a Floyd Arturo Gotti ass whooping. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, facts,
Like
facts,
you felt
facts.
bad for, I felt bad for Arrow Alpha. I was like, damn, not like that. Like, damn, but like, I wanted you to win, but I ain't want you. Damn, you fucking like destroyed this man. You feel me?
Right, right.
And told
And I
that
think,
nigga you will never fight again. Like you'll never be the same after the show. And that shit, bro, we ain't seen Arrow since, bro.
man. And I think a lot. He definitely left a part of him in that goddamn ring. So you know what I'm saying. Like, far as him retiring, I don't know. Like, I don't know what he should do, but I think I got him beating Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying. Just wishing the best for him. You know what I mean. I hope he beat Tim Tszyu because I don't really care for Tim Tszyu like that anyway. I feel like they overhyped him. Like, I just never was really sold on him. But you know what I mean. I got him beating Tim Tszyu, and I think that. Shit, if he beat Tim Tszyu in a fashion, kind of like how Bud did him, shit, hang it up, nigga. Like, you ain't got shit else to prove. Like I said, like you said, his career, like he got so consistent with winning at a certain point when he hit that peak. I think even though he was winning and it was looking like to the naked eye, like, damn, he Arrows that motherfucker, he that monster. I feel like that was really his peak though at the same time, obviously, because shit, like you said, when he ran into Bud. It was over with. You know what I'm saying? And I just really feel like if you really look at how you broke down how stationary he is and how he gets in there with that same damn near one-dimensional style, you know what I mean? I feel like that shit was just a recipe for disaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Against Bud. And it wasn't even like Bud beat him on no mobility shit. Bud beat him standing right in front of him, punching him harder than he was punching him. You know what I'm saying? Countering it,
Yeah,
like you
like a
said.
motherfucker, like I don't get it, bro. I know, like when I replayed that fight in my head, I'm like, why would you? Why would you do what a motherfucker told you he working? Like he said, you better not. You know when you be going there, you be doing that little. You better not do that. Like you told him that.
Right,
That's
right,
nasty work. You gonna go in there. You that retarded? You gonna go in there and do the same shit he told you not to do? He said he was working on that shit. He know that you like to
right,
do this. So like he paying attention to your flaws, bro, and all your shit. You better sharpen up. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't sharp. He went in there with Derek James and did the same shit they normally do. You know what I'm saying?
right, right.
They did
What
the
you think?
same shit they normally do because that shit was not broke. It was like, nigga, what are we changing this for?
Right, right, right,
What are we working on anything different for? You feel me? So he didn't have a plan B. It's like that was the plan. Be Errol Spence, nigga. That's why Derek James was telling him, you ain't nigga. You just gotta tell him something else to do. Like he's supposed to have a plan B. He ain't got no plan B. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all wasn't planning on this shit not working.
right, right. Which is crazy, bro. Because I'm like, nigga, you fought Mikey Garcia once again. Now I feel like Terrence Crawford got great footwork. I feel like Mikey Garcia got great footwork. Even though Errol made Mikey Garcia box, I feel like he didn't really hit Mikey Garcia with no crazy shit, even though he was a smaller fighter. So I kind of accounted for that with Bud, even though I'm like, Errol Spence the bigger fighter, as they were saying. I'm like, I feel like Bud got the better IQ. I feel like Bud is a dog, and like I say, I always say with Bud, Bud is one of them type of niggas. You hit him hard, he gonna want to hit you just as harder. Now, at some point, somebody gonna somebody gonna lose in that aspect. But it didn't even look like Errol Spence hit Bud hard. Maybe like one time, maybe. Other than
To
that, it
me,
was
he didn't
straight
even
ass
try to
whooping.
see. To me, he didn't even try to see. Like the shit. See, the shit happened so fast because he tried to get in so fast with that dumb shit he always. And then he got hurt. He got hit with something and he fucking got knocked down. The embarrassment from that, his game, whatever, if he
Right,
did have a game plan, was kind of off. It was like, yo, I mean, he just gonna do what he do at that point. You know what I'm saying? That shit happened early. You know what I'm saying?
right.
That shit happened too early, bro.
Yeah.
I knocked him
What you
dead off the square. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was a tricky
think?
fight, bro. Because at the end of the day, like if you watch boxing, you know what you're looking at. Like, bro,
Right,
Butter's gonna hurt this. Like I already knew that shit.
right, right, right.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
it's a,
It's
and like
like
you
people
say,
be talking about like Bud Flow. I don't want to see no shit like that, bro. You crazy, bro? Bud hurt Floyd, bro. Bugging, bro. Like I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? You talking about somebody. You think about how like Floyd duck all the way down when he get out of the way of shots. Like he duck. This motherfucker, him and Booth, they master down punching and shit. Like even the way
right,
Crawford throw his shit is almost like funny little twist hooks. Like that motherfucker got a
right,
weird, like you know what I'm saying. He had been a counter that shit. I feel like he'll counter Floyd with that shit trying to duck down. He going to hit you on top of your head with some shit. I'm telling you, like. It's a
right,
weird. I feel like motherfucker grew up looking at that their whole life.
right, right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, that's
I'm looking
facts.
at this nigga behind this old fucking Philly shell, and he rolling that shoulder, ducking down. They man boots, and I'm telling you, them niggas been watching that shit their whole life. They study that,
No, that's
and
facts.
Floyd's smart enough to know that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Right.
That's how I kind of feel about Bud when it comes to boots. I feel like
Yeah,
he's
he's
smart enough
smart.
to do.
He's smart. Don't do it, champ.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and I ain't
saying?
mad at him. I ain't
Hell
mad at
no.
him.
That shit don't make you put you ain't soft, you ain't waiting none of that. But don't see that's that Roy Jones shit. You go in there trying to prove a point, you feel me? And then nah,
Mm,
bro. I want to see both them niggas leave Bud. You feel me? And let Boots have his. I want to see Canelo or somebody like Manny Pacquiao, Canelo. Who
mm,
somebody like I wouldn't mind Eric. I give him, let him do that shit. You know what I mean? Because Eric already took a loss. So it's like, you know what I mean? Charlo, let Boots fuck them niggas up.
right,
You
right,
know what I mean? Leave Bud
right,
alone. Bud fucking around. You know what I mean? Like Yeah, Bud had a hard career, man. Them niggas ain't try to get that nigga no kind of light. We was trying to keep that nigga a sparring partner.
And see, that's why I try to be clear too. Like when I do
Yeah,
speak on certain shit, like I don't be trying to discredit him because I understand his journey. Like, bruh had that's why I said earlier, like at 140, bruh really
he
he
might
did
be.
more with the politics. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
at
he
140.
might
So
be
he
already
was
further than you know what I'm saying what Bud was at his age. So it's like let Boots gonna have a great career. Boots gonna fight another probably fucking 8 years, however long he fight ever. You know what I'm saying? Like let Boots going on, bro. I want to enjoy the shuttle. Now I want to see him knock off Bud or fuck Bud record up or Bud fuck his record up. I don't even want to see no shit like that. You
and I can respect that. That's probably the most respectable answer I done gotten in
know what I'm
talking to
saying?
most people about this conversation because I can respect that and I agree with that. Like I feel like the adversity Bud did face earlier in his career and to catapult to certain positions. I think he did it strategically from 147 on up, and then he went out how he went. I
Yeah,
just
he
don't.
deserved to go out on top. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
to try to put a young gun against him, it was like, man, like, damn, like I don't know if I want to see that. I don't, and it's just really because if you think about boxing, like I think they do better with like the Mexicans or what, but like they only really celebrate one like real black fighter like at the top of the shit. Like, it seems like it's like one fighter at a time, like it per weight class, like or some shit. You know what I'm saying? For
right,
us,
right,
that's what it just
right,
seemed like you know what I'm saying? Like they
right,
find they one fighter they're gonna like super highlight and like this is the superstar of this division and this is what it is like. You know,
right,
when it come to us. So I just like, yo, let them niggas go out on top. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Fight one of these,
right.
fight one of them, and beat the shit out. Like, nah, don't each other. I mean, granted, I know motherfuckers want to see. I just that 10-year gap, Carl. I don't like that shit, bro. Because I just know, I know. Boots came up looking at all this motherfucking fights, and I
Right,
bet you it wasn't the other way around. Because when you in the spotlight,
right,
you the light. You know what I'm saying? You in the light. You ain't even paying attention to that shit going on around you. All the little motherfuckers coming up. You ain't. But they on your ass, so it's kind of like you feel me, nigga, just waiting to run
hmm
into you so you nigga could show you he. Nah, it ain't happening.
right.
I ain't even about to give you the chance. Feel me?
And see, that's what I was saying, Trav. Like, I feel like that's how Bud feel. Like, you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Whether he
no.
admit it or not.
He
And I can,
already knew I'm getting out. Mamba
yeah,
out. Mamba the fuck out of here. But you feel me? Cause
yeah,
it's not, it's a young man's sport. So at the end of the day, you can overstay your welcome and you already see what's going on. It's time to pass the torch. This young man is not playing. He's coming to
right,
Floyd, or even said Floyd said, "Who the fuck is this?" Like Floyd was
right,
like, "Y'all,
right,
so the fuck is like this motherfucker go fight? Who the fuck is this?" Like you feel me?
right,
So
right,
yeah, man, motherfuckers know what they looking at, bro. And a nigga like Floyd and a nigga like Bud already knew, like, oh yeah, it's he coming,
right,
he coming. It's his
right,
time. You gotta
right,
respect people time. You gotta respect. It's a young man's sport. You know what I'm saying? That's just how this
right,
shit go.
right. I
You know what I'm
agree.
saying?
And
And that come with competing anyway, because especially once you know what I'm saying, arrive, made a fucking $100 million, however much money you made. It's like, you know what I mean? It's hard for motherfuckers to be as focused as a motherfucker that's trying to get there. It's like
right,
he on different time than you. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still hungry. You ain't hungry no more. Your shit ain't growling no more. This shit growling. So it's like
right,
I wouldn't give nobody like that no chance if my shit ain't growling. I ain't even trying to. I'm cool. Got it.
right, right,
It's his time. You know what I'm saying? Now I want to know what's the fight that takes Boots over to the superstar status. Who is that person? Is it Devin Haney? Is it Errol? I've been saying that for months. I remember I asked Mill that one time, like, and Mill was kind of like, it's like, I don't know, Trey. He was like, kind of like, just kind of like, and like, we got to just wait and see kind of shit. He said it could be Devin Haney, though.
I think it's gonna be honestly, bro. I think it's gonna be this fight. To be honest, I
This a
think
big,
the
yeah, this a big one. This a big one.
I think I think to me, honestly, bro, and I could be wrong, but I think Boots gonna get back to regular scheduled program as far as getting niggas the fuck up out of there quick. I think he tired of niggas playing with his name. You know what I'm saying? Like he just showcased it in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Which is beautiful because I'd rather see a nigga executed in the ring than that Keyshawn Davis shit.
I
You
told
know
you,
what
bro.
I'm
My
saying?
money on 1 through 3, bro. That nigga gonna stop dude early, bro. I got a feeling.
Hmm. Yeah, me too, bro. I ain't lying to you. Like, I am not lying. Like, I think it's way overdue too. And like I said, bro, a lot of majority of bro fights is that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but if it go to distance, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna discredit Xander. You know what I mean? Like, anything can happen. Like how you said earlier, you can't really. Even if you see certain things that's consistent, you know what I mean? It could be different the night of the fight. So, I still leave open, you know what I'm saying, like a fairness towards Xander, you know what I mean? But ultimately though, bro, realistically, you know what I mean? I don't see it going past 6, and I'm really
This the
guaranteed.
thing, Xander. All right, I say this. I'm gonna put my money on 1 through 3
Right.
and 10 through 12. And the
Mm,
reason I say that is because something about it's something about a motherfucker that don't know how to lose. Like when a motherfucker don't know how to lose, they're not willing to accept it. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
he might fight with his heart and just try to keep. I don't know. You gotta see. We're gonna see what this kid made of. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like, you know what I mean? If he get hurt early and he able to, you know what I mean, shake that shit up
Mm-hmm.
and keep fighting, it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like he might have a little Edgar Balanga in him. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, right.
Where he able to
Honestly,
kind of at least keep fighting. Like Edgar got hurt with Canelo, kept fighting. You know what I'm saying? Of course, the Western name shit he got stopped, but he showed heart with the Canelo shit. You know what I'm saying? Where it was like, yo, I'm gonna keep fighting this motherfucker even though I'm losing. And I feel like that's that. You know, that's that heart, bro. Motherfucker got that heart. I feel like Zayas might have that. Zayas Puerto Rican, right?
right, yeah.
Yeah, he might have that Puerto Rican heart, bro. That Miguel Cotto heart. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just ain't, he can't accept no. Like, it's like, I'm not losing, bro. Even
Right.
though he gonna lose it. But motherfucker, I just feel like he could, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he got that in him, you know what I'm saying, where he just gonna keep fighting, you know, it could be one of them type nights, you know what I'm saying?
I feel
Where it
like he
goes.
gonna I feel like he got the heart for that shit. I think they gonna stop it though. He still may want to fight, but they gonna be like, hell no, because he's still young. You know what I'm saying? He's 23. Like, I definitely respect him because he ain't have to take this shit. I told Clip straight up. I'm like, bro, could have really went to 160, and I wouldn't even called it a dub. I was like, because he 23, youngest active champ far as in 154 far as unified. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, that's a great accolade. Shit, hell, if he wanted to get out the way, Jesus Ramos went up to 160. So
So
shit,
you saying, hey Trav, not Miguel Cotto, you saying more like Ryan Garcia.
yeah,
He
I
like
think
a
he gonna.
Ryan Garcia got quitting him. You see quitting him? Like he got some
Yeah,
quitting
nah,
him?
nah. You know what? I don't want to discredit him. I agree with you. What you saying, far as like, I think he do got some dog in him. I think you know how you done seen fights where they had to stop this shit. Like the other fighters still wanted to go, but he was just getting whooped. Even Errol Spence, one of them. Even though we seen Errol Spence getting from round 2, it was over with, and he drug him all the way to what, round 8, 9, some shit.
Yeah.
Was it 7? Somewhere in there,
Yeah, they
somewhere in
had
that
to
area.
stop. I see what you're saying. Well, it's like, yo, this shit over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and I don't think that's a bad thing because once again, he's young. He's 23. Like he's
I
still,
could see that
what I mean?
corner stoppage though. You know what I'm
Yeah, I can
saying?
see them throwing a towel in on something like hell nah. Like, but I don't think it's gonna be not because Boots ain't kicking his ass though. I definitely think it's gonna be an ass kicking. It's gonna be one of the ones where it's like, yeah, they gotta. I don't know.
Bro,
I
I
can't
seen
really
that
say.
nigga hitting them pad, bro. I'm like, God damn, like this motherfucker. Bro, Boo's gonna punish this motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about, bro, this kid throwing 100 punches around, like, you know what I mean? Throwing a
Yeah,
lot of punches, bro. Like,
and
who's
he got
letting
good
them hands
accuracy
go,
too.
bro?
He got good accuracy.
Imagine nigga throwing 100 punches and landing, you know what I mean? 40, 50, 60%. Like, I'm gonna land half percent of punches on you, bro. Shit nasty, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what if he get him out of there in the first round, Trav?
I
What
see
if
that.
though?
I can see that. Cause I just see this kid being too like Like I seen Zab say he's too early. It's like he don't. You know what I mean? As soon as Zab says
Right.
gonna be nasty, gonna be brutal. I'm like, damn, I can see that, bro. And just because it's like motherfuckers just probably too green. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Damn, that'd be crazy too,
You
cause
gotta think,
that'd
bro.
be
Niggas in Philly, this motherfucker one of the best boxers. You know what I'm saying? The whole city, like in the world, bro. Like this thing. Come on, bro. You got Floyd
you know.
Mayweather or something. Like, who the fuck is this, bro? Like this kid, you know, he got different kind of skills. That's like Roy Jones talent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
just athletic as shit. And at this weight and at this age, ain't nobody. But I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna
Yeah,
be hell for these niggas.
yeah, yeah. It is. They
You know
should
what
have
I'm
got
saying?
him.
Only like I say, the only person I'm concerned with is what you know what that is, because it's only because of that
Yeah.
shit, that bum ass height. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. I could. Yeah. I can. From that perspective. Yeah. I can see what you said for sure. It's
You know what I
definitely a
mean?
different look.
I just feel like you waste so many rounds trying to with a with a fighter like that. It's like you're gonna be. It's either. It's either. Like think about all the ways we seen people even win against him. They down, like you down, and they can like catch him with some shit, or you know what I'm saying? It's a nasty fight every time out. So I just kind of I go off of what I'm looking at and just be like, damn, like I never seen a motherfucker look clean against this cat, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How you think it would have went if? Because I definitely think Sebastian Fundora ducked Bud. How you think that would have went?
I gotta go off of what happened at that weight class. It's like everybody at 47 went to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Or when they got their ass stopped or knocked out. Like so I yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna see Bud Linky and Bud Ajay. Bud got like this floaty. It's like floaty
Right.
arms like floaty. You know what I'm saying. I just
I
feel
dig
like
what you're saying.
Bud Tom and you know what I'm saying. He would have caught Fundora with some shit. I think, but
Mm.
still, I don't think Bud wanted to deal with that either.
Mm.
Personally, you know what I'm saying. I don't think anybody do. Cause it's not something like I said. I don't think it's some motherfuckers in the gym preparing. I see niggas shooting high shots, but bro, that shit is different. Like you gotta get jumped to hit this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fight him dirty. Like you gotta be relentless in there. Ain't no like you say. You was expecting Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Thurman. It's like Thurman. And maybe that's what he was saying. Maybe he was saying, yo, maybe he was warming up to getting hit. Like, all right, I'm warming up to getting close to where like I gotta let this motherfucker touch me because I can't. I'm trying this shit
Right.
from out. You feel me from the outside, but it's not working.
Right.
So it's like I gotta get hit with more shits just so I could get close enough to really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
so I see
Right.
what Keith was saying. Like, let this shit like. And I don't like how they stopped that fight either. Like, bro, it's a world champion. Let this man go down at least hit the motherfucking canvas one time.
Right. Right. Go out on the
Nigga light
shield. What
skin.
the
You
fuck?
feel me? Like he gonna look barked up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
And see those
Yeah.
kind of little marks, that's that shit I was talking about when we was talking about that Tank and Lamont fight. I ain't see that. Like you light skin, bro.
Mm.
You supposed to just off the glove hitting your motherfucking face from blocking. You know what I mean? Motherfucker be scarring up, nigga. You light. That nigga light as shit. He light, way light, nigga, lighter than me. I'm motherfucking so it's like you light as a motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you supposed to be you see how Keith face looked? Keith was kind of like, I don't think Keith was like, yo, I don't think he was as hurt as motherfucker as he looked. It's just, you know,
Right.
he light skinned.
Right. Yeah. Nah, I agree with that 1,000%. I ain't like that they stopped that shit either.
You know what
And
I'm
like you
saying?
said,
You like,
he's supposed to got knocked out. If anything, that's Keith
yeah, at
Thurman,
least
man.
let the motherfucker hit the canvas a few times, get up off the mat. You know what I mean? A few
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, man.
He
So
ain't
I
even
don't.
go down. He got wobbled one time, but that was it. He wasn't really like, you know, he got wobbled in the first round, but that was kind of like, you know what I'm saying? That was some like long, wild shit. Nigga hit him with. You know what I'm saying? Keith ain't see that shit, but like, and then it's also managing that distance. I feel like it's a lot of that because you looking at what you're looking at, but when you ain't got nobody in the in the motherfucking division or in around you that you sparring on a daily basis that got that kind of reach or got that kind of height, it's like you when you get in there, it's gonna be different than what you prepared for. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
It's
right.
gonna be slightly different, bro. That bitch tall, my nigga.
I think what would edge a fighter going against him would be to not necessarily look into what he has previously done.
Yeah.
Not that it because, and I say that though because even when I heard Boots not too long ago was saying like, they was asking him like, do he watch any other fighters? You know, like in real time, like now, like that's current. He was like, hell no, I don't watch nothing but old shit. Like I think he said the last two fights that he had. Well, Xander, he went and looked at Xander because he said he didn't really know who the fuck he was. And then he was like, he went and looked
I
at
tell you this, Carl. When I think about that shit thoroughly, I look at how a nigga practice, right, and be like, he gets more practice for the fighters than they get for him because he's constantly because of where he's fighting at, he know the projected height of what these niggas they so he's constantly training and punching down like he's punching down on probably all of his life. That's how he, you know what I'm saying? So these niggas is not punching that high on training. You feel what I'm saying? Like until
yeah,
they deal with a nigga like him, like nigga ain't punching. So it's like that's the thing. I feel like he's getting more practice to fight the fighters he's fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because he's getting better now. He punching down and he's getting better with his shit accuracy and all that. Because it's like nigga, you tall as shit. You got to practice how to fight punching down. You all these niggas is shorter than you. So you know what I'm saying? With them, I just feel like not getting as much practice against a motherfucker that tall and him getting constant looks at people that he gonna be fighting niggas his height, you know what I'm saying? I bet you he ain't in that motherfucker sparring motherfuckers his height, because ain't too many motherfuckers boxing his height. Even that
right,
higher weight classes. You know what I'm saying? He a
right.
tall motherfucker.
No, that's fact.
That nigga taller than Bivol. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That
that's fact.
nigga might be Tyson Fury height. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, damn near. For
No,
some
he
reason, that just
is. Tyson Fury 6'7", I think, or 6'8", right?
yeah,
Who you talking about, Fundora?
yeah,
Yeah, that tall bastard, bang. That nigga crazy, man. Ugh. Yeah, we talking about Fundora, man. Like I was saying with Boots. That shit, that's the only fight I think, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a think about it, bang. We ain't seen nobody look nice against this one. Like nobody fought this motherfucker look clean. I ain't seen
No,
it.
nobody. Brian Mendoza lost every minute of every round.
That's what I'm
Until he
saying. And
caught him.
remember, bang, you always talk about I remember you asked G, like, yo, did he get caught? Or like, and that's some real shit. Cause it's like if a nigga losing every minute of every round and he lands some shit, like Fundora just
yeah,
got caught. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Even with
right.
Lubin, he was beating the shit out of Lubin. He got caught with some shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh, you know what happened? You
he
know what? You know what he said? My bad, I don't mean to cut you off. But you know what's
yeah.
so crazy about that Lubin fight? I remember it like it was yesterday, bro. At the
Mm-hmm.
end of that fight, in the ring, right? Well, when they did the in the ring interview after the fight,
Mm-hmm.
that nigga they asked Mondora about him going down. He said, "Bro, I went down just to slow the fight down." He said, "I wasn't really hurt. I took a knee to catch my breath. I needed to slow things
mm,
down. I needed to reset. You feel me? So it's like,
Mm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, because if you look, Lubin didn't really drop him. You know what I'm saying? Like when he hit Lubin and Lubin fell, Lubin collapsed. You feel me? When
Yeah.
Fundora went down, Fundora kind of took a knee. He
Yeah.
kind of took a knee. He was a little
right,
bit overwhelmed, and it was smart because he slowed the pace back down. He brought the pace back to where he wanted it to be. You feel
Yeah.
me?
mm,
So
Yeah.
so and that also shows IQ.
That's a
Like
fact.
I know I got this bitch, but who this bitch coming right now? Like let me. Who? Let me catch my breath right. Let me. You know what I mean? Like shit.
Yeah, yeah,
All right. Now we can reset right quick. You know what I'm saying? I already got this also. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. So yeah. Now Fundora, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Me. I got a lot of respect for Fundora, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I do personally. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Because I know for a fact that that nigga's a cheat code. So it's
yeah.
for me, as long as that nigga don't get caught taking steroids, bro, I'm okay, bro. I
Yo,
ain't gonna lie,
Bang,
bro.
think about it, Bang. That nigga's in the gym his whole career practicing how to fight. He see if you fighting at this weight class that you have to be practicing to punch down constantly. That's been your practice for the so you're getting more practice for the fighters that you're gonna fight more than they're getting for you. You feel me? Because these
Right.
niggas is
Right,
not practicing to punch that goddamn high on a
right,
consistent
right,
basis. You feel me?
right, right,
So
right. They
he's
got
Nah, that's
constantly in the
right.
gym working on punching down while motherfuckers is not working on punching all the way in the goddamn sky. You feel me? Like
right, right,
it's gonna
right,
be like, and it's like, bro, when you get in there, that shit gonna be different than what you think. Like, I just feel like it's just gonna be different. I think that's what happens to motherfuckers. They get in there and be like, yeah, I got some solid work. And no, this motherfucker is 6'7", bro. Like, you not gonna be
right,
able to reach
right,
this motherfucker for 5 rounds. You feel me?
right.
And he gonna be just tapping away at your ass. Like, nah, yeah. It's a tough order, bro, for anybody at 54, bro. I don't give a fuck what, just because of the dimensions. You feel
Right,
me?
right, right. He knows how to use his advantages to his advantage. You know what
Yep.
I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like he really utilizes what he's like where he wins at. That height and that reach, bro. And not only that, bro. Not only that, he been dropped before. We seen him knocked out, but he really solid. He really solid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he really solid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you really gotta work Fundora, bro, or you gotta catch him. And you're
Mm.
gonna have to sacrifice yourself to hit that nigga. You
Yep.
understand what I'm
Right.
saying? Like
Right.
it's gonna take something. It's gonna take something, bro. And I really feel like Fundora will take a lot of miles, a lot of years off your career. Whether you beat
Mm.
him or you lose to him, he gonna take
See
some
that?
time
See,
off your career,
bang
bro.
that shit. Yeah, I see that shit. That's that shit that make me feel like that's why I don't like. That's why I don't like him because it starts to feel like now it's like, why? How do I prepare for this? So there's no boxing style that I got to get lucky, right? So this is what this is. This is unfair at that point. If you just saying I got to get lucky, my only chance is to just catch this motherfucker with some shit. This
Well,
is not a
not
fair
really.
fight.
Well, not really. You don't really have to get lucky. All you have to do, not all you have to do, as if it's easier done than said. You feel me? But what you what you have to do is focus on what he does really well, right? Focus on what Fundora does really well, and then you focus on his openings. Like how
Yeah,
can you
Right.
like the things that he's vulnerable to, like the overhand,
Right.
the looping overhand left or the looping overhand right. His sister is subject to the same two punches. The,
yeah,
the
Mm.
the overhand left or the overhand right. They both subject to the same punch. Him and his sister. You feel me? So if that's something that they uncomfortable with, we got to create ways to to execute that punch, those punches. You feel me?
Right.
The position and whenever, like if you really got a good eye, paying attention to his feet because they don't look. He don't look clumsy to me. Fundora tall, but he not a tall goofy. You feel me? Like
Mm.
that nigga
yeah,
can really fight. He really got his feet up under him. He got his feet planted. He got the ground up under him. But but there is something somewhere that the right eye and the right lenses can capture and be like, okay, so that's it right there. You feel me?
yeah,
Mhm.
That's it right there. Because maybe he fixed the mistake that Mendoza, well, no, because Mendoza hit him with the overhand, and that's what everybody else hits him with, the overhand. So they
yeah,
Right.
gotta, man, it's just certain things. It's dimensions that you have to study with a Fundora, in my opinion. Like you have to study, you have to you have to really practice on looking for the mistake that he might make when he steps to the left or to the right. You got to
Mm-hmm.
focus on looking for the mistake that he makes when he's available for that overhand right or left. Focus on like what
Right.
he does before he. Yeah, I mean, like it's gonna take a real study session on that nigga. But once you figure it out, you got to work on that, and you got to get in the ring and try to execute that shit.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
That shit sound like a tough order, man. That's a,
That's what I'm saying. It's a tough order, but I feel like you got to be athletic. You got to be fast. You got to have good feet because you gotta dip off to the side. It's not
yeah.
a lot
See,
of jumping shit.
you heard earlier what I said, Carl. I said, see, if he could counter his jab and get around that shit
Mm-hmm.
and like get it to the side and have that shit just sitting out there like on some just. Like you don't even see it. You don't even see how he got away from that shit. If it's some,
Right.
because that's the kind of speed Boots have. So if he could do that shit like on some Roy Jones shit and just catch that motherfucker lunging, and it could be
Right,
bad. Yeah, I could see
right,
that.
right,
I could see
right.
that.
And,
I ain't
and
gonna
y'all
lie. I
remember
feel
that 7 foot nigga, the
who.
heavyweight nigga, that 7 footer, Holyfield beat him up. He was like Russian or something like that. Back in the gap, that nigga Holyfield fought that nigga. I forgot his name. He got a funny ass name. But that
Mm.
nigga, he was 7 feet. He was literally 7 feet tall, and niggas was beating
Damn.
his ass. They was beating his ass though.
A seven
They
foot
beat
nigga.
his ass. Yeah, they beat his
No.
ass. I forgot his name though.
No,
Yeah,
and the vendor was punching on shit back then. Good night.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
yeah. And see, heavyweight always is always to me is always going to look different, right? Because they got a certain amount of rounds to where the fight slows down, and it slows down much faster than the smaller fighters, and the shit becomes to where your body, you can use your body weight as a tool faster than you probably able to do with the smaller fighters that move around a fucking 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Right,
Right.
right, right, right,
You
right.
start to kind of, the motherfuckers could kind of get on that inside fast and start to, muscle even that bigger motherfucker around and turn him into a smaller motherfucker. Like, you ain't that motherfucking big. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right,
That's
right.
hard. I ain't never seen nobody muscle Fundora around, though. That motherfucker's so big, it's like it's hard to even, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
To even
yeah,
do that.
yeah.
Because he
Because
can tie
and
you
then
up better than you can tie him up. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely, but it's also his with his legs being so long, his stance is wider. So if
Yeah.
you try to move him around like he's planted, you feel me?
Yep.
Like it's like he's planted.
Yep.
He cover more ground in his stance. So it's like, you know what I
Exactly.
mean? Yeah, so
Exactly.
it's man, I mean, a professional, a real professional can probably break that shit down and probably see everything he do wrong, right? And they
Man,
probably
we done seen this nigga
bro,
in there with he fighting
that's what I was
professionals.
Yeah.
He fighting professionals, man. He beating these niggas ass. He beating these niggas
Oh.
ass, man. Yeah, it's just
I
I
feel.
just
I
ain't
feel
that
like. I feel like
I
Boots gonna
never
take
seen
whatever
that
he do
shit
good in and
clean.
spoil
Like
it.
it's like like that's cause look, I was talking about every fighter, every great fighter. See, like Floyd fucked the shit up. And even Floyd, we've seen Floyd go through adversity. I want to see, you know what I'm saying? We see Boots get clipped and see like just see how he respond from it. Like when I see that, that's gonna take it over the top. That made us love Abdullah more once we seen his heart. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, 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 right,
you know.
right,
So we
right.
gotta see it, even though I'll be sitting there scared as shit. But I'm gonna be like, let's go, champ. Like well, it's time to fight. This why we love this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why we love the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it
I don't see.
definitely
I don't
it
see it
definitely
though,
make you
Trav.
respect your fighter more.
But you gotta see it, Carb. You don't think Boost going to ever touch the canvas? That shit ain't even like that. That ain't the sport though. You know what I'm saying? When I think about the sport. It's like shit. Even James Toney, some of the best defensive fighters, even Floyd, they ain't count that shit, but he touched that ground. He took grab that motherfucker. That glove touched the mat against Zab. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, listen, man, the best of them. You know
Nah,
what I'm saying?
I agree, but I
Adversity.
just
You
I
know,
just
it's
I don't.
that's what we want to see, man. We want to see how you overcome the adversity. That's what make a fighter a great. You know what I'm saying? Like when Bud hit that canvas and that motherfucker come back and stop and shit, that's a different animal. You know what I'm saying? Like
but see
that
that's the
raises our
same reason.
respect to
But
He
yeah,
stopped.
we
He stopped Mean Machine. He stopped Mean Machine.
who
uh,
Bud.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I can't remember if he did or not. I
Did he
know.
stop? Did he stop
I
Mean
don't even know if
Machine?
they count that shit as a knockdown.
No, they didn't. They didn't. Hey,
Yeah, I
look,
didn't think they did.
bro, we seen this, bro. Listen, if y'all go back and watch Derevyanchenko versus Triple G,
Mhm.
Derevyanchenko almost dropped Triple G, but the referee jumped behind Triple G and held him up. I promise to God. I promise to God, bro. If y'all, I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna show y'all that nigga Derevyanchenko dropped. He was dropping Triple G, bro, and the ref held him up, bro. I
Yeah.
never forget this shit, bro. I never forget
Damn.
this shit. That's crazy. So
No.
yeah, now, yeah, Floyd hand touched the canvas. Crawford went down.
Yeah.
I feel like Lomachenko got dropped against Gary Russell and they didn't count it. Um, um,
Yeah.
um, man, it's a lot of shit that nigga. There's been a lot of missed calls for shit
Yeah.
show.
Yeah. Nah,
Yes,
for
you
sure.
know, it's boxing. It's like shit. That's what make a great fighter to me. You know what I'm
Yeah, nah,
saying?
for shit show. For shit show. They all face it. They all face it. Except
Yeah.
Canelo never been down.
But
You
see, that's
feel
what
me?
I'm saying. That's why I was saying I don't take away from the adversity. I definitely think that adds to the character, you know what I'm saying, and you know how your outcome could possibly go. Because I agree, like I commend Abdullah for, you know what I'm saying, becoming victorious after getting knocked down like that many times. You know what I'm saying? At the age though. So that experience,
Right.
having it, but Boots didn't experience that at that age though. So that's why I was saying like Boots adversity
Right.
may be necessarily not in the ring. Not saying he ain't having not getting the opportunities to, you know what I'm saying, do certain things in divisions may be his adversity. We may not see
Right.
him in the ring face that type of adversity. I'm not saying he can't get knocked down though, because anything can happen. Like you said, he could fight from door, get hit with an elbow, and his shit gets split. We ain't never seen Boots in that situation. So, but realistically, I call for the Bud and Boots situation because, like a long time ago, I always wanted to see it because I felt like Bud was gonna be the type of nigga that could give him that challenge. Like I was telling you earlier, Trav, with Benavidez, I feel like only real, but if you look at light heavyweight and cruiserweight and grab your best fighters in both divisions and just put them in a basket and said, who you think gonna beat Benavidez? The only nigga I could see, and we agreed, Trav, was Bivol, IQ and skill set wise. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like with Boots, shit, the only nigga I feel like that was close in that weight range that could potentially fight him, or if he would have been still active, was that'll give him a challenge would have been Bud. That's just me wanting to see the best fights happen though. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of niggas was like, nah, that shit don't make no sense. I'm like, how? When you got Bud can come in kick a nigga ass
Mhm.
tomorrow if he get back active.
Yeah.
I
What I
know Bud
tell you in that
training.
fight, that's a man. Shit,
Right.
that's a tough fight.
Bud not even a whole year removed yet. You know what I mean? So he
Yeah.
should
Mhm.
be good.
I think he
Yeah.
training right. I think he want to see what's gonna happen with Boots. You know what I'm saying? He talking. You know what I'm saying? He's saying certain shit. He throwing Boots' name out there. I think he gonna sit back like how Canelo been doing. And if you think about it,
Right.
better be have been sitting on the sideline. You got Bivol, and honestly with Bivol, I feel like Bivol earned the I mean he got the back situation, but he deserved to take a break. I feel like better be you know what I'm saying, certain fighters who've been actually going through they transition and because you got the politics. I don't take nothing away from Bud. Like I said earlier, I feel like Bud at 140 really put the work in and he dealt with some politics shit that he wasn't fucking with. And when he got to 147, he found the more strategic way to preserve himself. You know what I mean? But I feel like now he kind of let his ego show a little bit, even with how he's speaking towards Boots. And I feel like, well, shit, nigga, you should have just fought him. Or if you gonna not fight him, shit, just speak highly of the bro. Don't say nothing to him at all. Let him, like how you said, Trav, let Bud be who Bud is. Let Boots be who he is. I don't have to see Bud fight Boots realistically either, because I feel like Bud earned what he got. You know what I'm saying? For his position. You know what I mean? I feel
Yeah.
like he got there. You know what I mean? He don't gotta fight Boots to solidify his career. But if we talking about fight night type of shit, or we talking about fantasy fights or what if type shit, it ain't like these niggas. We talking about Floyd and fucking Rock and Marciano. We talking about two motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? This shit can still happen. And I think it is gonna happen at some point. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think it is. I'm gonna go out there and say it. I think it's gonna happen, Bang.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple years from now.
I just hate I hate the team. I hate the get at the age gap. You know what I'm saying? It's just, bro, man, that motherfucker Boost is he grew up looking at. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's starting where you peak. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I would if I'm Bud. If I think Bud got a little bit of brains and a little bit, I don't think Bud is even. It's like hell no. Why would you talking about somebody that you know what I'm saying? They starting where you peaking at. So you sure you want to do that? Like this motherfucker he's still in that growing. He getting better every day. So I don't know. And I
But check
understand
this
why we want to see it, but I want to see both of them niggas go out on top. You know what I'm saying? And I feel
me
like
too.
Bud is well. All right, let's say Bud win, right? What we getting from Bud? Another fight with Boots? You gonna give him a rematch and then what? Retire again? I don't want to see that. That's just corny. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
that would be corny as shit. It's like let this man have the next 10 years. This his time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
It's the Boots era. Let him have his time. Like we enjoy, short Crawford shit wasn't long, but it's, at the end of the day, he had his light. It's like if you want to come back and fight somebody, one of these Jake Paul motherfucker dude or something else. Don't you know what I mean? Like don't. I feel about that shit like how I feel about Abdullah and Keyshawn. Like leading the young nigga alone, man. Like go on about your business, man. You know what I'm saying? You done made fucking 100 million. Go about your business. Let this man make 100. Wait, what if you clip this man short of his man? Don't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both great in y'all own right. Like you got 10 years on this man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he learned some shit from you. It's like, bro, don't even nah. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? I can understand if they was like the Arrow and Bud made sense, even though motherfuckers was we hated to see Arrow go out like that. But like at the end of the day, that fight had to happen. You know what I'm saying? The
Had to
results
happen.
was the results, but that
Mhm.
shit made sense. Like Boots, that don't make sense. Boots and Xander make sense. You know what I'm saying? Boots and that shit, like, no. Bud Crawford, no, man. You know what I'm saying? Let us have two black great champions that go out on top. You know what I'm saying? We got Floyd, we got Bud, we gonna have
Right.
Boots. That's how I feel about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let
I
these niggas
respect
have
that.
let them these niggas have their light. Cause I don't want either one to clip each other, you know what I'm saying, of their legacy. Like, let somebody else try to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's deserving of the shot. Like, that's a forced fight to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
that's a forced fight. You might as
Hey,
well go
Bang.
get Pacquiao. It's like you might as well go get Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you might as well. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get the name, you're gonna get the money, and it's the same kind of shit going on. Like, don't but Pacquiao got an L, so he cool with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, is Pacquiao and Floyd supposed to be still fighting? What the hell they
Man,
doing with that?
I don't think they gonna fight. Not for a real fight. I don't think.
Mm. What's going on with Floyd, man? I've been kind of missing out on Floyd, man. I don't know. They saying my boy. I don't even want to say it. They saying my boy going bro. They saying he ain't trying to fight, motherfucker. I don't know what the hell. I ain't hearing
I
nothing
don't like to
positive
even
about
speak on
Floyd.
a nigga. I don't even like to speak on another, another nigga situation because you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
not saying it to that degree, but I'm just saying, like, far as I mean, we talking about Money May now. We was speaking on him when he was popping his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know,
but
not I ain't counting his pockets. I'm saying, as far as public information wise, you
yeah,
know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Not
No,
his
no, I know
personal
what you're
shit.
saying, Carl. I know you ain't, but yeah, it's like, shit,
Hey,
you
but
know what I'm
now, but
saying?
look though, this what I feel like. I feel like man, I feel like some niggas just got too much money invested to go broke ever. Niggas
Hmm.
already got life. I feel like niggas already got lifetime investments. I feel like niggas already got like little what you call that shit? Like those little like bonds and shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Right,
Like money that like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like for a nigga to have a good smart team around them, bro, all that shit is set up already.
but you
right,
know
You
what it
understand
is,
what I'm
bang. A
saying?
lot of
Like,
that
you
shit,
know what I mean?
a lot of that shit, bang. That should be, a lot of that shit. I think that should be. I think a lot of motherfuckers base lifestyle based off of how they they doing in certain spaces. Like Floyd may know how to maintain as Floyd Mayweather fighting. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just a readjustment of maintaining like life after boxing. It's like it's a hell of an adjustment from somebody that go from making $100 million a fucking year, guarantee every time he come out to where that shit kind of it could just slow down and could be just coming different. So a lot of
Right.
times, like Bang said, when you invest money, it could be you could be rich as shit and not have any cash. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's a
Cash
fact.
could be the
Right.
problem. Like you can have so much invested in that it's like, damn, I got all this bread invested in, but I don't got no fucking cash right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that could happen when you got a lot of fucking money. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right. Right.
most
Right.
motherfuckers that's rich as shit don't keep that much money in the bank. They invest that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So
Not much
it could
liquid.
be.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
not liquid.
It could be with a
Yeah.
liquid. It's like, damn, like just need
Now they
and
say,
shit.
nigga,
Yeah, motherfucker.
they say, they say when Kanye did what he did, he went broke. He went
Exactly. It's
Right,
crazy,
right.
bang.
but look, this
I was
was so
gonna say the
crazy.
same
The
shit.
nigga, the nigga go from being a billionaire to being worth like 600-700 million. And they say he
Cut.
went broke. Nigga, what? Same lifestyle, stupid.
Yeah,
Right,
exactly.
Same
right.
lifestyle. Same
And
lifestyle.
really,
Exactly.
I be thinking that's the throw off too, though. Like to keep the, what I mean, keeping people off. Yeah, I'm gonna play broke on some. Yeah, I ain't got shit going on. You know what I mean? Especially if you get
Right.
money under the table that ain't accounted for. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, I'm broke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm loaded though. You know what I mean? Put up. So yeah, I
Hey,
could
you know
definitely
what?
see.
You know what's so crazy about that Floyd situation? And I don't want to talk about his money or whatever, but I want to talk
Right,
about the people, right?
Yeah.
You know how many people laughing and making jokes about that boy?
right.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about this, like they focusing on the fact that this nigga um he got fucked over in the like it's some money that's owed to him. So I guess when you go looking for your money, you going broke.
I say this
Mm.
too though, but I seen Fifth say that motherfucker was spending $1 million a day. If you spending $1 million a day and that becomes your lifestyle, what you have to put out to for everything around you to keep going, and you're not making $1 million a day, that's a fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna stretch long. Like even if you can invest your money and make $100 million a year, and let's say you have a year where you make 300 million doing it, but you cannot spend 365 fucking $1 million a year or $300 million a year, and you only make, you know
Right,
what I mean?
right,
So it could just be like I say, the lifestyle adjustment, just not box. You're not boxing anymore. You're not in so it's that money slowed down. So it's like you ain't having these mega bouts. I think he's just accustomed to living that way. You know what I'm saying? So he
right,
gotta just
right,
probably adjust to that shit.
right.
But
Mm.
He
Floyd,
can
man, the
still
name
he can
alone,
still
Floyd do
be
a few events, he be back like he never, like, so that's
absolutely,
like Michael Jackson
absolutely.
being broke. You motherfucker go do one tour and be
Right,
back. You know what I'm
right, right.
Right,
Or sell one of these other niggas catalogs right quick and bounce right back.
right,
You already
right,
know,
man.
bang, sell a Beatles shit. He back.
Facts,
You feel me? Real talk.
facts,
Yeah,
facts.
no, that's the nature of that game, man. You know what I'm saying?
You think
That's
y'all think
rich
Floyd was the
business.
most hated boxer in the sport? Y'all think Floyd?
Ever,
I tell you what,
ever.
bro, I was watching that shit with they got this like 3 hour shit on YouTube where it's just all like different documentary of Floyd. I'm watching this shit. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers seem like my man Larry and them niggas, like, bro, I'd smack Larry upside his fucking head. Them motherfuckers used to do Floyd dirty. They used to talk dirty, you know what I'm saying? It was dirty, like just like that shit, like the racism in boxing was kind of crazy like back then. I'm like,
Well,
y'all talking
it
crazy.
was up
This
front. Bro,
this
look
man
how Jim
cannot
Lampley.
fucking
Look how Jim
yeah.
Lampley. I don't
What
mean
you
to cut you off. Look how Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant used to disrespect George Foreman
Facts,
while he's sitting right there, bro. Like George
Yo, see
Foreman
now
say, when he
I gotta watch that shit, bang. They got some cut up shit of that on YouTube, or you just got to go see like different joints, different fights.
nah, they got cut up shit, but
Oh
but
yeah,
but
I'm a
hmm
but the George Foreman shit, like George Foreman kind of put him in his place though. But it's like a lot of times though, even that nigga, what's his name, Scott Croker, the nigga that be with that be with Tim
Mhm.
Bradley, the top ranked nigga.
Oh
You
yeah,
know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
yeah,
Kriegel, or
yeah,
whatever that nigga name.
yeah.
Mark
Bro,
Kriegel.
disrespectful, bro. These niggas
Yeah,
be disrespectful to the
they do.
fighters as if the fighters don't. They be arguing with the fighters as if the fighters not knowing what they looking at. Like
Right.
Yeah.
as if they're the professionals. They arguing with the fighters.
You
You
remember
feel me?
Floyd got that shit? He said, cause you don't never give me a fucking fear shit. Get the fucking, you feel me? It's
Fuck
like,
you.
Yeah, he did.
y'all motherfuckers is crazy. I'm going out here kicking ass. Y'all motherfuckers just never gave me my credit. That's crazy. You feel me?
Word.
Bernard Hopkins got on his ass too. That
Yeah,
nigga
I
Bernard
Yeah.
seen that
Hopkins say,
shit,
"Come on,
man.
hey, look, I got that on my intro, for my page. Man, y'all gotta check out my intro on my page. It's 2 videos. I got a
Oh
Sunday
hell yeah.
dinner intro. I got a Sunday dinner intro, and I got a fighting words with Bang intro, bro. Them whole fire, dog. They about a year
Oh
old
yeah. I'm
now.
on it.
You gotta check
Yes,
them
I'm
I'm
on
hoes
it.
out,
definitely gonna
dog.
check it out for
On it,
sure.
bang
But
for sure.
but but look though, the shit's so crazy, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. The way that this shit be going, bro. I don't hold. Hey, look, y'all. Hold on one second. One second. Hold on,
Yeah.
y'all. Hold on.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hated on Floyd crazy, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Crazy work, bro. I was
I'm,
like,
I'm
I'm like, damn, Larry, y'all you let up off him. Like, y'all motherfuckers, like, you know what I'm saying? And then they was doing that shit. Then, you know what I'm saying? He was doing that shit when them niggas was like, it's like kids and shit. Like, motherfucker, 18 years old, 19, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that's crazy. Feel me? Yeah,
even when I
like
used to see
Floyd.
them
Floyd
treat them
turned
like
in,
that.
Floyd turned into the vein. He started out as a good kid, like he wasn't. It's a humble kid, like he was a humble
Right.
ass kid. Like if you watch them first couple fights, he was kind of, he used to come bowing. You know what I'm saying? Like he come with all the respect. Just you know what I'm saying? Kind of with that. You know, amateur pedigree is just coming like, you know, kind of coming
Right.
with that same amateur spirit. You know what I'm saying? Coming to the pros. So I feel like they turned him into, you didn't give him no credit. You turned him into an animal. You just like, it's like, okay, yeah, I can't do nothing right. Y'all not going to like, even if I win, y'all not going to fucking like me anyway. So I might as well be the asshole. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Nah,
Right.
nah, for real. Nah, for real.
Right.
My bad, y'all. Over
No,
turning
you good,
myself
man.
together. Hey, Carter.
That's
Hey, Carter. How long you been on this bitch for? 8 hours and 34 minutes,
My
boy.
nigga,
Hey man,
that
listen, boy.
nigga
man.
should, he said, nigga, I'm
For
talking about
real,
shit.
boy.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
He
do it,
turned
look,
that
Bama.
shit montage. Wow.
man. Hey, when I get to
Like do
fellowship
it.
with the bros, man, I ain't put one of these in a minute. So you know what I'm saying? Like, this
Bro,
I think this
niggas
my
would talk boxing all day, bro. This shit gotta be the best sport ever. Niggas would talk this shit all day, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Yes,
warrior
sir.
sport, so it's like, man, bro, it's just the best sport ever, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's
Mhm.
really
Real
so.
rap.
It's like, yeah,
I
you
went
gotta
from
be a whole
Sunday dinner
gangster
and came
to
straight
watch
to
it.
car. So I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy, nigga. I had the day off today too, so I'm like, shit, I'm on my boxing all day. You feel me? I
Where
caught up
you
on
where
Sunday dinner and a smoke show today.
we love the
Right.
love, man. Where
Yeah,
you at,
Appreciate
man.
it,
Carter?
brother.
I mean, not
Man, I'm in
Carter, not
Atlanta.
Carter. No, I
I'm
know
in
where you
LA
at,
right
but I
now.
know.
I'm in LA.
You see what I'm saying? You see how you say LA right now? Yeah, see. I know where you at, Carvin. Everybody know I'm in Houston. Everybody know Carvin.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm in
Facts.
LA right now. Bang, I'll be in
Shout out
Vegas
to
in fucking
Houston,
two
man.
days.
H-Town.
How
You
many
say
dates y'all got?
Shit,
How
I'm
many
out
dates
till
you on?
December.
No
to December.
shit.
Yeah, I'm out till December. Bang, living out motherfucking 3 bags, boy, on this road life. You know what I'm saying?
No shit,
Man,
man.
big salute. Big salute,
Yeah.
Trav.
Yeah, boy. Salute, boy.
When the hell, when the hell
Stallion.
y'all coming out here, Trav?
Shit, Atlanta. I think Atlanta towards the end, but I think they just added 2 for that show. It's like motherfucking 4 shows in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, okay, yeah.
I think, yeah.
Definitely, man. Keep me in tune with the dates, man.
Yeah. Definitely coming through the H. You already know, bang.
Oh
All
yeah, I
right.
already know it. I already know it. I
All
already
right.
know it. And that, hey, look, you know what's so crazy, boy? They is talking about that tour right now, boy.
Hey, yo. You know it's going
Hey,
down.
hey, man, listen, man. For anybody out there listening, man, don't bring your motherfucking out to no motherfucking Usher and Chris Brown concert.
Oh, tell you.
Don't
Don't
do it.
do it. Don't
Don't
do
do it. Don't do it.
That's a
Fuck all that
fact.
insecure shit. These hoes get disrespectful.
it. Don't
Mm-hmm.
tell you. I was talking about right in your face. Damn.
You know how I go. It's about to be a movie.
Nah, that's
Yeah.
lit. Who y'all think gonna get that? Who y'all like? Well, I'm pretty sure y'all gonna pick Abdullah Mason. I was gonna say Abdullah Mason and Cordino fight. What y'all think about that shit?
It's a good fight. That's a good fight. When is it? When that fight? Because that's the Cleveland fight, right? That's in June.
Yeah. I want to say June. I want to say it's in June. Let me look it
Man,
up.
you going up to New York?
Mike, I don't know, bro. Cause I don't know,
Well,
man.
that
I don't
shit,
know.
man, them tickets was so fucking high, dog. I looked to
For
see the
real?
tickets. Man, no, when I was looking the day when they released it, you talking about for the Boots fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that shit was so crazy. I said, nope. I definitely wanted to see my boy, man, but I was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got child support and other shit going on, man.
Yeah,
I'm
motherfucking
like,
location be always some shit like it's something about New York. They gonna be fucking overdoing it, man. You know what I'm
man, I
saying?
was hoping they
Hey,
was gonna do it
man.
in Philly, bro.
Yeah, yeah, man. I'm against that
Yeah,
shit for
I ain't gonna
sure,
lie.
man. You know,
I ain't
I'm
gonna lie.
tuning all the way. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'll be ready. I'm tuning in, baby. Real talk.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie though. This is so crazy. Nigga, I'm looking at the flight because look, I was planning on flying to Philly and riding out there with Mill and Greg. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I'm finna ride. So I'm booking my nigga. This is about a month ago, nigga. I'm booking my ticket, my flight. I'm looking at the flight, nigga. A direct flight. Back and forth, nigga, is like 11, 1200. I'm like,
Oh
what,
shit.
what, am- what am I looking at? Then I go to
Yeah.
Ticketmaster when
Yo,
the seat
yo.
look. Then I look at the seats. Then I look at the seats for the fight. Well, where we usually sit at, like where I like to sit at a fight, nigga, them seats starting at 11, 1200. I say,
Oh
no,
yeah.
man,
hmm
come on, baby. I mean,
Oh yeah.
hey man, hey man, I want to do it, but I'm just trying to think about the other shit that I can be doing with
Hell yeah.
Right.
$2,200 to $2,400. You
That's a
feel
real.
me?
That's a
Mm.
whole fact.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
a
So
whole fact.
yeah, man,
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure it out, bro. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
you
I'm
know how
trying
to
to
fight you sometimes depending on where you catch. If you can't catch a seat you want, you be like, shit, I probably better off watching this shit at the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Real rap.
Right.
Hey, look, if I could get it, look, I ain't gonna lie though. If I could get a free ticket to the fight, I'll fly. I'll fly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
If I
legit.
could get a ticket to the fight, I buy my own flight. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I do that. You
Right.
feel me? But I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna do that. But I'm going to Ford and Foster though
hmm
for certain.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be lit, bro.
I just watched they press joint earlier. Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Yeah,
Yeah, I believe so too.
I got Shocky though,
I got Saki
Yeah.
too.
a better boxer. That motherfucker could box. I keep telling motherfuckers. I told motherfuckers a long time. Oh, Shocky could box, bro. Like tripping.
hmm
Yeah, a lot of people. And then I heard old buddy. Hey man, listen. Old buddy. Hey man, I don't know. At first, he started off cool. I'm like, okay, this nigga kind of know what he be looking at. He watched this shit. You feel me?
Right.
hmm
And then I'm
Right.
just listening to the nigga talk. It's like, oh, you talking about cause the nigga ain't knocking nothing out. You talking about cause the nigga I
Right.
don't know. I
Yeah, you
don't
don't know
know.
what you're looking at.
Then
You
I
just
then I go to his channel. I went to the nigga channel while we was on online. Yeah, no, he ain't my kind. I ain't gonna lie.
Not at all, man. Not at
He ain't my
all.
kind. For sure. He ain't my kind.
You
yeah.
know, I could have definitely got on that type of time with him, but I'm over here so geeked up and just I'm just listening to him talk. I'm like, he's a different type of character. So I'm like, shit, well, I'm on algorithm. You know what I mean? But when Bane tapped in with me, I'm like, look, do I need to get this nigga up off this motherfucker or what? Because, I'm still learning how niggas be coming on this shit. So,
Right.
when I seen he had the little Floyd shit going on, I'm like, oh, I hope this nigga ain't trying to make content out of a nigga on some
Right.
weird shit. You know how niggas be. So,
Right.
but
That little video, that nigga kept flashing across the screen, bro. Like, nah, you do
yeah,
that.
what was that? Like, I ain't
That
understand
shit
that.
crazy.
They doing some tricky shit. No way.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, you ain't finna go viral up on me, man. Little shit, man. I'm getting this shit out the mud, nigga. Like, don't do all that. That's why I had to ask him, like, what I'm saying? Like, what type of time you on? Because I'm like, he talking certain little shit with boxing, but he was talking crazy too, man. I'm like, man, I don't be wanting to argue with niggas about their opinion. I be really wanting to see what another nigga's saying that I might not be seeing. That's why you know what I mean? That's why I'm still on this motherfucker. 'Cause I've been talking to people, my good brothers, you know what I'm saying, that got their own perspective on what they see. You know what I mean? So that's really what I be on. I don't be trying to argue with no nigga on what he think he know. You know what I mean? I get tired of that shit.
When,
Yeah, hell
right.
no.
When he started saying shit like he felt like it was true, Shakur and them poisoned Kid Austin and all this, all right, bro.
Right.
Oh, come on, bro. You sitting here talking about Kid Austin beating a nigga who was on like a 2-3 losing streak, 2-3 fight losing streak. Like, come
Right.
on, bro. A nigga that wasn't focused, living with it, you know what I'm saying? Doing everything with his woman and not focusing on the sport. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. He caught taking
Right.
form at the right time. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, like, you talking about he'll give Shakur a problem. Man, Shakur beat that nigga, he'll spank that nigga's ass, boy.
He said Shakur. He said who would give Shakur problems?
Tevin Farmer, Kid Austin.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no.
Bro,
That was your
come
Yeah,
boy
on,
Fluke TV,
bro.
man. He was tripping.
That's a child, bro. When we
yeah,
start
that's
talking about Kid
big.
Austin, bro, we talking about a child, bro.
Yeah,
Right.
nah. They pulled out of that fight. They knew what they know what they doing. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
They
That
knew what
nigga
they
say,
was doing.
that nigga say,
They
Shakur
entertained
say,
that shit all the way up to the wire, and then you think Shakur gonna go all the way overseas to come on, bro? Like, come on,
just
man.
to poison a nigga, bro.
Come
To
on,
poison a nigga. Come on,
That's some.
bro.
First of all, that's some premeditated shit to do. So it's like you saying that before he left, he was already on that, and he had a plan to point. Get the fuck out of here! Like,
Come
who
on,
On
comes
some
up with
bro.
Ryan
this shit?
Garcia shit. You know what I'm saying? Some real Ryan Garcia, Bohemian Grove type shit. Like, come on, man. Why would Shakur have to do all that for Kid Austin?
Yeah, was it the same dude that was talking when we was on?
Yeah, yeah. He was
Yeah,
talking crazy.
yeah. He was saying what he was saying about Devin. It's like, bro, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? To me, like if you look at shit just on some motherfucking common sense shit, right? If a motherfucker gonna go juice up and take. Who's the concerned one? Like the concerned person is the person that went and did some illegal shit. You know what I'm saying? Why are you going to do that? Like, why you feel like you need an extra edge? You know what I'm saying? So
Or
when I looked at that fight, I seen Devin getting off that canvas and he kept coming forward because I don't like personally, I seen it in his face. He like, I cannot believe no shit like this is happening. This is some
Right.
yeah,
bullshit. Like
fact.
he had that look like, man, this is hell no. He couldn't accept that. You know what I'm saying? Because he
Hmm.
probably was like, yeah, we had Rumble. It ain't never was like this. This is what the fuck is happening? You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Right.
What is going on right now? Because he even said after the fight, he's like, I don't understand. Like, he almost sounds like, I don't understand what happened. Like, is it me? Like, what? He was tripping. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit was like, bro, no. So when it came out, he knew something was wrong, man. It's like, man, know what you're looking at, bro. It's just common sense. If a nigga gonna go and juice up, he's on bullshit. He feel like he need an extra edge to win because it's a skill problem. You feel me? Like Devin got more skills. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
It's natural ability. You know,
When the last before that fight, when the last time we seen Ryan do somebody that bad?
that's real.
Right. 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 Right.
That's real.
That's what they ain't gonna tell you, man. They don't want you to remember that.
Yep.
Crazy as hell, man.
Fuck.
Yeah, man. This shit crazy, bro. Boxing about to it's crazy how this shit just be taking turns. So like it's just be like 1 minute, you know what I'm saying? We on it, and then the next minute it's some next shit. You know what I'm saying? Just cause motherfuckers get knocked down, you know what I'm saying, from they pedestal, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking to see what the fuck happens, bro. Even with the Shock Foster shit like that. I mean, Shock and Ford, that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a little turn in boxing depending on who wins, and then it's gonna just be it's a lot of little fights that's just gonna kind of like boxing gonna be taking these little turns. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on who wins. Like if Boost go in there and stop this motherfucker 1 round, that's gonna be crazy. I just got a feeling. I put my money on 1 through 3.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the odds on it?
It's gonna be crazy. Oh, no, I ain't even look, man. I ain't even gonna lie, but I know that's probably gonna be some shit they don't think gonna happen. But I just think boosters are gonna be like, I'm punishing this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
playing on me, talking about he a top dog. He's going out 1 round.
they
God
sacrifice.
damn.
Bro, the way that motherfucker was hitting them pads, I was like, God damn. Nah, man. Like, you ain't taking that shit. 100 punches coming around. That motherfucker throwing 100 punches around. Tell me he landed 40, 50%. No, that's nasty, bro. You know?
Mhm.
Hey man, listen. If I land 40 to 50%, that means the only punches that I missed was the feints.
Boy.
That's a real shit. That's a real shit.
Nah, for real, no
That's
bullshit.
real,
No
bro.
bullshit. Nah, for real.
That's like I seen some shit that somebody was like, did some shit they said. I think it was like some shit. What was it? It was saying
I
Floyd. It
just seen
was
an
saying
interview where he was saying he
no.
watched all the older fighters. So it's just like, bruh, like he is who he is, but he's a student too. So I'm like, bruh, yeah,
I seen
man.
some shit where motherfucker was saying some shit where Shakur was like, even with Shakur was like, they said Floyd was getting hit with 8% of was it 8 or 9% of his punches at this point in his career when he was this age, and they say Shakur cut that shit in half to like 4% or some shit, bro. Like, God, damn,
Yeah, yeah,
what
I
kind
can
of
see that.
defense you got? You feel me? You
I can
feel
see
me?
that.
That's
Hey
why I say
man.
every motherfucker, bro, he's standing on the nigga's shoulders, bro. He getting watch. That's why I would never boots. But them niggas watch that shit they whole career. Like all that ducking down, getting high. Floyd get away from them punches. Floyd ain't stupid. Like he's smart. He like, man, I'm not. He can see even just the way these motherfuckers throw. Like you see the way Bud, nobody throw punches like Bud. Like Bud twists. He got like a weird herky jerky shit. Weird ass arms be swinging all weird. That shit is like weird style, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd, we don't even want to fight. Them niggas good at punching down. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd loved to duck down. That's how he. Oh boy, I feel like Boots and fucking Bud or do some shit to Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Just because they studied that they whole career. Like they watched that. You know what I'm saying? Like
No, it's
they
real.
watched that. Yeah. They
Yeah.
definitely will have the edge, man, just because they've been studying that shit, bro. That look, you know what I'm saying? You know, getting in there is another thing because Floyd is fast, but I don't know, I get them niggas the edge in that fight just off of what I just feel like natural progression does. Like I feel like every generation gets a
Better.
little bit
Yeah.
sharper. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Mhm.
But
But
but but but
Yeah.
with that being obvious and with that being the God honest truth, you could never say somebody of today could last or beat
Mm.
somebody from back in the day.
You
Like
know
they
what it
couldn't
is?
last.
You know what it
They
is,
couldn't
Bang?
last back in the day.
the further you go back, the less gimmicks. So like what it is, and that's even I think that's down to every fucking thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even with music, like when you go back and you go when old niggas used to play them motherfucking upright pianos, some niggas was dogs. It's like these niggas
Right.
can't even like, you know, the younger, they not even all this technology and they don't even have the time. You know,
Right.
you got to think about the motherfuckers that had nothing else to do but sit there and just box. That's all they did. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no, these motherfuckers wasn't in their phones and then TV. It's just so, you know, wow. I'll tell you this generation learned more from seeing and a lot of things used to come from like from like hearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days when motherfuckers we heard a lot of shit in passing and you know this and that. But like I feel like a lot of now they just look and see shit, so they'll feel like they know shit just because they seeing it, but they not studying as much as a motherfucker that just you know was hands on or kind of maybe like morph this style. You know what I'm saying? Or like you know it's like I just feel like a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, that these motherfuckers is doing now is embellished off of what you know motherfuckers was already doing. They just kind of embellishing off of it, you know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
but you're right when it come to durability and it come to like, you know, it's less gimmicks. Like even with like I say with music, like it's less gimmicks. Them motherfuckers was really playing them instruments, so it's less. You know, now motherfucker making a song sitting in front of a computer with no keyboard, no instruments in front of them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Right.
even down to music is the further you go back, you go back in that old shit, that shit real. Like that shit, and you can feel it when you hear the music. It's like that shit is like
Mhm.
there's no gimmicks. Some niggas really singing. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It's like so
No, that's a fact.
that's the same shit with boxing. Like the motherfuckers was really putting in pain, you know what I'm saying? Because they had less accessibility to shit, you know what I'm saying? So
Right,
less gimmicks, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was
right.
niggas was working
So
out, swinging tree logs, hitting them tree log, doing all different kind of shit to you know cut weight and shit, real shit. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
yeah,
right, right. All right, so look though, with this, all right, so look, you got your Abdullah Masons, who they say is a student. You got your Shakur Stevensons, who they say is such a student that he don't even go outside and play. You
yeah,
feel me?
damn.
Like, you know what I mean? Then you got your Floyd Mayweathers, who we already know. You got your Zab Judas. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me?
Mhm.
You got your Boots Ennises. You got
Yep.
you have the power and the speed and the height of a prime Deontay Wilder, right? We
Mhm.
just talking about power. We just talking about putting these guys in the ring with some of the guys of the old days. You feel me?
Right.
Mhm.
Um, I don't believe that these niggas go undefeated, but I think that we looking at some classic matchups.
For
The
sure.
the 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 Shakur Stevensons versus the Pernell Whitakers or some shit like that, or the Tank
Mm.
Davisons. But you feel me? Like
Mm.
Yeah.
automatically, we would say R.I.P. to Pernell. You feel me? He never really lost a fight. You feel me?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Um, um, um. But then we also got to look at the Shakur Stevensons that never
True.
lost a fight, that really never lost a fight or
Mhm.
whatever. Like maybe Pernell would have beat him, but would he dog Shakur? Because we still got to think Shakur still has his eyes and his IQ. He still
Mhm.
has
Shakur.
that. Even though he fighting Pernell Whitaker, he still has his talents. You feel me?
Mhm.
So it's like we looking at a good fight. I'm not saying who will win. I'm just saying,
Right.
yeah, I mean, these niggas say these people couldn't hold people's jock straps from back in the gap, and all like Cesar Chavez and all that. It's a few niggas that I feel like would have beat the shit out of Chavez. You
Yeah.
feel me?
Yeah.
Fact. Yeah.
like
Yeah.
like like just off of the level of skill. Now it was more dog than skill in a lot of those fighters. You feel me?
Mhm.
I feel like a lot of them had tricks and little subtle tricks that you had to be a professional to understand, but a lot of them was a lot of like it was a lot of straight up and down. No, it wasn't a lot of special effects back then. Not a
Right.
lot. They had a lot. They had them. They had the Sugar Ray Leonards, and they had the, what I mean? They had those guys. But as far as like, it wasn't a lot of Sugar Rays. It wasn't what I
Right.
mean? Like in every weight class. I don't think it was a Sugar Ray in every weight class. You feel me?
No.
Now it could
Fact.
be
Fact.
You understand what I'm saying? You can
Yeah,
get these types of fighters in every weight class nowadays. You feel me? So yeah,
I tell
man.
you what, bang, my brain go deep with that shit because my brain start thinking about like, all right, what a sweet pea. Are we saying sweet pea? We taking the sweet pea in this prime and Shakur right now?
Uh, or whatever Shakur, whatever a prime Shakur is. You
Cause
feel
see
me?
this what I start thinking about like Sweet Pea seeing a Shakur Stevenson fight after fight. So then I know what I'm preparing for and I know what I'm dealing with. And like he's keeping that same skill and Shakur is who Shakur is. That's a you feel me? They them both able to prepare for each other and seeing each other fight. So like putting them in the same time is crazy because it's like
Right,
that shit is like
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? That makes a whole different fight than just throwing them in a fight and just being like, what would this fight be? But like if Sweet
right,
Pea had to Sweet Pea, I know we thinking about like, damn, would he be able to hit Shakur? But like I feel like he'd be preparing to close that. Like this mother, he know what he dealing with. Like this motherfucker's
right,
a master of distance, and he don't get hit. So it's like, I gotta
Mhm.
right,
get to this motherfucker. So, but also Sweet Pea is a master of defense. So that'd be a crazy ass. That's a crazy ass
Yeah,
fight. You
that
know
shit
what
would
I'm
be.
yeah.
saying? That's a
That's a
crazy
yeah.
fight. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I think we see some of the best fucking defense ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's
Man,
like, yeah.
man.
Yep.
Two different way of
Yeah.
avoiding punches too. You know what I'm saying? One way
Right.
more movement. Like Shakur just so subtle with his movement. I just feel like he might be in a better position to land punches in that fight just because how settled he able to get away from he manage the distance. You know what I'm saying? If he could still fight that same style against Sweet Pea, I think he'll edge him.
Right, right.
Less movement,
So,
to get the
so
job done.
look,
I feel like,
right, right, right. Absolutely.
yeah.
Look,
Sweet
also
Pea.
this. Think about this. My bad. Think about this. Um, um, like a Floyd versus a Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Prime
Mm.
for prime. Well, shit, excuse me, y'all.
Yeah,
Bless
bless
you.
you.
Goddamn allergies. Thank you. All right, so listen, Floyd versus Sugar Ray, right?
Mhm.
A lot of people would say, "Man, nigga, Floyd will die against Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray will kill Floyd. Sugar Ray will kill Floyd."
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
let's just say, let's just say you're right, but let's just say you're wrong. Let's just say Floyd's abilities to adjust to box to be the smartest person in that ring, it's
Mhm.
still that talent is still there against a Sugar Ray Leonard. What would
Mm.
Sugar Ray do to actually beat Floyd? Now, are we talking about a 40-pound, 35-pounder, a 47-pounder? We talking about a 47-pounder. We got to think about how intelligent that 47-pound Floyd was. Now you got the mean and fast and cerebral Sugar Ray Leonard, but
Right.
what would he have done to actually like hit Floyd enough to stop him? Because they said he'll kill him, that he'll stop him. You feel me?
Right.
But
No.
but 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 you would have to hit Floyd with a flurry of punches, like a lot of punches to stop him. Because the one punch that Sugar Shane delivered, the one he hit him like 3 times, that he rocked him like 3 times in that second round. It was 3 separate punches on 3 separate occasions. You know what I'm saying? In that round. You feel me? It wasn't 2 and 3 punches at a time.
Yeah.
He was only able to get one clean lick off of Floyd. You
Yeah.
feel me? So
Yeah.
if it's Sugar Ray, how could he hit Floyd with enough punches to get rid of him?
Sugar, I tell you what, in my mind, Sugar Ray would not be Floyd Mayweather, man. Now I say that because I look at, I look at, I look at Floyd Senior versus Mayweather. I think that fight went. Did that fight go 9 rounds? Maybe
Something
You talking
like
nine
about
that.
Leonard?
rounds. No,
Something
Floyd
like that.
Senior versus. I mean, yeah, versus Sugar Ray Leonard. That fight I might have went
Yeah.
9
Yeah.
rounds. I think
I think it did. I
8
think
or
it
nine
was somewhere.
rounds, right? So
Yeah, it was
like
somewhere in there.
Floyd, you talking about a Floyd Jr. who watched his dad. So like, right, I wouldn't take away them chain of events of like, okay, you beat, like, no, he's a better version of his dad. He fights. If you go look at that fight, yo, Floyd fight just like his father. It's the kind of the
Mm-hmm.
same fucking stance, but he's
bro.
like, he mastered his style. So it's like, yo, I see all the shit. Floyd is a version of his father losing to Sugar Ray. Like he all those
Right.
holes. I feel like he covered all those holes. Of like I seen how my dad fucking lost. I try that shit with me. I
Right.
don't think. No, he would beat the shit out of Sugar Ray. And I think you know what I'm saying. He wouldn't be able to hit Floyd clean. You know
He
what
had
I'm
better
saying?
defense. Floyd had better defense than his daddy.
Yep, and better win and
He was
better.
smaller.
Yep.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
better shape, you know what I'm saying? Like, Floyd Sr. started slowing down, got tired of shit. So it's like, he was windy, he was a front runner, you know what I'm saying? Because he probably wasn't in
Right.
good shape. You know what they say about a lot of them motherfuckers from the Midwest, they don't like to run. The motherfuckers just want to spar. So, he probably was just, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Not in the
I
best
just don't.
shape, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think Floyd just being in the shape he was in, they say Floyd, what Zav said, that motherfucker worked like he ain't had no money. So I just feel like with that work ethic that Floyd had and with the style, him mastering his dad's style and his father going 9 rounds with Sugar Ray Leonard and him being a better version of his dad, I got Floyd beating Sugar Ray in unanimous decision. You know what I'm saying? 8-4.
We man.
Mm.
Yeah,
We man.
eight
We
to
man.
four. It could be
All right.
7-5, but
With
eight to
that
four.
being look, with that being said, right. All right. So look on my morning show the other day, right. I had said something, and I wonder how a lot of people felt about it because I said it, and it's something that I never really thought about. So I feel like the best style. I feel like the best schooling in boxing. You can get some of the best schooling in Philly, right? As
Mm-hmm.
far as on the East Coast, right? I feel
Yep,
like they
Right.
rich. They rich. But I feel like the best style of boxing comes from the Midwest.
I
I
agree.
agree.
I agree.
You would say
I
so?
agree with
Y'all would
that.
say
I,
so? Both
I
y'all would say
agree.
Yeah, yeah.
so?
Nah, I definitely agree with
Agree,
that.
bro. I agree.
I think the Midwest
Like
is
you
where
can't,
you
look at you got the Floyd Mayweathers, you got the Tony Harris, you got the fucking like these motherfuckers
got
is
the
pure
look,
boxers. James Tony, you
you got the Muhammad Ali's.
Muhammad Ali, yeah,
Right.
from fucking
Right.
Louisville. It's just like, yeah, good. You right, bro. Midwest definitely breed the best fighters. I feel like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
A lot of people sleep on the Midwest too, surprisingly. You know what I'm saying? I think them in Philly like got some very unique history for us, like y'all saying, with the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like play a
absolutely.
huge part of it, you know what I'm saying, as far as contributing to it. So, you know,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Like a lot of shit, it's a lot of legends from the Midwest too, bro.
hmm
Like a lot, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like from Kentucky to especially Ohio.
Yeah.
Ohio is flooded. And not
right,
just Cleveland. Not just Cleveland. You got
right.
Toledo, you got fucking, yeah, I mean,
Dayton,
Dayton, you got all this shit, bro. Like that Midwest, I bet. Now I don't know this, right? But I wish like somebody like Greg was here or my nigga Mike Williams was here to contest to this. I would think that the hardest circuit in the amateurs, like when you're doing the nationals, would be like that
mm,
Midwest tour, like the Midwest teams. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
right,
certain, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
yeah. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's I think the best styles come out of the Midwest for
I can
sure.
see that, yeah.
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 Yeah, they
Cause
got
I,
fucking deep.
Mike Tyson, um, that was like man, that's an aggressive style. You feel me? Like Mike
Yeah,
Tyson, cause you know Rooney, that that was Customato's way. You feel me? That's his design. Cause Kevin Rooney used to fight just like Mike Tyson. If you look at an old Kevin Rooney fight, nigga, you think you're looking at Mike, like a small
damn,
white
that's
version of Mike
crazy.
Tyson. Hell yeah, all
I
that's
gotta look
custom.
at him. Yeah,
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. You start seeing how them gyms, like how like certain like you go to a certain gym, everybody fight the same. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like everybody fight
right.
the same. This should be crazy. You know what I'm
shit
saying?
crazy. Yeah, Mike definitely
Yeah.
had a different style. Like Mike was one of like Mike. Yo, Mike is different, man. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga.
Mike was different.
Man,
Yeah,
Mike will
Mike.
knock some shit out. You fucking around, order 5 boxes of pieces. Man,
You
you
wasting
go
your
to the
time
back.
doing that.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Man, I
Bro,
used to be
if
happy as fuck, bro, at first, but then I'm like, hold on, Mike, man. Y'all starting to get money up out of nigga. Nah, man, this shit ain't lasting long enough, Mike.
Yeah,
hey, nah, no bullshit. No bullshit.
Mike was a problem, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. Yeah,
What
HBO,
y'all
man. Y'all
think
remember the
about?
good HBO days?
absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah.
Man,
I remember when that shit used to be crazy with like, you know what I'm saying? If they play, if they had a fucking pay-per-view event, the next week they have a card, but they'll show the pay-per-view event before that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? From the
right,
last week.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right, 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 right.
Yeah.
Last
And
week's
then
fight.
9 times out of 10, when they did that, they'd just go to the main event on the card. You wouldn't see the prelims. Like you'll just see the main event from the card.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they'll
Fact,
That's a
treat the,
fact.
the, the pay-per-view joint like the prelim, you know what I'm saying?
right.
Well,
And then
it's
skip to
true.
the joint. Yeah. That shit, man. Showtime and HBO definitely was an error. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
For
Yeah.
sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah, I missed
Yeah,
them
man.
days.
I like what boxing
But
that now though, man. It'd be dope if everybody get in one place. I want everybody get on the zone. You know what I'm saying? So we could just make this shit easy, man. Everybody go to the zone. You know what I'm saying?
hey, you remember when the zone first came over here and niggas was
Yep.
like, man, get this
The
shit up
fuck
out of
is
here.
yeah,
You niggas
that's a
fighting on the
fact.
phone. We throwing
yeah,
fight parties on the phone. Like,
yeah, yeah. They definitely
man,
was saying that though. Dang, damn.
Yeah, niggas was talking shit about fighting on the app and shit. Yep.
Yeah, damn.
now the shit makes sense. Now the shit
Yeah.
makes sense cause niggas can't find like all these look, oh, you know what? You know what, bro? I just not thought about something. I had an epiphany, bro. Sometimes they call me the Big Bang Theory, dog. Listen,
Yes, sir.
listen, bro.
Yes,
Do
sir.
you think, do you think that the powers that be, like the people that own the zone and all that shit, do you think they threw a monkey wrench in a lot of those TV deals? Like when you know what I'm saying, Top Rank getting dropped from HBO stopping they shutting down boxing after
Mm,
all them years. Showtime shutting down boxing after all them years. They not even putting boxing on their apps.
I'll
You
say
right,
feel
this,
me?
right.
man.
Do you think they was bought out by everybody
Mm,
else, like the zone and all them people? You think they bought them out? Am I
Man, you
tripping? I
know
could
what's
be tripping. I
crazy?
smoke a lot of weed.
nah, you own to something. You definitely own to something.
The
Man,
motherfucker, man, you know
everybody.
how this shit go. The motherfuckers could have said, hey, what y'all trying to do? Okay, look, this is what we'll do. We'll buy shares in your company and then we'll just transfer everything to y'all. It's no problem. You know how I
Right,
go.
Right,
You feel me?
right, right,
Like, yeah,
right.
they just like, yes, you know, it should be seven fucking big companies that should be a sub company. It's a bunch of sub companies. You be surprised. You be like HBO fuck around owns us all. Like you feel
right.
me? It's just
Yeah,
under a different name. Like you know how this shit go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
they
You
create
know they
sub
say
companies and do yeah.
yeah, they say I think Sony or somebody owned Tubi.
There you go.
Like
mm,
You
yeah,
know
some shit like that. Like
yo. It's like Man, honestly, when you start, that's that. Yeah, we get into that shit. That's that other shit. That's like a lot of that shit.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
lot of that
yeah,
shit
yeah.
that you know what I'm saying. That's a lot
Yeah,
of that shit
we're
that
gonna keep it
that
boxing.
yeah, you already know because that shit is like yeah, that's deep. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you start talking
Yeah.
about the companies and it's really like 7 big companies that really run the world, bro. It's how it goes. Oh, it's kind of all sub
Mhm.
companies under that shit. You know what I mean? It's like the
Yeah.
sodas. When you start looking at that shit, it's like fucking Pepsi owns Sprite. Like Sprite is under Pepsi. Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's all
Yeah.
that shit is under something else. Like it's crazy. So yeah, that's kind of how that shit run.
Hey
You
man,
know what I'm
listen,
saying?
man. Monopoly wasn't a game, man.
Exactly. Exactly.
Monopoly
Mhm.
wasn't
Exactly.
just a board game, man.
Exactly.
Showing you how this shit go.
So yeah,
No, for
that's
sure.
big business right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look,
But
just make sure you keep it
It's
chill,
just be
man.
easier, man. To me, it'll make the sport just so much easier to follow. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, I just feel like it'll bring everybody to sometimes people don't even know where to go, you know what I'm saying, for certain shit. They
To
be
watch
looking for
boxing. Yeah,
yeah. Like I feel like we just
yeah,
need a one-stop shop. Like this
yeah,
is where boxing is at. You feel me?
yeah.
Right.
You know,
And I
I
think
fuck
they
with
still
pro
gonna
box
have
though.
like I still yeah, like Pro Box, YouTube. Like I think I feel like they still gonna have all that shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
Pro Box on YouTube, MVP on Netflix for as long as that lasts. You feel me?
yeah,
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, but for the most part, most of all this boxing, 90% of this boxing gonna be on the zone.
yeah,
You feel me?
yeah.
Mhm.
It's gonna be the home for boxing. I remember I used to get my cable packages. Um, um, I used to design my cable package for power and boxing. So I made sure I had Stars and Showtime. That's when
Mm-hmm.
PBC
Word.
had that Showtime deal. I
Yeah,
used my cable
Yeah.
package had to have Stars and Showtime, bro.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
That shit
yeah.
real, man. That shit real. What you think is better? You like it? Do you like the way it is now, or you like the way it used to be?
Um, I ain't gonna lie. You know how niggas be having all this free access to shit nowadays. I think it's cool, but I miss the excitement of gathering around the TV and charging niggas to get in the house because I done paid $60 and $70 for this pay-per-view. You
Yeah,
feel me? Like, yeah, I
yeah,
mean, like it's
Right.
something different about the wholesomeness of the original way. You
yeah,
feel me?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so but I like it though. I mean, however I can get it, I'll take it. You feel me? Pause.
At this point, at
Yeah,
this point,
however I can
man.
get it, I'll take it. Yeah,
Right.
man.
Man, it's
It's not the
crazy, but
same.
you see how that shit, like that shit you just said. You see how that shit transferred down to every thing though. Like when you look at it, it's like even like I said, even with music, that shit. Because look how motherfuckers consume it now. Like it's kind of like we going your phone. Like you need your phone before like music. You used to hold that motherfucker in your hand. You know what I'm saying? It was something you could
Right.
like hold. It was obtainable. So I just feel like even I don't think when we even with the streaming, we knew what we was doing in terms of like it's like people used to rain, sleet, hell, snow. I went out with the crib for my favorite records. You know what I'm saying? That shit meant something to me. So it's like
Right.
the importance, even if we didn't even see like the importance of what music was to motherfuckers, it kind of not been taken away, but it's just like it's a little your phone is kind of more important than the music. You need your phone. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just kind of what you that's like what the shit
Right.
turned into. And we didn't grow up in that era. We grew up where music was like it was some shit we could hold and obtain. So it just happened to me all the way down. It just happened, you know what I'm saying? Like not just in boxing, even all all around. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Hey
You know,
man, listen, man.
that's
Some
evolution though.
people,
You know what I'm saying? Shit gonna change. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
for sure. Some people will never understand what it's like to spend $17 on a brand new CD and open that bitch out the plastic,
Yo,
read the credits, find out
dang,
who
come
made
on,
the
bro.
beat.
Right.
You feel me?
Yo,
You looking
we
at
cared
you
about that
find
shit,
out
nigga. The credits was
absolutely.
everything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
your shit start skipping, motherfucker. Go buy another. I need another CD. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
yeah, like
yeah.
bro. That shit
Or a
meant
nigga will
something.
burn that bitch. Cause sometimes when your CD scratched, if you burn it, it'll burn clear. And
That
then
shit meant something, man. But you
hey,
know,
the
What?
tapes, nigga, I come from tapes, nigga. I come from the tape era, like
I'm
fuck
telling
tape.
you.
but
Yeah,
man, you know they had that shit was so so it was like that shit was like it got to a space where we start thinking about it. Motherfuckers that ain't even never stepped in the studio was making money off CDs and music. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, it kind of got out of their control, and I don't think they like that. So that shit was like, yeah, we got to get back control of this shit. So that's when the stream.
Right.
You remember when LimeWire first started? That was the first like shit that
Man.
came around. Motherfucker, like, what is this shit?
yeah,
Like, motherfucker taking your
online.
song, putting that shit on there for free. So, yeah, it's just the game changed. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I don't think we knew what the fuck we was doing because it's less important. I don't think people even seen that transition. You know what I'm saying? When I say that shit, motherfuckers be like, "Damn, you right?" I'm like, "Yeah, that shit was a part of your day. You used to leave, nigga, go to the store and go check out some music." And now it's like that's
Yep.
not a thing
Right.
anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's not even
Right.
Yeah,
your phone is the music. It's crazy.
yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We grew up, we ain't associate our phone with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Even back to what Bang was saying with the boxing, it's less gimmicks. Like, them motherfuckers wasn't into, they was into what the fuck they was into, trying to be great, at what. So, when you start talking about durability and motherfuckers them niggas endured a different type of, when you start talking about endurance, I don't think the fighters today willing to go through what them motherfuckers had to go through. You know what I'm saying? Like, even fighting, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying, with some of the kind of gloves the motherfuckers was fighting with back in the day. That shit ain't had nothing in it.
Man. I
Man,
seen that
soft
shit.
ass
That
gloves.
shit had hay in there, man. You feel me?
That nigga said this shit had hay in there.
Hey,
Yeah,
in that
they wasn't even,
motherfucker.
you know what I'm saying? They
Had
was in the
pillow stuffings
motherfucker
in there.
thugging it. You know what I'm saying? That
That
shit
shit,
was real
that
gang.
shit.
Them motherfuckers was fighting, bro. Even when you see, I watched the fight with Roger Mayweather, bro. I said, bro, what the fuck is that? Roger, he did not win this fight. It was one of the fights he got fucked up, but it was like, yo, but
That
yo,
nigga was a gangster, dog.
yo,
That nigga was a
Yeah,
listen
you
gangster.
though.
would.
Yo, bang, that nigga Raj, bro, Uncle Rod, they would have been stopped that fight. Like in today's time, like it was one of those fights that was like, man, all that would have never happened in today's time. That shit would have
Nah.
been over. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah.
nah, but you know what? You know what though? I saw a few of those fights from back in the gap, bro, and it just seemed like the referees was just trying to watch somebody die in that hole,
Yeah, no,
bro.
you ain't lying.
Like,
You ain't, that's what I'm
Man.
saying.
But
Them niggas
they
used to fight to like, I'm like, what kind of fight is y'all letting this shit been over? Y'all letting this motherfucker get this
yeah,
crazy. You feel me? Like
yeah,
in today's time, bro, them fights would have been over. It was like, nah, they would have never let that shit happen like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
but you know what? You know what I respect though, bro. I respect I respect the fact that these niggas fought, 100 fights before they retired, and however
bro,
many fights in a month
man,
and all this shit. But half them niggas can't talk. Half them niggas can't walk. Half them niggas ain't alive.
Mm.
Like
That's what
yeah,
I
like a
was
lot
saying
of these
earlier.
niggas, a lot of them, the game used them up, swallowed them, chewed them up, spit them
Mm-hmm.
out. You feel me? Like,
yeah,
and now they nothing. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
but but
Right.
but now these niggas they smarter, they more defensive, they more they taking less punishment nowadays and still kicking ass at the same time. Um, and they pimping the game because the game been pimping these fighters for over 200 years.
yeah,
Mm.
Floyd showed these niggas how to get in the driver's seat.
yeah.
Look at
No,
Devin.
you ain't
Look
wrong.
at Devin Haney. Devin Haney came in the game independent on some shit that these niggas is trying to do after they get when these niggas start getting their name up and they get their millions, then they get their promotional companies. Devin Haney came into the game with his own promotional company.
Right.
You
Yep,
feel me? Like you had to like back in the day, niggas couldn't do that. They wasn't sharp enough for that.
yep,
You feel me?
yeah,
They
for
didn't have
sure.
that education. Yeah, now niggas is smarter.
Mm-hmm.
Now niggas is understanding like, wait a minute, there's money out here that you niggas wasn't giving us at first. You know
No,
what I'm
Right.
bang,
saying?
you know what it is, bang? Look at that. You gotta think it's the access, bang. Nobody
Yep.
had access to the
Yep.
information. So
Yep.
it's like, you know, a
Yep.
motherfucker here, yo, you gotta start a LLC. You know how hard that shit was for somebody growing up in the newspaper era? Niggas was reading newspaper to get information. Motherfuckers was like, you feel me? Whatever was in that
Right.
motherfucker is what I knew for the week. You feel me? That was like you know how this shit was. Bang, growing up, motherfuckers was
Right.
like LLC. Like how you do that shit? Like you feel
Right,
me?
right, right.
It's like
Nigga, that
this
shit
shit
wasn't
was
even nigga,
yeah,
that shit
this
wasn't
shit
even
was
for us. LLC.
like
Dang.
you gotta
A
think, bang. These
license?
niggas, you could go right now, motherfucker could go to the legal zone, whatever that shit, and start an LLC. It's like, bro, the access to information is right on your phone. You can just go bing, bing, bing. I go, okay. So it's much easier to do now. You know what I'm saying? It's right in front of motherfuckers' face. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this shit is. And they held all that information, but you had to go downtown. And niggas like, man, I ain't downtown. That sound like I'm
Yeah,
going to court.
yeah.
I ain't going downtown unless I'm
Right.
going to
Right.
court. Fuck that
Right,
shit. Feel
right,
me? We going shopping and going to court. It's the only time nigga going downtown. Fuck you talking about?
right,
Feel me? Going to eat. Fuck you know what I'm saying?
right, right.
Yeah, so that shit was like motherfuckers ain't really know how to do all that, man. And that's the thing. It's like, you know, we forgot how that shit kind of was. We had to roll up our own windows. Nigga ain't had to press no motherfucking button. You know what I'm saying? Like
No, no
this
bullshit.
shit was slow. You know, some motherfuckers was figuring shit out. You feel me? So yeah, it's
Yeah,
you know,
Yeah.
Mike ain't know how to do no shit like that. Mike was looking for Don like shit. Mike was big enough to, you know what I'm saying, not need nobody. Motherfucker at a certain point made enough money to definitely be able to do that. But like I say, that somebody would have had to do it for him. You know what I'm saying? Especially coming from the Ville, coming from Brownsville. Ain't nothing around there. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying, that no shit probably could really help you around there, around the people you go around. So yeah, that shit, it was the access to information. I just feel like now it's just right in front of your face, which is you know, that shit is a blessing, you know what I'm saying, for this era.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think that's
right.
why I critique them a little bit tougher though, because I feel like with having the access to the information compared to like, imagine if some of them fighters, because like you said, that shit, both of what y'all saying is true. Because like what you was saying too, Bane, like far as like um with the faculties, you know what I'm saying, being able to lead a sport in great condition. That's why I was saying to Shakur Stevenson earlier, as far as like he, you know what I'm saying, he got the Floyd blueprint, and then you got motherfuckers like Terrence Crawford that dealt with some of the politics of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Then you got Andre Ward around him. Of course he'll go out there and win and beat your ass on a point, you know, go 12 rounds with you and preserve his body and get a bag if he could, you know what I'm saying? But I think it started catching up with him to a certain degree in his career, you know what I'm saying? To where now, of course, he's starting to stand in the pocket and deliver a little bit more. And you know what I'm saying? And still trying to protect his hands because he got fucked up hands too, like we were talking about earlier. But just saying that to say, like, I think with the people back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like they had more of a willpower because they didn't have the information and they had to work harder. Whereas today, I feel like they do got the access to the information, but I feel like is instead of them embracing it and appreciating it, maybe the way that the people in the past time, if they had the opportunity to do it in this time, I feel like Pernell would be. He was the shit back then, but man, he'd definitely be lit now if he had the access. You know, so when I
Well,
see a
yeah,
fighter
you
like
got to
Shakur,
think social media, like the promotional, like the. Can you imagine what a Instagram or a TikTok reel would look like
mm,
of a Sweet Pea today, like as if like let's just say Sweet Pea had a career right now. He was like in his 20s, and he coming up. Can you imagine what his Instagram highlights will look like right now?
crazy,
Yo.
crazy, man,
Yeah,
crazy.
Roy Jones Jr. and all of that, man, bro. You think them niggas was popular then, nigga? Them niggas will be stupid today, boy. For
And they
real.
was dedicated, man. Them folks like I don't know if that was on your live.
Look,
It was on one of y'all lives where they was talking about Roy chasing the chickens. That might have been Greg, but one of my brother he used to train with Floyd in Pensacola, and
with
I was
Roy.
like, damn, what the fuck? Yeah, with Roy. Yeah, so my brother used to train with him and shit. And when we went to his house, he had the chicken coop out there, motherfucker. So what he would have them doing, he would have them motherfuckers really chasing down the chicken. Like that was a requirement. Like
Yo,
footwork and
I
chasing the
stayed on,
chicken.
bro. I stayed on that ranch for 2 weeks. Did beats for Roy and
Yeah, you
Magic.
was
My
talking about
nigga
it,
Magic.
Trav.
Yo, I
Yeah,
was down there. I told you I crashed a motherfucking four wheeler right in the Roy Bentley, bro.
right.
Almost
Come
didn't get
on,
paid
bro.
for doing the beats, man. I swear to God. Yeah,
Come
Yeah,
yo.
on,
Roy.
bro.
When
Roy
I
was
see
chasing them
Roy,
chickens,
when I
man.
see Roy, I'm gonna bring that shit up. I know he remember. He gotta remember that crash. That shit dead into his Bentley, bro. On some,
Damn,
I was 19, tripping. You feel me? But
that's
you know what I'm
crazy.
saying? Yeah. But yo. But
That work.
I'll say this. This the thing about it. You take Roy off that ranch, right? Off that
Yeah.
ranch, off that ranch, growing up in today's time in a phone and growing up how these kids grow up. I don't know if you get the same Roy Jones. That's the
That's
thing
what I
about
was.
this shit.
Right.
Bro, that's what I
That's the
was finna
crazy
get
shit
at.
about this shit. And you know how I know, Bang?
Them niggas back in the gap, they probably would have been just as distracted as these little niggas. Ali was a whoremonger. Can you imagine man? Listen, man. These
Yo,
niggas was freaks. A lot of them niggas like to party, like to treat their nose and smoke their weed and
I'm
drink. And
telling you, I'm
can you
telling
imagine
you,
what it'll be like today? Aaron
man.
Pryor today with these? Come on, man. I hear you,
Yeah.
man. I hear you. I hear you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, nah, this shit
Oh
does, you know what I'm
shit.
saying? It's a different, you gotta even think bang in the hood. I used to tell my little cousin, I used to be like, yo, look, if you see a nigga do a little pss, 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 and try to holler, look, you ain't gotta stop. We just speak though. Don't be disrespectful. Just speak and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Because back in the days, you know how that shit was like in the hood. You fuck around, motherfucker. Start you dirty, ugly, big. You didn't start going off. Just you know that was like normal. It was like normal behavior, kind of growing up. A kid, motherfucker, get real disrespectful with a girl, like you chicken head ass. You know what I'm saying? It'll get crazy. Like so, at the end of the day, think about that now. Motherfucker, pulling the phone now. You do that shit now. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, bang right. The motherfuckers like, them motherfuckers had money growing up in that time, bro. Especially when shit ain't cost nothing to do what motherfuckers wanted to do. It was like, and these motherfuckers was getting money. So yeah, nah, bro. In today's time, they wouldn't have been focused, bro. Like you keep growing up in these phones, bro. These motherfuckers wouldn't have been in the gym focused like they probably to become a Muhammad Ali, to become a Roy Jones. I don't know. Like I don't know if we get the same person in today's era.
See,
You
but
know what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna say this though. I'm gonna
With
throw
the
this in there though.
distractions. Yeah.
I I think when you say Ali though, you know he a generational fighter. I feel like with Shakur, I feel like with I say Boots, right? Because I feel like Shakur do be tap dancing a little bit. I feel like I done seen him Moses tell him something in his corner, and he kind of like I ain't like how he responded to Moses. And I really respect Moses. I feel like Moses. I feel like the same way like I said with Greg. Like Greg tell me something, and Greg in my corner, I ain't going back and forth with him. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of anyway, I feel like with Boots, you know what I mean? I feel like Boots is a student. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he is gonna be one of the ones where like a generational aspect. So when we look at what's going on right now, Boots ain't on no drugs, Boots don't smoke or drink, Boots in the gym, you know what I'm saying? Now when we
Yeah.
go to Ali was, you know what I'm saying, they was doing what they was doing, but what I will get Ali credit on though, as far as you know what I'm saying, in and outside the ring, Ali was revolutionary as far as how he carried himself, you know what I'm saying? And how he ain't tap dance with them crackers. You know what I'm saying, when it came to, you know, and he loved his people. So in that
Yeah.
sense, it's like, you know, I look at it like far as from that perspective, that's why we kind of with that goat talk, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas get that shit to Ali because even though you know you had all that type of shit going on, Ali went to jail. Ali lost his belt. Ali sat down and came back and became a champion. You know what I'm saying? How many niggas done did that in the sport of boxing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back then, you know. So
Yeah.
you know, I think when if any generation you can kind of point out how you know what I'm saying they could have did better in that generation. So I think it's more like in the generation who out of these fighters are actually who they saying they are, who really is dedicated. And I feel like in this time right now, we getting to see the transition and the shift of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We started to get a lot more fights that we kind of want to see, and we starting to see a lot more niggas get exposed. You know what I'm saying? Based off what
Yeah.
they saying in the public. You know what I mean? It ain't like we be looking up these niggas watching their pockets and trying to, you know what I'm saying, hit they dirt, but they put their shit out there publicly, just like the people of past time. And it's like for me, I would say why I appreciate a motherfucker like Boots, Benavidez, certain motherfuckers that I heard them verbally say in a time where you don't really hear fighters of today's that's like in the youth really pay homage to people of the sport of yesterday. You know what I mean? Before, you know what I'm saying? Like I hear
Mhm.
Boots pay homage. You know what I'm saying? I just heard Benavidez say they asked him, you know what I mean, what he think he the one of the best in sport ever. He like, I ain't speaking that far yet. You know what I'm saying? I respect the game too much. I still got a lot more work to do.
Yeah.
Benavidez ain't gotta be talking like that, but he is. He carrying himself like that. So I think it's the character, bro. Like and each decade you had niggas that was in the sport of boxing that was unfocused, drinking, smoking. Shit, you had motherfuckers like Mayorga, even Duran, one of that motherfucker to me. But shit, Duran hit a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? Like so, niggas dealt with their vices, but I feel like them lacking certain shit, they did have to take it more serious. I feel like the access now, it's like you can be as great as you can possibly be if you discipline, but you could definitely fall more victim to this social media shit because you're starting to see more of the mental aspect of boxers and it's getting exposed. And it's like you hearing niggas talking about they drinking in training camp and smoking weed and you know what I'm saying? Not saying they weren't doing it back then, but I'm just saying in this time where you could see what they was doing back then and highlight like, nah, I'm not doing that. You shouldn't still be continuing to do this shit in this information age where you got all this access. You know what I mean? You could see what them niggas was doing wrong back then. So why would you
Yeah.
keep continuing to do it in current time? That's what I kind of highlight on certain boxes. But I get it too. We all human, so you can't really just say, you know what I mean, look down on a person to a certain degree unless they just flaw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they hold, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
it is
and
what
that
it
shit
is.
is a big component about, you know what I'm saying, especially, how you live outside the ring. That shit that's big with boxing, you know what I'm saying? Because you gotta be a champion all the way through. It's like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like Boots is like the thing, only thing with Boots that's probably scared me with. It's like when I look at Muhammad, I look at Mike, I look at Floyd. They just was all very, 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 very vocal motherfuckers. Like they just vocal. You know what I'm saying? They spoke like, they voices was very loud. You know what I'm saying, in the sport. And I just feel like, you know what I'm saying. Uh, Boots got to me the potential to be the next big like, but to me he just gonna have to just be a little bit more vocal if he trying to, you know what I'm saying, get to that next, like to that Muhammad, to them Mike Tyson and Floyd, like, you know what I mean? Because I think that shit supersedes just what you do in the ring. You know what I mean? I think it's deeper than that when you start talking about the superstar shit. You know what I'm saying? I just like even when I look at, like we was talking about earlier, what Floyd was trying to do for Tank. You know what I'm saying? It was just like when you remove Floyd Mayweather, do we is
Mm-hmm.
Tank still Tank?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
if
that's a
we
great
take
point.
Floyd Mayweather out of Tank life, is Tank still Tank? Is he like still on that level?
Well, you know
Right.
what?
Would you say?
That's a good. You know what? That's a good question. That's a great question.
Yeah.
And and I also
Because
think about.
you know the politics, man. You know how this shit
Morning.
work. Like you gotta work. You get it's a lot of work outside of just what you do in the ring that makes you, a superstar. You know what I'm saying? It's like a motherfucker with a great song. Everybody got a great song. It motherfucking that system that works that shit to push you and separate you from everybody else is what is gonna make you a superstar. You know what I'm saying? If not, then you'll have a great song just like everybody else and you'll become a song. But for you to be a superstar and for us to care about you more than just what you doing in the ring, and for us to want to buy into your life and and care about every fucking thing you doing and how you dress and how that's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? And with a person that's not vocal like Tank, he had to talk for him. He put himself in that space to like, let me show you how to be a superstar. Like, this is how you do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to me, you know what I'm saying, with Floyd's celebrity and where he was, his shit was so deep. Think about it, man. Like that motherfucker, when motherfuckers heard what Arrow did to Floyd, like that shit was like, what? Who the fuck is this motherfucker? Like, who the fuck is Errol
Right.
Spence? You feel me? It's his shit was
Right.
that deep. So for him doing what he did, he kind of like kind of did all the groundwork into making Tank a superstar. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, you
Right.
know, Tank did what he had to do in the ring. That definitely added to it. But at the end of the day, like, you know, if you take away Floyd Mayweather, do we still get the status of a Gervonta Tank Davis, or do we just get a great fighter that got a bunch of knockouts? Because it's a couple of those. It's motherfuckers you can see all around. Motherfucker, I seen motherfucker record not too long ago. I was like, this motherfucker 20 and something with like 18 knockouts. What the fuck going on? Like, who is this? I didn't know who he was. So you could be, you know, have a great record and be lost right in the fucking source. So would like he just be another kid from Baltimore who got a bunch of knockouts on his record and he, you know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, man? Like, what do you think he'll be the same? Do you think we get the same status if you remove Floyd?
That's a good
Of course
question.
not. It wouldn't be exactly the same because he wouldn't have had that launcher pad of having Floyd to give him that cosign.
There you
Right.
go. That's Clip.
Top of the morning,
Yeah,
my
Yeah,
what's
that's
up,
Clip.
brother?
Dizzy.
What's
Hey,
going
hey,
on?
top of the top, Clip. You already know.
Hey
I'm
man,
on
Clip,
LA
Car
time,
Clip,
baby. You
My
feel
nigga
me?
Clip.
Carvin out here moving like G8. The only difference is he ain't go to sleep. God damn.
Hey man, my brothers. Hey, I told him earlier. Bang said that shit, man. My brothers was on this motherfucker, man. I said, man, hey, look, man, it's only right, dog. Fuck it.
Bro, I got off work, nigga. I got off work and got in the car. I looked at my phone. I went back to YouTube. That bitch still had that red dot on it. I said, this nigga, I know I say somebody lying. Somebody lying.
Yo,
I
I
got
said the
on damn
same
show enough,
thing.
nigga.
I said the same thing. I hopped on YouTube. I see he's still on. I said, this nigga done fell asleep on some Greg shit. I clicked on the young nigga talking. I said, oh,
He's
shit.
still going. He's still
Hey,
going.
yeah, my brothers been rock. Hey, man, Clip, you missed it too, man. That nigga, hey, Bang. We had what was the nigga name? What was his name? Fruit TV or some shit. He was talking crazy. You
Man,
definitely would have wanted to cook
that
him,
nigga,
bro.
What he
that
was
nigga
talking
Nigga
about?
said
Man,
this shit was FUTV, man.
yeah, he had a crazy. As Bang said, he was spitting a lot of jargon, man. He was talking. What he say, Shakur? What the fuck he say? Bang. I don't know what he say.
he say, he
Shakur.
say, he say, he say he believed that Shakur and them really had something to do with Kid Austin getting sick. And
Right.
like he Shakur didn't want that fight. Um whoop de whoop. I don't type old
He was
dumbass
talking
shit.
about
That nigga be
Floyd.
talking
He said
crazy.
Floyd was on the juice. I think he went to saying. Yeah, that nigga was crazy. Yeah,
Nah,
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he was talking crazy.
he say Floyd got caught a ton of times doing a ton of illegal things. So I'm thinking like, what? Now I know
Man,
about the IV against Pacquiao, but you a career long for this shit, bro. Is you tripping? But
Right.
he was just saying like a lot of weird ass shit, bro. Like that nigga was weird, bro. And he
nah,
started playing these videos on the phone. I'm like, this nigga's a porn dude. I'm in my mind that when he started playing them videos, I said, I hit that nigga in the chat. I say, bro, I don't think this nigga is one of our people, bro. Like this nigga is.
Yeah,
We
that
need to
makes
watch
sense,
this nigga.
man.
We need to
That
watch
makes
this
sense.
nigga, bro.
What
For
he was
real,
Yeah, yeah.
playing? What he was playing? It was some more wild shit in the background.
man. It was some wild shit, bro. Like some
Oh yeah.
man. I don't know. He
How
just
can you
remind me of a
even Bang? How can you even describe that shit, yo?
He tried to hit you
What
with
the?
the
That
Greg.
was.
Try to fuck all that. Try to get niggas channels clipped or some freaky ass shit. He tripping.
Yeah, I thought he
uh,
had
get
some like some
that nigga out of here.
MTV type shit going on. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what that shit was, Clip. I don't know, bro. That shit was wild.
And it's
then
crazy because I know who
we
you
go to the
talking
nigga
about.
page.
Oh god.
Yeah, we went to the nigga page. Clip the nigga was bro. The nigga page just I don't like the way he. I don't like his page. I don't like. I don't. He ain't my kind. He ain't my kind, bro.
I
I ain't
feel
Bang
gonna
you.
say he
lie.
don't like the way his page look, man.
Like his
When I
page,
had
bro.
logged off, he was on here with the boy FUTV. I had to go to sleep because I got to take my other son to school. That's where I'm at it right now and shit. But
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, I saw he was on there. I was like, oh, all right, well, if Carbon let him up, he probably chilling or whatnot. Whole
He
time he a
started off
fucking freak.
cool.
Yeah,
He started
fucking
off
freak.
cool. He started off cool, but he just started saying some weird shit, bro. Like, well, I ain't gonna say it's well, yeah, he said a couple
Nah,
weird
he was
things,
weird,
but
man. You right? Cause shit, I had to confirm it with you. Cause like I said, I'm still learning this these motherfuckers be weird on here sometimes. So I'll be trying to stay connected with the authentic and the real. So when you had hit me up, I'm like, shit. I'm like. do you think I need to get? Then it clicked in my brain. I'm like, damn, that nigga did pull that shit with Greg. You know what I'm saying? So when he started to do the little weird ass shit, showing the little video and shit like that, I'm like, I might need to get this nigga the fuck up. But I really wanted to crash out on him because he started talking crazy, man. I'm like, as far as just his opinion and shit, and I'm just like, man, I ain't trying to get on that type of shit right now, man. So and he had a different little personality, like how Bang said, you know, he went disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? And he started
Right.
out, you know what I'm saying, kind of smooth. So, but then he definitely he laid on it. I asked him straight up, I'm like, damn, ain't nobody seen you did it, you know what I'm saying? Because like
Yeah,
you
that
kind
nigga
of
say
seem like
this.
you trying
You
to
said
line
ain't
me up.
nobody seen you. Nigga.
I'm like, this nigga trying to line me up and go viral on me, yo. Like, clip, this shit was crazy. But I know you would have definitely cooked that nigga A-Shot because I know Bang probably wanted to cook him. I know Bang was
But
at
I
work,
want to
so.
smoke that nigga, bro. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Bro, what is this nigga talking about, bro? Like,
You
the
asked him
fuck,
straight
bro?
up.
But
You
I'm
said,
at work. I'm at work. I can't go off like I want to go off. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
you
He
asked
was
him
talking
straight up,
crazy.
nigga, is you an undercover operative or not?
Man, come on, Clip. I had to. This shit started when Bang hit me with the text. I'm like, I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? You know, I'm coming in good spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking, you
Fact,
know, but I had to think about it. I'm like, wait a minute. We got to definitely be on point. You know what I'm saying?
facts.
Let
And you
niggas come
doing
up
the
on this
late
panel.
night. You know the freaks come out at night. You doing the late night joint too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
facts,
yeah.
facts. Yeah, but nah, the soldiers was here with me, man. They was making sure everything was copacetic. So, you know, it went smooth, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit is a blessing to really have y'all brothers, you know what I'm saying, politicking with me on this motherfucker. For real, for real. This is my first all-nighter that I don't put on screen, y'all. On my second one, and I got the game, the lit panel, the
Yeah. So,
assassins. So, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I ain't got no complaints.
We're about to do a 24-hour stream, man.
Hey, I'm
You
trying to
gotta
jump in
need to
that
be.
algorithm, man.
Yeah, that should get you in there. Yep.
For sure, man.
Shit show. Shit
Hell
show.
yeah.
We'll see. You'll see how many extra people you got by the time you get out this motherfucker. This will definitely help you get your watch hours up too. That's
Oh,
important.
for sure. Oh, for sure.
Mm,
That's important.
Get the whole
definitely.
gang monetized, man. We need them plaques and we need all that shit. Super chat,
Hey,
I'm
yeah.
likes, and
telling
support.
you.
Come
real
on
shit.
down. Come on
Hey,
down. We need to.
I'm trying. We need to be Vegas, goddamn. You know what I mean? In that motherfucker, the whole gang. You know what I'm saying? Off of the YouTube money.
I'm
Straight up.
telling you.
That's a fact. It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Niggas gotta stay down. Only way we'll lose if we quit.
Yeah, ain't no
Facts.
quit over here. That's for damn sure.
Real shit.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
every
Yeah.
So
time I
if
see one of y'all niggas shit drop, I'm like, hell nah. Even if I'm thinking not like fuck that shit, I hit the blunt and get to work. You know what I'm saying? Jazzy came out and she like, damn, you still on that motherfucker? I'm like, hell yeah, I'm on this motherfucker with the gang. Shit, she know what's going on. Shit. Oh, well, we talking boxing and you know what I mean? We might be up in the gas, so she know. You know, so hell
right, it's
yeah, man.
always good when you can fellowship with your brothers, man, for sure.
Real
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Definitely grateful for that.
Absolutely. Hey, so look,
Mhm.
what y'all think about the with that nigga Bam? Bam finna fight what's the nigga name? Vargas, right?
Vargas. Yep.
Vargas, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so look. I think Bam gonna stop him.
Hmm.
I think
Hmm.
Bam gonna stop him, bro. What y'all
That
think?
nigga Bam is like Bam is crazy, bro. Bam like Bam. I fuck with Bam, bro. Bam definitely gonna stop him, bro. That
Yeah.
motherfucker Bam like Mikey Garcia on steroids, bro. That nigga Bam
Right. Right.
Mikey Garcia
Man,
on steroids. Mikey Garcia on
Yeah.
steroids without the steroid. That shit
without the
is.
nah,
steroids,
no
exactly. You
bullshit.
feel me?
No
Like
bullshit.
he got all
Hey,
that
yeah.
shit plus something. You know, that motherfucker got it, bro. Like,
Hey, yeah.
Hold on, Clip. You said, hold on. Is you saying Mikey Garcia was on that juice?
No. I
no,
No,
ain't
that's
say
not what
that.
he
no.
said.
He's
Okay.
saying without
Okay.
it.
Okay. Oh, well, boy,
No.
you scared the
Nah,
fuck out of me. You made my blood pressure go up. Clip. My
hell
bad.
no.
Okay.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm glad you
You
asked for clarification.
That'll be
Yeah,
fucked up. Yeah,
I
yeah.
gotta be real. Look, I be in and out sometimes. Look, fill me in. I'm like, what?
I fuck with Mikey Garcia. Yeah,
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 Mikey,
I
he
do
wild
too.
too.
I do.
yeah.
That's why I was definitely like, well, hold up, wait a minute. I definitely fuck with Mikey Garcia for sure.
Nah, that nigga say Bam is Mikey Garcia on steroids without the steroids. It sounds crazy
Yeah, I
when
can
you say
definitely
it.
see him. I can definitely see him
Yeah.
stopping, homie. You know,
Yeah.
I'm hearing Eddie talk about they be interested in negotiating for that. Well, they said they already in preliminary negotiations for the anyway fight now, talking about he want to do that next. But I honestly don't think it'll be next. I think he'd get another fight at 118 before he do it because Eddie did sign
Hmm.
another 118 champ to Matchroom. I kind of figured he was gonna send him at him. And that's originally who they said Ben was gonna fight, and then they said Vargas. So I was kind of spot on with that, or halfway there. But hey, like you said, I think he gonna stop him though, for sure.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's gonna be good business right there. Bam, when he fought, what's old buddy name? The African dude? Damn,
Damn,
what
what is
was
Not
his
his name?
name?
not Nashinga. Is it? Damn, who was it?
It's
Who the
not,
African
no,
nigga
that's
fought?
not it. What's
No,
up, buddy?
He fought
I
two of
can't
them.
think.
No, the African that he the last one, man, that he beat that nigga's ass, boy. He stopped him, but he caught Bam. He caught Bam with some hot shit too, though. But Bam, man, he was a motherfucker. I was there. I was there. What's up, boy? Hold on, y'all.
Hey, who was that drop Bam though?
Uh, was it Francis? I think it was Francisco. Juan Estrada, Juan Francisco
It was
Estrada.
Estrada.
If I'm
I
not
think I want to
mistaken.
say it
Yeah,
was Estrada.
Yeah, I think it
yeah,
was.
yeah, yeah.
That nigga Bam. This the crazy part about Bam. Before that fight, that nigga Bam say, "My dream is to get dropped in a fight and get up and win the fight." And that nigga
Mm.
got dropped in that fight and got
He
up
went
and
did
won
it.
that fight.
That's some
Hey,
wild
what?
shit to dream, bro. How you gonna dream to get, bro? You hear that shit? My dream is to get dropped. Who the fuck dream to get dropped, bro? Like and come back and win. That's some wild shit. You feel me?
Hey, Bang, was that to the nigga that he said he looked up to or like or some shit like that?
Estrada, um, 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 um,
Yeah, more than likely because Estrada
chocolate.
was older.
Right, right, right.
Yeah,
But
that's the fight. Yeah.
Chocolatito too, right?
Yeah, yeah. He looked at the Chocolatito, but did he ain't fight him though?
Right.
He sparred that nigga though. They said that was some
He
good ass
started.
sparring.
Yeah,
Mm.
That gotta
man.
be some shit though, too, man. Because you know, I heard Zev say some shit. He was like, "Yo, you don't really practice. Like, think about it. You don't practice getting up from the canvas. Like, you don't practice
Right,
that shit in the gym. Like,
right,
who the
Yeah,
fuck
shit.
practice
right,
that? You feel me? You don't go and be like,
right.
yo, let me see what it feel like to get knocked out. No, you don't deal with that shit till it happens. You feel me? Like
Okay. I
he
seen
said,
now the only person I ever seen train like
I already
now
know.
I'm pretty sure that it's a popular thing amongst like professionals, but the only person that I've
Hmm.
ever seen do it was Rigondeaux. He'll spin around with his arms out a whole bunch of times till he get real dizzy, and he get in a
Hmm.
fighter stance and he start punching the mitts and shit. Know what I'm
"Oh,
saying?
that's
Like he start
crazy.
doing punching. So he'll spin around till he get real dizzy, and then he'll start like doing drills and shit, like little
That's
punching drills.
crazy, bro."
Yeah,
It's
trying to hold his balance and shit. You know what I mean?
it's
Like
another guy too, Bang.
he'll
It's
spin and
another
pose. Who that?
it's another guy from I think he from UK. I cannot remember who he is. He a black fighter though. He had braids. I think he was fighting like in the early 2000s. And what he used to do was kind of like how you saying himself. He would roll like in the ring, like he'll just keep rolling and then he'll get up and stand up. And then from that point it's like you dizzy as fuck. Like
Yeah, I
so that
heard
would
Right.
be
that. It's
his way
not
how he trained.
David Hay, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I think
heard
that's who it
somebody
is.
say that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's who it is, Club.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I didn't know Rigondeaux did that though, but I could definitely see that.
Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
shit, man, that's good preparation though. I know people say they train for when they get hurt, but I never really heard somebody explain how they do it.
right,
Yeah.
But
right,
that
right,
that that makes sense though. But that makes
Hey,
sense though.
look. I'm gonna have my headgear on, but I need you to punch me in my nose. Or I need you to punch me in my temple. But listen, don't punch the shit out of me, but I need you to punch me hard. You feel
Right,
me?
right.
Hey, man, what the fuck, bro? How the fuck you prepare for that, nigga? What the fuck? Shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
Hey, this nigga Trav had said earlier that because
Yo,
we was
watch the
talking
fuck
about
out. Yo, these niggas can't drive, man. About to make me, boy.
yeah, don't spaz out on them, don't crash out on the clip. Hey, but this nigga Trav was saying earlier about how he felt how Spence had enough time to not get in the ring and do that shit that Bud told him not to do against him.
Yeah,
Hold on,
I,
say
bro, he
that again.
did, bro. He told us, man. He said, listen, you know when you be doing that little, don't do that shit. That shit ain't gonna work. Hey, yo, listen, he did say that shit. So it was like for him to get in there. I think it was just a thing of, it was a thing of, of like, bro, this shit has never, nobody's never broke this shit. You know what I'm saying? It
Right. It's
worked.
never
So
failed me.
that's all it
right.
was. It was just like that.
Yeah.
I think him and Derek went in there and just did what they always do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Mm,
exactly.
Whereas
They want yep.
Bud was just preparing for that shit, man. I think that's why that fight looked like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
right.
they was
Yeah.
like, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. And they couldn't see the error in their styles because, like I always say, motherfuckers can't see what's wrong when they winning. I could always see
Right.
what was wrong, like his balance.
Yeah.
He always be off balance. That's why he got
Yep.
dropped with that first fucking jab. Cause he be off balance like a motherfucker. Nobody was able to
Right.
capitalize on it. So when Bud did it, it's like, oh, it's like nigga Sean Porter almost got him, but he
Yep.
didn't. But Bud was
Right.
able to do it because he's far more precise. You
Right.
know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like he always had problems with his style. And I feel like, honestly, I feel like Derrick James knew they had nothing for Bud. Why do I say that? Because watch how he
Mm,
acted in that press conference versus every other press conference. That nigga start getting mad and start getting irritated and calling Bo Mac all kind of names. You ain't never seen Derrick James act like that.
Yeah. He normally
right.
humble and chill. Yeah. You're right.
Exactly. That nigga was worried. But Arrow, oh man, I'm a break his will. I'm gonna break him down. Oh, I'm Jamaican. I smoked Bud and Bud smoked his ass. Treat him like that shit off of how high. You know how they went, rolled him the fuck up. That's what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo, Clip. God damn.
Yeah.
And
That
shout
was
out to
just
Arrow though.
Yeah, shout out to Arrow for sure.
oh
Because
man,
I
bro.
personally feel like Arrow, like I said, I chopped it up with Trav earlier. I said, with that Mikey Garcia, I respected Mikey Garcia because he came up and he could have did the Migo shit and completely ducked Errol Spence. And Errol Spence made the fight happen. And I feel like Errol Spence to me forefronted a lot of fights actually happening, kind of like on a bigger scale. Because he had to take that fight with Bud. He could have he could
Right.
have just did some bullshit and ducked, you know what I'm saying? But he took it, and look
right.
where it got him. But he took the challenge, you know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas ain't willing to do that, so I respect Errol, man. I hope he ain't being too
Yeah,
hard
now
on himself,
Air,
and he, you know,
now Air, a Hall of Famer in my book. Definitely a
For
Hall of
right,
sure.
Famer.
For
right.
Bro,
sure.
He did a
bro,
lot.
that nigga, bro, what I didn't like was Terrence Crawford kept saying, I don't need Errol Spence for my legacy. Bro, you wouldn't have been shit if you would have lost that fight, boy. That was your
Right.
biggest
That's a
payday.
fact.
That was the most, like, come on, bro, stop doing that, bro.
Well,
Don't
that
do
would have been
that,
a
bro.
narrative. Absolutely, it would have been a narrative. He wasn't shit. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, like, come on, bro. Cause if you wouldn't have beat, now you got to think, you wouldn't have been a worthy enough opponent for Canelo hadn't you beat Errol Spence.
That's a
Because that was
fact.
Right.
supposed to be
Right.
Errol's that was supposed to be Errol fighting. If Errol would
Mm-hmm.
have beat Crawford, he was supposed to fight Spence, bro.
That's a fact.
That's a
If
fact,
Errol would have
man.
beat Spence, if Errol would have beat Crawford, he was supposed to fight Canelo. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Nah,
Yeah.
nah. We know what you're
Canelo.
saying.
Yep.
We know what you're saying. Nothing but the truth.
Yeah, yeah. Because that was already in the making. It was already in the
Right.
making. Errol Spence versus Canelo. Yep. Yep.
Exactly.
If Errol would have beat Bud, if Errol would have beat Bud, right, and had that Canelo fight, the run that he was on at that time, that Errol Spence was on at that time, like bro, that nigga, he would have beat the shit out of Canelo ass. Yeah.
Yo, and he was on a crazy run though. He was though. Hey,
Yeah,
Trav
Spence
said
was
he
on a stupid run. Spence was on a
Trav
stupid run.
and Trav he broke that shit that slowed down so ill because he was on some shit like where he was saying how like how Arrow, and that's why I can't take nothing away from Arrow because Arrow didn't have to take certain fights, but he took them fights and he got them belts. And you know what I'm saying? And when he did that shit, like, bruh, like he was that nigga at that point far as at 147. So he could have definitely not gave Bud that fucking opportunity. So for Bud to say he didn't need him is crazy. It's like I'm kind of
Right.
starting to get to see a different side of Bud, like almost on some diva shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, that I don't want to see because I know Bud a dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go out here and be talking down on Bud, but I feel like amongst my brothers, we can have this type of conversation because it ain't like we hate Bud. We respect Bud, but you know, shit, it's certain questions we got. You know what I'm saying? Just like with everybody else. Like I thought he was gonna fight Jamil Charlo. You know what
Bitch.
I'm saying? After he fought Spence. You know what I'm saying? That didn't
That's why I
Yeah.
happen.
told you that nigga
But
acting
you
like fucking Alicia Bumgarner.
Yeah, you did see that clip. Facts. Yeah.
and then you gotta think about it too, bro. You gotta think about this part too, bro. Like if it would if all right, so look, think about how long the all right, so the best of our eras, right? Like you had the Floyds, you had the Canelos, all them niggas had like a 10-year run with their name being said as one of the best.
Yeah.
Right.
They all had at least a decade. Crawford only had a couple of years. Niggas ain't really, bro. Them people ain't know shit about Crawford until he got halfway through the welterweight division,
That's a
and they
fact.
start and that
Right.
shit started getting loud with the Errol Spence shit. You feel me? Niggas wasn't looking at 135 Bud, 140 Bud, especially 140 Bud, because don't nobody know who he fought down there. Nobody.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah,
So
nobody besides
around that
us.
time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So around that time, Errol Spence is already like creeping on the come up. You know what I'm saying? Like Errol Spence is starting to come up in the limelight with the Sean Porters and the Keith Thurmans because at this time he's kind of like Boots. Like I'm kicking all these niggas
Right.
asses, but these niggas don't. The people that I'm supposed to fight, they don't want to fight me. You
Right.
feel me? Like he was trying to get them fights and shit. And a lot of niggas didn't realize he only fought Mikey Garcia because he couldn't find a fight. He
Right.
only fought Mikey because he couldn't find a fight, bro. I remember this
Facts.
shit like it was yesterday. You know what I
Facts,
mean? So
gang.
so when he finally got so once him and Crawford names start getting tied in together, everybody had their picks or whatever, but that's what got Crawford's name up. Like to the masses. You feel me? Like when he got tied with Spence. So Crawford can never say with or without Spence, I would have been cool. That's not true. That's not
But
Right.
true.
that's the shit he's saying. Cause Crawford, ever since he done got that fight, he got delusions of grandeur, bro. And he feels like it's almost like he forgot how this shit came about, bro. He's not honest about this shit, bro. He's not.
Right,
Right.
right.
And everybody on here, we all, from the hood or spend some time in the hood. We all know niggas like that, bro.
Right. Right.
Bud, he's a talented ass nigga, but he's not a realist, bro. He really not, bro. And he's not as smart as he give himself credit for. And that's no disrespect to Bud. But he don't be
Right,
keeping shit real, bro. He don't. That's my
right.
gripe
Right.
with the nigga.
Right.
If he was
Right.
as smart, if he was as smart as he say he was, he wouldn't have re-signed with Bob and ended up and had and you went back on. So Crawford was a big part of that fight taking forever to get made too, because when his contract was up, he went back
Right.
and re-signed with Ball,
He
knowing that
did.
Ball couldn't get that fight. You
Right.
feel me? So yeah,
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then, he got the benefit from whooping one ass and then sitting out. Like that shit just got magnified because of how he did him. He really did that, sat out. came back against Madrimov in a fight that was so competitive. Bang originally said, "Shit, I think he lost," and Bang had to come back and say, "Oh no, I rewatched it, and
Absolutely.
that video did numbers." Shout
Right,
out
Yeah,
Bang.
they did.
right.
They did. That my biggest video at the time. Yep. Yep.
You know
Yep. I
what I'm
rewatched it.
saying?
Yep.
And then you came back versus Canelo, which is a good win on paper. We already knew stylistically, it favored you, but it don't matter who it favored stylistically because you still had to get it done. So I don't take nothing away from you. But he really getting all this credit for his last 3 wins. People don't even talk about the shit he did before, which it is what it
Right.
is. I ain't trying to take nothing away from him, but I'm like, the way motherfuckers be talking, you would think they was giving him credit for his whole career, and they really not. Now people talk about his accolades, but before they were talking about, oh, he got the weakest 140 undisputed run. But now motherfuckers keep talking, oh, 3 times undisputed and all that stupid ass shit.
Word.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Bud.
Good morning, son.
I think Bud just had it hard, bro. I think Bud probably one of them motherfuckers, man. He probably remember all them little sparring sessions he had to take. Those shits
Mm-hmm.
probably was hard. He probably wouldn't get no money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like Bud a little disgruntled, man. With the
Yeah, he
game.
is.
Even
He
though he
is.
had a good ending, I feel like he had a hard front. And I
Right,
think
right.
that
That's
shit
a
stuck
fact.
with him.
Yeah, they
That's
never
a
gave
fact.
him his fucking credit because people
Yeah,
don't know
you,
what they watching. And
Right.
he like, fuck all y'all now.
Yeah.
I'm here.
yep.
Yeah.
That's what he owned. That's what he owned. For sure.
Yeah, man, that nigga, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I first saw Crawford, it was against Gamboa. I used to watch Fight Hype when Fight Hype was just a website, and they
Yep.
had articles. You know what I'm saying? And I kept seeing this Crawford versus I was a Gamboa fan, so I'm like, this nigga Crawford they both undefeated. They got the same amount of wins and the same amount of knockouts. I'd never seen this before ever. Like I had never seen that before. Crawford
Mhm.
and Gamboa had the same exact record going into that fight, like 20 something wins and the exact same amount of knockouts. So I say, man, I got to watch this. Who is this? Who is this Crawford nigga? He finna get his ass whooped. That's all I kept saying. This nigga Crawford finna get his ass whooped. He fucking with Gamboa. Gamboa is the truth. You feel me? And
Right.
shit, nigga, from that day on, I was a Crawford fan. From that day on.
And that's how it's supposed to be. And that's how it's supposed to be.
Hmm.
You beat my guy, shit, I got newfound respect for you. In today's boxing world, they make more excuses than a motherfucker. They'll find a reason why he lost some stupid ass shit.
Right, right,
Right.
right. Mhm.
And I was kind of saying that about Inoue and Nakatani. Like the closest I think I done seen to the
Yeah.
Gamboa and the Crawford is Nakatani and Inoue. They both 32-0. One got like 27 knockouts, and one got like 24. This shit is gonna be crazy.
Oh, they got
Right.
the same record too? They both
Same
Yeah.
record.
32 and
Yeah.
0?
Same record, bro.
I didn't notice
Hmm.
that. I didn't
And
notice that.
somebody must go at the
Let's
crib.
go.
Ain't that some shit? At the crib.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Absolutely.
When that fight?
Absolutely. What's up, Bubba?
Shit, nigga, that fight,
Next
that
month?
fight about
Tomorrow.
no, nigga, that fight about 23 hours from now. By the
Oh
time
yeah.
that shit be done
Oh
happened
yeah.
already.
I don't know who said. I think it was Bang, but I definitely I think both of them niggas gonna drop each other. I don't know when at what point, but I think this shit gonna be a rumble for sure. Something crazy.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a good rumble. They got Jin Sasaki, chippy ass, coming back too on that card.
Oh, for real.
Who he fight?
Nigga, wow, we don't speak their language.
He
I'm just
fighting Brian
butchering the shit
Norman
out his
Sr.
name.
Hold on. Who
Yeah.
y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about?
Uh,
Jin Sasaki.
Jin
They said he
Sasaki.
fighting Senior this time, huh?
Yo, that's crazy. They should have ran it back though. They might as well, cause who the fuck is Brian Norman Jr. fighting?
Oh,
Some
Brian
nigga
Norman
named
Jr.
Josh Wagner.
Yeah. He really just he fighting a bounce back fight. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Um this is the type of fight that you take off a loss like that and a trainer change. You feel
Yep.
me? Like when you change your trainers, like so. You know, for me, Brian Norman is doing the right thing.
Right,
You know what I
right,
mean? Cause when it comes to times like this, you gotta you as a fighter yourself, you gotta make sure you still want to do this.
right,
A lot of them niggas, they really don't be wanting to do this shit no more. You feel
right,
me?
right, right.
Yeah, so
I ain't gonna
so
lie. I
yeah.
got Brian Norman Jr. down as one of them. He definitely want to do this shit. He got that heart in him. He ain't nothing like his pops. You would be surprised that nigga raised him. No
Yeah,
disrespect to his
yeah.
pops, but his
Mhm.
son is a man's man. I respect his son.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I
for sure.
definitely, I respect that for shit. So,
I
for
don't
him
know
to
though.
for him to come out here,
He started that promo company kind of fast. That shit was like right after that loss. He was like, I'm about to become a promoter.
Hey, look. That nigga say my son 23 years old. Yeah, he's starting to think like a businessman now, cause you might got to make that business decision real soon.
No, baby,
You
bang,
feel
no,
me?
that nigga hit that Junior hit that canvas. That nigga he seen Teflon Promotions or whatever that shit was. He was like, yeah, it's time for me to start a promotion.
Tell you, I'm telling
Yo,
you.
He seen that mother.
Hey,
He was right next to that motherfucking promotion emblem. He was like, nigga, it's time for me to start a company.
nah, for real. Hey,
Oh,
y'all seen Danny Garcia sign JYD? I like
JYD,
oh,
that.
that's
absolutely.
hard.
I
oh
like
yeah,
that.
that's lit.
And you know
Yeah,
what's
I
crazy?
respect that.
Before I saw that sign, and I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, man, Danny was doing shows in the city. I ain't seen this nigga do no shows in the city. I go on Instagram and I see that. I said, ain't this some shit? I just was thinking this like 2, 3 hours ago.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
Hey
lit.
man, that's a good look for Danny as far as like, hometown,
Mhm.
as far as what he did. But that's a bro, JYD and his daddy, bro. I respect it, bro. I respect it, bro.
Mhm.
JYD and his daddy, dog. You know what I mean? Like I like that for them boys. I don't know them niggas personally, bro, but I see, you know, um, how can I say this? I feel like JYD deserve it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know that nigga, but he seemed like he deserves something good for himself. You feel me?
Right.
I respect that. I definitely respect that. You know what I mean? I like that for him. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Fact. As he would say, beautiful John.
Beautiful Jones.
Real talk.
Nah, I definitely respect his game. I like what he doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I definitely like what he doing for sure.
Hey, what y'all think about the boost card so far?
Eh,
Who on it?
eh. Vargas
Yeah,
on there. Liliano. I mean, who
I
was it?
don't know.
Armando?
Whitaker on there too, ain't it?
Yeah, Ben Whitaker on there.
Oh yeah, Ben
Yeah.
Whitaker on there. So look, this what I was saying in the chat on Greg's show the other night. You know what I'm saying? Ben Whitaker just fought like a week or so ago. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So the fight that they made sure that he could get in and out of that fight real quick. And now he finna come to America and do a showcase fight to where he can put on the show and really gain an American fan base. This is all like
Mhm.
this is all
Fact.
chess. You feel me? Like you
Of
got the
course.
exciting Boots Ennis. Boots finna go out here and put on the show, but then in the co-main event, you got Ben Whitaker who gonna put up. No, Vargas is the co-main event, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they said
Yeah,
Emiliano.
yeah. But you gonna have
I ain't gonna lie.
Ben Whitaker on that bitch waking the crowd up with his stunts, and he gonna be in there with somebody he can stunt on. So
Right.
it's already yeah, it's smart. It's smart. I would
Yeah,
have did the
facts.
same thing. Hell yeah.
Facts.
Hell yeah, I would have did the same thing. If Ben Whitaker was the star and I had a Boots Ennis like on my label, I would bring him to the UK and put him in a showcase fight
Right.
to where the UK fans are. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's beautiful.
Facts,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Facts, man. I like
Hell
your
yeah.
vision, man. I like
Hell
that.
yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Like those types of fighters, like you gotta put those under like Tank. And how they did Canelo, putting Canelo on Floyd undercards. You know what I'm saying? You got to put, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
You got to get them eyes on them niggas.
Yeah.
Man, that's how you build them up.
I personally like the card. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm.
Because one, it got
So you get
Jahad
the
Tucker on there. Huh?
Oh yeah, he do got Jahad Tucker on there.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
facts,
So
facts, facts.
okay,
Okay.
okay.
Hey,
Run me,
Cliff, who?
run the card
Yeah,
back.
I was about to say, run the car.
All right.
Cause look, hold on, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Respectfully, I might be thinking about the Benavidez card. No, the Benavidez card pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
It got it,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause I think that Mexican, the Mexicans, boy, the Fieto and them, that shit for the they. Hey
It's going
man,
down.
go ahead, Clip. My bad, Clip. Go ahead.
And
No,
hey, man, you know what it probably was? It's probably that flyer. That flyer looked ugly as shit. I'm like, I couldn't really dig the, the lineup was looking
Yeah,
crazy because the
I didn't
flyer was
even see
looking
the
crazy.
flyer. Ugh.
Yeah, my bad, Clip. Go ahead.
no, it's good. They got Jahad Tucker versus Yuri Cedinho, which Jahad Tucker, you know what I'm saying, tough motherfucker out of New York. I remember when he was fighting Truck, a lot of people when we was on live, like, man, Truck gonna get him. And I was trying to tell niggas, man,
And
Jahad's gonna
yeah,
beat that nigga.
right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And
And damn
Jahad,
sure enough.
I, I really like how he locked in that fight. He's getting way better. And I remember back in the day when Xander was coming up, he kept calling for Xander, and Top Rank wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
give him Xander. And I feel like
Mm-hmm.
that's why Jahad Tucker had all them tough fights. I feel like they were trying to punish him for calling out Xander and shit. Because when you look at the development of Top Rank guys, they always give him somebody sturdy, but they was giving Jahad Tucker hard
Tough.
fight after hard
Yeah,
Right.
fight
it
Some
after
shit
was.
he was
hard
supposed to
fight.
lose.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts, Clip.
And he just
Facts.
kept winning. Now he got a draw, I think, against Nicholas Flies or some shit like that, or a loss or one of the others. But he just kept winning. And then Yuri Cedinho, the tough guy, is him and his brother. Is Yuri and it's Yuri Cedinho. They even been out here sparring boots before, so I done heard of their names, and I know that they give it up in the gym. One of them was just on one of them cards that came on January 31st. You know, we had the Kelly card and the Xander card. I think yeah, he was on the undercard of when Xander fought Abbas and shit like that. That's
Oh,
going to be
okay.
a good fight. Just a lot of people don't know about Cedinho, so that's a underrated fight, and that's a 10 rounder. That's going to be good.
Mm.
And you know, Jahad, he from New York, so that's a couple tickets right there. Then you got
Right.
Ben Whitaker making his U.S. debut against Papa Rivera. Now, Papa Rivera, a lot of people feel like on one of them turkey cards, he kind of got over on Badu Jack. So if Ben Whitaker can make his U.S. debut and beat a guy that arguably beat a guy that was just WBC cruiserweight champ like a year ago, that looked good on his record. And that's still somebody that been sitting out for over a year and a half that if timing is right, he can come back and style and profile on and look good, which is exactly what you want. That's why you bringing him over here so he can, get the American eye the same way he got the eye of the folks at the crib. You
Right.
feel what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure some people are gonna buy tickets to see him. Then you got Emiliano Vargas. The Vargas name sell itself. And then you got Emiliano, he gonna be able to cut a good promo, do good interviews, you know what I'm saying? So the media days and the press, that's gonna always be great. And you're gonna see his dad, which is gonna sell tickets in itself. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around and have Tito pop out too, because um he really fuck with Xander and shit like that. So all that's going to sell tickets. That Vargas name, what Emiliano been doing is going to sell tickets. And then the guy, his opponent, Bryce Mills, they say he a heavy ticket seller. So that's probably 800 to anywhere between 8 to 12 or 8 to 1,500 tickets. He going to sell, and he tough as nails. He got a Muay Thai background, an MMA background. Now he boxing, only got one loss, and that was like in 2022. So
Mm.
that's people not giving the card credit because a lot of people aren't really privy to the names. But I think it's gonna be a little better than what people know. And right now we only know 4 fights. It's gonna probably be about 8. I believe Dennis Thompson, Boots Fighter, is gonna be on there too. And we already know how he give it up. DJ is a
Oh, you
talented
talking
young
about little
motherfucker.
DJ? Yeah, little
Yeah.
DJ down.
And we
That
Yeah.
saying,
nigga
yeah.
down. Hey, man. Listen, man. I saw who we saw that night. We saw Bam that night, right? Was that the night that Bam them fought? Or
I
that was
think
the
that
or
no,
that was the
Baron,
next fight. That was the Khalil Cole
yeah,
night, right?
yeah. What you talking about when we saw DJ folks?
When we saw DJ Folk. That was the last
That
time,
was at
right?
the Lima joint. Yeah, that was at the Lima joint.
Okay, so no, not Lima. Lima?
Yeah, that was Lima. Yeah, that was Lima. Remember, we were sitting right behind the
You
camera and shit.
so right. You so right. So look, oh my God, dog. So look, I saw those dudes fight that night, right? Boots, all them niggas, right? It was really an honor to watch Lil DJ fight though, bro. It was like I say, bro, like I got a big family, bro, and I'm big on my loved ones, bro. That nigga, I never seen a support system so big nowhere. Nowhere.
Mm,
Like, cause they was everywhere. Like they was scattered throughout the fucking arena. Like you just see purple shirt. What it was purple, right? Or
Red Jones.
green. It was red joints, yeah. The red shirts all over the fucking all over the arena. Over here, across the way, around like they was everywhere, bro. Like I was like, nah, I like that right there. I respect that. I respect that
that,
for real. My bad. My bad clip. But nah, I like
No,
watching
you
that
good,
nigga
brother.
fight though.
Yeah, so that'd be
Yeah.
about 5 fights, and it's gonna probably be about 8 fights. Like 4 on the prelims, and you got the main card because what they announced is just the main card. Those are the championship fights. You got a US WBC here, a NABO here, a WBC silver here. So those are the title fights. So that's the main card shit.
right.
So we probably missing about 3 more fights that's gonna be announced. So I don't mind the card. You know what I'm saying? And then Boots and Xander getting paid some bread. They renting the Barclays, Emiliano probably garnering some more bread now and shit like that. So, we gotta, think about how much this shit is gonna cost. And I think it's worth it. I think the card is gonna be better than people give it credit for. Sometimes you get them sleeper cards and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know motherfuckers going in, but you won't forget them coming out. Type shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. 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 See that shit crazy, dog. I don't know, man. Hey man. That shit, that's an expensive night. And you know what I love about the expensive part of it? That nigga Boots is worth the money, bro. He finally getting his just
Mm-hmm.
due, bro. If that
That,
listen, bro, I seen how much them tickets cost, bro. If that's a sellout crowd, bro, Boots is a star, bro. It's official. It's official.
mm-hmm.
If he sell out, if that fight sell out, I mean, he got the proper dancing partner. That's Xander. You know what I'm saying? He doing it with Xander, and Xander playing a big part in this because them Puerto Ricans is following behind that boy. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So if this whole event is a success, and hey man, listen man, whoever win that fight, I'm gonna just be fair and say whoever win that fight is a new star, is a brand new star. I'm telling you,
Right.
because
Absolutely.
them seats expensive, dog. I ain't lying, bro. That's an expensive
Mm-hmm.
fight to be at, bro.
I was telling them, bang. I said where we be sitting at, that shit like 1,300.
That's what I'm saying,
Damn.
bro. Like, god damn. And see, the difference between me and Clip is Clip can get that ticket and drive to that bitch. Nigga, my
Right,
Right.
my
right.
plane, hey, look, nigga, my transportation gonna cost about $100 cheaper than what the seat is.
Right, right.
I'm like, God damn, dog. So yeah, man. They got some other little flights, but it's like a lot of connecting flights, 10-hour layovers, 3-hour layovers, and shit like that. I'm like, damn, them whole 800. This was like a month ago. Whenever them tickets got on sale,
Right.
I started like looking for flights and shit. I was like, holy shit. What the it didn't cost I done been to Philly twice in the past 2 years, bro. And I ain't you know what I mean? Like it ain't never cost this much to get out there, bro, or
Yeah,
to get
that's
home. You
crazy,
feel me?
bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy as hell, bro. Yeah,
1,300. That's like going there overseas. Like you feel
nah,
me?
for real, for
Oh,
real.
dog.
Yeah. So yeah, but now I respect that about Boots and Xander though. They able to create an atmosphere like that. If like I say, if that event is a complete success, that is, hey man, is only up from here. It's only
It's
up
going
from here, dog.
it's going to definitely be a
Yeah.
success. And it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
one of the ones where you look in the crowd and you going to see everybody. You know what I'm saying? You might
Yeah,
fuck around, you know what I'm saying? It's not MSG, but you might fuck around see a Spike Lee. You're going to see of course, Fernando Vargas. You're going to see more than likely possibly an Amanda Serrano. You're going to
right,
see probably a Tito Trinidad. Like,
right.
Right.
man, they gonna bring them the fuck out, man. It's gonna be
And
one
yeah,
of them situations. It's going to be one of them
yeah.
situations. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And
There you go.
I feel like I gotta see Bernard Hopkins. Nigga, you need to be in the building. I know you be on some other shit, and I know you supposed to be fucking with Oscar and shit. But nigga, last time a Philadelphia fighter fought a Puerto Rican guy, it was you and
Right,
motherfucking Tito. Nigga, you gotta pull up. You gotta be there.
Right,
right,
right.
right.
Shit, I wouldn't
What if
mind
they
if he
would have?
walked them the fuck out. That would be crazy.
Right, right.
Right.
And Tito walk out. Tito walk out.
Xander, and
Xander.
that's how you
Hey,
do
that'd
it.
be dope.
Yeah,
That'd
that's
be
That's
crazy.
how
dope.
you
That's
do
how you
it.
put on the show. Yeah,
That'd be dope, bro. I
yeah,
wish you know what. Hey man, ain't Joe Frazier from around that way?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Me Philly do it.
Excuse me. Hey man, I wish. My bad. Excuse me. I wish people like that was still able to like pull up and support Boots, bro. Like
Hmm.
them type of niggas. Like, know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, yeah, that'd be fire, dog. That would have been fire. That would have been fire for
And
real.
I feel like he got the humility enough too to make that type of connection. You know what I'm saying? And he remind me he's a throwback fighter in this time to me. That's why I fuck with him. I feel like him,
Right,
like I keep saying, Benavidez, certain motherfuckers like that, like they holding this shit alive. You know what I'm saying? They keeping this shit going. So
right, right,
I really feel
right.
like he a throwback fighter, bro. So yeah, it's go. I think from this point he go to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? When
Oh yeah,
he
for
do what he
sure.
do, yeah,
For
that's the next
sure.
move. Vegas.
Hey man, listen, man. LA, Vegas, and Houston and Atlanta. I think he need to
Mhm.
touch all those spots.
Facts.
Facts.
I
Facts.
think I think he need to do LA, Vegas, Houston, and Atlanta.
Hmm.
He gotta do the southern part of the country, bro. Like cause man, hey man, he gonna do his best numbers in Houston as far as this area. He gonna do it as far as like southeastern. He gonna do his best numbers in Atlanta, and then
Facts.
western is gonna be Vegas. Bro, if he can do, I think it take a lot to be able to fight in LA, bro, at that Staples Center, bro, or whatever the Oracle, so whatever the fuck that shit called. Whatever that LA Staples Center shit is, bro, you got to be a bad motherfucker to fight in that. When the last time somebody fought in there?
It's been a
Can't
minute.
remember. I can't remember.
It's been a minute. Yeah, I
Hey
can't
man,
remember at
You
all.
right. That shit the what that shit is? That's the crypto arena
Crypto
now, right?
arena, yeah.
Mm.
bro,
Yeah.
I feel like nigga, if you can be a nigga that can bring them out at that motherfucker, like you, man, hey man, listen, man, hey man, tell that boy come on down. Tell that nigga come on down. I feel like he can do it. If he do it in New York with these sky high ass tickets and all this shit and all these diamonds and mink coats are gonna be sitting around in that bitch, nigga, man, hey man, he can do it
Mhm.
anywhere. He can do it
Hey,
anywhere.
when Tank fought Gamboa out here, man, the city was so fucking lit, dog. Like it was motherfuckers I ain't even know watch boxing was out. The whole city was that shit. It was just lit, bro. We ain't had no shit as far as like no main headline boxers to that pedigree, you know what I'm saying, in a minute. So I know Boots will definitely do crazy numbers. Nigga, I watched Boots when Boots fought Villa. My mother was watching it with me because my I grew up watching boxing with my mother and shit. That was her first time seeing him. She was like, that nigga, they're crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's when he
Right.
had hit him with the crazy like Billy Club type hook. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
the
saying?
leap.
And yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
she was like, you know, my mother
Vegas
always had an
is.
eye. Her favorite fighter was Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? So she, that pay-per-view era, she came up in that time too. So when she seen Boot, she was like, oh yeah, let me know the next time he fighting. So shit, she on that type of time. I'll be having to hook up the little stream shit for her. You know what I'm saying? She keep up with Boot. Real shit.
I feel it, man.
I swear to God.
All right, I got a crazy question. Check it. You got a fight, right? You got two dogs. You got Boots. You got Bud. Who you taking to the fight?
Mm.
Boot.
He said, "Who you
What kind of
taking
fight
to the
this
fight?"
is?
Who you
What kind of
taking
fight
to the
this
fight?
is?
Huh? It's a
What kind
this
of
a
fight
fight
this
with a
is?
known killer. This a fight with another. You feel me, top dog? Who you taking to the fight?
God
Out of
damn.
them two,
Oh,
who
I'm
you
gonna go
Bud
with
choosing?
say
That
Boot.
Whoever answer the phone first. Bitch, where you at? Pull up.
Hey, that's a good answer though, man.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer, bang. Real talk. That's the best answer for sure.
Whoever name pop up when I go to my call log and it's time to make that call, like whoever shit pop up first. All right, he ain't answer. All right, I'll call it. I ain't settling for the next nigga. I'm just going for what's available first for me. You feel
Man,
me?
Right,
we
right.
man, we
Yeah,
were talking about that shit earlier, Kyle. I told you that thing. I said I'm gonna
yeah,
go. You know, I'm gonna go, but and it's only because of you feel me. I'm gonna go with the dog I seen get bit and get it. You feel me? And that motherfucker guy, and I'ma just have to do that just off of that, because like I seen that motherfucker go through that adversity. You feel me? And get off
Right.
that, but that's just based off of that. Of course, you know what I mean. And my it's like I got my dog here that I train that I know is a killer, but then I got Cujo over here that's kind of like he been through some wars. That motherfucker proven. You feel me? I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
So that's how I look at it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
cause Cujo got rabies. It's different. You feel me? Like Cujo, remember Cujo got bit by that bat. That Cujo had rabies.
That's
Yeah,
a fact.
yeah, yeah.
He got big.
But look, this the thing too though. This the thing too though. I would understand the Crawford argument in that sense um because of the public record. The public record shows that Crawford is actually from that element. You feel me? Like he's of that type of element, that part
Yeah,
of the you understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
He come from that, you know what I'm saying? And Boots is more like a gym baby. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? Like kind of like his brother's name was wilding and all that, but Boots is more like a, more
Yeah,
reserved.
not even based off that, man. I just say just the adversity. Like I see, if I once I see once I see my dog get bit and that motherfucker going and that motherfucker going snatch that motherfucker and you feel me? It's okay. Like now I'm be like, all right, now I can sit Cujo out of a couple fights. You feel me? I'm calling my nigga over here because he got that same like level. So I know Boots got it in him. I just like what GB saying. We gotta see. I gotta
Gotta
see
see
it.
it.
I
That's the
Gotta
gotta
see
shit.
see
it.
it.
Hey,
I
look,
gotta see it. I want to see it. Like I
look.
just want to
Hey,
see
look. I would
somebody hit
think
him with something that be like, oh shit. Like it happened to every one of our like Floyd. That Shane shit was like, oh, hold up. I gotta just see one just so I just be like, all right, yeah, boost that dog. Think about how much we
hey,
respected Abdullah after that shit. Like that shit was like, okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
ain't gonna
so
lie, that shit that
that's
Stanley Otis with that nigga with that activated him.
Hey, dang,
oh yeah.
that's what I was trying to tell Trey earlier. I'm like, Thomas Delorme was a 13-year vet when he fought Boots, and that's a
Yeah, those the
former
best
opponent that
shots.
Bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Caught him
the
with a
video.
good shot. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
Yeah,
absorbed two of them
and look how
motherfuckers
he
back to
responded
back.
to it.
He caught him actually with his chin in the air too. Yeah, that was a good shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That
Yeah,
was
and
a
you
that
know
was
what
good
I'm
that
ass
was in the
shot.
saying?
first round too. He absorbed two of them motherfuckers and said, "All right, now take this."
Right. Hey, look,
That ain't no adversity though.
I feel like
No,
if
yeah,
Bud
it's not the same at all, Trav. I agree.
Yeah.
I feel like if Bud is Cujo, then Boots might be Max. Do y'all know who Max
I
is?
know who Max is.
Uh,
I know who Max is. Hell
That
yeah.
nigga,
damn.
the dog from Man's Best Friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Got a big bag of tricks. You feel me? Big
Mhm.
old bag of tricks. That nigga camouflage. He climbed trees, piss acid. You feel me?
Word.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, them niggas, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wish they could have coexisted. You feel me? I wish they could have
yeah.
coexisted. For
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
That would have been dope. That would have been really dope. All right, so look. Would y'all be more excited to see a Crawford versus a Floyd or Boots versus a Crawford? Ooh,
Mm.
that Crawford and Floyd sound kind of crazy.
Crawford and
Boots
Floyd is
versus
crazy.
Crawford to me.
Yeah, I
You
feel
said
like Boots versus Crawford
say it
too.
again.
Yeah, I agree with Cliff.
Boots versus Crawford. I can dig that.
Yeah.
I can dig that. I can dig that.
Because I've heard Bud. I don't know if it's because he was showcasing some humility, but I heard even Bud say that he don't think he would have. Well, I don't know if he said he don't think he would have beat Floyd, but it
He
was
said he
almost
think
in that
that'd have been
degree.
his most difficult fight though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
somewhere to
yeah,
that
yeah.
area. Yeah, yeah. So you know,
I would have loved to see. I would have loved to see whatever a prime version of Boots looks like versus a prime version of Roy.
mm,
That would have been dope. That would be dope.
Oh, that's
Um,
crazy.
I agree. Only thing is, them niggas never was like same weight type shit. But if they were,
well, not in their
that would be
prime. At
beautiful. Yeah,
54, Roy started at 54, but that's not
yeah,
prime Roy. You know what I
that's it.
mean?
Yeah, that's young Roy. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
little mini
yeah.
fro on his head type shit.
Right, right, right. Where you think Boots will cap out at? Where you think he'll cap out at? Like as far as like weight classes, what you think? 68? Y'all think 68 maybe?
Yeah, that's what I say.
I think 68. I think he could push it and go to 175, but I don't think he will. You know what I'm saying? I think
Yeah,
168.
I don't
Or
think he
start
tall
getting
enough for
tall. Yeah, I was
175.
about to start getting tall.
In
No,
terms of where
yeah,
he
Yeah,
gonna campaign at, I could see 68, but I could see him going up and getting a 75 title because we gotta
yeah, because
understand it's all about situational. When Roy went up to get
right,
that
right,
heavyweight title, he wasn't just going at anybody. When Canelo went up
right,
there to get that light heavyweight title, he wasn't going at anybody. When
right,
right.
Crawford
right,
went up there to get that undisputed off Canelo, he wasn't just going
Hmm.
up at anybody. Because had Benavidez had it, would he win it for him? Fuck no. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
Right.
right.
So it all depends on the situation and who got that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
he can get
Yeah,
it done. But if he gonna campaign there, he better not.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. You right. You right, brother. You right. It
But
gotta
that was
be
a
for the
good
right
question though.
move.
For sure.
Gotta be
Right.
for the right move. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of them niggas, man, them niggas, they get up there. That's just like Shakur. Shakur being smart. Niggas calling him a duck. That nigga being smart, though. Bro, I'm a 35, 40 pounder, bro. Hunter
Hmm.
Ben, let me get that rehydration clause. Devin Haney, let me get that 144 catch weight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Mm.
hey, man, these niggas is pimping the game nowadays, bro. Like I say, the game been pimping these fighters for 200 years.
Yeah.
200 years, 100 to
Fact.
200 years, the game been pimping these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Using them up and spitting them out, bro. And these young niggas is getting wild. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I
These
just
young
wanna know
niggas getting
what
wild.
I just want him to settle in or the goddamn opponent and choose who he gonna fight. Cause right now this nigga's taking see Shakur, he's a talented motherfucker, but I feel like he kind of a follower. He talking about fuck the belts because he taking Crawford shit. He talking about niggas across three different weight classes because he showing shit. Nigga, be you. Who
Right.
the fuck do you want to fight?
Well,
Hey, look, you know what I be thinking this is with them niggas at they ages and shit right now? I feel like I feel like this the stage where these niggas try to start to find it, try to find they start to try to find out who they really are. Like
mm,
the Devins, the Shakors, the Tanks, all them niggas, bro. Because to me, well, when it come to Shakur was the most quietest one. Like he wasn't, he used to didn't, you didn't hear much from him as much like back in the day. You feel me? Like
right.
so, I feel like these niggas is trying to do shit to market themselves. They trying new things. You feel me? And them niggas be looking crazy sometimes when they be doing it.
Hmm.
But I feel like
Facts.
this is the stage. This is the experimental stage. I'm finna see how this shit work. You feel me? Like so, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We do need to figure out who the fuck he finna fight because it's about time to figure out. So I think he already know. To be honest, clip. To be honest, clip. Whoever he finna fight, it's already signed. They just
Mm,
ain't said nothing. You know what I mean?
I can
So
see
I
that.
think, you know what I mean? I really think that's what it is, bro. I really think that. You know what I mean? I really think that. I mean, and not even just to play devil's advocate. It's almost to the point to where, like, bro, these niggas is working with systems that are moving. You feel me? Like you definitely need to fight again before the end of the year. So we got to already know who it is. Like, you know what I mean? Because I think I've been seeing Shakur in camp and everything.
Well, shit, who y'all want to
Okay.
see him fight?
Man, bro,
Mm. What?
where do we want to see him fight?
That's what my question was, Benny. Like, what division? Because oh
Yeah.
man, where the fuck is he? Yeah, I don't know. Like, what,
Hey, you
I don't
know,
even know where you point at with it. Like, is he gonna be at 135, 140? You
That's
know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying. Cause they talking about Muay at 135, but I done already went into detail about how I feel like them negotiations. Shakur would have to give up a little bit in them negotiations to make that happen.
saying?
Then at 140, it's like he ain't looking at none of the champs at 140. He ain't talking about that. He ain't talking about well, Dalton Smith just got injured. The IBF is vacant, and the WBA. Who the fuck got the WBA? Antoine Russell. So yeah, he ain't looking at shit
Antoine
at
Russell,
40
yeah.
really. He ain't looking at nothing at 40 really. And you
Right.
keep bullshitting talking about 47, but you keep talking about I'm not a 47-pound fighter and all this other shit, which I understand. Well, nigga, come in at 44. That's still a 147 fight, nigga.
Right,
But
right.
you don't want
Anything
nobody to
over
weigh more
40.
than you. Yeah, you don't want
Right,
niggas to weigh more than you. I understand. And you don't got that Floyd kind of cachet and that Floyd name to make a nigga, be like, all right, well, we're gonna fight at 44. You might have to just take the fight, come in at 44 and outskill a nigga.
right,
Right.
right, right, right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right,
But he being super cautious. He don't want to do no shit like that. He like, I want it as fair as possible, which I
right,
can
right, right,
understand. But nigga, Shakur ain't as little as motherfuckers be thinking he is neither. He ain't a big
Right.
old nigga, like a big old welterweight type nigga, but he ain't small as niggas be thinking he is.
right, right, right. Yeah, nah, I
Definitely
ain't
not
gonna lie,
compared to
man.
years ago. He definitely bigger.
Oh, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
We saw how he looked at 40. That nigga was filling out. That nigga in the corner talking about, I'm stronger than him. You see how good that he felt saying that shit
Right.
when you seen him say that shit?
Right, 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 right.
Right.
Yeah, man. I knew you was gonna feel better at 40. You know what I
And he's still
mean?
trying to go back down. Like I was saying, man, like I feel like them negotiations gonna get crazy because like, nigga, you wanna be not undisputed. You wanna be lineal at 135. But what the fuck is in it for Moritaya? Cause motherfuckers can be like, oh,
Right.
but but that's a big fight. Yeah, but nigga, I can fight you at 140 and it'll be for your lineal title. So whether I fight you at 135 or 40, it's still for a lineal, nigga. What the fuck are you gonna give me that's gonna sweeten the pot for me to make this fight with you at 135?
Right,
Right.
right, right, right.
Because the only
Man,
reason for
Tyler,
them to
bro.
have that fight would be because that's something that Shakur want to put on his resume.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, Kizzy. That's a good ass fight, boy. I like that fight. Like the all right, so listen. I feel like Shakur kick his ass, but the
Hell yeah.
idea of the fight. You feel me? Like, like,
Yeah.
like when people start running down, like you know what I'm saying. When people start like going back and looking at what like doing some homework on Muratala, it's gonna be like, man, this hey boy, this gonna be a good ass fight because you just looking at the things that he do good.
Yo,
You feel me? Like man, you see what he did to Andy Cruz and whoop de whoop, and he can box, and you know what I'm saying? Like, and then he gonna get in that bitch and get dropped off at Sunday school.
yeah. Thing is, if motherfuckers start watching what he did, you know what I'm saying? If niggas is watching properly, they gonna understand. He ain't gonna be able to do that shit to Core because the way Andy fought him,
Yeah.
he's not gonna fight him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And the crazy thing I was bringing up back when he fought Andy and beat Andy, I was saying everybody was talking about, oh, Andy got an amateur style. Andy, this and that, he moved too much. But then when he finally started listening to niggas and did what motherfuckers want and stood there more and catch the shots and was there, that's the shit that made him lose. And then everybody was criticizing niggas for that.
Hmm.
Yep.
Shakur is somebody that understands y'all gonna say something no matter what I do. So I'm gonna do what the
Exactly.
fuck I do. So it ain't gonna
Exactly.
look like that. He not gonna let it
Exactly.
look like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. This is true. This is
That's what
true.
that wild ass dude was saying earlier. What was it, fool, whatever? He was talking about he don't respect your court. Like, well, you get the fuck off the line, bro. What you talking about, bro?
Facts.
Fuck
Facts,
you.
bro.
You
Yeah, he was
tripping,
tripping.
bro.
He was tripping. He was tripping.
Anybody that
Man.
don't respect Shakur don't respect the sweet science,
Yeah,
man.
I
They
was
want
gonna
to see
say
some rock 'em
you
sock'em
don't
shit.
even like boxing, my man. What is that? Oh, that's my bad. Yeah.
You
You
know,
don't
I
like
don't
boxing, my dog. You tripping?
nigga that tripping.
Right. Because Shakur is the sweet science. It ain't gonna always jump off the screen at you. But if you know what you're
Right.
watching, you're gonna love a Shakur fight.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's just the
Absolutely.
facts.
Because that shit is more harder to figure out when you really if you really got a good eye for what you're looking at when you watch a Shakur Stevenson fight, bro, you'll really be like, bro, how in the fuck is he doing this? It see
Yeah,
to look to certain people, they looking at big bold letters spelling out a word. It's real easy to read. It's clear. It's like it's nothing confusing about it. The words say
Right.
house. It's easy to pronounce and everything. But when we look at it, it's like, bro, look at the H. The line is perfectly straight. Every
Right.
line on every letter is perfectly angled and lined up and curved. And we looking at the perfection of the handwriting. You
Right.
feel me? Like how a nigga did this shit with his bare hands. This ain't computer print. Like, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like that's how
Right.
Shakur is, bro. Like you just gotta know what you looking at, bro. Like
yeah.
you gotta know the degrees of difficulty. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, different kind of talent. You know, some motherfuckers just it's just like don't come off that motherfucker just because and he's putting the work in too. Like you said, if a motherfucker don't like to go outside, it's just like all he want to do is box. He just got the discipline to go with the talent. It's like, well, like you said, it's like, what the fuck are you looking at? Like, how the fuck are you doing this, bro? You right there.
Right.
I can't nobody touch you. You right there. And they can't even touch your shoulder. That shit is retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
No
I don't get
bullshit.
it. Like, you know what I mean? And it seemed like he moving less and less each fight. It's like, this kid is fucking ridiculous, bro. They say Flo was getting hit with 8 or 9% of his punches, and Shakur is like at this point in his career is like cutting that shit in half, like 4%. So what? Like what the
That's
fuck?
wicked.
What are you doing?
That's
You know what
wicked.
I'm saying? Like that's
That's
some
wicked.
different shit.
Word. Word.
Hey,
Yeah.
how do y'all see a Shakur versus Gary Antoine going though?
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm saying? Like if that shit was to happen, right? What do y'all
Mm,
see?
I
Gary.
think
You said Gary. No, the other brother got a better chance to win.
you talking about the older one.
Yeah, he gonna have a better
Russell.
chance to
Yeah.
win, bro.
Yeah. The younger one.
Russell,
He ain't I think
Russell
Shakur
fight
break
off a
him mentally.
Russell fight off a tick, and I think that tick he gonna be able to time that shit every time. Like Russ, yeah, Russell remind me of Shane Mosley a lot, but this like they fight off a tick, like a weird ass tick. It's like you know what I'm saying.
Right.
And I don't know. I just feel like Shakur too intelligent for that shit. He gonna see everything, bro. Even though Gary is fast as shit, but he gonna see that shit, bro. Because everything is like it's like one. I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's one thing, almost like it's like I see why people would say it's like some Sean Porter shit. Because it's like it is not that, but it come across as that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like one tempo or something, or one like I don't know how to explain Gary
Who
Russell
you talking
style,
about?
but it's
You talking about Junior or
to my
Antoine?
Antoine. I feel like
Right.
Yeah, the
Junior.
junior.
I feel like the older brother got a little bit more boxing tools with him. You know what I'm saying? That could probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
But see, but as of lately though, as of the last two fights, well,
Russell throw too much
I I
unnecessary
ain't
shit.
I
I ain't
think
really
he's
like
starting to
his
control
control.
that a little bit more though. I think he's starting to control that a little bit more though.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. I think
Like
he
when I
getting
was
better with
seeing
it.
how Hiroga was getting to man, that mother
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Shakur
Yeah.
sharp, bang. Shakur would man. Shakur gonna do it. If Andy Hiroga was doing that in 6 rounds, Shakur gonna be touching his ass from the first round on. Like he gonna be able to get to him. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
oh,
And he ain't gonna be able to. I don't know if he's gonna be able to really hit Shakur clean. He gonna have to throw a lot of punches, and a lot of shit gonna be missing. So I
Yeah,
just got
Core gonna
Shakur,
dominate for sure.
yeah, in like a unanimous decision. He going but the percentage and like in landed punches are gonna be fucked up because I feel like Gary he throw a lot of punches, but we don't know Shakur to get hit with a lot of punches. So it's gonna be like, what are you throwing at? You know what I'm saying?
right,
You're gonna have to
right,
throw
right.
5, 6 punches to land one. gonna be the story of the fight.
He
Why
was
he gonna
fucking
be pot
bust me
shotting the shit
fighting.
out of you, huh?
Oh no, I'm talking about this motherfucker who in front of me right now.
Yeah, he gonna be pot shotting the shit out of Gary Antoine. Gary Russell Jr.
Never.
might have a little bit more with his feet and a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
shit that I think deal with Shakur a little bit better to me. I want to see
Hell yeah.
Shakur. I want to see Shakur. I do want to see Shakur and Kid Austin because I think it'll be interesting in the first front rounds. Kid Austin got a little bit of if he come out fiery and like he got a point to prove. I could like I want to see if he could if he because he younger now. You like it's gonna take somebody. You gotta have the legs. Like you gotta have the legs and like you gotta throw the punches that had the legs and the speed and the, to get to
Hey,
him. You know what I'm
Trav.
saying?
Hey, Trav. Hey,
Yeah,
Trav. You remember when Shakur fought Teofimo?
yeah.
Like you, same thing.
He ain't got them legs though. He T.O. He ain't
No, listen,
T.O.
same
But you
thing.
remember what you said, Bang? You remember when you said T like see for somebody to lose confidence so fast, that mean you was walking you ain't believe none of that ring walk shit. You was in there, you like motherfucker said you was in there to do a show. You went out that motherfucker to put on a little
Right.
performance. And you were, because like you said, Bang, I remember you was like, man, I seen that nigga lost in the first round. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it was like for
Right.
you to lose your confidence that early, you ain't had much. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
You lost the
right.
fight before you got in there. So it would take somebody that believed that they could get him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Edwin was
But
trying, you know what I'm
shit.
saying? But Edwin ain't got the foot speed. That's why I say, like, Kid Austin, he fiery. Like, if he go out there, I give him, if he can't do nothing within 3 rounds, it's fight over. You know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
just
Man.
I give him 3 rounds. Like, do something. If you can't have no success in them first three, you've done. Because he gonna
Right.
figure you out. He's too smart. You know what I'm
Well, and
saying?
he done because he ain't gonna be able to do shit in them first three rounds.
That's what
And
I'm
what do you
saying,
and
bro.
what
Word.
do you do
Yeah.
when you get back to
Hey,
the corner? And what do you do when you get back to the corner and you got your motherfucking mama yelling at you and shit?
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this though, Clear. Anybody can first. That's it. Anybody could get hurt in them first. That's when everybody's
No, yeah.
sharp, motherfucker, fresh. That's your best bet. You gotta clip him early. You gotta hurt him early and take his legs away. That's your best bet. Ain't gonna be no consistent body work. Ain't gonna be no consistent jab landing. Like that's not. That's not his. That's
No,
not
that's a
his
fact.
rapport. Yeah, that's
But
not that
especially early
motherfucker.
in
That
the
don't
fight, he
happen.
gonna have to. But especially early in the fight, he gonna have to set that shit up against Core.
You gonna have to go Marcos Montana, Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
Damn.
go stupid. You gotta go stupid, bro. Just go retarded
hey,
and break
man.
this nigga with. Like you gotta scare him. You gotta like, how is this
Hey,
nigga getting to me? You gotta do it. You gotta break him. That's the only way, and it gotta happen early. I bet you, if Marcos Montana ain't knock AB down on that, AB had confidence boxing him through. It would have been a different fight. AB lost his confidence in that first fucking round. Feel me?
well, I think
First, second round, whatever.
I feel like Broner, I feel like Broner finished that fight with all heart.
Yeah,
Like,
he had to
bro,
fight off
Broner,
hard at that
like,
point.
bro, Broner was kicking Madonna's ass
He was.
so bad. He kicked,
What the fuck is this going on?
he beat him. Look,
He got too comfortable.
he did. But
Yeah.
people don't know that Broner retired Madonna. Madonna was retired. That
Yeah,
nigga Broner begged for that rematch. Robert Garcia and Madonna said, bro, we is not fighting you again, bro. That
no,
nigga
that's a
hit too
fact.
hard.
Yep.
And that nigga Floyd told that nigga, bitch, get up off that couch. You ain't through. Get your motherfucking ass up. And he fought Floyd twice. And then he retired for good after that. But Broner retired Madonna, bro. Like, bro, listen, Broner today at 35, that version of Broner at 35, who beats him out of all these 35 pounders? When I say these 35 pounders, I mean that Tank and Devin and Shakur class and Tiafimo and Ryan Garcia and who beats Broner at 35? If this was prime Broner and he came up with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? If this was his
Mm.
era.
Damn.
At 35,
Who beats him? Who beats him?
Uh,
Now listen. Now you can say now we talking the Lomachenkos, we talking the Tanks, we talking the Devons, the um, you know, fuck.
you
You know what I'm
saying
saying?
I think a few
Whoever.
of them. I think a few of them possibly. You know, and let me say why I say that thing because, like I say, he they were kind of like kid, like they were like little as shit, and they right there though. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like right before. So they watch Adrian. I just feel like. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they got that shit and a little bit of more. Like it's like Shakur. I feel like Shakur fuck Adrian Broner up, bro. He gonna be. I don't know, bro. There ain't
Man,
gonna be
bro,
no.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna
Ain't no.
find.
Ain't no
I believe Shakur.
DeMarco. Yeah, ain't none of that DeMarco shit happening. Like that shit. That Adrian Broner. He was amazing, but AD. You know what I'm saying? Like. When I look back at some of that shit, AB was still making a lot of tough as nails though. Like at 35, tough to beat. I just feel like he always made a lot of like mistakes. You know what I'm saying? He let his hands go a little bit more, but you know what I'm saying, was always kind of flat footed. I feel like somebody that like even Devin would have gave him problems, all that fucking leg, feet moving too fast on his feet. Like, you know, AB start walking motherfucker down and like, you know, so I don't know. I just feel like motherfucker like a Devin, like Shakur, and who else? Like Devin Shakur, Tank might have knocked AB the fuck out.
No, you try
This
AB
nigga
up.
crazy now. Hey, but
Yo.
you gotta remember, nigga, Broner could have knocked all them niggas asses out. Now listen, I'm not
Nah,
saying
that's
that
true
Broner.
too.
I'm not saying that Broner goes undefeated amongst them niggas. I'm just
Yeah.
saying like what I'm really getting at is the game is really missing Broner. If we really
No,
want to keep it real,
you
I
ain't
feel
lying.
like I feel like the game is missing Broner. I feel like the game is missing Spence. I feel like the game is missing Tank. I
And
feel like
Charlo.
oh my God, both Charlos.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
really believe like the game is missing them niggas. You feel
Yeah.
me? Like especially the gangsters.
Yeah.
Like the gangsters, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like
But you
I
said
feel
some
like
shit, bang. That's real. It's like you
you know
feel
what I
like
mean?
you was like, yo, what them niggas is missing is each other. That's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause the
Right.
shit got weird after that. Like once them niggas start beefing, it's like y'all niggas too close to even y'all need each other, gang. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
That's a
bugging.
fact.
Right.
That's a
Yeah.
fact. See,
I
a
ain't
lot
gonna
of
I ain't
lie.
people.
sharp nine.
What happened, Clip?
No, I was about to say I ain't gonna lie. I think them versus it would have been a couple good rumbles with Broner at 35. The thing is, we saw what he did at 30, and we saw what he did, above 35. The niggas only at 35 like 2, 3 fights.
Right,
But I
right,
guess
right,
we can
right.
compare what he did to 30 and what he did at like 47 and be like, all right, at 35 he would have still looked like this. So we could still kind of figure it out. But we ain't get a large sample size at 35, honestly.
Now you
Yeah.
right, but as far as his abilities, what we saw his capabilities was, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, before he went up to 47. All his capabilities, the speed, the power, the you know, a lot of people say he flat-footed or whatever, but you know, just I think he was more flat-footed in the sense of not really like dancing behind his jab, staying on his toes like that. But I feel like he could come in like at good angles. He could, you know what I mean? He could move in at good angles. He had a good jab. He was strong in both hands, and his power carried all the way over to the 12th round. His speed as well. You know what I mean? Um,
I seen a joint bang with Kenny, Coach Kenny, motherfucking tank coach, was saying he was like, man, he was like, yo, Adrian Broner is one of the strongest motherfuckers that I ever trained with. Like he was like,
right,
that motherfucker is strong as an ox. Like, you
right,
know what I'm saying? So
right,
I believe that,
right.
yeah, like you said, AB got different kind of power. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Madonna,
Yeah, my
Madonna
Donna said
didn't
he was.
want to
Yep, I
fight
was about
him.
to say the same shit, man.
Yeah.
My Donna said he was punching.
Oh
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
He said, and that was bro. He retired Madonna. Madonna didn't want to fight him no more because they say he hit too hard.
Right.
They said so I believe Broner at 35 amongst them niggas, he was fast enough to hit all them niggas, and he was strong enough to rock or knock all them niggas out. You feel me?
I
Like
agree.
now I'm not saying, like I say, I'm not saying he beats everybody down there. But if he was involved with them niggas era, it would have been stupid. Like
Yeah.
boxing would have been on fire. A bunch of YNs, them niggas was, hey man, them niggas, hey man, hey man,
And he
it
was
was
slick enough
crazy.
defensively to not get hit if he didn't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Absolutely. Him versus Ryan at 35. Can you imagine the build up?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
oh my God. You feel me? Like that, bro. Like, I think the game missed Adrian Broner, bro.
He would have beat
Because they
Ryan the
love to
fuck up.
hate him. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
would have beat Ryan
definitely
the fuck
fucked
up.
Ryan up.
Yeah, he would have beat the shit out of Ron for sure.
47
Highlight
Broner would have
reels.
beat Ryan the fuck up.
That would have been straight highlight reel.
No, Ryan would fuck AB up in 40s. Yeah, AB too little. Yo, AB pulled his ab
Nah,
with that shit. AB, man. AB pulled
nah.
his ab with that shit, bro. I'm telling you,
That
AB
nigga
too
Ryan
big.
What
is
you mean?
trash, bro.
Hey,
What you mean he
listen,
pulled his ass
Ryan,
up? What you mean?
Yeah.
bro, Ryan, Ryan trash, but AB is too little for 47, bro. I'm telling you, bro. AB barely beat Paulie
But
Malignaggi. What are we
yeah,
talking
but
about?
see, but the only reason why why you say that is because he didn't really pull the trigger on
Yeah,
Paulie. He
exactly.
was
Because
banging Paulie bitch ass up. But look, you talking about a nigga, you talking about a pure
They don't.
boxer. Paulie Malignaggi is nothing more, nothing less than a boxer. You feel me?
Yeah.
He has a good jab. He only thing Paulie didn't have was was some fucking power. Nobody respected Paulie. You feel me? Like you feel me?
Facts.
Mikey
But
Garcia versus Ryan Garcia, yeah, I got.
I got
Mikey
Mikey.
Garcia
I got
I got
Mikey.
all
Mikey.
day.
See, we
I got.
talking about skills.
Yeah,
We
no,
talking
for
about
sure. He
skills.
definitely
You
way
feel me?
better skilled boxer for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Broner, to me, Broner, as far as on paper skills, I felt like Broner is better than Mikey Garcia.
Mikey
Why the fuck
Garcia,
did you lose that fight?
he beat it. Yeah, he was done. Yeah, I think just lost something. You know what I'm saying? At that
Right,
point,
right, right,
lost
right.
something at that point. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of people lost a lot of money on that fight, bro. It wasn't no way Mikey Garcia was supposed to beat Adrian Broner, bro. That shit was crazy.
Bro, we got like the discipline in boxing. That shit is so important, bro.
So important.
And that's
That's
what
the
it
So
was.
biggest
important.
key. That's the biggest key, bro.
Yeah.
Discipline. Staying focused, gang.
I think
Yeah.
AB was like one of the first ones to get the taste of that Floyd blueprint, and that shit got out of control for him outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Shit is looking like it's
I-
still like that.
yeah. Yeah. Bro, I told y'all, bro, Floyd Floyd made it cool to go undefeated. That was the trend. But Broner was he showed you why you can't lose. He showed you why you gotta be under.
Mhm.
After Floyd told you you have to be undefeated, Broner proved to you why you should stay undefeated in boxing, bro. Once
Yeah.
you lose, it's a wrap. It's a
Mhm.
wrap.
Well, I say
I'll say
Broner
that
showed you that why you should stay undefeated when you talk as
a
much
bunch
shit
of
as he
shit.
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Cause
If you're
think
gonna be
about that
Mac
nigga Tito
Millish,
Mercado, right? Like we all know who Tito Mercado is, right?
hmm
absolutely.
The If he lose, I ain't gonna say the day he lose, but if there is a day that he lose, nigga, we thought Keyshawn was acting crazy when Andy lost. Niggas is gonna
Right.
be acting crazy because he talk about he can stop everybody. He do this to any and everybody. He be talking cash shit. He better go. He better go undefeated. Cause when he
Yeah,
lose,
nah,
it's gonna
that's a
be a
fact.
national holiday somewhere.
Yeah, because he really ain't ready for all the niggas that he calling out, but I like his energy though. You know what I
Right.
mean? I fuck with Tito.
Yeah.
I definitely fuck with Tito. You know what I'm saying? But I love his confidence though. That's what the game need. Even though you know you can't get these fights because you know what I'm saying, you too young in the game right now, or you ain't all the way up there yet and all that shit. Hey man, listen, man, say them niggas names. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? How else they gonna see me? These niggas gonna act like they don't know who I am. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I do the same thing. Fuck it. If I can be vocal, I'm gonna be vocal. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be in that bitch 2-0. Nigga, what the fuck Mike Tyson that? Bring Mike bitch ass up out here. You know what I'm saying? Where Usyk at? Where Wild at? Nigga, I'm 2-0. Nigga, 2-0 with one knockout. Man, bring all them niggas on.
That's real shit.
Real talk.
Oh, shit, man, all
Oh
them niggas.
man. Damn. Speaking of heavyweights, my nigga Big Baby got a torn bicep. This shit crazy. It was supposed to be the get back. Now he got to sit down again, man. Shit
Hell
bad.
yeah. Hell yeah.
What? Torn
Man, I didn't know
bicep.
Big TT fought the other night.
Yeah, he was on that. He was on that. Well, he fought the other morning and shit. He was on that Scott Nicholson card.
Right. Man, that nigga's an ass kicker, bro. That nigga's the ass
Hmm.
kicker, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He's an ass kicker. But Big Baby, dog, when you think he'll be back? How long you
I
think that shit
don't
take to
know,
for him to
bro.
box
I
him?
don't. I don't know how long a torn bicep take to heal, and then you gotta get back in the gym. Get that strength back in that motherfucker. I really don't know, bro.
Hey,
Mm.
look. Who was that fight? That was gonna be on the I mean a Riyadh. I mean not a Riyadh. Who called that
That
was
was
gonna
gonna be
be
on
on?
Queensberry joint.
Listen,
You feel me?
listen. He might go to Zuffa.
Nah.
Damn, man.
They was talking about him to Zuffa though.
Yeah.
I was hearing some rumblings about that shit. But he on that co-promotion with Queensberry
Queensbridge.
and
Top
Top
rank.
Rank. So yeah,
Right.
they ain't gonna let
Hey
that nigga
man.
go.
Hey man,
I
you
don't think
never
anyway.
know. Hey man. Hey, look, I'm telling you, listen, bro. It was
Yeah.
something very important that I saw. I keep speaking on this. When I seen Dana White say, I'm about to sign every fucking body, he said these people are incompetent. When we came over here and we had these big meetings with these people, and he said, man, I'm about to sign everybody. Them niggas is finna, man, listen, bro, whatever gap that they see that these other niggas is doing, them niggas is like, oh no, we don't even play like that. We finna do this, do that, do that. Man, these niggas, man, hey man, I'm scared
Mm.
for these niggas, bro. Ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah,
Damn.
cause they got the structure. Like a lot of people, when they
Right,
think about boxing, they only think about the 1%. They thinking about Boost. They thinking about Canelo. They thinking about Bud. They thinking about Tank. Like nigga, that's the top of the top of the top. Like, you know what I'm
right,
saying? Most of these
right.
Right.
niggas don't even fight. So you mean to tell me I'm gonna go from maybe fighting once or twice to getting a guaranteed I'm gonna fight about 3 times a year. My purse gonna be 3 to 4 times higher than it usually be. And I'm gonna be on national TV. That's checking off a bunch of boxes. Niggas be having
Yeah.
Right.
trouble getting dates. Niggas be having trouble getting money. Niggas be having trouble getting on TV. So you got all that shit covered. And all I gotta do is not show no individuality and wear the same shit as everybody else. But I'm gonna get this bread. I'm gonna be able to take care of my fam. I'm gonna get TV dates, chances to go viral. Like that is an enticing package for the average fucking fighter.
Yep,
Right.
yep,
And there
yep.
are a lot more average fighters than there are above average fighters. So it just
Absolutely,
makes sense.
absolutely,
It just makes
absolutely,
sense.
absolutely. Just like a OTX or they are OTX and Showbox with a bigger bag. It's almost all it is.
Yeah,
Like down
pretty
there,
much.
Right.
because OTX was down there like a league. You feel me?
Yeah.
If I'm not
Yep.
mistaken, right? Yeah, it's like a
Mm-hmm.
league. You know what I'm saying? But Pro Box not really like a league though, right? Because they can have like real champions, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Pro Box
Yeah.
got champions signed. They got Lamont Roach. They got Angelo
Right.
Leo and shit like that.
Is he? Are they still with Pro Box? Like Roach is still
Yeah.
with Pro Box and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They got
Okay.
Roach got a co-promotion with they his promotional company, him and his dad promotional company, no excuses. They're they have like a partnership deal with Pro Box. So when they throw their show, it's like in Pro Box Arena, it gets Pro Box promotion, all that type shit. So they being smart about how they handle their business.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, I like that. That's that blueprint shit. Soon as you start getting your name right, you know what I'm saying? Get you a company, start your company.
Right.
I think Angelo Leo fighting out here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yeah, he about to fight on what's that, May 9th and shit. My guy,
Mm-hmm.
Tivo Burlton is gonna be co-main. I'm interested in seeing that.
Right.
It's gonna be a good job.
Yeah, fact.
It's a whole lot of rumbles, man. May got so many rumbles. Look at that Dubois, Worley, Angelo Leo, and what's to call them? All three of the cards tomorrow. It's the Keyshawn and Wu. May is loaded, bro.
Facts.
May is
Facts.
loaded.
That's big facts.
Gonna give us a lot of shit to talk about, man. It's gonna be a lot of content popping off from the team. That's all I know.
I'm telling you, man, loaded. I gotta pick my
That's
my
all I
choices
know.
wisely. It's so flooded. I don't know what to cover. Everything. Fuck it.
Man, I'm covering all that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't picking and choosing. I'm covering it all. This a blessing to have this much going on. This shit sound like
I'm
money to
telling you.
me. That's what it sound
Mm-hmm.
to me. So
Word.
goddamn car seat up. I ain't put the car seat up in a long ass time, boy. God damn. Yeah.
Hey, they fucker had to go on YouTube to look that shit up.
This shit feel
It's been a
foreign to
minute.
me right now. This shit feel
Yeah, facts.
foreign. I had to pull over. I'm like, let me do this shit before I get back to the hospital. Probably try, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
y'all
'Cause I
still
got
y'all ain't yeah, hey, look,
and we coming
when you
home
go back to
today.
work? Too? Oh, y'all going back home tonight? Y'all going home
Y-
tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, a couple weeks off, so like another week and some change.
Well, yeah, that's why I say I'm thinking like that. Because I heard you last night. You was like, man, shit, I got the newborn. So I'm finna put that work in. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, that nigga got that time off. It's going down. It's going down. A shit show. I ain't mad at him. A shit
Absolutely.
show.
Y- You know it.
Hell yeah, boy.
That's the way you
Yeah,
gotta do it and shit, man. Plan ahead. But yeah, I'm definitely about to get this work in though. Got to. It's only right.
man, fall
Yeah,
right in that algorithm, man.
Hell yeah. You know
it's
what I'm
definitely a
saying?
dope weekend.
Damn. Fuck do I do this? Yo, this shit is crazy. This is different design. I don't let these motherfuckers at the hospital show me how I do this shit.
Nigga
I don't know
say,
what the fuck I'm doing.
nigga say
Ugh,
it's a different design.
yeah, you know my oldest son, he about to be 11 in 2 weeks. I ain't did this shit in a minute.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. It's been a minute.
Damn.
It's been a minute.
I pull up to the valet. They ain't gonna let niggas leave unless you know shit right anyway. They gonna get it right. Fuck it.
Word, that is true, dude. Definitely facts.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, y'all talked about that Worley and Dubois, John. We all see winning that.
Nah,
Nah, we
not yet.
didn't.
Not yet. Not yet.
Mm.
Shit.
I think I'm gonna
I
take
Um,
got
Warley in
Worley,
that shit.
man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, Cliff. Yeah, Warley, man.
bro, how do you figure? Like, how do you like? Like, that's a fight I just can't be so sure of. Cause whoever get punched first, bro, them niggas might. Hey, look, them niggas might die. Like,
Said nigga die in that bitch.
Cause both them
Crazy.
motherfuckers is punching, man. Both of them.
Yeah.
hey, man, both of them punching. Now, 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 we write it down on paper. If we write it down on paper, the experience goes to Dubois.
Hmm.
The bigger win goes to Dubois. He got an AJ win. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
Then you got Wally putting dents in niggas' head. The skills category, like skills, a skill set that goes to Wally. Wally is a better
Right.
boxer than Dubois to me. You know what I mean? But
Mhm.
man, both of them niggas, man. I think both of them are tough enough to take a good punch, but they also tough enough to knock each other out too. So you know,
Yeah.
man,
I
bro.
don't know. I'm
Hey
just
man,
leaning more towards Wally because, like, the boxing aspect, kind of how you just said it too, man. I don't know. I just,
absolutely.
yeah, I think that's what it is. I fuck with Dubai though. Like you say, both of them niggas punching for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I ain't even met like I mean shit. Anybody say Dubois, man, I agree. Anybody say Wally, I agree.
Hmm.
Like I wouldn't even know how to bet on that fight. I don't know. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
You
nigga have
bet
to
that
make two
shit don't go.
bets.
You bet that shit don't go the distance. That's how you
Right,
bet that
right. Nah,
shit.
that's a fact. That's
Yeah.
a fact. That's a fact. I bet that I bet the odds of that fight not going the distance are like uh you got better odds on that than you do picking somebody to win.
Yeah,
Mm.
shit. The odds
Yeah.
on picking who gonna win, damn near even. The odds makers don't know who gonna
Right.
win that shit either.
Right,
Mm.
right. Right. What that is, that's next week, right?
I
Yeah,
think.
May 9th. Yep.
Yeah.
So we got 3 cards tomorrow, and we got 2 cards on the 9th. Cause we got the UK joint with them early, and then we got the Angelo Leo shit that night.
Hmm.
We got a
God
beautiful
damn.
situation going on, man.
Facts, club. For real. That shit
Nigga
just
got
came
some
out of
shit in
nowhere.
store.
I was
Yeah,
like,
bro.
damn. I looked at the calendar. I'm like, damn. Then I think you had said something about that shit too. I'm like, damn, it is loaded up on in May. I'm like, shit, the nigga gonna be working. Something crazy.
Yeah,
Live streams and
yeah,
stream yards galore gonna be popping. Sunday
yeah, it's
dinners
going
and
down.
smoke shows and some more shit,
Oh,
man.
tell you,
It's
crazy
going down. Man,
notification
bro,
game.
Benavidez. Bro, listen, bro. Listen, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking stoked. What they say, stoked. I'm stoked about this Benavidez and Zerto, bro. Bro, I'm gonna tell you the fights that I'd be most excited about. It be the ones that when the like right before the bell ring, you kind of get nervous. Like you kind of feel the adrenaline for the fighters. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. Like you going
Like
in that
man,
motherfucker.
yeah, bro. Like, boy, it's like, dog, this bitch really about to happen. This shit really finna happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
Right.
shit, man. Cause it's like all the talk is over with. Like, he go to fight right here. Like, oh yeah, nah, that should be dope. Mhm. That shit so.
No, I'm excited
It's
about
a
that Benavidez and Ramirez too, though, man. For real, for real.
hell
That's
yeah, bro. Hell
Yeah, I want
looking
to see
yeah.
how
forward
he
to
look
that.
at cruiserweight, man. I gotta see Benavidez at cruiserweight, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see that nigga had the baggy ass clothes on at the at the
Hmm.
press
I
conference.
ain't seen it.
Yeah,
He
hell
don't want to
yeah.
reveal the. He don't want to reveal the physique.
Right. He gonna be chubby. He gonna be chubby, but um I feel like he can go though, bro. Like that nigga, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He got a hell of a gas tank and his speed carries over into the late rounds when his opponent slows down. That's
Hmm.
important.
That's facts.
That's important.
Somebody sleep for Trav, sleep on this motherfucker.
Let's try it.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
Trey over there. No, no.
Let me go. My boy.
Let's mute his mic.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my boy right. Hold on. I thought there was some sound effects shit going on with the stream, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
thought I
yo.
thought I thought you pulled a Greg. He pulled a Greg.
Right.
Shout out my nigga though,
Word.
man. Hey, he here with the
Yeah,
family. It's all love. Yeah,
definitely,
yeah.
man.
As my nigga G say, family.
Nah, no bullshit. No bullshit.
He named his membership that shit too. I said, look at this nigga G. The member of the
Yeah,
family.
tell you.
Ooh,
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, man. I I'm excited about that fight. I'm excited
mhm.
about that fight.
I'm
Benavidez, I
sorry.
ain't gonna lie, bro. That's a bad motherfucker.
Like you say, sitting firmly in the smoker section, man. He
Nah,
want
for real.
all the smoke with everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
That nigga literally ain't turning down shit but his collar. He'll call you a pussy in a second.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. And he's really, I'm pretty sure a lot of these dudes want to move like that. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
you know, they get avoided. You know what I'm saying? They handlers tell them, not right now. I don't know what Benavidez is doing, bro, but I feel like he's making these demands and he's getting what he's asking for. Boo Boo Andrade. A lot of people don't give him credit for that fight. I give him all the credit
Right.
in the world for that fight,
You got
bro. Cause
to.
you
You
know what I
got
mean?
to.
Like, yeah, bro, cause like a lot of I don't know how everybody else feel about Boo Boo, but man, Boo Boo was a terrorist, bro. He was a fucking terrorist, bro. Like it's unfortunate how his career ended up going, but like as far as what he's capable of and who he actually is in that ring, bro. These was two
Mhm.
niggas that have been. They was two. Nobody wanted to fight them niggas, so they fought each other. You gotta respect that.
Right.
You know what I mean? You gotta respect that. You know what I mean? So, and I watched a lot of people avoid Boo Boo. You know what I mean? Like, so I give him credit for that. I give him credit for the Vosnik fight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the Vosnik fight was a good introduction to that weight class. You feel
Mm.
me? And you got to
Oh
remember,
shit. Let me see something.
Vosnik was, he a hard hitter. Even though he just got stopped and shit, but you know,
He was winning that
Vosnik
fight
was,
until he got stopped though.
you know what I'm saying? So Vosnik's a bad boy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he get up there, he beat David Morrell. David Morrell was bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? Like all type of
Mhm.
shit, bro. He beat the shit out of David Morrell. He beat the shit out of David Morrell, bro. God damn, bro. And he beat who the fuck he just fought? That was his last fight.
He-
Morrell was his last fight.
I, yeah, I think was it Maria?
What
No,
was who
Anthony
last fight?
Yard. Oh my
Yard,
God,
Anthony Yard, yeah.
he put Anthony Yard in a bag, bro. Like that was crazy, bro. That nigga, dog, Benavidez brought two bags to the no. I'm put it like this. Benavidez brought a bag to that ring. He pulled all his tools out of that bitch and threw Anthony Yard in there.
Hmm.
That nigga emptied that hole and put Yard in that bitch, bro. And, hey man, hey man, he a gangster though. I like how he move. He only
he,
looking for the big fights, bro. No, like shit is all dangerous. Feel me?
he beat Caleb Plant ass too, didn't
Yeah.
He beat Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant
he?
gave him the best fight though.
Yeah. I like the
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
style,
now,
yeah.
Caleb was boxing the shit out that nigga early for sure.
yeah, he
Yeah.
was. Yeah, he was most definitely,
But when that boy
most definitely.
Benavidez got his ass,
Kenny Bayless saved that nigga from getting knocked the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. When it's like he got a kill switch. When that shit click, he'll walk some shit down for sure. Like when
Yeah,
I'm telling you, anytime that nigga say in the press conference that he gonna knock a motherfucker out, I can't go against Benny, bro. Cause every time I heard him say that shit, he do it. I ain't saying every fight, but I'm saying anytime I done literally tuned in to watch this man build up on, as far as the build up on the fight and shit. Like, he say he gonna knock some shit out. I done seen him do it. I'll be like, God damn. You
bro.
know, he one of the ones.
I really feel like looking at the interviews and the little behind the scenes shit and the press conferences and shit and all the little the media tours that nigga Benavidez has been on, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he looked like he locked in, bro. He looked
Hmm.
like he locked in, bro. Like
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
just
think.
yep.
Now go ahead, my bad. You say what?
No, no, no. I was about to say that's just typical Benavidez, man. That nigga always locked in. So I'm with you,
Hmm.
Yeah,
hundred
bro.
Yeah.
percent.
He
Hell
kicking
yeah,
ass,
bro.
bro.
Hell yeah. I feel like he like man, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like now, I think I heard Greg say, I think you said it too on clip. You say Benavidez could lose this fight, right?
No, I said I feel like people. Well, I mean he could, but I feel like people just underrating
Zerto.
Zurdo.
Yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
absolutely.
Thank you.
I think they are
Right
absolutely.
there.
Now, now I feel strongly about Benavidez beating Zerto, but I do know who he in the ring with. I think Zerto might drop Benavidez, bro. He
I
might
could see
drop
that.
him. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? He definitely might have to get it off the flow, bro. But I just feel like the turn up after that gonna be something stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be, you know, yeah, hey, yeah. And Zerto, he a little slower, good counter puncher, but he a little
Turn
slower,
it
but he
off.
got good timing.
You said
Hmm.
Huh?
leave it on.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I
Yeah.
agree with you on that, bang.
Yeah. So I feel like once he, like I say, once Zerto slow down a little bit, once he slow down, I think Benavidez gonna turn up on him. You feel
Hmm.
me? And he might feel stronger too, not having to lose that weight. You know what I'm saying? And holding on to the weight that he coming in the ring at, like in the proper way. It ain't all like just fluid and flab. You
Yeah, you
feel me?
should
Like
feel stronger.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, man, we never know, bro. We never know.
G said he just worried about his win. Is he gonna be able to keep up? The combinations with the same frequency that he usually does, or
Right.
what?
Right, right, right.
Because carrying
But
that extra weight around is a little different. But then again, that's kind of like the weight he usually be training in the gym at damn near. So I don't know.
right, right. He probably trained at that weight, so he'll come in that
Exactly.
bitch feeling a little bit better, probably. You know what I'm saying? Not as drained. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Um, um. When you're not as drained, you think a little clearer. You can, you know
That
what I
too.
mean? You know what? You know
And you could
what?
take a better
Man,
shot.
absolutely, because you're
Right.
not so
Right.
dehydrated. Yeah. So you know what? I'm thinking maybe that was a part of the edge that Floyd had on his opponents at 47. Because it seemed like most of them niggas was draining themselves to go down. You feel me? And he was always at his most comfortable at all times. So
Mm.
so so maybe Benavidez will be super comfortable up there at that weight, bro. That's yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That nigga used to weigh 300 pounds. Now he's fighting at 100 pounds lighter than that. That is crazy work, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
that
just
is
I'm just
something.
curious to how, like, you know what I'm saying, he go up and let's say he do win and he gonna go back down. Like, how the fuck he gonna fluctuate? Like, how's that body? I don't know how his body gonna acclimate to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Playing between both of
Think
the divisions.
He should probably he now I don't know, but I would think that if he don't I would think that he would have to like kind of slowly lose the weight.
Mm,
Not fighting or nothing like that, like just not go into the next fight so soon. Give
mm-hmm.
yourself some time to go. Give yourself some time to go on a diet, and just you know what I'm saying in between fights, and just start to gradually work your way down to around the weight you want to start your camp at for this 175-pound fight.
All right.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe you know what I'm saying. It's just a theory. You
Right.
know, my coaching be on the couch. You know what I mean?
Hey, nah, man. Nah, I think that's spot on, though. For real, for real.
Yeah, we be coaching from the couch better than some niggas be coaching from ringside.
Nah,
I'm
for
telling you.
coaching in the corner like a motherfucker. Nah, for real, man. You
I think
think
Trap. No, what you just
Nah,
say,
go ahead.
man?
Nah, go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, I was just gonna say to what we was just talking about. I remember Trav was saying earlier that Teofimo had said somebody in an interview pretty much he was blaming the Shakur situation for the loss on his pops and shit. And I'm just
Right.
like, oh,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, your pops talking crazy. That wasn't the first time I heard him talk crazy to you in that fight. You knew who was in your
Right.
corner, so it's like, man, you got some accountability on yourself. You fucking threw that concert up there at the fucking what was that? The Barclays we with him, Shakur all that, or was it Square Garden, Madison Square?
No, it's
Madison
Madison
Square
Square
Garden.
Garden. Yeah.
Yeah, you went up there through that fucking concert, and then you went in there and played. Like I think you said earlier, Bang, you know what I'm saying? He lost the first round. I think you said
Right.
it was over with for Tio, so you know what I mean. He just ain't take that opportunity serious, so
Word.
Right.
He
it's
said,
crazy.
"Where's your power, bro? You gotta hit him. You're gonna, you're gonna hate yourself tomorrow." I said, "What?"
He was telling them the truth though, like nigga, you playing.
Yeah.
He and I don't know if y'all
Yeah.
peep in between one of them rounds. He said nigga too. He called Tio
No,
nigga.
he
I'm like, hey,
did.
y'all don't get to
Oh,
say that.
for real. I
No.
love this shit. I love
Yeah,
that shit, dog.
he definitely said that. I caught that shit. I said, listen to this shit.
I love that shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I like when the true them comes out. You feel me?
Right.
Like when Hector Camacho said, "Oh, my niggas up." Ah, nigga. That nigga Hector Camacho, he got that famous in the ring interview after the fight.
hmm
That nigga was funny, dog.
Man, real salute these niggas, man. But Tio Senior, see Tio should have did what Brian Norman did. Say, all right, Pop, you done got me far
hmm
Right.
enough, man.
Well, he in the UK training right now.
Yeah, who he
Well,
training with?
that's what they were saying. He training in the UK. That's where he did the interview at with Carl Fox.
Okay, yeah, I
Oh,
know he
that's
done
where
said
Tio
after
is.
the fight though that he wasn't getting rid of his pop though. So I don't,
Yeah,
he might be out there just learning some new shit or something. But I don't, his pop gonna still be his main trainer type shit, from what I understand.
right, right. Yeah, I think man, the voice in the corner is is very important, bro. So, like, say for instance, right, your daddy is T.O. Senior, but your trainers, like the people who helped you get ready for your fight, those people are like, Sugar Shane, you know what I'm saying? Like all these legendary
hmm
niggas, Zab Judah, like, you know what I mean? Like all these
Right.
legendary niggas is training you, getting ready for the fight. But when you fight, like Ronnie Shields, you feel me? He training you for the fight. But when the fight is going, it's your daddy voice. Like I
Yeah,
don't
Right.
like that. I don't like that.
Right.
I don't like
Right.
that. Because we practice on executing a lot of this shit. But I need you to remind me of what we worked on. Like I need you to say, man, look, when you doing this, I need you to step over right here. And then, I'm looking at him dip instead of saying, what are you doing? Where's the
Right.
power? I don't need that. I don't need that.
Right.
You
Right.
feel me? So yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Nah, that's real
I
too, man.
yeah. I think he need another trainer, bro. I mean, a lot of people not into like switching coaches and shit, but some people are only meant to get you to a certain level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people, I mean, I feel like, give them some time or whatever, but only you know what's going on at the in the gym. during the training camps and shit. Only you know that y'all not getting along, the chemistry not there, and you feel me?
Right.
So yeah, I don't know, man,
I think
Yeah,
some of
but
these
I
fighters,
think he need to switch it up.
yeah, I agree.
for sure, for sure. Amari Jones got a fight coming up. I don't know who his opponent is though, but he got a fight coming up. I'm gonna
He
check
talking
him
about
out there.
Amari with the A, right?
Right, Oakland
Yeah,
yeah. Boy.
yeah, yeah.
Is
He
that the one
fighting a
at
former champ.
54?
No, that's
Is he at
60.
No, he is 60. He's
60?
60.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Right,
he
Okay.
fighting
right.
a former champ. You know, that's gonna be a good rumble for him.
Yeah, I want to see that, man. That's what that is like next month, right?
I forget what date it is. I had to check the shit.
It's
But I
coming
did
up.
see he had the rumble coming up, main events type situation.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Mm.
That's gonna be cool, man. I rock with that nigga, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, you know what I'm saying? I like what I see in that nigga. You feel me? Like most definitely. Like attitude, like his attitude is included. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like attitude. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I like the humble shit. I like the humble shit, and I also like the disrespectful shit. Like, as long as you can bag it up, like them the best ones. You feel me? Like the niggas who talk shit and bag it up. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
Right.
right. That's what the game be needing. Like I said, Tito Mercado, as long as he keep winning, go ahead and keep talking like that. But nigga, the day you lose, oh boy.
For sure, for sure. And it make you and it makes it just makes things so different, bro. When you got that arrogance about you, it make a lot of shit difference when you lose. You
Oh,
can't lose peacefully. You know what I'm saying?
The fans won't let you lose peacefully.
At all.
mm-mm.
They gonna
At
say,
all,
hey,
bro.
they gonna be pulling up shit like me on that Crawford video. Hey, remember when you said this? Hey, remember when you
Hey, speaking of that Crawford video, boy, that shit started. Is that what started everything on Twitter? That video? It seemed like
had
everything
bro,
spread from
Hey,
that
bang.
video.
had to be, bro. Had to be,
But,
bro.
bruh, bang. I sent this nigga a clip. I seen the screenshot. Matter of fact, I seen it through Mills shit. I was like outside, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm smoking. I'm like, I'm reading this shit. I'm like, this nigga Bud talking about boost. And I'm like, the way he responded, I'm like, yo, this shit. And then, mind you,
You got a
Bernie
check?
already in the
Yeah,
comments on clip shit.
thank you.
So I'm like, ain't no way, bro. But ain't nobody can tell me, Bud ain't see
Thank
that
you.
fucking video that clip drop. I'm not going for it. I know he seen that shit, or at least heard about
Yeah,
it.
because
Cause it was like,
all of a sudden, it's a
mm-hmm,
conversation.
right,
Mm-hmm.
right, right,
Yep, yep. And the Mill City interview that was in my video and shit. Nobody, that video been out for like 2 years. Nobody ever references that shit. Nobody, bro.
right,
Right, right,
Now
right,
I pointed out, and a week later, now niggas is on Twitter. But you don't even like. I ain't saying niggas got shout me out or nothing. But nigga, act like you know where you got it from.
right.
Nigga don't even leave a comment on the channel. Nigga don't show no love, but you watching.
Yep,
right.
yep.
That's
It's
crazy.
true. It's true.
And the nigga who made it a topic on Twitter, like I said, I believe he from Philly. So damn, nigga, I support anybody that's from Philly. Like nigga, show me a little love. Nigga, drop a like on my shit. Well, he might have dropped a like and not, commenting. Cause sometimes I do that. I be on a live 3 hours. I don't even know I'm in that motherfucker. So maybe
Right.
he
Right,
do
right,
watch.
right.
But damn, nigga, say something.
Yeah, nah, not if you gonna take off and run with the narrative like you just, cause man, hell, I done damn near felt like I was getting crucified speaking on Bud to niggas in modern day time in a certain aspect. You know what I mean? As far as certain shit like boots and Bud. So I know
Right.
that I know for a fact that shit. I know, bro. I know he seen that shit or at least heard about it because I literally was reading this shit and I'm like, damn. I damn near. I told you, Clip. I feel like this nigga damn near talking to you, like responding
Yeah.
to the video. Like I don't feel like it was nothing enough. And like you said, man, like all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this what the topic of discussion is. Niggas been talking about this shit briefly. You can only talk about it with certain type of people who got a higher mindset. You know what I'm saying? to understand where you're
Right.
going with the shit, and not get so emotional about it. So,
Right.
but I know he's seen that shit, bro, or heard about it.
Had to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Had to. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I think I think we'll have a bigger chance of um Crawford coming out of retirement and fighting Boots than we would Canelo fighting Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
I doubt any one of them happen though. They not happening.
Right. Right. I can agree with that too.
Crawford,
But it's
Crawford
crazy
don't
though,
want to get
man.
on there.
It's crazy because Benavidez was calling out Canelo once upon a time, and then you had Bud calling out Boots once upon a time, and both of them niggas fought each other. So I'm like, what the fuck is really going on? And I'm saying both fought each other as far as Canelo and Bud. So I'm like, yeah, this shit crazy, but yeah, I
Yeah,
don't think, yeah,
yeah. Them niggas. I fucking knew. I fucking knew. What you call it was gonna. I knew Crawford was gonna beat up Canelo, bro. When I found out Boots was in training camp with
man.
listen, man, let me tell y'all, let me let y'all in on a little secret right quick, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Look, it's around this time in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the phone with Meal Ticket. I'm on the phone with YSM. And we talking about something. I can't remember what it was, bro. We was talking about something. And that nigga say, hold on, Bang, let me hold on 1 second. So he clicked over, left me on hold for a little second. Then he clicked back over. He say, Bang, I'm gonna call you right back. So I like bet. So that nigga, I get off the phone with him. About 5 minutes later, he texts me. He was still on the phone, but he texted me. He was like, bro, this shit finna be some big news. So I'm like, what the fuck? So he called me. He say, man, I don't want to say nothing yet until they land, but it's some big news just happened. I say, what it's about? I say, it's a fight? No, not really. I'm just going down a list of shit. He,
Right.
no, no, no. I'm like, bro, just spit it out, nigga. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? He like, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I say, well, why the fuck did you tell me then? Nigga, bro, that nigga had me on edge the whole time. And then come to find out, nigga, that nigga Boots. I was on the phone with Mill when he got the call from Boots letting him know that he got called to the camp, to Canelo camp.
Mm,
I was on the phone with Mill when he found out. You know what I'm
right.
saying? That shit was crazy.
Hmm.
That shit was crazy, dog. So man, listen, man. I mean, boy, if I could talk about what I could talk about online, boy,
I
niggas
be
wouldn't
trying to
believe a
tell
nigga,
people.
man.
I be trying to tell
Telling
Right.
you,
people. Well,
man.
I be trying to tell people, bang. And what's up, Thomas Hill? What's going on, brother? Top of the morning.
He a
Thomas
figure.
Hill,
Top
what's
of the
the
morning.
word?
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. Yeah, yeah, nigga be knowing some shit, boy. The
Yeah, he definitely
Canelo,
shake some shit up.
absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely. Hell yeah, that nigga Crawford kicked that nigga ass, boy.
yeah. I knew he would. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
yeah,
Nah, I knew he would too. He was looking kind of scary in them press conferences though. That nigga up there doing the face off, holding his breath and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is up with Bud?
yeah,
right.
yeah. Tripping, nigga. Nigga, when Boots came back from from the Canelo camp. And he landed in Philly that day. The phone calls I got, I was like, "Oh my god, dog, the shit I wish I could say." Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
man.
right.
But I knew Bud was gonna beat the shit out that nigga though, bro. For sure, for sure.
Y'all think we'll get if Errol Spence go out here and beat him too? Y'all ever think we'll see Errol Spence versus Charlo?
Man, to be honest,
I
that's the
think we
only fight I
should
think
see
I
it.
want for them niggas. Yeah,
Mm,
that's all I want to see
yeah.
from them two. You feel me? Like for sure from them two, because I feel like they the only two that are on each other's level right now. When I say that, I mean coming off the couch, coming off a loss. Um,
Right.
it's a big Texas showdown. Um,
Right.
two future Hall of Famers. You feel me? It's a story. It's one hell of a storyline now. You feel me? It's a big bag. One of them is not too young. One of them is not too old. You feel me? They both, man, it's perfect. They need each other.
Right.
I feel,
Right.
I felt like, I felt like Spence and Thurman needed each other once upon a time. Thurman through though. Thurman is through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thurman through.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to see Thurman.
yeah, but what you call it though for sure. Spence and Charlo. That's the perfect fight. And I still like Big Charlo against like Caleb Plant. I still like him against
Mm,
Belanga or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Mungia.
right.
I mean, some shit at 68.
I like Mel coming back at 160 versus Jesus Ramos for that damn interim WBC title, especially since Adama is supposed to be
Mm,
moving up. Adama is acting like he's showing them. He don't know what he want to do. He mentioned in 60, then he mentioned in 68, then he mentioned in 60, then he mentioned, like, nigga, stop playing. You moving up. Just drop the goddamn belt.
Nah, for
mm,
real. I ain't going to play them games. But that seems more realistic for me. That's for Jamel Charlo, my reality for him, what I feel like reality is, fuck what I want in the fantasy. The reality is 160. That I feel like that's
mm,
his reality at this age and this long of a layoff, this much
right.
inactivity. 160 is yeah, that's what makes sense. You feel me?
Right.
Nigga might be a corpse at 154 right now. You feel me?
He just know that's where
Yeah,
the money
man.
at. He know that's where the money at. That's why he trying to come back.
Right.
And I get it. I get it. But no, nigga, leave that shit alone, man. Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Please leave that shit
yeah.
alone.
Because I feel like his biggest like let's just say Errol Spence beat Tim Zoo. His biggest bag at 154 pounds might be Errol Spence at the fucking stadium, and like either out here or out there, either in
Mm,
Dallas or in Houston, bro. That's it. Like, and then both of them niggas can ride off in the sunset, bro. Them niggas don't want to fight no more, bro. They
right.
minds want to fight, but they know their bodies don't want that shit no more though. They know that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, fucking training camp. Shit.
And Charlo what, like 35?
I don't know how old them niggas is. Them niggas, hold on, let me
Yeah, I think
see.
they about 35. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't go to 160 though, because I definitely
30, yeah,
I ain't counting him
33.
out. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I think he could have jumped in the mix at 160 before 154. I would at least in his position I would have considered that. And like you
Right.
say, I definitely was wanting mind seeing him go against Jesus Ramos, and because I feel some type of way about how Jesus Ramos slid up from 154, and niggas act like they ain't see it. He definitely got the fuck out the way when Boots was talking about coming
Right.
up there. So
A lot of them niggas got out the way, boy. Them niggas get to,
yeah,
them niggas get to getting out the way when them bullets start flying. You know what I'm saying? It was cool when
facts.
niggas was out there fighting. You know what I'm saying? Couple niggas might got a bottle in their hand or something. You know what I mean? It's just a squabble. It's a hood squabble. But when them niggas
Right,
start shooting, when the nigga come flashing that gun and Them bullets get to
Mm-hmm.
flying. Yeah, no.
Shit get
If them
different
niggas
for
ain't strapped,
sure.
they different. Yeah,
But
yeah. I just knew that nigga Boots was gonna be cool at 54. Them niggas up there avoiding and doing all that extra shit too. So yeah,
every other day I be thinking when I get to think about boxing and that shit come up in my mind and Virgil pop up and I be really like, damn, they really said this man was ducking this man at 147. They really pushed that narrative to something crazy to the point where, motherfuckers was really going with that shit. And it's funny how time, what I'm saying, time tell, bro. You know. That's why I feel like he deserved to get the opportunity, what I'm saying, at 154 that he getting. Same way I feel like with Benavidez, getting the opportunity at cruiserweight.
yeah,
I respect it.
It just be anything to discredit a motherfucker. People just they just looking for a reason to fucking hate Boost. Who is Virgil to duck? Like I said, man. Everybody on Virgil record, don't forget knocked the fuck out. They say everybody on Boost record was, oh, they was old, they was too small. Everybody this nigga fought was already knocked the fuck out. People don't pay attention to, not even just pay attention to Virgil. Pay attention to Golden Boy, bro. You know he
Right.
don't want his
right,
fighters fighting nobody. Like y'all niggas don't see y'all. If y'all fucking eyes don't work,
right,
Right.
Lubin, don't forget knocked out by Fundor and Charlo. Fucking
Right.
Delorme, don't forget knocked out by Boots and shit. And then he brought him
Right.
up from 147 to 154 after he was off for a year, but nobody say that type shit. The other
Right.
guy,
Mm.
he fought a bunch of bullshit at 154 at first. Then he fought Boychuk and really lost. You got to peep. He got dropped 2 times and still won in a fight he really lost because that shit was on a Golden Boy card. Like
Right.
Michael McKinson and shit. Like, bro, it's a lot of people that they give him credit. Well, they don't give him credit for McKinson, but if you really look through his record, everybody that people really feel crazy about either is known for getting knocked out or losing. Like
Right.
Madrimov, they only give him credit for losing to Bud. Nobody knew about that nigga before he fought Bud, and somehow he still
Fast.
ranked top three in the ring, even after he done set out for a long time and came back and fucking lost to fucking Virgil. He been ranked number three. He never moved in his ranking. Why? Because he lost to Bud, like shit like that. That's how you know them rankings is bullshit.
Right.
right. And then niggas talking about, yeah, Bud took the belt from Madrimov. But who did Madrimov get that belt from? Who belt was that?
Mm, mm.
It was a
I think it
vacant
was
belt, and
vacated, wasn't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
it was vacant, and he fought the boy Kurbanov. But they'll give Bud credit for beating Madrimov, but they won't give Boost credit for beating Stan Jonas, who actually fought people who you know.
Come on,
Right.
bro. I
And then
feel
they'll
like
say that we
Stanley
hate
Otis.
him for pointing it out.
Come on, bro. No, I definitely feel like Stanley Otis is a better win than Madrimov. I ain't seen Madrimov win a fight yet. Oh, he won his last fight against old buddy. Whoever the fuck that nigga was. He wasn't nobody we heard of though. I don't think so. Not that I remember, because I remember he lost to Crawford, then he lost to Virgil, and then he just won a fight. Am I right? Madrimov just won a
Yeah, I
fight
think
not
so.
too long
Yeah.
ago.
I think that's how
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's
he
how it
did.
went. Hmm.
Yeah, so
Man, he
yeah,
looks shitty against Virgil too. I'm like, man, this nigga Madrimov, what the fuck? You put me in the Tim Zoo mindset. How they was hyping Tim
bro,
Zoo up and shit.
listen, bro. The part like the beginning of that fight was Madrimov boxing like how he did against Crawford when he was giving Crawford trouble. He was boxing,
Mm,
but when like maybe like the sixth round, fifth round, or something like that, he stopped boxing and he started doing what he normally do, and that's like ready to like leap in and getting into small fights here and there, and you know what I
mm,
mean. He real earthy jerky, but just not patient, jumping in and just and that shit played right into Virgil's hands, and that's when Virgil
right.
beat his ass. Cause you know you say he looked like shit against Virgil, but that was really just who he really is in real life.
Hmm.
See,
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, like that style that when he started losing to Virgil, that was Madrimal. That's Madrimal. That
Thing is,
golden
Right.
shit,
he ain't
man.
let his hands go nowhere near as much as he usually do. Though. Like I said,
Right.
I had watched his whole career. He'll throw some dumb, awkward shit, a leaping hook, all that shit. He didn't even do nothing. He sat there and let Virgil beat his ass. That was the shit I didn't
Right.
understand. But then they were saying he had bronchitis or some shit. I'm like, well, whatever. But
Yeah.
nigga, you didn't do shit in that fight. And that's another thing. He get credit for that shit. Even though, like I said, I feel like he burnt his legs out and he didn't do his work rate was way lower than usual.
Right.
But whatever.
Yeah. He looked nothing like how he looked in that Bud fight. I'm like, who the? And I'm like, this nigga not. You're not gonna tell me Virgil on Bud level. So I'm like, hell nah. I'm like, this nigga
Right.
look crazy in the ring. What the fuck
Yeah,
is
but
he doing?
I have that fight. Yeah, yeah, like the first half of that fight or so, he looked good. Madrimal looked decent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But shit, nigga.
No, he
I
did
don't
what you
know.
said though, Bang. Like he like you said, he did start off because I'm looking for that Madrimov that was in the ring with Bud. So I'm like, all right, but like somewhere like in that sixth round, like you said, that shit kind of went out the window. He went to doing some weird shit. I'm like, oh yeah, it's over with. I'm like, this that Tim Zoo shit I was talking about with Tim Zoo. I started seeing it on him. I'm like, ah, nah, I ain't sold on this nigga. But he didn't
Right,
have that many fights anyway when Bud fought him. I think he had like 11 fights. It
Yeah, he
was
had 11 fights.
right.
yeah,
11
so
fights. Yep.
But
And
like I
you
and
said,
know.
but
and
Boots
and
can't get credit
Virgil,
for motherfucking
Danny Young.
Stan Jonas, who had more fights, was also an Olympian and had actually successfully defended his shit. But hey, I'm only from Philly. Fuck
Absolutely.
do I know, right?
Right, right.
Right.
Bias. Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie though. I feel like with Virgil, um, you gotta be patient with Virgil. Cause Virgil can be real impatient. You feel me? So if you patient with Virgil, you know what I'm saying? You can pick him off. Cause he'll get it. He bro, I think Virgil is a really, really good fighter, bro. He's action packed, fan friendly. He fights toward the rhythm of the crowd. You feel me? And I respect that. But them boxers, that nigga have hell with them boxers, bro. That's why I say you gotta be patient with that nigga. You feel me? Cause he ready to bang loose immediately. You know what I'm saying? All
Yeah.
throughout the fight. So you gotta be patient with him and wait for his opening. Pow, pow, pow. He get to coming in. Pow, pow, pow. You know what I'm saying? Pow, pow, pow. Let's make him be still. Pow, pow. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. People that got feet bother him, you know what I'm saying? Like the guy
Absolutely.
Michael McKinson, he was giving this nigga,
Oh
he was
my
pissing
God.
him off. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my God, man.
He
That was
finally got
crazy.
Brother.
to him though. I salute Virgil for finally getting to him, but boy, he pissed him the fuck off. But if you can mix some
Right.
feet with some offense, you might can do something with that nigga.
Yeah. Frustration started sitting in for him. And well, the desperation, I would say. I'd rather prefer to say the desperation. They get desperate. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And get the swing. He get desperate and get the swinging for the fences. Bridger will. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel about him too. I feel like he get reckless, but like how you said, he'll come in that motherfucker. If he think he got you, like he pressing a line, like overly reckless though. I'm just like I don't like that. I don't like his style. I don't know. I just don't really like his. I don't really care for his style, you know. But
Yeah.
That's that Robert Garcia style, man. All his fighters be fighting like that and shit. Really, to be honest, that overly
Yeah.
aggressive style and shit like that. Very few put it together like maybe like a Mikey or a Bam. Like them niggas is
right,
just. I ain't gonna say they uneducated pressure because it's very much educated in the way he have them employ it, but not all of them, display it, to its best capabilities and shit.
right,
Right. Right.
But he
Right.
don't know, and that's another thing. He don't tell them niggas to adjust. Like I said, I don't keep want to make this a coaching debate and go at niggas, but motherfuckers keep talking about who don't make adjustments. He don't tell his fighters to adjust. at all. You just tell them
Damn.
keep going in there and doing that shit, bro. Like when they going in there and that shit not working, and they getting punched on. He didn't give Virgil no motherfucking adjustments.